And then you have another 35 odd Dalit MLAs. Who's going to be representing these communities? Now, will a cabinet berth be satisfactory for these communities? Will they be able to digest this fact that they're not going to be getting a representation either in the form of the Chief Minister or in the form of Deputy Chief Minister? Those are questions that, of course, will arise, and it's for the High Command and now for Siddaramaiah as the Chief Minister to really quell that. Now, you would say that Siddaramaiah is a face of all communities, etc., especially the Dalits. But ultimately, Siddaramaiah as a Kuruba, he is OBC. The Dalits will want their own representation because they have 35 MLAs of their own, apart away from the Ahinda strategy. In fact, Siddaramaiah was the one who designed the Ahinda strategy, which worked really well for the Congress party. Ahinda is Alpasankhya, which is Muslims, Hinduli, which is backward classes, and Dalits. Da is Dalits. So they do come under a cohesive group of voters who have voted for Siddaramaiah, but Dalits individually itself are a big chunk. So they wanted, a lot of the Dalits in fact protested, saying they wanted Mallikarjun Kharge as the Chief Minister because he is Dalit. And then you have G. Parmeshwara. G. Parmeshwara has been batting for a Chief Minister's post, or even Deputy Chief Minister was what he was really pushing for. I spoke to him myself yesterday and he said, why not? A Dalit representation is mandatory because Dalits have voted en masse ever since, all through political history of Karnataka for the Congress party. And since they pledged that unconditional support, it's about time that the Dalit community be rewarded. So these are questions that will arise, but at least Karnataka has a CM face. Siddaramaiah is the Chief Minister of Karnataka. Deputy will be taken by DK Shivakumar. Expect a power sharing pact between the two leaders, but not a formal announcement by the Congress because they do not want to trivialize the chair of the Chief Minister. It appears that finally both the leaders, after much of that animosity, have come to a consensus here.
Nabila, I do want to know, and I'm curious that with regard to our colleagues who have covered this very long election campaign with all highs and lows, is this going to be a moment of that breather, that it's not extended and 20th May, because we've past few days we've had that it's going to be in some hours, and tomorrow it's going to be a breather for all of you also, isn't it? All right, we'll try.
Right, Pooja, if that question was for me,
yes.
This really settles all that animosity. It really settles all that animosity. It settles the confusion in Karnataka's minds, and it settles. It gives some breather for India Today, who's been on the ball constantly right from day one. I've been here for exactly 2 months and 10 days, and it's been excruciating. A build-up was great. I mean, it was such a fantastic election this time around. All unexpected turnarounds. Never did one expect that the Congress would win this kind of majority. Good for them. And of course, the Karnataka's electorate were really waiting for a Chief Minister to be announced because they've given a mandate and they've given a thumping majority to the Congress party. One shouldn't trivialize the electorate's emotions. So the Congress party High Command had all their eyes fixated on them. There was much talk that the longer this would take, the Congress would really ruin their reputation because the BJP had enough ammunition to accuse the Congress of internal bickering, of internal fighting, and basically the Congress validating all those allegations by delaying this process. Shouldn't there have been a premeditated decision? Should there have not been there should have been a strategy that if at all the Congress comes to power, what then? Who are they going to give the Chief Minister's post to? Have they not even thought this before the elections actually happened? Did they not at all calculate that if Congress comes to power, which they already had internal surveys suggesting them that they are going to win, their victory was looking likely, at least not a thumping majority, a simple majority was looking very likely, a likely scenario. Did they not have a premeditated decision that if we win, we're going to give the Chief Minister's post to this person? Why was that not communicated? Why were these issues not spoken at length even before Karnataka actually went to vote? So these are questions that one would only ask and hope for answers. Never do we get such answers. We always assume that politicians are usually strategic and have their decisions already panned out, but clearly it doesn't work that way on ground. It appears that the moment victory comes, and since it was this kind of number, 135, 136, which even DK Shivakumar himself did not expect, it appears that DK Shivakumar had this opportunity to flex his might. He dug in his heels and he said, I am not settling for anything apart from the Chief Minister's chair. And that's precisely what the Congress seem to have bought into. Also, another thing is, Pooja, DK Shivakumar is a blue-eyed boy of the Congress High Command. He is a can-do man. He's a man who gives a word and delivers it. His track record in terms of delivery, wherever in fact, his Kanakpura constituency, he's been winning back-to-back multiple terms. He's delivered in a couple of projects as part of the, he was the energy minister, the power minister in fact, and he's really delivered on his word in that scenario. So when he was given rest of the responsibility of the KPCC presidency, he really showed with great stunning results. And this is the reward that he expects, because Sonia Gandhi is said to have given him a word that if you come to power, if the Congress comes to power in 2023, Karnataka, then be sure that the Chief Minister's post is yours.
And it's happened. Nabila, it's happened. And remember, I will also mention here very clearly, and not being humble about it, but the fact that our reporters on the ground and all our colleagues, we've ensured together, whether it was the exit polls, India Today got it right. We then also said it's going to be Siddaramaiah as the front runner. And importantly, that also is now getting verified and confirmed by top Congress sources. I'm heading into a very short break. Stay tuned. Siddaramaiah is going to be the new Chief Minister, and DK Shivakumar, possibly the new Deputy Chief Minister, will be picked up for the Karnataka government. More on that, the inside scoop after a very short break.
The central government has claimed that India will be a semiconductor hub in the next 6 years. According to IT Minister Ashwini Vaishnav, an ecosystem to enable the chip industry is slowly taking shape. And this includes semiconductor courses being offered by 106 universities across the country.
106 universities which are running semiconductor programs. Everybody is appreciative. But we already have MOU with one international university, Purdue. Many more universities want to join. Talent, ecosystem, and creating an environment in which machine equipment manufacturers can come, chemical people can come, gas suppliers can set up their facilities, and above all, 20,000 megawatt of green power. आप सब जानते हैं स्कोप 1, स्कोप 2, स्कोप 3, right? When it comes to scope 2 and scope 3 discussions, then people ask the question, what is the kind of energy which is going into manufacturing? So we have a huge advantage. We are earmarking 20,000 megawatt, 20 gigawatt green energy for semiconductor manufacturing process. So the whole world has taken note of that. I can tell you, over the next 5 to 10 years, India will emerge as a major semiconductor destination.
But it's from Intel. So did you get any
45 companies are there.
So when
45
can
companies.
Intel
Why does this happen? Let me tell you the science behind it.
For more informative videos like this, keep watching India Today News Mo.
Why does this happen? Let me tell you the science behind it.
For more informative videos like this, keep watching India Today News Mo.
Kerala's public health, all political parties traveling from different parts.
Armed with facts,
Looking at political back.
she takes the news by its horns.
Do you think the future of these students are not hampered?
Fierce, bold and direct, setting the tone for the biggest stories from every corner and every angle. Expect nothing but the unfiltered truth.
News first, niceties later. Watch me, Nabila Jamal, on India Today.
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Amplify your brand with 100 million smart internet viewers. To advertise, mail us at sales@aajtak.com.
Why does this happen? Let me tell you the science behind it.
For more informative videos like this, keep watching India Today News Mo.
Siddaramaiah is going to be the new Chief Minister of Karnataka. We are confirming it for you via sources that have now told us that it's Siddaramaiah as the top position and Deputy Chief Minister position has been offered to DK Shivakumar. And therefore, I want to tell you what is the reason that the Congress party has picked Siddaramaiah yet again for the Chief Minister's position. Here's why. Basically, it was under his leadership and supervision, remember, that the party steered the Congress to a mega comeback in Karnataka. Seen as clearly, apart from this, as a mass leader connect. He's had an experience of as a politician, as a chief minister as well, and has connected with different communities. But importantly, because of the chief minister as a vast experience that he brings in, that also comes with it the leadership and the support that he's confident of with regard to MLAs, 135 this time. But when these MLAs were asked this time to vote, they did again, majority of them vote allegiance to Siddaramaiah, and that in some ways added to the decision of the High Command. He has had a record of successful administrator because he's only one of the few chief ministers to have completed a full-term government in the state of Karnataka. He enjoys a popularity across several communities, whether it's the Dalits, the Muslim communities. He comes from the Kuruba community as well. And there has been a clean image, no corruption cases or charges against him. That is unlike DK Shivakumar, who's had summons sent to him by the ED, is facing corruption charges, but all those cases, of course, are under investigation for now. But because he's completed his full term in the last tenure, perhaps the Congress party is confident that it will be a smooth transition this time as well. Let's go across to my colleague Nabila Jamal for the latest on that this morning on the First Up. Nabila, you know, of course, there are many reasons that Siddaramaiah has been chosen as the one. But do you think it is the past experience, the fact that he has no corruption cases, unlike the charges faced by DK Shivakumar, that comes in handy for the Congress to make that decision?
No doubt that Siddaramaiah has a clean image here, Pooja, and it really gives Congress itself a big boost if Siddaramaiah is the front man, not just for the sake of Kannadigas and its electorate here, and just the whole clean image that he has will also send out a good message nationally. This is the same Congress who also fought against corruption, in fact accused the BJP of corruption. Their whole election campaign was pay CM campaign where they criticized Basaraj Bommai of being a 40% sarkar. So they can't be, hypocrites here by announcing DK Shivakumar, who's a man who's got cases of disproportionate asset cases that are still pending against him. But of course, I spoke to DK Shivakumar. He says these are all politically motivated cases. Who does not have cases? Tell me one person. In fact, the BJP. If the BJP is accusing that I have cases, tell me how many I can name name a list of leaders who have cases on their end, which the ED or IT have not pursued because they're in the BJP. They're all whitewashed because they're in their party, in the BJP, so it's all okay. These kind of talks that came in from the Congress Neta, from DK Shivakumar, who says that these charges are politically motivated, but it's ultimately for the ED and IT to decide and settle this case post the investigation. But surely a man who has a taint on him and has been struggling to shrug that off for a while, this the Congress cannot bear in the run-up to 2024. They have been anti-corruption crusaders, at least visibly. The campaign has been banking on that by accusing Bombay of being 40% Sarkar. How can they possibly be a hypocrite and keep at the helm of affairs a man who has pending cases with the IT and the ED? So that's one scenario to look at, definitely. But on the other hand, Siddaramaiah has the Ahinda vote base. It is a cohesive vote bank which involves, again I'm going to repeat myself, the minorities, the Dalits and the socially backward classes. These people collectively, at least 43% of Karnataka largely, have voted for the Congress party and for Siddaramaiah. Siddaramaiah has been the face of the Ahinda vote bank. This will come very handy for the Congress party for 2024. The Congress had the most terrible drubbing. They won 1 seat in the Lok Sabha in 2019. This time they really want to pick up their tally, and if Siddaramaiah is put as a chief minister, which we believe now has been announced, a formal announcement to come in, but yeah, it's almost declared. Siddaramaiah is the chief minister, at least for the first half of the term. It's going to really send out a great message to the Ahinda vote bank in Karnataka. They're going to be gravitating towards the Congress because of Siddaramaiah. Siddaramaiah has that appeal with the Ahinda vote bank, which comprises of 43% of the electorate. So you see the kind of mass appeal that Siddaramaiah has. DK Shivakumar as the KPCC president, Siddaramaiah as the chief minister. Believe me, it is a winning combination. It's a combination that the Congress can dream of, but ambitions are ambitions. DK has ambitions to become the chief minister. They've got to settle him. They've got to pacify him. And it appears that the Congress has now been successful in somehow patching them up, at least right now. We don't know what's going to happen in the days forward. We hope it doesn't turn out to be another Rajasthan. But right now, it seems like the Congress has got their formula right. They're not saying this openly, but a power sharing pact has been come to. In fact, DK Shivakumar will be taking the second half of the term. Is it 2.5 years or 2 years Sidda and 3 years DK? That clarity will come by a little sooner. But for now, what we know is that there is a seat sharing arrangement. They're going to be sharing power between each other, 2 terms. Leading will be Siddaramaiah. The next half of the term will be DK Shivakumar. This message is not going to be openly declared, even though DK Shivakumar insisted that he wants this to be declared because then Siddaramaiah will not take it lightly. He will have to honor the commitment. But it appears that Congress High Command is also a little iffy about it because they do not want to trivialize the post of the chief minister. The chair of the chief minister then will not be taken seriously. So they've refrained from doing that. Things could turn around by 10 a.m. A lot of meetings, hectic parlays are going to be happening. In fact, 9 a.m. the leaders are going to be meeting with KC Venugopal, Randeep Surjewala. Likely that they're also going to be meeting with the Congress's senior leadership like Sonia Gandhi, Mallikarjun Kharge, etc. Hopefully, a formal announcement on Siddaramaiah's name will come, and maybe finally, Congress might just admit that this is a seat-sharing arrangement.
But we've broken it first. We can say we've broken it first, just like we did with regard to the exit polls getting correct, and then, of course, the verification and confirmation that he's the front runner. Stay on with me, Nabila. Akshita Nandagopal is also joining us this morning. Akshita, so Siddaramaiah, like it has been a suspense forever as it seemed, but he is going to be the chief minister, like we had said. He's the front runner, DK Shivakumar. But all eyes will be, don't you think, on DK Shivakumar as well. Whether he's going to be quietly a deputy chief minister and will get the CM position likely after 2 years.
You know what I look forward to, and good morning, Pooja, good morning, Nabila, is whether we're going to get that image today of DK Shivakumar, Siddaramaiah, all of them holding their hands up together. That will be important because the reason we've been seeing all of this focus on the talks by the Congress High Command is for optics, is to ensure that, at no point does it look like there is a problem really that's broken out within the Congress or they've not been able to deal with this leadership-wise. So that's going to be the biggest focus. And I reckon that you're not going to be able to really see that photo op as of now because DK Shivakumar may have agreed because of the High Command stepping in and because of the Gandhis personally assuring him. But he doesn't want to make it seem that he is an extremely happy man or a satisfied man, which is why he's fought this out so much for so long right now. And in the months to come, ahead of 2024, of course, there will be a lot of focus on how really Siddaramaiah and DK Shivakumar are working together. There could be an underlying current of some sort of bad blood between them, but hopefully they won't let that come in the way of work. As far as the Congress is concerned, they'll be hoping that this will sort out all issues once and for all. What kind of an assurance have they given DK Shivakumar? Well, when the announcement is made, and for now, of course, we've got all the information here on India Today. And this is something we said yesterday, that Siddaramaiah is very much the chosen one. And then Congress threw a spanner in the works by saying that, look, no, we've decided. Then they said, no, we've not decided, because I think the DK Shivakumar factor was kind of unclear. But now that there is clarity that DK Shivakumar has agreed, I will also be looking out for one thing. When the Congress goes ahead and announces it, will they make it public that they've given a power sharing deal where DK Shivakumar comes in as the chief minister after 2 years? Because if they do mention that, it means that clearly DK Shivakumar has told the Gandhis, has told Mallikarjun Kharge that I want that assurance to be given in public, or I'm not going to go ahead and agree. And the reason for that is obvious. And DK Shivakumar is a shrewd politician. He's a sharp politician. He'll be taking the examples of what happened in Chhattisgarh and Rajasthan.
How do you see this panning out for Karnataka as well? I'm wondering, because the reason that Siddaramaiah has been chosen, Akshita, is primarily because its age may not be on his side, but expertise is, experience is. And do you think working with Shivakumar, who brings a different energy also, could actually make this a very successful government if they work together and work well?
They could. They most definitely could make a great government. You look at Siddaramaiah's experience. One of 3 chief ministers, Pooja, who's actually completed a full term in Karnataka. It, of course, speaks volumes of Karnataka politics itself. But Siddaramaiah has expertise. And besides that, as a chief minister, as an administrator, is known to be a very, very good leader. That's perhaps what explains also the kind of support that he has in Karnataka. It's because largely his term as chief minister was seen as one that was extremely successful, where he catered to the people's need. And that's what explains really how, if you look at the 2018 numbers, for example, and Karnataka has a habit of really not voting in the same party again and again. You look at the numbers, the Congress didn't fare extremely poorly in 2018. That was because of Siddaramaiah. It was because, yes, there was anti-incumbency, but people were largely happy with him as well. Having said that, because he's a mass leader, he's a leader, as Nabila also mentioned, who represents the Ahindas. That's a big, big plus for the Congress. Him, coupled with DK Shivakumar. DK Shivakumar, of course, the strategist, we all know the role he's played for the Karnataka Congress in this particular election. He's an extremely, extremely loyal congressman, and that's been established by our newsbreak right now, that he's even willing to compromise on the CM throne because he doesn't want to rebel. As he's told us repeatedly, he doesn't want to backstab or blackmail anyone. Add to that is the fact, of course, that he is a Vocaliga. So that makes a big difference in the old Mysuru region. It's a very powerful vote bank. 2 castes essentially define politics, they say in Karnataka, Ligaites and Vocaligas. So in that sense, again, you've got a great plus on your side. A strategist and a mass leader. There can't be a better combination than that, Pooja, if, and it's a big if they come together and are willing to work in the manner the Congress hopes they will.
Nabila, I want to come to you now because this is Karnataka elections over and out. But do you think this will be also reflective as a boost to the Congress party for 2024 elections and other assembly elections that they are going to face? Because they had started to lose in many states. Himachal was one where they got some encouragement, and then came Karnataka.
You know, what we know of is that this has come as a huge facelift for the Congress party nationally, Pooja. And this, what I hear is that it has sort of drawn all the opposition parties nationally, including the TMC, which was so far warring with the Congress and never wanted to come together as a united opposition with the Congress in place there. We hear that the TMC has warmed up to the Congress party. There's a lot of talk, internal talk, about Mamata Banerjee having called up Rahul Gandhi and saying that we will fight 2024 together. You don't fight in my turf, I don't fight in your turf. We don't put candidates in whichever areas that we are strong in, and we will collectively do this together for 2024. So DK Shivakumar and Siddaramaiah, the tango here, have really managed to work wonders for the Congress's national image. It has come as a huge facelift, a booster, almost a lease of life for the Congress, pan-India, but as Moshmi rightly said just yesterday, that it almost appeared that the Congress nationally was dead and under. Netas were, ducking the cameras and walking away. Not everyone was wanting to speak to the cameras, speak to the media, because they were embarrassed with this kind of drubbing that they've had in almost every state in the last few years. So this Congress showing here in Karnataka has really reversed that trend and unleashed a narrative. Is Congress still alive? Are they capable to take on the mighty BJP in 2024? Will Congress be heading this united opposition front as what the Congress expected? All of this now becomes an actual talk and will come into play here ahead of 2024 elections. You do know that Telangana elections is also coming close. You had KCR who said, explicitly that he wanted a third front sans the Congress. KCR did not want to ally with the Congress. He wanted Congress completely out. There were many other oppositions. Even the Aam Aadmi Party, for that matter, never wants to acknowledge the Congress's presence. Neither does the Congress want to acknowledge the AAP. But now with this win that the Congress has had in Karnataka, of course, it's ambitious if we say that the Congress will be leading this united opposition for 2024, because a lot of parties like the AAP, like Telangana's now BRS, will not be really willing for the Congress to be leading it. But with this result, will they soften up? Will they actually now be willing to come together as a real united opposition to defeat the BJP in 2024? Because that's possibly the only way they could do it. Without the Congress, it is likely difficult that the KCR-led third front could actually be even substantial to that extent to fight the BJP for the Lok Sabha. So now a lot of talk now coming into play, whether the Congress is going to be coming together with the united opposition, all hands together, and their might collectively could only be the actual solution to defeat the BJP if they want to for 24. And let me quickly point out here, Pooja, in Karnataka, this whole wave, as much as we're crediting the Congress for it, believe me, it was not a pro-Congress wave that really hit the Congress and won them this thumping majority. It was an anti-BJP wave here in Karnataka that really led to the Congress's victory of this kind. And that's a known fact here. People were a little upset with price rise, not little, very upset with price rise. A lot of other talk, a lot of communal issues that didn't really bode well, even with the Hindu community here in Karnataka, let alone the minorities and others. Even the Hindu community largely were a little bothered with the kind of communal tensions that prevailed in some of the areas, which they felt could have been avoided. So a lot of this didn't play in the BJP's favor, eventually turned out to be an anti-BJP wave, and then the corruption charges was a cherry on top. Congress in Karnataka, people believe that maybe they should give Congress another chance this time. Either way, Karnataka is not known to vote for an incumbent government back to power. Every other term, it's a different government. BJP, Congress have alternated largely, and this time too, Karnataka decided to do the same.
I request both Akshara Nandagopal and Nabila Jamal to stay on with me, because Siddaramaiah is eyeing a second chance now, and he's most likely getting it. Announcement is going to come. You heard it first on India Today. But there are, of course, many factors of the reason he's been chosen. For example, there was a lot of support from the Kurba community that he's from the MLAs who voted for him, and he was confident that he has the support of the masses around him as well. We're calling this the rise and rise of the Congress leader, Siddaramaiah. Take a look at the special report about the Varuna King.
Close to 145 kilometers from Bengaluru at Varuna, celebrations have turned into anticipation. When this constituency was carved out after delimitation in 2008, Siddaramaiah contested from here twice, and people chose him each time. In 2018, he vacated the seat for his son, Yatindra, and contested from his original seat of Chamundeshwari. He lost it. In 2023, for his last electoral battle, he came back to Varuna and won it with a margin of 46,000, defeating his BJP rival, V. Somanna. On 13th May, there was a celebration all around. Now Varuna waits in anticipation whether their chosen MLA gets to become the CM for the second time.
The MLAs voted in favor of me. That is what I felt while assessing the situation yesterday. And most of the MLAs, they wanted me to be the Chief Minister of Karnataka.
On May 13, 2013, Sri Kantirava Stadium was buzzing with fanfare and celebrations. There were 50,000 people who had gathered there. They had come to witness the swearing-in ceremony of the 22nd Chief Minister of Karnataka. The one who would lead the state after the Congress swept to power with a comfortable majority. Siddaramaiah was being sworn in as the CM of Karnataka. He went on to become the second Chief Minister of Karnataka to serve a full term. This time, once again, he hopes that he is the chosen one.
I am confident. I am confident of winning. I am confident of taking more votes. And I think I have all the confidence in High Command.
Believer in social justice and a family man is how the Twitter profile of Siddaramaiah describes him. The 75-year-old heavyweight was born into a Kuruba family in a small village of Mysore. From grazing cattle as a young boy in the village to the top echelons of state politics, Siddaramaiah has come a long way. With no formal school education to begin with, he later went on to study law at the prestigious Mysore University. Deep-rooted in the Janata Parivar, Siddaramaiah was known for his anti-Congress stance. But in a turn of events in 2006, he decided to join Congress when he was expelled for differences with his mentor and then JDS chief H.D. Devagowda. This decision played a pivotal role in his political career. More than a decade and a half later, he once again aspires to become the Chief Minister of Karnataka before he retires from electoral politics.
All right, I'm wrapping up this bulletin for now, but stay tuned because it's the big news coming in from Karnataka. Siddaramaiah gets to become the Chief Minister. DK Shivakumar, will he accept it smoothly, the Deputy CM position? That and more, the big breaking after a very short break. Stay tuned. Thank you for watching. Have a great day.
Unlisted, and perhaps that may change in the future. But let me ask you to expand on the capex. As we understand it, 2,000 crore already done or in the works, and another 3,000 crore announced. And there was a large deal with Tata Steel. So if you could just take us through all those plans.
Sure, Sidda, thank you. So indeed, we've just signed a landmark deal for our company in Oxide Products. It's a 1,300 crore deal for a 3,600 ton a day plant for Tata Steel. It's the expansion for the recently acquired Bhushan Steel. So they call it Tata Steel Meramandali. And that site is going through an expansion for which they need these industrial gases of oxygen, nitrogen, and argon. They've selected us to supply them on a long-term basis of 20 years. And for us, it's our single largest greenfield investment that we would be doing to date in a single site. It would also be, a single largest liquid manufacturing base in a single site across the country. We are currently present in about 54 operating locations in 17 states. So, we're extremely deeply penetrated. But this site will be a single largest site going forward as a single plant.
Okay. And where else does the capex by 2025 pan out?
So that we have about 10 different manufacturing sites, construction going on in parallel for 10 different sites. Some of them are for steel companies, some are on merchant plants, some are for solar PV fabs. It's a whole of glass companies. It's a very diverse set of customers that we have in diverse industries, because industrial gases are required pretty much in every manufacturing industry out there. And going forward, we are seeing a large demand in the semiconductor space, as well as the solar PV cell space, which is going to require a large amount of industrial and electronic gases.
A cricket coaching centre exclusively for girls. This sports academy in Dharoki village near Patiala is fueling the dreams of girls who aspire to play in the Indian Premier League for women. Gulab Singh Shegil, a policeman, set up the coaching centre in his farmland. Shegil, who could not realise his dream of becoming a cricketer, is now training 18 girls for free at the centre. From shoes to cricket kit, he takes care of everything. When it started in 2019, the coaching centre was open to both girls and boys.
जब दिसंबर स्टार्ट हुआ तो सर्दी बहुत थी, तो खेतों में है यहाँ फिर आपको ठंडी जो हवा थी ज़्यादा होती है, तो लड़के आना बंद हो गए. लड़कियाँ? हाँ, तो लड़कियों ने रेगुलर रखा. डेडिकेशन देख के उनकी हमको लगा ये ओनली लड़कियों को ही चाहिए.
Shegil has hired a cricket coach to ensure his wards get proper training.
यहाँ पे आया, यहाँ पे देखा मैंने, बच्चों का माहौल देखा, बच्चों में पोटेंशियल देखा, तो फिर मैंने सोचा मैं शाम को यहाँ पे जरूर आया करूँगा. तो जब भी मैं पीपीएस से फ्री होता था तो साथ के साथ यहाँ पे आ जाता था, बच्चों के साथ मन लग जाता था, बच्चों को सीखने को मिलता था.
The trainees are already making an impact.
मैं अंडर 19 भी खेली हूँ और अंडर 15 स्टेट कैंप पे भी सिलेक्ट हुआ और अब पटियाला में डिस्ट्रिक्ट में.
सर हमें हर मैच मोहाली दिखाने जा रहे हैं, हमें दिखा रहे हैं तुम्हें कौन कौन सी स्टेज क्लियर करनी है, भी कैसे आगे जाना है तुम लोगों को.
Shegil says he doesn't need monetary help. All he wants is cricketers to come and encourage these budding players. Bureau Report, India Today.
Titan Eye Plus, expert who cares.
Good morning and welcome. Thank you for tuning in to The First Up. I'm Pooja Shali. Let's begin first with the headlines. Siddaramaiah to become the new Karnataka Chief Minister, DK Shivakumar to become the Deputy CM. Swearing-in ceremony will be held on 20th of May in the afternoon. Sources say DK Shivakumar listed demands as the Deputy Chief Minister and wants to be the only Deputy CM in that position. Wants Siddaramaiah to vacate the chair in 2 years, demanding a 3-year term when he gets to be the Chief Minister. In other news, US court has allowed extradition of 26/11 terror attack accused Pakistani origin Canadian businessman Tahavvur Rana to India. Imran Khan decides to put forth social media statements predicting his arrest. Pakistan police gherao Imran Khan's Lahore's residence. Accused of shielding rioters, Imran Khan asked to hand over terrorists. In sports news, Punjab Kings all but eliminated from the playoff race as they lose to Delhi Capitals by 15 runs. Riley Rosso named the player of the match for his blistering 82 of 37 balls.
Finally over with the Delhi Capitals.
India Today news break has been confirmed, and once again, after hectic parleys in the national capital late into the night, sources have told India Today television that Siddaramaiah has emerged victorious. He is going to be the 24th Chief Minister of Karnataka, and DK Shivakumar is set to become the Deputy Chief Minister's post that he has been offered. Sources have revealed that the swearing-in ceremony is also decided. It will be taking place on 20th of May, tentatively around 12:30 p.m. That's the big news that you're hearing first on India Today. Sources have confirmed to us that the Congress leadership is mulling a power-sharing formula as well. First 2 years for Siddaramaiah, remaining 3 years in the 5-year tenure for DK Shivakumar. DK Shivakumar has given out, however, a list of demands that when he takes the Deputy Chief Minister position, it will be only him as the Deputy CM, because often there can be other leaders also who are given that position. But he also wants to remain the Karnataka Congress chief and has demanded that Siddaramaiah vacate the seat in 2025, which is after 2 years, and he then wants to be the chief minister as a rotational formula for the remaining 3 years. This is a Nataka that still continues, but all eyes will be on the top brass, the top leadership of the Congress party in Delhi, and that announcement is expected in the next 24 hours. So remember, this is going to be a big news. This is going to end a lot of confusion and suspense with regard to Karnataka. Siddaramaiah set to become the chief minister again. He is one of the 3 chief ministers who've been able to run a full-term government. He's got that position and opportunity yet again. DK Shivakumar, whom many were mulling, was clearly very ambitious, wanted to be the CM this time, knew this opportunity he's waited for a very long time. However, he'll have to be content with the deputy chief minister's position. However, even then, he has ensured that he has put forth a demand that he will take the Deputy Chief Minister's position, but will continue as the Karnataka Congress Chief, continue as only the Deputy Chief Minister, and will want to be the CM 2 years later. Let's go on the ground now, the next half an hour with Nabila Jamal for the latest coming in from Karnataka, while the action also continues in Delhi. Over to you, Nabila.
Right, there's a lot of developments coming in, and the biggest news that Karnataka has been waiting for, Siddaramaiah, who is now going to be named as the Chief Minister for Karnataka, and his deputy will be DK Shivakumar. It appears that the Congress have finally clinched a formula, a solution to iron out the differences between DK Shivakumar and Siddaramaiah, and we believe after sort of almost pressurizing the Congress High Command for nearly 3 days, DK Shivakumar has finally given in. This is the latest information that we get, that DK Shivakumar has finally agreed for Siddaramaiah to be leading the Chief Minister's term in Karnataka for the first 2.5 years, and then he would be taking over for the second half of the term. This declaration, as a formal declaration by the Congress, is still pending, but for now we know that Siddaramaiah is the Chief Minister of Karnataka and his deputy will be DK Shivakumar, at least for the first 2.5 years. Big news break, which only India Today brought you. Every angle on this story, every quite literally every detail that and context that we gave you to all this build-up. The Congress was certainly in a dilemma, and that's what led to this delay in coming out with an actual decision and a declaration. The Congress was, of course, torn between the 2 regional satraps, DK Shivakumar as well as Siddaramaiah. It's the biggest news that Karnataka has been waiting for. Siddaramaiah has now been named as the Chief Minister. A formal declaration will come in by the Congress High Command in about an hour's time or so. But for now, Siddaramaiah to be leading the term. Rajdeep Sardesai, our consulting editor, also joins me on the phone line. Rajdeep, what a big day for Karnataka. Finally, the Congress has managed 3 days later to give out a name for Chief Minister of Karnataka. The man is Siddaramaiah. Precisely what India Today has been saying right from the start. His deputy will be DK Shivakumar. But tell our viewers, Rajdeep, what they don't know about. What we see in the face here is that Siddaramaiah is going to be leading this term, but there seems to have been an internal pact between Siddaramaiah and DK. engineered by the Congress High Command that the first term will be taken by Siddaramaiah. The second half, power will be shifted to DK Shivakumar.
Well, this was a story, Nabila, while the world was sleeping, 1:45 a.m. in the morning. India Today and Ajtak were the first to break it. Others have since followed it. It was done at Mr. Kharge's house in a late night meeting. Mr. Kharge personally worked this out, sat for 2 hours individually and then jointly with the leaders. And this was then decided upon. The rotational formula will not be announced at this stage, 2.5 years, 2.5 years. That is likely to be possibly announced, has been agreed upon. Whether it will be publicly announced is uncertain. We don't know whether rotational chief minister will be publicly announced in an hour from now. The two leaders are expected to meet Mr. K.C. Venugopal, the General Secretary organization, over breakfast, after which the announcement will be made by Mr. Venugopal and Randeep Surjewala. But whether this announcement of a 2.5 years rotational chief minister will be publicly made as Mr. Shivakumar was desirous, or whether this will be kept for a later day is not certain. What is certain is that the two leaders have agreed to work together. Mr. DK Shivakumar will hold certain important portfolios in addition to being the Deputy Chief Minister. The finance portfolio is likely to be held by Mr. Siddaramaiah because he is keen to work out the budget and the guarantees which have been promised by the Congress that played a major role. Among the others who will be made ministers, and the list should be out by tomorrow evening. It's being worked upon. Include the likes of M.B. Patil, U.T. Kadir, Mr. Parameshwara. All of these will be made senior ministers. There was talk of having more than one deputy chief minister. That has been ruled out, so that Mr. Shivakumar is clearly established, anointed as a successor. And number two, the key person really in this instance to have played a role behind the scenes was Mr. Kharge. The fact that he was from Karnataka, I think, played a huge role, that his personal assurances have eventually worked with the two sides. DK Shivakumar was bargaining hard till the very end. We'll wait and see whether that public announcement is made of a rotational chief minister. But beyond that, it's very clear that Siddaramaiah remains the face of the Congress going ahead into the 2024 Lok Sabha elections, which is a priority, we are told, for the Congress party. But either way, it's taken 4 days. And while we've had running ball-by-ball commentary, at the end of the day, the Congress could well claim that within a week, exactly a week after that victory, they will have a swearing-in 12:30 in Bengaluru at the stadium.
On the 20th of May is when the swearing-in is going to be taking place. That's it's a nice weekend. We're all going to be busy this weekend watching the swearing-in ceremony of Siddaramaiah and his deputy DK Shivakumar. A quick word, Rajdeep. As much as the Congress believes that they found a perfect solution, they managed to get both their most powerful and strong mass leaders here in Karnataka together in quite a combination. A chief minister for Siddaramaiah, a deputy for DK Shivakumar. This means that there is a representation of the Kuruba community and representation of the Vokkaliga community. Let's not forget, the Lingayats this time, for the first time, have come en masse in favor of the Congress. Out of the 42 seats that the Lingayats held in Karnataka, at least 36 of them have won from the Congress party. So Lingayats have pledged their support for the Congress. Dalits, 35 Dalit MLAs in Karnataka who've traditionally voted for the Congress. Both these communities together combines almost 75 MLAs here in Karnataka. Siddaramaiah as well as DK Shivakumar both belong from the southern region of Karnataka. There is no representation from the north. So we're really looking at a strategy that the Congress has come up in a way to pacify these two leaders, but the larger inclusivity of the Congress here in Karnataka seems to have been ignored.
You see, I think, Nabila, you will find when the cabinet is announced, we are told all the main leaders from the north who won the big wigs like M.B. Patil and others who have won from northern Karnataka will also, Lakshmi Hebalkar, all of them will get representation. You can only have so many in the cabinet, you can only have so many DCMs, is what one senior leader told me. I think they are conscious of the fact that these are the two Lingayat less so in terms of actual people voting for them, but they dominated many of the Lingayat seats because of the consolidation of the Dalit Muslim backward vote. There will be therefore a representation to them, and we are told that if in the second term, as is being speculated at the moment, Mr. Shivakumar takes over, then he's likely to have more than one DCM who will be representing these communities. At the end of the day, what the Congress believes is that they want to present some kind of unity. That's more important. And this Saturday or Sunday, when the first cabinet meets, they will announce that they are going ahead with the implementation of the guarantee scheme. I think that is critical for the Congress High Command. We are also told that Rahul Gandhi also spoke to both sides late last evening, after which Mr. Kharge sat with them. And those were the two meetings, Rahul Gandhi and Mr. Kharge, which made a huge difference. But I think the role of Mr. Kharge in particular, Nabila, should not be underestimated. And while we speak about greater representation in terms of CM, TCM to southern Karnataka, remember where Mr. Kharge comes from, Hyderabad, Karnataka. And the Hyderabad, Karnataka region is where the Congress did very well. And Mr. Kharge's son will be a member, we are told, in the cabinet. But more importantly, Mr. Kharge himself will be pitched in the lead up to 2024 as a son of the soil from Karnataka, who is now a national leader of a national party.
You know, Rahul, Rajdeep, at this point we see that Rahul Gandhi, Sonia Gandhi, Priyanka Gandhi have had their roles to play in the decision making too. Can we ignore the Gandhi family and actually, you know, in a decision like this being made? We hear that Sonia Gandhi has been batting for DK Shivakumar relentlessly because there was a word that she had given to him, and he is the blue-eyed boy of the Gandhis, especially for Sonia Gandhi. DK Shivakumar is a can-do man. He takes up a task and he delivers it, and that's what he's done here. On the contrary, Rahul Gandhi is a very close person. You know, I wouldn't say favorite, but Siddaramaiah has been Rahul Gandhi's choice right from the start. At least the fact that Rahul Gandhi came down for Siddaramaiah's 75th birthday here in Karnataka, and the crowds that we saw there, that itself signaled that Rahul Gandhi was almost positioning Siddaramaiah as the Chief Minister for Karnataka. So this kind of split within the Gandhi family itself has led to a decision on the same lines. Half for Siddaramaiah, half for DK.
Well, yes, you know, one can broadly say that both the different, what you have very interestingly now is a high command that doesn't only speak in one voice. There are different inputs from what we gather in the Congress party now. But I think it is significant in the end that the final meetings were held at Mr. Kharge's house. So while the Gandhis would certainly have evinced their preferences, and the fact that Rahul Gandhi has pushed for Mr. Siddaramaiah did make a huge difference. Truth be told, I think it was mainly the role that was played by Mr. Kharge in sorting this out. So while Sonia Gandhi, we are told, and Rahul Gandhi had their input, certainly eventually the Congress party does turn into this family as a last resort. The fact that Mr. Kharge comes from Karnataka, I think weighed differently. Had this been some other state, it might not have he might not have had the same importance being attributed to him. But he and Mr. Venugopal is someone else who pushed hard for, we are told, Siddaramaiah. And Randeep Singh Surjewala was playing more of a neutral observer here, since he had worked closely with both sides. And he's the one who reportedly also told DK Shivakumar, I assure you that in this 5-year tenure, you too will be made Chief Minister. The problem was that Mr. DK Shivakumar wanted the first shot. That's where the matter was stuck for the last 24 hours. But eventually, once he relented, possibly because there's a public assurance, and we'll know whether that's actually going to come in the next 45 minutes, whether there's a public assurance or this is privately agreed upon. Either way, it was, I think, in the last stretch, only at about midnight. He had told 12:45 in the night, by even later actually, 1:15 in the night, when my phone died, I was told by someone close to Mr. Kharge, deal is done.
Right, Rajdeep, do stay with us. I know you'll be in a hurry to get away, but do not go anywhere. This is the big news that India Today has presented to our viewers first. In fact, India has been watching only India Today. We've been giving you the most precise updates, and every news break of ours has been validated, and this is exactly what's panned out. Siddaramaiah is the Chief Minister of Karnataka. The Deputy will be DK Shivakumar. Their swearing in will be taking place on the 20th of May. The weekend will be all blitz here in Karnataka with the Congress really staking claim. It's 24th of May when they have to reach the governor's office and stake claim of the government. So it appears that the Congress have finally managed to hammer out a formula after 3 days of hectic deliberations. It's been quite a way for the Congress High Command, quite a task for them to actually almost pacify their two tallest leaders in Karnataka and finally come out with a solution with both of them agreeing to it. I'm going to cut across to also Sagai Raj Apurva also joining us, who've been extensively tracking developments coming from Karnataka and the national capital alike. Sagai, this was exactly what India Today had said and what's panned out as well. The question was who would go first? Was it Siddaramaiah or was it DK Shivakumar? And it appears that DK has finally agreed to take up the second half of the term, even though the Congress hasn't admitted it, that this is a sharing pact. Rajdeep also suggests to us that this is likely the deal that Siddaramaiah will take on for the first 2 years. The last 3 years will be DK Shivakumar. In the meanwhile, the first 2 years, DK will also act as the Deputy Chief Minister as well as the KPCC President. Tell us a little more on the Congress's formal announcement. When is that likely to happen?
So it was on the expected lines, but DK Shivakumar was quite hell-bent that this should be made public because he doesn't want a second Rajasthan in Karnataka. He doesn't want to be another Sachin pilot in Congress. And for those obvious reasons, he had asked the Congress to go ahead and announce it publicly. But the Congress was quite reluctant to make a public announcement. Imagine if a chief minister is there for 2.5 years, then the bureaucrat as well as his subordinates, his ministers within his cabinet will not try to work with him probably after 2 years, after 1.5 years. So they believe that it will be DK Shivakumar in the days to come. Probably they have to be in good terms with him, and the chief minister will lose his importance. And that is one of the reasons that why Congress was reluctant, so that the administration within Karnataka government should not hamper because of the change in the leadership within the government. But DK Shivakumar was hellbent, and he had also asked for the first shot, as Rajdeep has mentioned, that he should be given the first term. Even the Congress did not agree because Siddaramaiah is the tallest leader and he's also a former chief minister. If you give the first term to DK Shivakumar, how you're going to accommodate the Siddaramaiah was a big question. But it's the second term. Siddaramaiah was fine with this because he has already announced that this will be his last election. He'll probably retire from the electoral politics, but he will be in the active politics backing the Congress party. So now the modalities have been worked out. Now they have come out with a solution that they'll be giving Chief Minister Siddaramaiah and the Deputy to DK Shivakumar.
Right. Wow, the only piece of information that Karnataka was waiting for. I've been getting loads of requests on my social media platforms asking who's the next CM, who's the next Deputy Chief Minister, is it Siddaramaiah, is it DK Shivakumar? Clearly the two popular choices have been accommodated. Siddaramaiah is now the Chief Minister of Karnataka, while the man who will be his deputy is the man who strategized this victory for the Congress here, DK Shivakumar. And we also hear that this is a sharing pact. It's just that the Congress does not want to formally announce it for the only reason because then there is no sanctity and respect for that Chief Minister's chair. Apurva, you've been extensively tracking Karnataka's developments here. What was that one takeaway for you through these election months of your coverage? Siddaramaiah or DK Shivakumar? Who really was the favorite here in your as part of your coverage that you saw?
Well, Nabila, ultimately it all boils down to, who was that magnanimous leader in between, the Congress's efforts to regain its term here in Karnataka. And as far as we've seen the man and the brains behind DK Shivakumar, the kind of strategies he's taken up for the Congress. Remember, Congress coming back to power here in Karnataka has been a major boost for them, not only here in the state of Karnataka, but also in the national level as well, in across the center. It sent a strong message there for the Congress, telling that they still have waves that they are looking forward to make. Remember, both DK and Siddaramaiah, both of them have been stalwart leaders here time and again. DK, Siddaramaiah has already been the chief minister. We've seen the kind of the decisions that he's taken for the benefit for the people here in Karnataka. At the same time, the Congress there had put out a strong message to other parties here, national parties and otherwise as well, stating that yes, they still have some more waves to make, and importantly so, because just right around the corner we're seeing the 2024 important elections that will be coming around, and this stance and this massive win for the Congress definitely does turn some heads around for in and across other parties as well, because now they're going to be taking a double shot and be taking possibly a double take at the Congress and seeing what kind of strategies that they will come up with. Because in Karnataka,
do you think Telangana's BRS will finally warm up to the Congress?
It's unlikely that the BRS and the Congress might form an alliance, but sure, as far as BRS is concerned, it's also looking at going into the national forte as well. So I'm hoping that both these parties, if there's going to be a likely alliance,
BRS is
that's
sort of
very
anchoring the third front.
Doubtful.
Yeah, the BRS is really trying to come together with the third
BRS,
front, and they too want a Congress-mukt third front. But with this victory here for the Congress, do you think that they'll, if they really want to be successful as a united opposition, a Congress inclusive inclusive opposition would be more of a likelihood, or has better prospects of winning?
Well, that's definitely correct, but in all likelihood, I don't think it's going to be possible, because there was just an all-important meeting from the BRS yesterday where KCR strongly stated that yes, Congress, was able to take the cake and the mandate here in Karnataka, but that's not how things are going to go down in Telangana. It's just going to be going for elections in just a couple of months. So BRS there standing strong on its foot that it's not going to be aligning with Congress anytime soon. But let's see what the future holds for both these parties who are trying to make it up in the
once BRS is going to stick to its stand, so we're still not going to see a real united opposition for 2024. BRS, of course, like Apurva says, does not want to ally with the Congress, even after the Congress's win, as it showed here in Karnataka. Let me cut across to Pooja Shali, who's joining us right from the studio here, breaking down for us why exactly Siddaramaiah has been named as the first half of the term. He's going to be leading as the chief minister. This was the Congress's choice, and they've declared it. We're just waiting for a formal confirmation to come in from the Congress High Command. But this is news that we're tracking right now. Siddaramaiah, the chief minister of Karnataka, DK Shivakumar, the deputy. Take us through, Pooja, from the studio. Break it down for us. Why Siddaramaiah? Why does he get priority and preference first?
It's important for the viewers to understand the big news that's coming in. What was the reason that the Congress party picked Siddaramaiah? Remember, it was under his supervision or leadership, so to say, that the party was steered for a mega comeback in Karnataka. But there's a reason for that. Siddaramaiah is seen as a mass leader. Unlike DK Shivakumar, he's the one seen with the ground connect. But importantly, remember, he's remained the chief minister with vast experience. So he has the previous experience also as a full term as the chief minister, and therefore that perhaps added to the decision. But when the current MLAs, 135 of them, when asked to vote, even though through a secret ballot, to who would they want as chief minister, most of them swore allegiance to Siddaramaiah, and that added clearly to the decision that Mallikarjun Kharge has taken. But he has had a proven record of a successful administrator, of completing the full tenure as only one of the 3 chief ministers of Karnataka. But there is also a popularity that he has across several communities. He's known as the Ahinda leader. So whether it's Dalits, the backward communities, the Muslim community, he is seen as a connect with all of them. But importantly, it is a clean image. No corruption cases, unlike DK Shivakumar, where Siddaramaiah has not had a very big controversy against him, and that Congress would prefer at a time. And of course, completing the full term in the last tenure till about 2018-2019 was what added to Siddaramaiah perhaps running another successful government in a very crucial southern state for the Congress party and ahead of 2024. So if these were the reasons that the Congress party picked Siddaramaiah, why was DK Shivakumar not picked? These are some of the probable reasons that I've compiled for you. DK Shivakumar, remember, and this likely went against him the most, facing multiple corruption cases. Even though these cases are under investigation, they are still on. But when CBI has already summoned him and his daughter, he has had to respond to the ED summons as well in person. He's in the crosshairs of the IT department. All of this went against him because Congress wouldn't want a controversy at this point. Remember, many other ministers in other governments, for example, in Delhi, are currently behind bars. Now, the Congress party is wary of this corruption taint on DK Shivakumar. But unlike Siddaramaiah, while he may be resourceful, he's brought in a lot of energy, he has kept the party together, he does not have a mass connect. And that appeal and experience is what perhaps he lacks at this point at 61 years of age that Siddaramaiah at 75 has. But when also the MLAs were asked for their support, not many supported and voted for DK Shivakumar as the Chief Minister, at least to start with. They voted for Siddaramaiah. These are some of the reasons that Mallikarjun Kharge has taken this decision on. And India Today first broke it to you about why it's Siddaramaiah as CM, DK Shivakumar as the Deputy Chief Minister. I go back to on the ground with Nabila Jamal in Bengaluru, where the action is. Take a look. Over to you, Nabila.
All right. Pooja, we know the attributes of Siddaramaiah and DK Shivakumar. Clearly, Siddaramaiah, a real winner when it comes to the Congress picking him as the Chief Minister for Karnataka because of the kind of mass appeal he has and the spotless image that he's really held on through his political career. He's still an outsider for the Congress, but yet, despite coming into the party in 2008, Siddaramaiah really rose up the ranks and managed to present, all through his tenure, political tenure, he's presented 13 budgets. He's fantastic with the finance ministry. He's held the finance portfolio in the past and rolled out some really pro-people scheme, and he's an advocate. He's a man who knows it all. Usually lawyers with that nice, with that really witty comeback. Siddaramaiah is known to be sharp when it comes to his political opponents and how to counter them. So in every way, he seems to be a fit man with a spotless image. That's why he's chosen as the Chief Minister for Karnataka. At least he's going to be leading the first half of the term. I'm going to cut across to Aishwarya Paliwal as well, joining us right from Delhi at the spot where all the action is due to unfold. Aishwarya, late night deliberations, all that talk at Kharge's residence finally has borne fruit in early hours of this morning. We believe that KC Venugopal, Surjewala have met with both the leaders, Siddaramaiah, DK Shivakumar, explained to them, assured them, and finally brought out a solution here. DK Shivakumar, the deputy, Siddaramaiah, the chief minister. That's now a confirmation coming in.
Well, Nabila, we have seen how a lot of 2+2 was being done over the past many hours. We have seen how both the leaders, and let me tell you, Nabila, what's very interesting is the fact that the timing of the leaders. Yesterday we saw how it was only after Siddaramaiah and seconds after Siddaramaiah left KC Venugopal's house. It was DK Shivakumar who at the moment, Nabila, is on the first floor of the building where I'm standing. He, within seconds of Siddaramaiah leaving, reached KC Venugopal's house. So definitely, both the leaders are keeping a hawk's eye on what the other person is doing. It seems like we can expect DK Shivakumar to come out of the house in the next couple of hours. Maybe he's been speaking with the media. He might come out and also speak with us. And then, we will get more clarity on exactly what is it that will take place. But it seems like, Nabila, at this moment, in the next 24 to 48 hours, things will be crystal clear, and the Congress party now trying its level best to make sure that both the leaders, the kind of united front that they gave to the people over the past many days, over the past many months.
There's a formal announcement, any meetings that's been scheduled now?
We are expecting Nabila DK Shivakumar to step out and then speak with us. We are expecting him to come out. Yeah, Nabila.
All right. Now, I was wanting to understand if we have a formal confirmation from the Congress High Command on when are they formally going to announce this, and is there a meeting with the AICC chief, the president, Mallikarjun Kharge? Anything on the cards that we know as of this minute?
Not, no.
All right. Thank you, Aishwarya, for joining us. Well, Siddaramaiah is the man. As we know now, the confirmation coming in that Siddaramaiah has been declared as the Chief Minister for Karnataka. His deputy is DK Shivakumar. Now, we know that Siddaramaiah has been really waiting for this for the second time. He's the only second Chief Minister in the political history of Karnataka to have completed a full 5-year term. He must be given credit for his administration. He's now all set to clinch the throne for the second time. It's only the rise and rise of Siddaramaiah that we've seen here. Despite coming in from the JDS to the Congress's fold, Siddaramaiah really managed to build that clout even within the Congress party with nearly 90 MLAs backing him for CM. Let me cut across to this profile of who really Siddaramaiah was, who he is today, our new Chief Minister for Karnataka.
Close to 145 kilometers from Bengaluru at Varuna, celebrations have turned into anticipation. When this constituency was carved out after delimitation in 2008, Siddaramaiah contested from here twice, and people chose him each time. In 2018, he vacated the seat for his son Yatindra and contested from his original seat of Chamundeshwari. He lost it. In 2023, for his last electoral battle, he came back to Varuna and won it with a margin of 46,000, defeating his BJP rival V. Somanna. On 13th May, there was a celebration all around. Now Varuna waits in anticipation whether their chosen MLA gets to become the CM for the second time.
The MLAs voted in favor of me. That is what I felt while assessing the situation yesterday. And most of the MLAs, they wanted me to be the Chief Minister of Karnataka.
On May 13th, 2013, Sri Kantirava Stadium was buzzing with fanfare and celebrations. There were 50,000 people who had gathered there. They had come to witness the swearing-in ceremony of the 22nd Chief Minister of Karnataka. The one who would lead the state after the Congress swept to power with a comfortable majority. Siddaramaiah was being sworn in as the CM of Karnataka. He went on to become the second Chief Minister of Karnataka to serve a full term. This time, once again, he hopes that he is the chosen one.
I am confident. I'm confident of taking more votes. And I think I have all the confidence in High Command.
Believer in social justice and a family man is how the Twitter profile of Siddaramaiah describes him. The 75-year-old heavyweight was born into a Kuruba family in a small village of Mysore. From grazing cattle as a young boy in the village to the top echelons of state politics, Siddaramaiah has come a long way. With no formal school education to begin with, he later went on to study law at the prestigious Mysore University. Deep-rooted in the Janata Parivar, Siddaramaiah was known for his anti-Congress stance. But in a turn of events in 2006, he decided to join Congress when he was expelled for differences with his mentor and then JDS chief H.D. Devagowda. This decision played a pivotal role in his political career. More than a decade and a half later, he once again aspires to become the Chief Minister of Karnataka before he retires from electoral politics.
All right, on that note, I'm going to slip into a short break. India Today has brought you the biggest news break of today and of the last few years that Karnataka has been waiting for. Who's going to be the next government and more importantly, who will be the Chief Minister? Congress has chosen Siddaramaiah as the Chief Minister for Karnataka. His deputy will be DK Shivakumar. There is an internal power sharing pact between the two, which the Congress will not formalize because they want to keep the sanctity of the Chief Minister's chair. But there seems to have been an internal understanding with both the tall leaders finally coming to a consensus. Slipping into a short break, we'll be right back with more on that, the updates on when the formal announcement is coming, who's going to be meeting who, the High Command summoning both the leaders, and we might just see images of DK Shivakumar, Siddaramaiah together with a smile. Stay tuned for that.
What about the two PSBs that the Finance Minister had announced in the budget in 2021? Are they on the back burner now?
Yes, not very hopeful of the fact if government, that is Ministry of Finance along with Niti Aayog, will get back to the list that they had jotted down, in fact, which also includes the mega to privatization of public sector banks, which was also announced by Finance Minister Nirmala Siddaramaiah in 2021 during the Union Budget, followed by Niti Aayog then drafting a plan of action that would go to DIPAM, but it looks unlikely because top sources in Ministry of Finance have told us that government is not looking to take up bank privatization or privatization of new CPSCs, which is the central public sector entities, until general elections, that is in May 2024.
What's the update on the IDBI Bank sale, Karishma? What's the cause of concern?
In terms of DIPAM, rather government looks very hopeful and positive. The affirmation stands of the fact that the due diligence is still undergoing. In fact, we are also being told that government is looking to call for the financial bids by September this year. They're looking to at least complete the financial bid process and due diligence and open the data room in the first half of this year, followed by which the transaction could conclude before next March. Let's not forget it's a mega share of 60% that government and LIC together are looking to sell.
Most important would be to go and consult a dermatologist because this is not something you can treat on your own. However, what is the basic step and why does it happen? So heat rash happens because of the trapping of the sweat gland or sweat duct, and there is sweat under the skin. So you see it can be of varied types, it can be red color or it can be crystal-like or it can be pustular. So these are the various types of heat rash which can be seen depending upon the level of the sweat duct which is involved. So most important steps which we can do during summers is to wear loose clothing. Don't wear very tight clothing because that can cause friction as well as it can lead to mechanical damage because of rubbing, and so the skin barrier could be disrupted. So make sure that your barrier is intact, and you can use moisturizer which will act like a lubricating agent, so it will protect your skin.
You have to use something to negate the effects of your direct exposure to sun, like hat you can use goggles so that eye irritation will not happen. You can cover your arms and your body parts with a soft cotton clothes so that you will not get sunburns.
One of the symptoms of dehydration is lightheadedness and mild headache. Of course, be very clear in your head that this is not the basic sign of dehydration. So there are a lot of headaches which happen in summers, especially those who are prone to migraine. Summers and extreme heat precipitates the headache, and therefore dehydration of course can give you lightheadedness and some headache, but other causes of headache must also be considered.
All right, that big announcement finally comes in. Karnataka has been waiting for who's going to be the Chief Minister for the state. Siddaramaiah has been declared, and that's the confirmation you're getting right here first on India Today. We told you so, and our news break has become reality. Congress now, in just a little while from now, will be announcing this formally that Siddaramaiah is the Chief Minister of Karnataka, DK Shivakumar, the Deputy Chief Minister. In a big news and update coming in, we hear the national capital. There's been a lot of hectic developments after all-night deliberations between the top leaders, DK Shivakumar and Siddaramaiah. Both of them have met separately with Randeep Surjewala and KC Venugopal. We believe now at 9 a.m. Siddaramaiah is all set to meet with Congress leader KC Venugopal yet again. 9 to 9:30 is the time given. DK Shivakumar, right after Siddaramaiah, will be meeting with the same senior Congress leaders along with KC Venugopal, Randeep Surjewala. 9 a.m. is the time given to Siddaramaiah. 9:30 is the time given to DK Shivakumar. It's now going to be formalized, and that's exactly what we're waiting for. India Today has been the first to break this news for you. I'm going to quickly cut across to Amit Bharadwaj, who's right there at KC Venugopal's residence. Amit, tell us a little more about the action that we see in the national capital. A lot of buzz. I should tell you that I hear of celebrations that have broken out in spurts in different parts of Karnataka after Siddaramaiah now has been almost officially declared as the Chief Minister of the state. Tell us more about the meeting that's going to be taking place at 9 a.m. at KC Venugopal's residence. We believe both the leaders have been called in separately.
Right, Nabila, it has been a hectic day yesterday for the Congress's Karnataka top leaders as well as the AICC High Command. And it seems like that nothing is going to change today as well. Early in the morning, what we are expecting is that right now I'm standing right outside KC Venugopal's residence, 51 Lodi Estate, is where the entire action is supposed to shift in a few moments from now. What we are hoping is that Mr. Siddaramaiah will reach here around 9 a.m. So that's the time given to Mr. Siddaramaiah, and KC Venugopal as well as Siddaramaiah will have breakfast together. Remember last night as well, in a hectic conversation late in the evening, first you saw the top leaders reaching Randeep Surjewala's residence, and after that this particular house had become the hub of conversation, possibly compromises and some sort of arrangement between brokered between Siddaramaiah and DK Shivakumar. Now what we are expecting is that Siddaramaiah will reach here around 9 a.m. for breakfast with KC Venugopal. He's supposed to stay here between 9 a.m. to 9:30 a.m. and after that DK Shivakumar, the second contender for the Chief Minister's post, will reach here. So the Congress High Command is making sure that none of the contenders feel that they were not given enough audience, they were not heard properly. So time and again what we are seeing is that either it be Rahul Gandhi, the former Congress President, or the present Congress President Mallikarjun Kharge, or Mr. Randeep Surjewala, or be it KC Venugopal, all these leaders are giving appropriate time to Siddaramaiah as well as DK Shivakumar, and they are hearing every grievance or arguments and contentions these two leaders have. But as you are confirming, Nabila, there's a likelihood that Siddaramaiah could be announced as the Chief Minister. But we must say that the suspense is not over until it's over, because even yesterday we had seen as to how in a twist of events, turn of events, DK Shivakumar had swung into action.
Absolutely, Amit. The Congress High Command, Randeep Surjewala himself came out and said 48 to 72 hours. Wait for another 48 to 72 hours. That was precisely the statement that Randeep Surjewala, who is the Karnataka Congress in charge nationally, came out and addressed the media saying, do not fall for speculation. In fact, India Today had already very clearly signaled that it was Siddaramaiah who will be named as the Chief Minister of Karnataka. That's precisely what's going to be happening now. We've nearly got a confirmation that Siddaramaiah is the man. Deputy Chief Minister will be DK Shivakumar. So the Congress really treading on, very balanced when it comes to speaking to the media and walking on a tightrope when it comes to declaring what exactly has happened in their internal meetings. Because what we know as inside information is that yes, Siddaramaiah is going to be the Chief Minister of Karnataka, but 2 years later, he will be handing over the mantle to DK Shivakumar. DK Shivakumar will be holding the second half of the term, and this is an internal pact which we believe that both leaders have come to a consensus on, but it's just that the Congress is not revealing because they do not want to trivialize the Chief Minister's chair. So at this point, we believe that both the leaders are going to be meeting with the High Command. Any likelihood of a joint press conference? We really want to know if we are going to see Siddaramaiah and DK Shivakumar together, because at least Karnataka, even if despite all the camps we see here, ultimately want good governance with a stable government. Seeing both the leaders together will keep all the Congress voters here slightly reassured.
Well, absolutely right, Nabila. You know, the mandate that the Congress party has gotten, 135, is also reflection of non-factionalism within the KPCC. So that's what the voters of Karnataka do want, that Mr. Siddaramaiah and DK Shivakumar should put up a united front. But whether there'll be a joint press conference or not, that is to be seen, because remember, right now the time that has been given to these two top leaders of the Karnataka Congress, these are separate slots. So we'll have to first wait and watch whether Mr. Siddaramaiah stays back after 9:30 when DK Shivakumar comes here, and whether there's even a joint visual. But be sure, whenever there is an official, announcement by the Congress party, you would remember the photo ops that we have seen in the past as well. Ashok Gehlot, Sachin Pilot together, Kamal Nath, Jyotiraditya Scindia together, and Bhupesh Baghel and T.S. Singh Dev together. So visuals of that sort would certainly come out when the official announcement happens. But definitely neither the AICC nor the Karnataka Congress would want the fate that had unfolded in these three states, or at least in Madhya Pradesh and in Karnataka. And one more thing, Nabila, as you were pointing out, the formula, what we heard, the information we had gained from the DK camp at least was that they have been offered, they were offered 2+3 rotational formula, where for the first 2 years, Mr. Siddaramaiah will hold
All right. Stay with us, Amit. Stay with us. A big news coming in. Big news coming in. Here is a formal, almost a formal announcement in India today. Again, the first one to take this. It appears that the Congress is finally willing to make this open and declare it. But we will wait for a formal press conference. It appears that our news break on a power-sharing pact between Siddaramaiah and DK Shivakumar has now been formalized. That declaration has nearly come in. This is exactly what we've been saying right from day one. Siddaramaiah and DK Shivakumar are going to be sharing the term 2.5 years, 2.5 years. The first one leading the pact will be Siddaramaiah. Up until 2024, it will be Siddaramaiah who will be taking the party to the Lok Sabha elections under KPCC presidency DK Shivakumar. And then the next 2025 is when DK Shivakumar will take over for the next 2.5 years. Big news coming in. This is the big news break that India Today has been tracking and finally has been formalized. Aishwarya, who's right now outside DK Suresh's residence. Aishwarya, a near formal announcement that's already come in. DK Shivakumar and Siddaramaiah, both of them going to be sharing the term 2.5 years, 2.5 years. A very big development coming in. DK Suresh, his brother, DK Shivakumar's brother, you're at his residence. Any activity that we can see there, any kind of celebrations? It appears that Suresh was really one of the most vociferous voice in favor of his brother becoming the Chief Minister of Karnataka. Where is DK Shivakumar right now?
Well, Nabila, DK Shivakumar at the moment is inside the house. This is where, he's been staying. The first floor of the building is where he is at the moment. We understand in the next couple of minutes, in about 20 to 25 minutes, he will be stepping out. It looks like there is a possibility. He's been speaking with the media, Nabila, a lot, and we are hoping he will speak with India Today once again. But the news that you are getting, Nabila, is big news, because that was the formula that was being worked out. Half term goes to one person and the other half goes to the other person, because DK Shivakumar really dug in his heels and he said that he wants nothing short of the chair of the Chief Minister, and that's what DK has now. It seems like in all, it seems like that is what he will be getting. The cars are all ready here, Nabila. Let me show you. There are two vehicles. In one of the vehicles, DK Shivakumar will be moving out, because the time that has been given to him, we are seeing how it is very, how both the leaders are making sure that they don't sit on the same table, at least for now, and that is the reality. We will see once Siddaramaiah moves out. That's the time when DK Shivakumar will be moving inside and meeting the Congress party leaders, and that's what we are hearing at the moment. 9:30, Nabila, is the time that has been given to DK Shivakumar. This is the house and these are the vehicles. All of them are ready.
Right.
Leaving in just a couple of minutes, Nabila.
All right. All right, DK Suresh, you're right at DK Suresh's residence. Can you show us a little more on the actual site of where DK Shivakumar right now is?
Yes, Nabila, definitely. You know, we
Aishwarya, are you in front of DK Suresh? Hold on for a moment. Are you in front of Kaveri Apartments? Are you where? Are you at DK Suresh's house right now?
DK Shivakumar's house, Nabila.
Okay. You're in front of DK Shivakumar's residence. At this point, we believe that DK Shivakumar is going to be meeting with KC Venugopal at 9:30 a.m. That's the time that's been given to him. Any word on people around there? Do you see any kind of activity happening outside Shivakumar's residence there in Delhi?
No, Nabila. Nothing at the moment. Is from what we understand, in the next 20 to 25 minutes, he will be coming out of the very building from where India Today will get you the visuals. The cars are all ready at the moment, Nabila. 9:30 is the time. So I believe in the next 20 minutes is when DKS will be moving out of this house, going and meeting the Congress leaders. And then we believe that in the next couple of hours, the final formula will be out. Randeep Surjewala, time and again over the past many days, Nabila, has been saying that we will come out and we will tell you what exactly will happen, who will become the Chief Minister of the state of Karnataka. Do not believe in rumours. That's what Congress party over the past many days, and especially Randeep Surjewala,
right,
has been
of course.
About,
Well, India Today has highly placed sources to give us legit information, and this is what we've been saying right from the start. It will be Siddaramaiah who will be leading this power sharing pact. He's going to be taking over as the Chief Minister for the first 2.5 years, and the second 2.5 will be DK Shivakumar. Almost a clarity coming out and a confirmation, a formal confirmation on this awaited. But this is big news undoubtedly for Karnataka, Bengaluru, where I'm at. A lot of hectic developments with leaders now coming out, a lot of demands also being made. A few Dalit leaders we hear have already said that Dalits vote for the Congress unconditionally. So far there's been no Dalit representation. The Lingayats who voted for the Congress this time in large numbers, they've literally flocked to the Congress from the BJP. Almost 36 MLAs who have won within the Lingayat community are wanting a Lingayat representation. The Lingayat and the Dalit vote bank collectively constitutes for about 75 seats of the MLAs. So they were really hoping for some kind of representation in the form of the CM or a deputy CM. Neither of that has been honored to the Dalits or the Lingayats. A Wakaliga deputy chief minister for now, a Kuruba chief minister for now. Siddaramaiah to be leading the pact 2.5 years as the chief minister of Karnataka. Until then, DK Shivakumar will be his deputy, and then change of guard, DK Shivakumar will be taking over for the next term as the chief minister. He will continue initially for the first 2.5 years as the KPCC president. It seems like the Congress has finally hammered out a formula. India Today has been the first. Remember, India Today has been the first to bring you this news break. Do stay tuned. We're slipping into a short commercial break. We'll be right back with a lot more on this on ground.
If you visit the Maharani Hospital in Jagdalpur, you cannot miss this tea shop located right outside. Plastered with social messages, the shop funds medicine worth 1,500 rupees every month for the needy. Jaiswal also provides milk and hot water to pregnant women free of cost.
सन 2016 से मैं कोई डॉक्टर के माध्यम से मैं जो गरीब असहाय और बेसहारा जिनका कोई नहीं है उनके लिए मैं दवा निःशुल्क देने का प्रयास किया और मैं शुरू से देता चला आ रहा हूँ। और जैसे बहुत से जो गरीब गांव से आते हैं इनका कोई नहीं है, जैसे बहुत लाचार बेबस है, उनके पास पैसे नहीं है, गर्म पानी के लिए नहीं है, दूध के लिए नहीं है, तो मैं उनका ये सब भी योगदान करता हूँ।
Ashok Jaiswal was given the nickname Doctor by his grandmother, and his good deeds have done full justice to his popular nickname Dr. Chaiwala.
मेरा नाम डॉक्टर मेरे नानी के द्वारा रखा गया था। ये तो यहाँ पे आकर कुछ लोगों ने बोला कि आप अस्पताल के नाम यहाँ पे है, इसलिए आपका नाम डॉक्टर रखा गया है। ऐसा कुछ नहीं है। मेरा नाम मेरे नानी के द्वारा रखा गया था शुरू से ही।
His customers come from across the city as they know they're drinking tea for a cause.
गरीबों की मदद करते हैं, जरूरतमंद लोगों को दवाई भी ये दिलाते हैं, बिना कॉस्ट के दवाई दिलवाते हैं।
शुरू से ही इनको हम लोग सब डॉक्टर साहब ही बुला के पुकारते हैं, इसीलिए वो फेमस हो गए डॉक्टर साहब के नाम से।
The question on everyone's mind: how does Dr. Chaiwala afford to do charity?
अगर इंसान चाहे करे हेल्प करने की तो कर सकता है। अगर आप महीने में 40,000 कमा रहे हो तो आप 5,000 भी दे सकते हो, बस इच्छा होनी चाहिए।
Bureau Report, India Today.
Let's give you a sense of the kind of fruits that you should be eating during this time. Watermelon is a fruit commonly found in India in summers. It can prevent dehydration and help in cooling the body. Cucumbers contain a high amount of water. High in fiber, it can help relieve constipation. It's a fantastic summer companion. Curd, an excellent dairy product that can be included in your diet in various forms. Citrus fruits, rich in vitamin C and help in hydration. They act as a cooling agent. They include oranges, lemons, limes, grapefruit, and other citrus fruits. Coconut water. Indian summers are synonymous with our regular nariyal pani. It hydrates your body, balances the temperature, generates electrolytes, and helps in cooling. Buttermilk contains probiotics, vitamins, and minerals that helps your body cool in hot temperatures. Lemon juice, rich in vitamin C, can help lower body temperature. It moisturizes and oxygenates the body, helps in improving the energy levels.
Sorry.
Is there enough understanding of lifestyle diseases? That's the big question.
The only news channel to focus on what matters the most, and that is your health. India's news TV industry's only health show. India Today's relentless effort to bring to you the best reports and the best medical and wellness experts on health, lifestyle, wellness and more. Watch Health 360 with Sneha Murdani at these times, only on India Today.
Powered by Voltas Pure Air 6-stage adjustable AC.
Co-powered by
The world comes together at Sharda University. Samsung bespoke side-by-side refrigerator.
Airtel 5G Plus.
Good morning and welcome to India Today Television. I'm Pooja Shali. Big news coming in from Karnataka, and you heard it first on India Today. Siddaramaiah will be the Chief Minister. That is our top political story. Let's begin first with the headlines. Siddaramaiah set to become the new Karnataka Chief Minister. DK Shivakumar will be his deputy. Swearing-in ceremony will be held on the 20th of May. Sources say that DK Shivakumar also listed a demands that he will then accept the Deputy CM position. The demands are, wants to be the only Deputy Chief Minister. They have also agreed on a 2.5-year formula, but the public pledge on split CM. In other news, American court has allowed the extradition of 26/11 terror attack accused Pakistan origin Canadian businessman Tahawwur Rana to India. This is big news coming in. In Pakistan, Imran Khan takes to social media to predict his arrest. Pakistan police ghet out Imran Khan's Lahore residence. Accused of shielding rioters and arsonists, Imran Khan asked to hand over terrorists. In sports news, Punjab Kings all but eliminated from playoff race as they lose to Delhi Capitals by 15 runs. Riley Russo named player of the match for his blistering 82 of 37 goals.
Combination of good and bad, but gave us a magnificent spectacle here in Dharamshala. Is finally over with the Delhi Capitals. They're not quite there, not quite there, not quite winning eventually.
And let's get now to the big news coming in from the southern state of Karnataka. The suspense is over. Action in Karnataka and also in the national capital, Delhi. So let's go across on the ground in Bengaluru where Nabila Jamal is. Nabila, over to you about the special telecast about next Karnataka Chief Minister.
You know, Pooja, it's such a big day here for me, Karnataka, as our state has a new chief minister. Whoever it was, we just wanted a declaration, and it appears that that's finally come in. The Congress party is going to be formalizing this announcement. Siddaramaiah is going to be leading the chief ministerial's chair for the first 2.5 years. The second 2.5 years, DK Shivakumar. It's a big announcement here. In the first 2.5 years that Siddaramaiah is going to be CM, DK will be deputy chief minister, will also be holding the post of the KPCC president, and then the second term, there will be change of guard. DK will be taking over as the Chief Minister of Karnataka. Let me tell you, there's only one CM, one Deputy Chief Minister. Big news that we hear here is that the Karnataka CM name will be formalized and announced at 7 p.m. this evening. This is the big information that we get here, that the Congress High Command is going to be holding a CLP. In fact, locally, there will be a CLP meeting. Nationally, the Congress High Command as well has signaled that 7 p.m. this evening, Siddaramaiah will be named as the new Chief Minister of Karnataka. DK Shivakumar will be named as the Deputy Chief Minister of Karnataka. Swearing-in ceremony to take place at 12:30 p.m. on Saturday, on May 20th. Rahul Gautam bringing us this exclusive news break here. First on India Today, Rahul, we've always said Siddaramaiah CM, DK Shivakumar and a rotational CM also a large likelihood. And that's exactly the scenario that's played out. We believe that 7 p.m. today is when the Congress will officially announce this formula that they have now concluded with.
Absolutely, Nabila. You know, from the very beginning, we all knew that how Siddaramaiah is a front runner, and in fact, when he was called here in the national capital, at that point of time, also, you know, his camp was pretty confident that he's going to become the next chief minister. And now the information is coming in that the signal has already been given. It is Siddaramaiah who is going to become the next chief minister. The deputy chief minister would obviously be Mr. Deputy Chief, Mr. DK Shivakumar. In fact, what we are learning from our sources that there are going to be only one deputy chief minister, and at 7 p.m. today, this evening, a CLP meet will be convened wherein Siddaramaiah will be declared as the leader of Congress Legislative Party, and then on 20th, the swearing-in ceremony will take place. So obviously, it's a big day for Karnataka because almost after close to 60 hours, or you can say after 4 days, finally we have a name, Siddaramaiah, who is going to become the chief minister. And it was not an easy task before Mr. Mallikarjun Kharge. We've been informed that it was Sonia Gandhi's intervention after this deadlock ended. She intervened and obviously ensured that everything remains in order. The two leaders, remain together, remain united.
Development that we're currently tracking here. Stay with us, Rahul Gautam. Some big breaking that we get, the inside scoop, the inside happenings of the Congress High Command meeting that went on for nearly 2 days. 48 hours where there was much deliberation that was happening, where DK Shivakumar, we believe, dug in his heels, insisting that he wants to become the chief minister and nothing less. Now we hear that Sonia Gandhi has been the peacemaker. In fact, Sonia Gandhi has been the one to intervene and resolve this crisis that was brewing on the chief ministerial face. Sonia Gandhi turns peacemaker to settle the Karnataka crisis, the CM crisis, and the dilemma that the Congress High Command had on whether should it be Siddaramaiah or DK Shivakumar. It was Sonia Gandhi who finally came out with a solution and asked for a rotational CM pact. And more importantly, convince the two leaders that they've got to honor it. Maushmi Singh joining us for a little more detail on that. Maushmi, you've been tracking the Congress very closely, and we hear after all that failure in actually coming out with a solution, it was Sonia Gandhi who superseded this entire conversation and the meetings that happened for 2 days and finally gave out a solution of a rotational pact. Half for Siddaramaiah, half for DK Shivakumar. How did she possibly strike a balance? Do tell us the inside happenings of what transpired.
So really, even yesterday I was saying, Nabila, the only thing now left is Sonia Gandhi coming into this entire row. And we are told by our top sources in the Congress that yesterday Sonia Gandhi had a conversation with the Congress president. Of course, the Gandhis had left it to the Congress president to decide on this issue. And Mr. Kharge was taking consultation from Rahul Gandhi, and then yesterday we are told that the icebreaker followed only after Sonia Gandhi discussed the entire matter with Mallikarjun Kharge. We are also told that the entire formula was struck at KC Venugopal's residence, where Siddaramaiah and DK Shivakumar went late in the night, about post 10 p.m., where Randeep Singh Surjewala was also present. And also the fact that DK Shivakumar, like a loyal member of the party, a foot soldier, agreed upon the entire formula, because he was reiterating this fact that he has been the PCC president. He deserves to become the chief minister, but he was never pushing it too hard in terms of being stubborn or obstinate or trying to blackmail the party high command. All the time, the mood in the meetings was very light, and he has deep regard for the Congress president. Once the Congress president tried to reason out with him and explain to him that he will be taken care of by the party and his sacrifice will not go waste, DK Shivakumar agreed upon the formula of becoming the deputy of Siddaramaiah.
All right. Maushmi, it's very interesting that the Congress's high command were in such a fix that finally Sonia Gandhi had to give a solution. We're really, wondering. I wonder that the Congress party had already enough and more signals to suggest that they could win this election here in Karnataka. Why wasn't there a premeditated decision already taken? Did they not imagine that this situation could play out? Did they not plan in advance if this could arise? What will be the decision where the leaders not conveyed this kind of a pre-poll decision that the Congress was mulling over taking? Is this not likely of a party of that stature? We would assume that they fought many elections. Situations like this arise. Should there not been a decision much in advance than wait for a post-mortem to carry out?
Nabila, I don't think it's really fair to reason out that Sonia Gandhi actually had the final word, or Sonia Gandhi was the one who actually got a decision and Mallikarjun Kharge really failed. It would be really naive to see it like that. One could see it like that in a decision making that is quite tough or is taking more time. The Congress president consulted Sonia Gandhi because she has a vast experience. She's been the longest serving president, and she has excellent terms with both DK Shivakumar and Siddaramaiah. So asking her for suggestions, Kharge really thought that it was time to cap this entire controversy and cap prolonging the decision. Importantly, what you're saying is absolutely right, that had the Congress worked on a formula earlier on, this mess could have been avoided. Of course, there has been a lot of public embarrassment with supporters from either side sloganeering. Imagine if they both swear in, and the swearing in, after the swearing in, the same thing happens. It's a very tricky issue. I remember Ashok Gehlot and Sachin Pilot posed with Rahul Gandhi, and he said United Colors of Rajasthan. When the government was being formed, then Gehlot was chosen over Sachin Pilot. But none of those colors of Rajasthan remained. So whether United Colors of Karnataka will be prevailing for the next 5 years is the big question. And the brickbat, of course, comes to the top. The buck stops at the top. So one will have to wait and see whether the leadership actually succeeded in ironing out their differences. But that's only a matter of time.
Maushami, what we hear is that Siddaramaiah, even though DK Shivakumar agreed that Siddaramaiah he leads the first half of the term, he was very worried that if at all the Congress does well in 2024, if the Congress is showing is far better with Siddaramaiah at the helm of affairs, then it's very unlikely that Siddaramaiah will give up on his CM's post. That's what the fear that DK Shivakumar had all along, is what we heard from the insides of the meeting. Would you agree?
Nabila, I don't know how the party high command has decided on this 2.5 years term, if they have at all, because this formula is fraught with danger, and it's not worked out for the party earlier as well. Perhaps they would be warding off the trouble and the storm brewing right now to perhaps deal with it on a later date or after 2.5 years. But this formula has collapsed for the Congress multiple times, and it also gives the first CM, Siddaramaiah, a sword hanging on his head.
Playing out in Rajasthan, it's almost a lesson learned.
Right, Nabila, absolutely. And and if DK Shivakumar takes on the last 2.5 years term, he could blame the entire rule or misrule or good governance or bad governance, perhaps the bad governance, on Siddaramaiah, saying, I didn't get enough time. So it also really puts a question mark on the accountability issue, that who's accountable for the 5 years term. So I still think that there could be some room for maneuvering on that count, because the Congress really knows that both are regional satraps, and to make them agree on a timeline is not an easy ask. We will have to wait and see whether 2.5 years formula actually rolls out.
All right, Maushami, stay with us. I'm going to cut across to our reporters joining us. In fact, right from the morning, Aishwarya Paliwal, who's right now outside DK Shivakumar's residence right there in Delhi. We also have Sagai Raj in Bengaluru. Like me, I'm right here in the capital city of Karnataka, where all the buzz and the happenings are unfolding, even as Siddaramaiah has just about been formalized as the Chief Minister of Karnataka, with deputy being DK Shivakumar. We also have Amit Bharadwaj, who's currently outside KC Venugopal's residence, Rahul Gautam outside Mallikarjun Kharge's residence. residence. Let me cut across to Amit. KC Venugopal has summoned, or rather, I don't know if I can say that, both of them are tall leaders, Siddaramaiah and DK Shivakumar. They've been asked to come for a breakfast meet with KC Venugopal. 9 a.m. DK Shivakumar has been, Siddaramaiah has been given time. 9:30 a.m. DK Shivakumar has been given time. Both are individually meeting the senior leadership of the Congress. It's a separate meeting, but is there a likelihood that we will hear a joint conference from the two leaders? Are there images going to be likely coming in of both the leaders, Siddaramaiah and DK Shivakumar, together with smiles? Because let me tell you, Karnataka is really waiting for that.
Well, Nabila, certainly Karnataka is waiting for that image, and so is the national media right now. We are standing right outside KC Venugopal's residence. We are hoping that possibly Mr. Siddaramaiah will reach here on time by 9. Both the leaders, top leaders from Karnataka, Siddaramaiah as well as DK Shivakumar, have been called for or invited for a breakfast meeting by KC Venugopal. Mr. Siddaramaiah was supposed to reach here by 9 a.m. and the wait still continues. The bigger news break right now is certainly that Mr. Siddaramaiah, most likelihood, right there, visuals, cars have started to come in. We'll have to check in as to who are these leaders. Sir, what's the reaction right now? What's the reaction right now?
ನನಗೇನು ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ ಇಲ್ಲ ಸುಮ್ಮನೆ ಹಾಗೆ ಬಂದಿರೋದು ನಿಮಿಷ ಬಿಡಿ ಜಾಗ
So right there, Mr. Gundu Rao has reached here, the former KPCC President, Nabila. So as we were expecting, the action would begin here. I'll also try to give you an inside look of Mr. KC Venugopal's residence, where Dinesh Gundu Rao has just reached. Somebody who had the charge of the party in 2018 elections, somebody who was leading the campaign in 2018, along with Siddaramaiah being the face of the entire Karnataka Congress campaign. Right there in the visuals, first in India today, Dinesh Gundu Rao entering KC Venugopal's residence, and these visuals are coming right before Siddaramaiah or Mr. DK Shivakumar reaches KC Venugopal's residence for breakfast meeting. So clearly signals have started to come out, Nabila. The fact that we were telling that the deal has been almost sealed, that Mr. Siddaramaiah is going to become the next Chief Minister of Karnataka, and that Mr. DK Shivakumar is going to be his deputy. So, a certain affirmation we can say that now the top leaders from Karnataka Congress are also being called by the AICC High Command, and right there in the visuals, we saw you as to how we had shown you as to how Dinesh Gundu Rao, who is the former KPCC president, has reached KC Venugopal's residence. Now all eyes are set on the fact as to when Mr. Siddaramaiah will reach here, when DK Shivakumar will reach here, and whether there will be a joint photo op or not. Because that's what Karnataka voters are waiting for right now. And that will also, will be an official confirmation, official declaration of the pact that has been sealed. So right now we are waiting for Mr. Siddaramaiah and DK Shivakumar to reach here at KC Venugopal's residence. All eyes are set on
We're of course tracking those developments. Amit, stay with us. I'm going to quickly cut across to Aishwarya Paliwal as well, who's right now right outside DK Shivakumar's residence in Delhi. Aishwarya, tell us more. Any activity that you see from outside? DK Shivakumar has been called in for a breakfast meeting with KC Venugopal at 9:30 a.m. We know that these leaders are working until night. They've been deliberating late into the night. So must be a late start. But any word on if DK Shivakumar is up and about and leaving now to meet with the Congress High Command?
Well, let me tell you, Nabila, it seems like DK Shivakumar will be moving out in the next 15 to 20 minutes, because the distance between this house and where he has to go is roughly 7 kilometers. It will take him another 15 minutes to reach. But since Siddaramaiah has not reached KC Venugopal's house, what we understand, the car is all ready. This is the car, Nabila. Let me show you. We'll also try and speak with DK Shivakumar once he steps out. He's not stepped out so far, but this is the car in which he will be travelling, and it seems like in the next 15 to 20 minutes, Nabila, is the time when DK Shivakumar will be moving out from this house and going to KC Venugopal's house. But we have seen how over the past many days, both the leaders have timed the timing of both the leaders stepping into a house or only when the other one has moved out. So they are not sitting one-on-one, they are not sitting on a table. At least that's what we have seen. So it seems like only when Siddaramaiah reaches the house will DK Shivakumar actually start from this house. The car is all set. We are waiting for Mr. DK Shivakumar to step out in just a couple of minutes. He will be stepping out, Nabila, but only after we get a confirmation that Siddaramaiah has in fact reached KC Venugopal's house, because DK Shivakumar will only be entering the house after he gets a confirmation that Siddaramaiah has reached inside and the talks have begun. Next 15 to 20 minutes is when the action will begin here, right at DKS's house. Nabila.
Gopal, and then will be DK Shivakumar. These two leaders are going to be now meeting with the Congress High Command, and possibly a joint press conference is a likelihood. We're really waiting to hear and see both the faces together. Coming together is the most important. It will reassure the Congress voters and their leadership itself here in Karnataka that they are a united house. The Congress High Command has really struggled for 3 days. 3 days of deliberations later, finally a solution has been hammered out, and we believe that Sonia Gandhi has been an integral person in actually trying to cast a solution here and bring these warring forces together in the run-up to 2024. And the main intention for the Congress to keep Siddaramaiah in the forefront, the first 2.5 years of the pact, is only keeping eyes on 2024 Lok Sabha. Let me repeat myself. Siddaramaiah is one of their tallest leaders, in Karnataka's tallest leaders when it comes to the Ahinda vote bank, the minorities, the socially backward classes and the Dalits, which constitute 43% of the electorate here in Karnataka, show wholehearted support to Siddaramaiah. Siddaramaiah, they're really looking at Siddaramaiah's mass appeal to gain traction for 2024 and increase their tally from barely 1 seat that they've won in this Lok Sabha of 2019 to at least 20, as what DK Shivakumar promises. DK Shivakumar has promised 20 Lok Sabha seats for 2024 under his captaincy, one as the KPCC president and the chief minister. All right, let me quickly cut across to our reporters joining us from field. We have also Rahul Gautam, who's right outside Mallikarjun Kharge's residence. Rahul, if you're with me, give us a sense on what time will Mallikarjun Kharge be coming out and speaking to the media? Is this going to be formalized? We hear that 7 p.m. an official announcement will be coming in. A CLP meeting will be held.
Are you happy with the formula that has been worked out?
See, Congress party, we have a commitment before the people of Karnataka.
Yes.
Parliament elections are ahead. What to do? Have to go to AICC president and the Gandhi family.
Yes.
So in larger interest of the party.
Yeah. You have agreed to the formula?
Why not? I see. Sometime there should be a ice should break. So ultimately, there is more responsibility.
Yeah.
What we are committed to the people of Karnataka, we have to deliver. So first I would like to again congratulate you for your TV, for your big whatever you gave a exit poll.
Yes, it was the exact poll.
Exit poll was the exact poll.
Yes.
I wish you, I'll meet Rajiv.
You'll meet him. Thank you, thank you. You're going to KC Venugopal's house, sir? Yeah. No, there are people there.
I did not speak to anyone, one day I have to speak.
Okay, thank you. चलो फॉलो करते चलिए
And lovely there. Aishwarya Paliwal there, bringing us the first exclusive and a big one. The Chief Minister's face, DK Shivakumar, who's spoken to India Today in his first interaction. We're the only channel very closely tracking the movements of Karnataka's Chief Ministers. If I might call this Chief Ministers, I'm going to be using a plural term here. We have Siddaramaiah as well as DK Shivakumar, who are the Chief Ministers of Karnataka. 2.5 years. Both of them are going to be sharing this power seat. I'm going to cut across to Aishwarya Paliwal, who's brought us this first big interview with DK Shivakumar. A quick chat with him that you've had, Aishwarya. Tell us more. I saw a big smile from DK Shivakumar after 2 days of a lull where he was looking very disappointed, upset that the things weren't going his way. Finally, he's thanking the Congress High Command and Karnataka. More importantly, he thanks India Today for our exact poll coverage. Please, but listening once again to what exactly DK Shivakumar has said.
Are you happy with the formula that has been worked out?
See, Congress party, we have a commitment before the people of Karnataka.
Yes.
Parliament elections are ahead. What to do? Have to go to AICC President and the Gandhi family.
Yes.
So in larger interest of the party.
Yeah. You have agreed to the formula?
Why not? I see. Sometime there should be I should break. So ultimately, there is more responsibility.
Yeah.
What we are committed to the people of Karnataka, we have to deliver. So first I would like to again congratulate you for your TV, for your big, whatever you gave a exit poll.
Yes. It was the exact poll.
Exit poll was the exact poll.
Yes.
I wish you, I'll meet Rajiv.
You'll meet him. Thank you. Thank you. You're going to KC Venugopal's house, sir? Yeah. No, there are people there.
Except I did not speak to anyone. One day I have to speak.
Okay. Okay. Thank you.
All right, there you have it. DK Shivakumar there admitting that he is happy and finally has to break. This is DK Shivakumar, who is a man who's so egoistic and would not buckle to any kind of pressure put on him. He himself has spoken first to India Today, and in his first conversation to my colleague Aishwarya Paliwal, he says that at one point one has to give in. This is maturity of DK Shivakumar that is speaking, not known to be a man who would buckle so easy. DK Shivakumar, in his first interview to India Today, I'm going to cut across yet again, play this out to you repeatedly. We are the only and the first channel to bring you this interview right after the announcement of CM and Deputy CM has been made.
Are you happy with the formula that has been worked out?
See, Congress party, we have a commitment before the people of Karnataka.
Yes.
Parliament elections are ahead. What to do? Have to go to AICC President and the Gandhi family.
Yes.
So in larger interest of the party.
Yeah. You have agreed to the formula?
Why not? I see. Sometime there should be I should break. So ultimately, there is more responsibility.
Yeah.
What we are committed to the people of Karnataka, we have to deliver. So first I would like to again congratulate you for your TV, for your big, whatever you gave a exit poll.
Yes. It was the exact poll.
Exit poll was the exact poll.
Yes.
I wish you, I'll meet Rajiv.
You'll meet him. Thank you. Thank you. You're going to KC Venugopal's house, sir? Yeah. No, there are people there.
Except I did not speak to anyone. One day I have to speak.
Okay. Okay. Thank you. Are you happy with the formula that has been worked out?
See, Congress party, we have a commitment before the people of Karnataka.
Yes.
Parliament elections are ahead. What to do? Have to go to AICC President and the Gandhi family.
Yes.
So in larger interest of the party.
Yeah. You have agreed to the formula?
Why not? I see. Sometime there should be I should break. So ultimately, there is more responsibility.
Yeah.
What we are committed to the people of Karnataka, we have to deliver. So first I would like to again congratulate you for your TV, for your big, whatever you gave a Exit poll.
Yes, it was the exact poll.
Exit poll was the exact poll.
Yes.
I wish you. I'll meet Rajiv.
You'll meet him. Thank you, thank you. You're going to KC Venugopal's house, sir? Yeah. No, there are people there.
Except I did not speak to anyone. One day I have to speak.
Okay, okay, thank you. Are you happy with the formula that has been worked out?
See, Congress party, we have a commitment before the people of Karnataka.
Yes.
Parliament elections are ahead. What to do? Have to go to AICC President and the Gandhi family.
Yes.
So in larger interest of the party.
Yeah. You have agreed to the formula?
Why not? I see. Sometime there should be I should break. So ultimately, there is more responsibility.
Yeah.
What we are committed to the people of Karnataka, we have to deliver. So first I would like to again congratulate you for your TV, for your big, whatever you gave a exit poll.
Yes, it was the exact poll.
Exit poll was the exact poll.
Yes.
I wish you. I'll meet Rajiv.
You'll meet him. Thank you, thank you. You're going to KC Venugopal's house, sir? Yeah. No, there are people there.
Except I did not speak to anyone. One day I have to speak.
Okay, okay, thank you. Are you happy with the formula that has been worked out?
See, Congress party, we have a commitment before the people of Karnataka.
Yes.
Parliament elections are ahead. What to do? Have to go to AICC President and the Gandhi family.
Yes.
So in larger interest of the party.
Yeah. You have agreed to the formula?
Why not? I see. Sometime there should be I should break. So ultimately, there is more responsibility.
Yeah.
What we are committed to the people of Karnataka, we have to deliver. So first I would like to again congratulate you for your TV, for your big, whatever you gave a exit poll.
Yes, it was the exact poll.
Exit poll was the exact poll.
Yes.
I wish you. I'll meet Rajiv.
You'll meet him. Thank you, thank you. You're going to KC Venugopal's house, sir? Yeah. No, there are people there.
Except I did not speak to anyone. One day I have to speak.
Okay, okay, thank you. Are you happy with the formula that has been worked out?
See, Congress party, we have a commitment before the people of Karnataka.
Yes.
Parliament elections are ahead. What to do? Have to go to AICC President and the Gandhi family.
Yes.
So in larger interest of the party.
Yeah. You have agreed to the formula?
Why not? I see. Sometime there should be I should break. So ultimately, there is more responsibility.
Yeah.
What we are committed to the people of Karnataka, we have to deliver. So first I would like to again congratulate you for your TV, for your big, whatever you gave a exit poll.
Yes, it was the exact poll.
Exit poll was the exact poll.
Yes.
I wish you. I'll meet Rajiv.
You'll meet him. Thank you, thank you. You're going to KC Venugopal's house, sir? Yeah. No, there are people there.
Except I did not speak to anyone. One day I have to speak.
Okay, okay, thank you. Are you happy with the formula that has been worked out?
See, Congress party, we have a commitment before the people of Karnataka.
Yes.
Parliament elections are ahead. What to do? Have to go to AICC President and the Gandhi family.
Yes.
So in larger interest of the party.
Yeah. You have agreed to the formula?
Why not? I see. Sometime there should be I should break. So ultimately, there is more responsibility.
Yeah.
What we are committed to the people of Karnataka, we have to deliver. So first I would like to again congratulate you for your TV, for your big, whatever you gave a exit poll.
Yes, it was the exact poll.
Exit poll was the exact poll.
Yes.
I wish you, I'll meet Rajiv.
You'll meet him. Thank you, thank you. You're going to KC Venugopal's house, sir? Yeah. No, there are people there.
Except I did not speak to anyone. One day I speak.
Okay, okay, thank you. Are you happy with the formula that has been worked out?
See, Congress party, we have a commitment before the people of Karnataka.
Yes.
Parliament elections are ahead. What to do? Have to go to AICC President and the Gandhi family.
Yes.
So in larger interest of the party.
Yeah. You have agreed to the formula?
Why not? I see. Sometime there should be a ice should break. So ultimately, there is more responsibility.
Yeah.
What we are committed to the people of Karnataka, we have to deliver. So first I would like to again congratulate you for your TV, for your big, whatever you gave a exit poll.
Yes, it was the exact poll.
Exit poll was the exact poll.
Yes.
I wish you, I'll meet Rajiv.
You'll meet him. Thank you, thank you. You're going to KC Venugopal's house, sir? Yeah. No, there are people there.
Except I did not speak to anyone. One day I speak.
Okay, okay, thank you. Are you happy with the formula that has been worked out?
All right, what a big news that's coming in here. A formal announcement by the man himself, DK Shivakumar, who says that he has agreed to the power sharing pact. 2.5 years Siddaramaiah, 2.5 years DK Shivakumar. This is precisely the formula that India Today has been signaling right from the start, with Siddaramaiah leading it. And DK Shivakumar has confirmed that to India Today, hailing India Today's exit polls as exact polls. DK Shivakumar there speaking to our channel first. Aishwarya Paliwal was the one who got that. Aishwarya, what a big smile that we see on DK Shivakumar's face. He seems very happy that he gets to be the Chief Minister of Karnataka for the second half of the term. And he says he's agreed to it. At the end of it, the ice must break. You know, we must agree for the larger interest of the party. This is this man who is otherwise so egoistic, who's buckled after all the 98 hours of deliberation.
Well, definitely, Nabila, more relaxed, and it seems like, he clearly said that someone had to take the first step, and that's why for the people of Karnataka, for the kind of mandate that they have got, and also for the party at large, DK is very clearly saying that he was the one who thought that it is okay to agree to some of the terms that the Congress party was asking him to. And now it seems like we will see some of the photos, Nabila, of both the leaders together, reaching. We are also following, Nabila, and from what we understand at the moment, it seems like in the next couple of minutes at KC Venugopal's house, we will see Siddaramaiah also, who's inside. And now in the next couple of minutes, DK Shivakumar will also be reaching, very relaxed, very happy, and saying that for the larger good of the people, the kind of mandate that the Congress party has got, someone had to take the first step, and it was he who did it, because he wants the larger good of the party as well as the people who have disposed faith in his leadership.
All right, so that's precisely what we hear from DK Shivakumar. I'm going to play out that all-exclusive, important interview right on the D-Day, just before the Congress makes a formal announcement. DK Shivakumar has acknowledged he is going to be the next Chief Minister of Karnataka for the second half of the term. He says this is the formula that he's agreed upon, and what to do. Ultimately, you have to agree for the larger interest of the party. The ice has to break. The words of DK Shivakumar are very golden at this point, because he was a man who really pushed the High Command for 3 long days of deliberations, saying that it's either the Chief Minister's post or nothing. I don't want to be even a KPCC president. I will remain as an MLA within the party, as a soldier of your party, but will not take up any responsibility. That's how far that he went to push the Congress party's High Command to acknowledge that he is a fit candidate to become the Chief Minister. And that's what's happened here. We believe that the Congress High Command has finally agreed to a formula where DK Shivakumar and Siddaramaiah, both of them will be Chief Ministers of Karnataka in a sharing pact. The first half will be Siddaramaiah for 2.5 years. He will be the Chief Minister. The second half will be DK Shivakumar, will be the Chief Minister of Karnataka. The first half, the first 2.5 years, Siddaramaiah will be CM and the Deputy Chief Minister will be DK Shivakumar.
KC Venugopal's residence right there in the images. These are the first visuals of DK Shivakumar coming to KC Venugopal's residence after confirming to India today that he has agreed to the deal, he had agreed to the pact. DK Shivakumar reaches KC Venugopal's residence. In these visuals you can see, DK Shivakumar, the man of the moment, who for whom the entire the voters of Karnataka and the national media was waiting, has reached KC Venugopal's residence. And right there, DK Shivakumar stepping out of his car, he has clearly said that ice must break in the larger interest of the party. I should break. And right there, DK Shivakumar has reached KC Venugopal's residence. It was expected that Siddaramaiah will be here first, but Siddaramaiah hasn't reached yet. But DK Shivakumar has reached Mr. KC Venugopal's residence right on time. And right there in the visuals, you can see Mr. DK Shivakumar stepping out and heading towards KC Venugopal's residence, where he is expected to meet KC Venugopal, the organizational general secretary, over the first. But clearly ambushed by the media right now, trying to find his way out. But he has confirmed to India today that he has agreed to the pact, and he has also said that for the larger interest of the party, the ice must break. That has been the word of DK Shivakumar to India today. So clearly confirming to India today that
क्या बस हड़ती है ಅವ್ರಿಗಿಂತ ನೀನೇ ಎಕ್ಸಾಕ್ಟ್ ಆಗಿದ್ದೀಯ.
Okay, so we're getting you those live updates. Amit Bharadwaj reporting right now from KC Venugopal's residence. DK Shivakumar has just reached, and in a few moments from now, Siddaramaiah is also expected there. So it looks like both of them are together at this point. Both could be meeting at KC Venugopal's residence together, which means very clearly, as DK Shivakumar himself has said, the ice has broken. Siddaramaiah also has a smile on his face. So the High Command will deem this a success, that they've got both Siddaramaiah and DK Shivakumar right now satisfied, pacified and happy. You've got essentially Siddaramaiah as the first Chief Minister as he wanted for the first 2 years, and then DK Shivakumar will take over as the Chief Minister. What we're hearing is there will be no public announcement, but DK Shivakumar telling us here on India Today that he decided that he's going to listen to the High Command, to what the Gandhis have to say, and that's why he's taken the decision that the ice should break. And he looks particularly happy right now when you compare to how he looked 24 hours ago. So it looks like all the late night parleys, all the late night meetings actually helped, and it led to, in fact, this kind of a breakthrough. So the Congress now will be pushing and steamrolling ahead. In a few hours from now, you will see a CLP meeting happening in Bengaluru. So DK Shivakumar and Siddaramaiah, after all of these meetings, are going to be heading back to Bengaluru. The question, of course, that everyone's asking is, will they be able to work together? So far, from the images we're getting, the Congress High Command seems to have ensured that there is a thaw here and that the two are happy, which means that it will translate to also both of them working together. They recognize that they've received this massive mandate from the people of Karnataka. That's something that DK Shivakumar also highlighted, saying that, we've got this mandate, we must respect it, we must celebrate it. And that's what it really comes down to, ensuring Kannadigas are happy that they voted for the Congress and they're happy with the decision the High Command takes. Amit Bharadwaj is live with me from KC Venugopal's residence. Amit, DK Shivakumar has reached. Siddaramaiah has left from his hotel. Are we looking at DK and Siddaramaiah, since they've touched down in the national capital for the first time, sitting together in one room?
Akshata, before we step out of the bungalow, we are giving you the visuals of DK Shivakumar's vehicle. and now the entire media is being asked to step out because the moment DK Shivakumar had reached here, he was literally ambushed by the national media as well. So all of us were inside. Now we have stepped out of KC Venugopal's residence, but the big word coming from the big man that the deal has been sealed. He has agreed to the deal. That's what DK Shivakumar has confirmed to India today. In the larger interest of the party, the ice should break. That's what DK Shivakumar has told India today. And along with that, two big lines that we can pick up from his statement, that the Lok Sabha elections are ahead, and that is why this he, with a smile, he's agreeing to this particular deal. So what India today, the story that India today broke this morning, that the deal has been sealed, that Mr. Siddaramaiah will be taking charge as the Chief Minister of Karnataka and DK Shivakumar will become his deputy. That news has been now confirmed by DK Shivakumar himself. So the news coming from the horse's mouth itself. Now DK Shivakumar has reached the action, had shifted here at KC Venugopal.
Only on India Today, Amit, only on India Today has DK Shivakumar actually confirmed that he is happy, that he has decided to give in to whatever the High Command has offered to him. I want to play out the exclusive conversation with DK Shivakumar. For the first time, speaking out since all of the hectic parties have been taking place, and speaking to Aishwarya Paliwal in great detail about what he thinks about this current formula.
Yeah. You have agreed to the formula? Are you happy with the formula that has been worked out?
See, Congress party, we have a commitment before the people of Karnataka.
Yes.
Parliament elections are ahead. What to do? Have to go to AICC President and the Gandhi family.
Yes.
So in larger interest of the party.
Yeah. You have agreed to the formula?
Why not? I see. Sometime there should be a ice should break. So ultimately, there is more responsibility.
Yeah.
What we are committed to the people of Karnataka, we have to deliver. So first I would like to again congratulate you for your TV, for your big, whatever you gave a exit poll.
Yes. It was the exact poll.
Exit poll was the exact poll.
Yes.
I wish you, I'll meet Rajiv.
You'll meet him. Thank you, thank you. You're going to KC Venugopal's house, sir? Yeah. No, there are people there.
Except I did not speak to anyone. One day I'll speak.
Okay, thank you. Are you happy with the formula that has been worked out?
See, Congress party, we have a commitment before the people of Karnataka.
Yes.
Parliament elections are ahead. What to do? Have to go to AICC President and the Gandhi family.
Yes.
So in larger interest of the party.
Yeah. You have agreed to the formula?
Why not? I see. Sometime there should be a ice should break. So ultimately, there is more responsibility.
Yeah.
What we are committed to the people of Karnataka, we have to deliver. So first I would like to again congratulate you for your TV, for your big, whatever you gave a exit poll.
Yes. It was the exact poll.
Exit poll was the exact poll.
Yes.
I wish you, I'll meet Rajiv.
You'll meet him. Thank you, thank you. You're going to KC Venugopal's house, sir? Yeah. No, there are people there.
Except I did not speak to anyone. One day I'll speak.
Okay, thank you. Are you happy with the formula that has been
The body
worked
language there, very, very telling. Visibly in a good mood, DK Shivakumar, very fittingly speaking only to us here on India Today. As you heard, he congratulated us on our exit poll and then went on to say that I'm happy with the formula. You have to somehow break the ice. I listened to the High Command and we will respect the mandate of the people of Karnataka. He says it's a huge responsibility and it truly is for DK Shivakumar right now. But how really did this finally come through? Why is it that for the last many many days. You didn't see this kind of a breakthrough, and finally it's happened. I want to bring in Rajdeep Sardesai, who's been getting us all of the inside details of how things panned out within the Congress High Command and how this decision was taken. Rajdeep, good morning. If I'm not wrong, it's taken nearly 96 hours for there to be this kind of a breakthrough for Siddaramaiah and DK Shivakumar to finally agree to whatever the High Command has offered them. How did it happen? Because if you look at the conditions that have been put forth and what's been offered to DK Shivakumar, there's not been really that much of a change from what they were offering him from day one.
Well, thanks very much. The decision was taken after midnight. I got a call at about 1:40 a.m. from someone who was involved in the negotiations. I was watching the Champions League semi-final, and it's only by chance that I picked up my phone at that hour, only to be told that yes, the two sides had come to an agreement. Mr. Siddaramaiah as Chief Minister, DK Shivakumar as Deputy Chief Minister. What I gather is that Mr. Shivakumar was pushing for some kind of a public assurance that he would be made Chief Minister during this 5-year term. Now, that is seen to be very difficult for administrative reasons, but eventually Mr. Shivakumar, we are told, got rather emotional and agreed when Sonia Gandhi, we are told, assured him that he, as a Congress loyalist, would be given his due for his role in rebuilding the party in Karnataka. And that's when he committed to Mrs. Gandhi that yes, he would accept this arrangement. He's says, I'm a committed Congress soldier, is how he told Mr. Kharge, who was playing a very important role. Mallikarjun Kharge was the one who was getting the two sides to separately and eventually collectively to speak to each other. Mrs. Gandhi played a role, and they had also spoken to Rahul Gandhi. So it appears that a new kind of Congress High Command has evolved, where different individuals have their own distinct roles. And Mr. Shivakumar agreed once he was given private assurances by all of them, which they insist they will act upon. And I think Mr. Shivakumar was convinced that by Mrs. Gandhi's intervention that the Congress indeed would give him what he believes is his due. And while Siddaramaiah gets the first 2.5 years as the senior, as the senior leader who was the face in a way of the campaign, particularly for his Ahinda backward caste coalition, Mr. Shivakumar will also get his place. How the portfolios are worked out is the next big challenge for the Congress, and we'll wait and see how that plays out, because North Karnataka, the Lingayat community, other groupings there will also have to be represented, Dalit representation, because both Mr. Siddaramaiah and DK Shivakumar come from southern Karnataka. That, of course, has been left now to Randeep Singh Surjewala and the state leadership to work on the cabinet formation.
Yeah. I didn't miss out. I didn't miss out on your messages, Rajdeep. And Rajdeep was putting in messages about what he's picking up from his sources till late into the night, till almost 3 a.m. in the morning. And he was the one who confirmed for us that, yes, finally the dust has settled. The Congress High Command has got everyone on board. We've got the best political team cracking the story for you, getting you all the latest updates. And as is evident, that's why I broken it first here on India Today at the get-go, that it's Siddaramaiah who's the Chief Minister, DK Shivakumar, the Deputy Chief Minister for now, and then after 2 years will be made the Chief Minister. And get this, he remains as the Karnataka Congress Chief as well. So we'll get you all the latest reactions coming in, all the latest that we're picking up from the meetings that are underway. I'm slipping into a very, very short break. We continue getting you the latest on the story in just a bit.
Unlisted, and perhaps that may change in the future. But let me ask you to expand on the capex. As we understand it, 2,000 crore already done or in the works, and another 3,000 crore announced. And there was a large deal with Tata Steel. So if you could just take us through all those plans.
Sure, Siddha, thank you. So indeed, we've just signed a landmark deal for our company in Oxair Products. It's a 1,300 crore deal for a 3,600 ton a day plant for Tata Steel. It's the expansion for the recently acquired Bhushan Steel. So they call it Tata Steel Meramandali. and that site is going through an expansion for which they need these industrial gases of oxygen, nitrogen, and argon. They've selected us to supply them on a long-term basis of 20 years. And for us, it's single largest greenfield investment that we would be doing to date in a single site. It would also be, a single largest liquid manufacturing base in a single site across the country. We are currently present in about 54 operating locations in 17 states. So, we're extremely deeply penetrated. But this site will be a single largest site going forward as a single plant.
Okay, and where else does the capex by 2025 pan out?
So that we have about 10 different manufacturing sites, construction going on in parallel for 10 different sites. Some of them are for steel companies, some are on merchant plants, some are for solar PV fabs. It's a whole of glass companies. It's a very diverse set of customers that we have in diverse industries, because industrial gases are required pretty much in every manufacturing industry out there. And going forward, we're seeing a large demand in the semiconductor space, as well as the solar PV cell space, which is going to require a large amount of industrial and electronic gases.
A cricket coaching centre exclusively for girls. This sports academy in Dharoki village near Patiala is fueling the dreams of girls who aspire to play in the Indian Premier League for women. Gulab Singh Shegil, a policeman, set up the coaching centre in his farmland. Shegil, who could not realize his dream of becoming a cricketer, is now training 18 girls for free at the centre. From shoes to cricket kit, he takes care of everything. When it started in 2019, the coaching centre was open to both girls and boys.
जब दिसंबर स्टार्ट हुआ तो सर्दी बहुत थी, तो खेतों में है यहाँ फिर आपको ठंडी जो हवा थी ज़्यादा होती है, तो लड़के आना बंद हो गए. लड़कियाँ? हाँ, तो लड़कियों ने रेगुलर रखा. डेडिकेशन देख के उनकी हमको लगा ये ओनली लड़कियों को ही चाहिए.
Shegil has hired a cricket coach to ensure his wards get proper training.
यहाँ पे आया, यहाँ पे देखा मैंने, बच्चों का माहौल देखा, बच्चों में पोटेंशियल देखा, तो फिर मैंने सोचा मैं शाम को यहाँ पे जरूर आया करूँगा. तो जब भी मैं पीपीएस से फ्री होता था तो साथ के साथ यहाँ पे आ जाता था, बच्चों के साथ मन लग जाता था, बच्चों को सीखने को मिलता था.
The trainees are already making an impact.
मैं अंडर 19 भी खेली हूँ और अंडर 15 स्टेट कैंप पे भी सिलेक्ट हुआ और अब पटियाला में डिस्ट्रिक्ट में.
सर हमें हर मैच मोहाली दिखाने जा रहे हैं, हमें दिखा रहे हैं तुम्हें कौन कौन सी स्टेज क्लियर करनी है, भी कैसे आगे जाना है तुम लोगों को.
Shegil says he doesn't need monetary help. All he wants is cricketers to come and encourage these budding players. Bureau Report, India Today.
Why does this happen? Let me tell you the science behind it.
For more informative videos like this, keep watching India Today News Mo.
summer has arrived earlier than expected. But are you prepared to handle your skin and hair with utmost care that it demands during this season? Clearly, care in summers for skin and hair is very different from care in winters. The transition period is most important to begin with.
You have to change sometimes your skin routine maybe within 2-3 days. So what you do is don't over moisturize your skin. Sometimes over moisturization with the creamy and thick layer can actually give you a lot of acne. And your sunscreen needs also to be changed, because you don't need to wear a sunscreen which is very thick now, because too thick a sunscreen can also cause several damage to your skin. So use a sunscreen which is right for your skin type. Now many of you can have a dry skin or oily skin or mixed type of skin. So choose a sunscreen right, research about your skin and go to a dermatologist.
First, let's talk about the mistakes that people tend to make. We often neglect our hair. Since we can't apply sunscreen to our hair, it's essential to cover the hair as much as possible to prevent direct contact with the scalp and keep harmful UV rays away. Relaxing in a pool during the scorching heat definitely sounds too tempting to resist. But don't overdo your pool time, as the chlorine water in the pool can damage your hair and skin.
We broke Chief Minister Siddaramaiah 48 hours before all. We broke Deputy Chief Minister DK 12 hours before all.
You have agreed to the formula?
Why not? I see. Sometime there should be I should break.
We broke the Karnataka formula 72 hours before all.
Is getting us the information that Siddaramaiah will be the next Chief Minister of Karnataka. I know a lot of you Kannadigas have been asking one question. Yaar aagtare mundina CM? We have that answer for you now on India Today. It's going to be Siddaramaiah.
India's #1 political team is unrivaled. Every news break first on your channel. Keeping you ahead is our promise. The war has ended. India Today stands tall.
Hello and welcome. Good morning. Namaskara. You're joining us live here on India Today. I'm Akshita Nandagopal, joining you live from the national capital. I want to switch across to all the political action currently taking place. Siddaramaiah has just reached at KC Venugopal's residence, thereby confirming that both Siddaramaiah and Shivakumar are meeting for the first time here in Delhi together. And that shows you that there's finally been a breakthrough. Let's cut across live.
कितने वो रोक लोगे सर एक मुझे
Okay, crazy media frenzy there, but Siddaramaiah clearly not speaking as of now. We'll try to get a word with him as well, considering we have the other big newsmaker, DK Shivakumar. We will try to get you Siddaramaiah also and what he has to say. He is the next Chief Minister of Karnataka. That much has been confirmed right now by the Congress High Command to us here on India Today. Akshay Dongre is joining us live this morning. Akshay, good morning. Siddaramaiah is at KC Venugopal's house. DK Shivakumar is also there. So first one-on-one meeting along with the High Command.
Well, absolutely, and this is in fact this residence of Mr. KC Venugopal has become the biggest spot as far as the politics, the future politics of Karnataka is concerned, because both the big leaders, the upcoming Chief Minister of Karnataka and the Deputy Chief Minister, both who are also rivals in the same party, are at the same spot for the first time. We are outside the residence of Mr. KC Venugopal. It was about half an hour back that Mr. DK Shivakumar had reached here, and just a few minutes back Mr. Siddaramaiah also came. Both the leaders refused to talk to the media here right now, but yes, we have spoken to Mr. DK Shivakumar already in the morning, who has said that he has agreed to the formula that has been proposed by the High Command. All the MLAs, all the leaders of Karnataka Congress, they have been saying one thing, that each and every MLA will rally behind whatever decision the High Command and the AICC chiefs have to take, and that is, it seems, what has happened. But it remains to be seen that what is going to be the situation in Karnataka when the government is formed, whether the leaders who have agreed to the formula will stick to the formula. That is one big question. But it is surprising to see that unless the High Command directly interfered, there was a huge trust deficit between the two tallest leaders of the Congress party in Karnataka, who fought the elections together against the Bharatiya Janata Party. But as soon as they won a huge thumping majority in the state, a rift started emerging, and it is going to be the biggest task for the Congress party to contain this rift from widening further when the government is formed.
Okay, so at this point, the big breaking news that's coming in right now is that DK Shivakumar and Siddaramaiah both are at KC Venugopal's residence. Both are meeting with KC Venugopal as well as several other senior Congress leaders who are currently present. The Gandhis aren't there for that meeting. Neither is the Congress President Mallikarjun Kharge. They're all at their respective residences. So this first meeting perhaps is a courtesy call. KC Venugopal has played an instrumental role in ensuring that the ice breaks between DK Shivakumar and Siddaramaiah, and all of them are on board with the offer that the High Command has given. So after this meeting, perhaps you'll have Siddaramaiah and DK Shivakumar maybe together meeting with the Gandhis, maybe together meeting with Mallikarjun Kharge, and then they're going to have to fly back to Bengaluru, because as per the information we have, the CLP, that's the Congress Legislative Party meet, will take place at 7 p.m. this evening in Bengaluru. Why is that important? That's the formality in which the Chief Minister is officially named. The Legislative Party leader is named there, and that of course will be Siddaramaiah for the moment. First 2 years as the Chief Minister is Siddaramaiah, a formula that he was always okay with. He was okay with power sharing deal in the first place, but said that the first 2 years should come to me because age is not on my side. The High Command has listened to him, so his request has been taken into consideration. DK Shivakumar wanted the CM throne, wanted a full term. That's something the High Command couldn't give him, but they've said, look, we'll give you 3 years, and looks like they've given him an assurance as well, and that assurance reportedly has come directly from the Gandhis, which is why today he is a man with a smile on his face. Let me play out for you the conversation that we had with DK Shivakumar, the only channel to have him now, even as he's now figured out and given in to the High Command's decision of making him the Deputy Chief Minister. Visibly good mood. Yes, him in conversation with Aishwarya Paliwal.
Are you happy with the formula that has been worked out?
See, Congress party, we have a commitment before the people of Karnataka.
Yes.
Parliament elections are ahead. What to do? Have to go to AICC President and the Gandhi family.
Yes.
So in larger interest of the party.
Yeah. You have agreed to the formula?
Why not? I see. Sometime there should be a ice should break. So ultimately, there is more responsibility. What we are committed to the people of Karnataka, we have to deliver. So first I would like to again congratulate you for your TV, for your big, whatever you gave a exit poll.
Yes, it was the exact poll.
Exit poll was the exact poll.
Yes.
I wish you, I'll meet Rajiv.
You'll meet him. Thank you, thank you. You're going to KC Venugopal's house, sir? Yeah. No, there are people there.
Except I did not speak to anyone, only I have to speak.
Okay, thank you. Are you happy with the formula that has been worked out?
See, Congress party, we have a commitment before the people of Karnataka.
Yes.
Parliament elections are ahead. What to do? Have to go to AICC President and the Gandhi family.
Yes.
So in larger interest of the party,
Yeah. You have agreed to the formula?
why not? I see sometime there should be a I should break. So ultimately there is more responsibility.
Yeah.
What we are committed to the people of Karnataka, we have to deliver. So first I would like to again congratulate you for your TV, for your big whatever you gave a exit poll.
Yes. It was the exact poll.
Exit poll was the exact poll.
Yes.
I wish you, I'll meet Rajiv.
You'll meet him. Thank you. Thank you. You're going to KC Venugopal's house, sir? Yeah. No, there are people there.
Except I did not speak to anyone. One day I have to speak.
Okay. Okay. Thank you. Are you happy with the formula that has been worked out?
See, Congress party, we have a commitment before the people of Karnataka.
Yes.
Parliament elections are ahead. What to do? Have to go to AICC President and the Gandhi family.
Yes.
So in larger interest of the party,
Yeah. You have agreed to the formula?
why not? I see sometime there should be a I should break. So ultimately there is more responsibility.
Yeah.
What we are committed to the people of Karnataka, we have to deliver. So first I would like to again congratulate you for your TV, for your big whatever you gave a exit poll.
Yes. It was the exact poll.
Exit poll was the exact poll.
Yes.
I wish you, I'll meet Rajiv.
You'll meet him. Thank you. Thank you. You're going to KC Venugopal's house, sir? Yeah. No, there are people there. Are you happy with the formula that has been worked out?
See, Congress party, we have a commitment before the people of Karnataka.
Yes.
Parliament elections are ahead. What to do? Have to go to AICC President and the Gandhi family.
Yes.
So in larger interest of the party,
Yeah. You have agreed to the formula?
why not? I see sometime there should be a I should break. So ultimately there is more responsibility.
Yeah.
What we are committed to the people of Karnataka, we have to deliver. So first I would like to again congratulate you for your TV, for your big whatever you gave a exit poll.
Yes. It was the exact poll.
Exit poll was the exact poll.
Yes.
I wish you, I'll meet Rajiv.
You'll meet him. Thank you. Thank you. You're going to KC Venugopal's house, sir? Yeah. No, there are people there.
Except I did not speak to anyone. One day I have to speak.
Okay. Okay. Thank you.
So that's the exclusive conversation that we had with DK Shivakumar. First question that Aishwarya put forth to him: are you satisfied? Are you happy? And he says yes. The High Command has spoken to me. I'm okay with what's being offered to me. So now it looks like the Congress High Command has scored this big win of keeping both Siddaramaiah and DK Shivakumar happy, placated. As Surjewala himself said, unanimity, unity, consensus. That seems to have been achieved for the time being. I want to bring in Shilpa Nair right now. She's joining us live from Siddaramaiah's residence, where Shilpa, interestingly, yesterday, when the news came in that Siddaramaiah is going to be the Chief Minister, you had massive celebrations. And then Surjewala came out and said, look, no decision has been taken. Everything came to a grinding halt. Is it back up? Are loyalists there now celebrating again?
Well, yes, Akshita. In fact, several of Siddaramaiah's supporters have gathered here, outside his residence. And in fact, we are reporting from outside the residence of the next Chief Minister of Karnataka, because it has now become official that Siddaramaiah will be the next Chief Minister. And I'm just going to speak to some of them here. They've all come from Gulbarga just to make sure Siddaramaiah becomes the Chief Minister. They said they want to see him as the Chief Minister, so we are here to support him. And they'll only go back to Gulbarga only once he takes oath as the Chief Minister. I'm just going to speak to them here. Sir, आप कब आए और क्यों आए यहाँ पे?
मैं 2 दिन से आया हूँ इधर।
जो हमारे कर्नाटक के जो पहली बार जो बने थे सिद्धरामैया साहब, उनका जो 5 साल का जो पूरा पीरियड था बहुत अच्छी तरीके से हो गया है। इसीलिए दोबारा दूसरे बार भी हम होना चाहिए बोल के हमारा इरादा था। उस इरादे से जो हमारे AICC के प्रेसिडेंट है मल्लिकार्जुन खड़गे जी ने सोच समझकर उनका जो नाम ऐलान किया है, हमें बहुत खुशी हो रहा है। हम उनका जो अधिकार स्वीकार करने का जो कंटिन्यूअस स्टूडियो में है परसों के दिन 20 तारीख को, हम वो पूरा करके ही हम गांव जाएंगे। और ये अहिंदा का बड़ा लीडर है, हम सब लोग आए हैं गांव से, वहाँ पे 20-25 लोग और सब समाज लोगों को लेके चलने वाला बोले तो ये हमारे सिद्धरामैया साहब है। और ये जो कभी भी एक बोलने के बाद वो पूरा करने वाला सिद्धरामैया है। उनके जो 5 गारंटी है वो पहला वो कैबिनेट मीटिंग में
Shilpa, my apologies for interrupting right now, Shilpa. I will come back to the celebrations there, but I just want to briefly switch focus from all that's playing out in Karnataka to a big breaking news that's coming in of a union cabinet rejig. Let's take you through all the takeaways there. The biggest one is the change and the rejig in the law ministry. Kiran Rijiju has lost the law ministry. It's now gone to Arjun Ram Meghwal. He's been made the MOS independent charge of law and justice. Rijiju has been shifted out of the law ministry and made the Minister of Earth and Sciences. This is the big breaking news that's coming in. Kiran Rijiju, who in the last few months has always been in fact questioning the appointment of judges about the process that's being followed on that front, has now been shifted out of the law ministry. He's been made the Minister of Earth and Sciences. Arjun Ram Meghwal is now in fact MOS Law and Justice. So this is the big breaking news that's coming in. It's been officially notified from by the President of India. The notification says, as advised by the Prime Minister, the following reallocation has happened in the Union Council of Ministers. Paulami Saha is joining us live with more details on this. Paulami, good morning. The question everyone's going to be asking is, why was this done? Why has Kiran Rijiju lost the law ministry? Because everyone's going to read into it and say, perhaps the Prime Minister wasn't happy with his performance.
That's right. That is going to be the question on top of everyone's minds as to why Kiran Rijiju suddenly in this rejig. Remember, this is just one allocation which has happened in this rejig, which has been confirmed by the President's House to India today, that Kiran Rijiju has been moved to Ministry of Earth Sciences, that Arjun Ram Meghwal has been given independent charge as Minister of State for the Ministry of Law. This is the one rejig notification that has come in. So why specifically Kiran Rijiju being moved out of the Law Ministry into the Earth Sciences Ministry? Remember that he has had this equation of love-hate with the judiciary since he, of course, took over the Law Ministry. There has been a sort of, a tussle of sorts with the judiciary as well, where he's shared platforms with them, where he's tried to, of course, try and reach out to the judiciary, but then there have been statements which have gone against the Law Minister. So amid all of that, this particular and one rejig and one notification coming in from the President's House confirming that upon the advice of the Prime Minister, this rejig has been made. This is going to raise several questions. Arjun Ram Meghwal, of course, is a Minister of State at the moment in the Union Council of Ministers. He, in fact, holds MOS Parliamentary Affairs at the moment and MOS Culture at the moment. Parliamentary Affairs, of course, being the more important portfolio where he plays deputy to Prahlad Joshi. For him to be given independent charge of the Law Ministry, that is a huge leg up as far as Arjun Ram Meghwal is concerned. Very critically, of course, we have to know that Mr. Meghwal comes from the state of Rajasthan. He represents the constituency of Bikaner. At a time that Rajasthan is going to pose by the end of this year, Akshita, that is, of course, one big sort of move that this government has made towards giving someone a higher portfolio, higher representation in the Union Council of Ministers who hails from the state of Rajasthan. Some even, in fact, look at Mr. Meghwal as possibly, someone who could be groomed for the future as far as the Bharatiya Janata Party is concerned. We do know that as far as the BJP is concerned, Vasundhara Raje Scindia holds quite the grip over the state unit in BJP as far as BJP is concerned. But there are those who, in fact, harbour ambitions to, in fact, occupy the Chief Minister's chair if the BJP were to come to power in Rajasthan. That includes Gajendra Singh Shekhawat, who is, of course, a member of the Union Council of Ministers himself. And that also includes Arjun Ram Meghwal, who has in fact been someone who the Prime Minister has favoured a lot. The Prime Minister approves of his work, his working style, and of course his very amiable nature. Arjun Ram Meghwal holds deputy charge in parliamentary affairs simply because of the fact that he is of very amiable nature. He can cut across party lines and talk to a lot of party leaders, MPs from across parties in order to get them on board when the government is bringing crucial and critical bills to the floor of both houses of parliament. So clearly someone who has been in the good books of the Prime Minister now being given a leg up. But Kiran Rijiju being moved out of Law Ministry, someone again who was seen rising up as far as the echelons of power within the Union Council of Ministers, this NDA government since 2014 was concerned, going from MOS home to, of course, holding independent charge of the Law Ministry and now being shunted out to a ministry which obviously everyone knows is not a high-profile ministry. It's a very low-profile ministry.
Follow me, stay with me. I also want to bring in our National Affairs editor, Rahul Srivastava. Rahul, am I wrong in referring to this as a demotion? And is it correct to use the word shunted out right now for Kiran Rijiju being moved out of the Law Ministry and being made the Earth Sciences Minister?
See, if one measures on a scale of significance and wealth, the Earth Sciences Ministry in any Council of Ministers will be considered lower than the Earth Sciences Ministry. It's not been a very significant ministry. And in that scenario, one can definitely say that something has gone wrong vis-a-vis Mr. Kiran Rijiju. Though Mr. Meghwal's promotion will send a signal in Rajasthan, which gets in the poll. But Meghwal's positioning...
Rahul, my apologies for interrupting you. I'll come back to you. I just want to bring in Priyanka Chaturvedi, who's joining us on this broadcast. Priyanka, good morning. What do you make of this development? No major reshuffle, just one change. Kiran Rijiju taken out of Law Ministry and made the Earth Sciences Minister.
So while I think it is a prerogative of the government of the day to choose who will be in their cabinet, however, this particular change goes on to show that anyone who falls out of Narendra Modi's scheme of things and their strategy as far as how governance should be running pays a price for it. We saw how Mr. Kiran Rijiju was one of the controversial law ministers, was speaking exactly the words of what the government felt about the judiciary, attacking the Supreme Court collegium system, attacking their holiday system, not even going on to ensure that vacancies were filled, were blocking appointments, and today he stands having been shunted. Having said that, the other point of trying to change the judiciary is a charge which has been levied on this government repeatedly, and the way the law minister spoke indicated the same. I think it is a fallout of the Maharashtra government order, which has ensured embarrassment and reprimand for the BJP, as well as what is happening with the Adani investigation, where SEBI is embarrassing.
If you look at that judgment, Priyanka, if you look at that particular judgment, it ultimately went in the favour of the BJP Shinde government in Maharashtra. You're saying that maybe Kiran Rijiju has fallen out of favour with the Prime Minister, with Narendra Modi. But also, you've also highlighted how Rijiju has said exactly what the BJP government has said all along, questioning the Supreme Court collegium system.
Yes, allow me to complete. As much as you may think that the judgment has gone in the favour of the Bharatiya Janata Party in Maharashtra, this is a spin which is coming from the BJP. Let me also tell you that the very foundation of this government has been declared illegal by the Supreme Court. Whether it is the whip, whether it is the floor leader, everything, whether it is the trust vote, has been declared illegal and unconstitutional. So any government which continues on the basis of an illegal and unmoral act is considered unconstitutional. And I think many such cases which the government felt could go their way has not really gone their way. And I will continue to reiterate that while he was the most controversial person towing the line of the government, he has had to pay a price because somehow the judiciary managed to continue being independent of the influence of the government of the day.
And I suspect many opposition leaders would agree with your viewpoint. Thanks very much, Priyanka Chaturvedi, for joining us on this broadcast. Rahul, you heard what Priyanka said. Most of the opposition leaders will say this, that, Narendra Modi wasn't in favour of Kiran Rijiju because there were some judgments that didn't go in the BJP's favour.
Yes, one can definitely say, see, if one does a reverse mode post-mortem, then one definitely, yes, there have been certain adverse judgments, especially the Delhi one, that's going to become a major problem as far as the government's plans and the BJP's plans vis-a-vis Delhi are concerned. That I think also there is a very important contributing factor is the kind of statements that Mr. Rijiju made over the last, I think, 1 year, in which there was a certain degree of confrontation or friction emerging between the judiciary and the legislative. I think the central government was very conscious of the fact that his statement regarding the appointments of judges and others perhaps did not go down very well with the judiciary. And if you see the slew of appointments which happened in the recent past as far as judges are concerned, there was a certain slowdown. All that is definitely one conjecture, but the fact remains that visibly on the ground, one can see these could have been the reason. Otherwise, somebody who is a rising star in the government, that remember this portfolio Mr. Rijiju got from somebody as senior in the party as Ravi Shankar Prasad. So it was definitely a huge promotion for him at that time when he got the portfolio. But for him to be sent to Earth Sciences, which is not a very significant ministry, it might be a future ministry, but definitely that a setback as far as Mr. Rijiju is concerned.
But definitely then I would be right in referring to this as a demotion. Rahul, request you to stay on with me. Polami also with us. Manikyam Tagore, Congress MP from Virudhunagar, is joining us on this broadcast. Mr. Manikyam Tagore, what do you make of this development? Kiran Rijiju is no longer the law minister.
Yeah, it's a prerogative of the Prime Minister, but Kiran Rijiju as a law minister has failed. And he is a failed law minister, and we all know that the way he should have dealt with the law ministry, he has not given that much care itself. And therefore, in the history, he will be remembered as a failed law minister only. I'm surprised that Earth Sciences, like important...
Tagore, why do you call him a failed law minister? And do you believe this is an admission of failure then by the government?
He is a failed law minister. Everybody can understand that he is not a performing law minister. And he is only a troll minister. He only trolls Mr. Rahul Gandhi. Nothing else he do as a law minister. Law minister's work was not to troll Rahul Gandhi. It was the law minister was to behave with a dignified manner, because the law ministry is a very important ministry, because it is going to work with three organs of the country itself, judiciary as well as executive and the legislature, parliament also. He has never been a person who should have behaved in a dignified manner. He was a good sports minister, but a failed law minister.
Okay, Manikyam Tagore, thank you for joining us here on India Today. So the opposition already saying that this is proof of an admission of failure by Narendra Modi, that Kiran Rijiju failed as a law minister, and that's been established. Rahul, an interesting point that Polami had mentioned earlier was about Arjun Ram Meghwal being elevated as the Minister of State independent charge of law and justice now. Do you see this as a political move with the Rajasthan elections around the corner, or with the single point agenda of shunting out Kiran Rijiju? Because this isn't really a major reshuffle, it's just one change really that's been incorporated.
See, it's not just a major not major reshuffle, but it is also not so significant move. Arjun Meghwal getting independent charge law and justice will not create huge political ripples as far as Rajasthan politics concerned. But yes, political parties don't build a campaign like one big wall one night. They build it brick by brick. So if it can send a signal, perhaps Prime Minister Narendra Modi, his prerogative had the thought that if he hands over a little elevation or an extra to Arjun Meghwal, Mr. Meghwal will have something to talk about in his constituency or the adjoining ones.
Very true. And, at this point, we'll await a reaction also from the government. But the fact that there was only one clear message that was sent out, and this is the notification that we've received. Rahul, did you get any hint that this was in the offing, that there seemed to be some suggestions of a change in the law ministry?
No, there were not very strong signals. But yes, what one can say is that there was a sense of disquiet since the last two orders. Somewhere the government felt there was a bit that sense of loss. See, remember, even if you go for the Maharashtra verdict is a kind of a fait accompli what the Supreme Court said. The Supreme Court said that we can do little to reverse a judgment, reverse a decision, especially in a case when the petitioner himself acted out of it, means Mr. Uddhav Thackeray resigned. But eventually, though the government survived, but that survival was not without body blows, I will say. There were body blows, and that is why those two judgments definitely, as far as the broader legal effort of a government, not very happy writing back home. And that is why I will say that this ouster of Mr. Kiran Rijiju definitely does have a certain amount. If you recall, this is not. There has been similar movement out of the ministries of law and justice when the ministers have not performed. Even in the Congress period, we saw that the legal setbacks in courts used to lead to changes as far as the law minister is concerned. I think Mr. Rijuju's removal and his entry into the earth sciences is the bigger story of the day than Mr. Meghwal.
Okay, all right. But the clear message is, from what you're telling us, Rahul, that this is perform or perish. When you look at how really ministers in this particular Ministry of Law and Justice have been shunted out the moment they let the ball drop. Is that the case also for Mr. Kiran Rijiju? Aishwarya Paliwal is joining us live this morning from outside Kiran Rijiju's residence. Let's call it as it is. Aishwarya, this is a demotion for Mr. Rijiju, and this is clearly the Prime Minister or perhaps the government not happy with his performance as Law Minister.
Akshita, I'm standing right outside Kiran Rijiju's house. This is the place where he stays. He no longer is the law minister of the country. That charge has been given. A lot of people are now saying that is this the beginning of the big cabinet reshuffle that we have been speaking about? And it seems like, Akshita, we will, over the course of the next many days, see more of the cabinet reshuffle taking place. The government, Akshita, at the moment believes that for the big Lok Sabha elections, which will take place in 2024, almost a year from now, all the leaders, they need to be given 1 year's time. That's the reason why we are seeing this kind of reshuffling taking place. Now, Kiran Rijiju, at the moment, from what we understand, is inside the house. He's not stepping out. He's been given another ministry. But yes, law ministry has been taken away from Kiran Rijiju. And it seems like, Akshata, that this will be the beginning of a big cabinet reshuffle. We will see more ministers, some ministers, some of the ministries taken away from few ministers and some other ministries being given to them. Akshata.
Are there going to be more changes? Rahul, do you sense that this is the beginning of many more rejigs, many more changes being brought in the Union Cabinet?
See, to actually preempt the mind of Narendra Modi, the Prime Minister, is hazardous. So one will never say something like this. But if there was a larger exercise impending, I don't think Prime Minister Narendra Modi will do it in piecemeal manner. If there is to be rejig, the Prime Minister would like to take a large holistic view of which way his Council of Ministers is going. There were a lot of rumors over the last 6 months, and at least 3 to 4 times it almost seemed inevitable that Prime Minister is going to rejig his entire Council of Ministers. Some people are going to get dropped and some are going to induct it. In fact, one of the very senior cabinet ministers told me that he has been virtually told that he is likely to go few months back, but that didn't really happen. So I would hold my horses on that. And my hunch is that if that was likely to happen, that if there was a large picture emerging of a large reshuffle, then I think some bit of wind would have been there. But then it is Narendra Modi and Amit Shah.
Would you agree, Rahul, that, this is a ministry that's high pressure because, as I mentioned earlier, it's essentially perform or perish. We saw it with Ravi Shankar Prasad and now we're seeing it with Kiran Rijiju.
Yes, I think Ravi Shankar Prasad didn't largely go lose his ministry because of the fact that he didn't perform. I think it was a larger plan in which senior leaders were being divested and put into thing, and it had more perhaps to do with the IT ministry, that IT and telecom that he was handling. But the fact is that if you recall, it's not just Ravi Shankar Prasad. I recall that even Mr. Siddaramaiah Gowda didn't do very well, and he had problem with the judiciary. In fact, I recall one function in which President of India was to be there. It was a Supreme Court function where the law minister was missing, and law minister, the Council of Ministers works at the pleasure of the President of India. And since he was missing, there was a huge amount of chagrin and anger as far as the judiciary is concerned. And then Mr. Siddaramaiah Gowda, who used to say everything as politically vicious with a smile on his face, had to leave the law ministry. And so I will say that usually the law ministry portfolio is getting hinged to the fortunes of the government as far as the Supreme Court cases are concerned.
Okay, lots of interesting political developments coming in from the national capital. On one hand, you have all that's playing out with Karnataka, and on the other, this surprise announcement. I can tell you, for everyone right now in the media, this came completely out of the blue. No one saw us coming, as is the case always with the Narendra Modi government. Sudden announcement that's been made that Kiran Rijiju has been shifted out of Law Ministry, is now the Earth Sciences Minister. We're going to track the latest on this and also get you the latest on Karnataka. Rahul and Aishwarya, stay on with me. I'm slipping into a very short break. We'll be right back with all the big political headlines.
What about the two PSBs that the finance minister had announced in the budget in 2021? Are they on the back burner now?
Yes, not very hopeful of the fact if government, that is Ministry of Finance along with Niti Aayog, will get back to the list that they had jotted down, in fact, which also includes the mega 2 privatization of public sector banks, which was also announced by Finance Minister Nirmala Siddaramaiah in 2021 during the union budget, followed by Niti Aayog then drafting a plan of action that would go to DIPAM, but it looks unlikely because top sources in Ministry of Finance have told us that government is not looking to take up bank privatization or privatization of new CPSCs, which is the central public sector entities, until general elections, that is in May 2024.
What's the update on the IDBI Bank sale, Karishma? What's the cause of concern?
In terms of DIPAM, rather, government looks very hopeful and positive. The affirmation stands of the fact that the due diligence is still undergoing. In fact, we are also being told that government is looking to call for the financial bids by September this year. They're looking to at least complete the financial bid process and due diligence and open the data room in the first half of this year, followed by which the transaction could conclude before next March. Let's not forget it's a mega share of 60% that government and LIC together are looking to sell.
Your longer-term strategy on Europe, and is there a trade-off versus focusing more on India and expanding here?
So, Sidda, the situation in Europe needs to be understood, in a slightly more detailed level, right? You have the Dutch assets, operations in Netherlands, which is 70% of our European footprint, is a pretty strong asset. It has always been cash positive, EBITDA positive, and does not require any support from India. So they can run on their own. Okay, so we are less concerned about that. We've had a couple of bad quarters. We will have one more bad quarter simply because there's a blast furnace relining which is going on there. In Q3, Q4, we were hit by higher energy costs, etc. So, but we are not, worried about the structural, strength of the Dutch operation. It's a sustainable business. It can run on its own. It can transform. The challenge is UK, which is 30% of our footprint there. That's not cash positive. More often than not, it's cash negative. More often than not, it's EBITDA negative. And many of the facilities there, particularly in the upstream, are reaching the end of life. So the clock is ticking on that one. So that's a call we'll have to take during this year or latest by next year. During this year and next year, those assets will come to end of life. And if there is not enough support from the government, we cannot transition to a new process route. The cash flows from the business don't support investments, any more investments than we've made already there. So that's the challenge. To go back to your fundamental question, does this impact our growth in India? The answer is no, because like I said, the growth in India is taken care of by the cash flows in India, which are very strong. And like I said, if the Dutch assets don't need our support, and it's just the UK assets, which is 3 million out of 32 million, it's not as material as it was 10 years back, when it was 10 million out of 25 million.
Why does this happen? Let me tell you the science behind it.
For more informative videos like this, keep watching India Today News Mode.
Welcome back. We're getting you a non-stop coverage on what's playing out in Karnataka. Who will be the Chief Minister? We have that answer for you. Siddaramaiah is going to be the Chief Minister for the first 2 years, and then it's DK Shivakumar. So a compromise formula has been worked out right now. And DK Shivakumar has made his emotions clear right here on India Today. For the first time speaking out amid all of the talks, the parlays and the stalemate that we've been witnessing in the national capital, DK Shivakumar, speaking to Aishwarya Paliwal, has said very clearly that the ice had to break. We will work because we've got the mandate of the people of Karnataka, and seemed to be clearly happy with what he's been given. What has he been given? Deputy Chief Minister for the moment, and he will be the only Deputy Chief Minister. That was the conditions he put forth for the first 2 years. He will also hold the role and the responsibility of the Karnataka Congress Chief, besides being the Deputy CM. So that's a big win for him. And then after 2 years, he will become the Chief Minister of Karnataka. Let me quickly play out that conversation exclusive to India Today.
Are you happy with the formula that has been worked out?
See, Congress party, we have a commitment before the people of Karnataka.
Yes.
Parliament elections are ahead. What to do? Have to go to AICC President and the Gandhi family.
Yes.
So in larger interest of the party.
Yeah. You have agreed to the formula?
Why not? I see. Sometime there should be a ice should break. So ultimately, there is more responsibility.
Yeah.
What we are committed to the people of Karnataka, we have to deliver. So first I would like to again congratulate you for your TV, for your big, whatever you gave a exit poll.
Yes. It was the exact poll.
Exit poll was the exact poll.
Yes.
I wish you, I'll meet Rajiv.
You'll meet him. Thank you, thank you. You're going to KC Venugopal's house, sir? Yeah. No, there are people there.
Except I did not speak to anyone. One day I have to speak.
Okay, okay, thank you. Are you happy with the formula that has been worked out?
See, Congress party, we have a commitment before the people of Karnataka.
Yes.
Parliament elections are ahead. What to do? Have to go to AICC President and the Gandhi family.
Yes.
So in larger interest of the party.
Yeah. You have agreed to the formula?
Why not? I see. Sometime there should be a ice should break. So ultimately, there is more responsibility.
Yeah.
What we are committed to the people of Karnataka, we have to deliver. So first I would like to again congratulate you for your TV, for your big, whatever you gave a exit poll.
Yes. It was the exact poll.
Exit poll was the exact poll.
Yes.
I wish you, I'll meet Rajiv.
You'll meet him. Thank you, thank you. You're going to KC Venugopal's house, sir? Yeah. No, there are people there.
Except I did not speak to anyone. One day I have to speak.
Okay, okay, thank you.
So DK Shivakumar seems visibly content right now, saying that the High Command has given this to me and I'm okay with it. But interestingly, there are many within his camp who are saying that we've had to settle and we're not happy about that. Congress MP from Bangalore Rural, DK Shivakumar's brother DK Suresh, has now spoken to India today and very clearly expressed that he is not happy. He's saying we're having to settle because of the High Command telling us to do so. Is this mind games on the part of the DK camp, that while DK Shivakumar heeds the party High Command and says that, look, whatever you want, I'll do, he gets some of his supporters to speak out saying that this isn't enough. Let's play out for you that conversation with DK Suresh.
फाइनल डिसीजन आ गया और क्या आया है, आपको क्या जानकारी है?
Well, everything is, I think, already briefed by the General Secretary or AECC office. It has been decided Siddaramaiah is the new Chief Minister of Karnataka. That has been decided. Some formula they have worked out, it seems. I don't know full exactly what is this thing. You have to ask our AECC General Secretary or Mr. Siddaramaiah. You have to ask what is the modality they have find out.
क्या खुश हैं सर आप लोग जो ये डिसीजन हुआ है?
Personally, I am not happy, but in the interest of the Karnataka, what we have promised to the people of Kannadigas, we have to go assure them, we have to give them support, we have to give the good governance. In that occasion, we have to accept everything.
Similar line to DK Shivakumar in the sense that they've said the reason we've agreed, the reason we've conceded right now to the High Command is because we want to work for the people of Karnataka right now, and we want to respect the mandate that the people have given us, has given the Congress right now. But how has this tussle between two heavyweights of the Congress party really played out, between DK Shivakumar and Siddaramaiah, and what's the end game now? What's been finalized? Paulami Saha is getting you those details. I'm handing it over to her in the newsroom.
Right, thank you, Akshita. So this is how it played out. This is how the Congress High Command, quote-unquote, arrived at their final decision that Siddaramaiah would be Chief Minister and DK Shivakumar would be Deputy Chief Minister. As far as Siddaramaiah is concerned, he, of course, was picked because he has a clean image, no corruption cases against him. Remember, there are cases against DK Shivakumar. The Congress was wary of that corruption taint on DK Shivakumar. Siddaramaiah also steered the Congress to a mega comeback in Karnataka. That was also something which in fact worked in his favor as the Congress decided on his name finally. In fact, DK Shivakumar has limited connect with the masses is what the Congress understood as far as Siddaramaiah is concerned. His popularity is across several communities despite him hailing from the Kuruba community. That worked in his favor as well as far as the Congress's final decision was concerned. With DK Shivakumar, lesser mass appeal and experience than Siddaramaiah. Remember, Siddaramaiah is older than DK Shivakumar. He has much experience as far as the electoral battlefield is concerned. As far as Siddaramaiah is concerned, he is seen as a mass leader. He has vast experience. That worked in his favor. That in fact went against DK Shivakumar because he has lesser experience on the field, lesser number of MLAs backing DK Shivakumar. Remember that the observers, in fact, who had gone to Bangalore, had in fact taken the opinion of every MLA in order to understand who they'd like to see as the leader of the legislature party. As far as Siddaramaiah is concerned, most MLAs swore their allegiance to him. He, of course, claimed that close to about 90 MLAs, in fact, were supporting his candidature. Back to you, Akshita.
Thanks very much, Paulami, for getting us those insights right now. I want to hand it over now to Shilpa Nair. She's joining us live from outside Siddaramaiah's residence in Bengaluru. As I mentioned earlier, Shilpa, you know, they put a full stop to the celebrations yesterday when the Congress seemed to suggest they're still having talks. They haven't finalized anything just yet. But now it looks like the celebrations have kicked off again outside Siddaramaiah's residence.
That's right. In fact, celebrations have once again broken out here outside Siddaramaiah's residence. The crackers are back, the jalebis, the sweets, and the sloganeering is also back. In fact, these are the visuals from outside Siddaramaiah's residence. Jubilant cadres, and some of them who've come from across Karnataka because they are, supporters of Siddaramaiah and they want to see him as the Chief Minister of Karnataka. And in fact, I'm just going to request my video journalist to show you how they've garlanded this name box, name card outside Siddaramaiah's residence. Crackers were being burst and jalebis were being distributed. So clearly a jubilant mood as far as Siddaramaiah supporters are concerned. And also, I'll just request my video journalist to show you Pal Abhishekam, a typical South Indian thing to do. Pal Abhishekam being done on the posters of Siddaramaiah, where they're pouring milk on Siddaramaiah's photo. So clearly, this struggle, of course, this tussle, of course, has not been easy. We saw the kind of deliberations that took place, the back-to-back meetings, the hectic parleys that took place in New Delhi between the party high command and the Karnataka leader Siddaramaiah and DK Shivakumar. And after that, burning that midnight oil, the Congress has finally reached a consensus where Siddaramaiah will be the next chief minister. The power sharing formula, of course, has been accepted is what we're given to understand. DK Shivakumar also saying that, I'm accepting the conditions considering the larger interests of Karnataka and the kind of promises that we made to the people of Karnataka. So the swearing-in ceremony will take place on 20th of May. And that, of course, is going to be a grand occasion for the Congress party. And I'm just going to speak to some of the supporters here. Sir, aap kahan se aaye?
Hame Madhya Karnataka, Haryana se aake hain hum.
Give you a chance, Shiva. I'll give you a chance to speak to people in just a bit. My apologies for interrupting, but there's breaking news that's coming in right now. Even as Siddaramaiah and DK Shivakumar are seated together in the same room for the first time since this hectic parleys began in Delhi. They're together right now at KC Venugopal's residence. What we're picking up is that Siddaramaiah and DK Shivakumar will be taking a flight back to Bengaluru today. This afternoon at about 1:30, they're going to be flying back to Bengaluru. At 7 to 7:30 is when the Congress Legislative Party meet will happen. And in that meeting, there will be a formal declaration that Siddaramaiah is a legislative party leader. What does that mean? Well, it's the CLP that nominates the party leader, and that person is officially the chief minister. So this process will be followed. And for all of you wondering if there will be a formal announcement, no, there will be none. So the Congress isn't going to hold any sort of press conference. Rahul Gautam is joining me live with more on that. Rahul, no press conference by the Central Congress, by the High Command. Directly, it's going to happen now in Bengaluru in the Congress Legislative Party meet.
Well, it is appearing that at 7 p.m. Siddaramaiah will be declared as the leader of Congress Legislative Party, and then he'll be becoming the CM designate of Karnataka. We rightly pointed out that if any announcement is going to be made, that it's going to be made in Bengaluru itself. Obviously, the party would be sending out this message that the new leader has been chosen among the Karnatakas, and it's not the will of High Command or Delhi that has been imposed upon them. Also, one has to read between the lines. We had two exclusive conversations with DK Suraj and DK Shivakumar, and it appears that they are not happy, and in fact they have given up on CM post. I mean, Mr. DK Shivakumar, obviously, only after the intervention of Sonia Gandhi. She was the one who actually brokered the peace, and obviously it seems that the bigger questions still lie that whether the job is finished, or is there something which has been left on future, because that's the one thing that's actually going to decide, because DK Suresh, brother of DK Shivakumar, coming on record saying that we are not happy, but we are accepting this for the welfare of Karnataka. So it seems that although Mr. Shivakumar has accepted the formula of becoming Deputy Chief Minister, but it seems that he has clearly conveyed to High Command that this time he wanted to become Chief Minister, and obviously, he was flexing his muscles. He was trying to send out this message that he has given, sweat and blood to party, and therefore he should be rewarded. But it was only Sonia Gandhi, a call from Sonia Gandhi it took to convince DK Shivakumar to give up, and it seems that now finally we're going to have a swearing-in ceremony, and Siddaramaiah is going to be Chief Minister at least for 2 years. Remember, I want to underline one thing here, that there's not going to be any public announcement whatsoever as far as rotational CM thing is concerned, because you can't really have a public announcement. That would going to be undermining. But they're going to undermine the authority of bureaucracy and also the authority of the first tenure chief minister. Because if somebody would know that he's going to be removed and this guy is going to become the next chief minister, obviously it's going to create confusion. And therefore, in order to avoid that situation, no public announcement would be made. If this promise has been made to DK Shivakumar that he's going to become chief minister after 2025.
So what's clear is that there's no public announcement. What does that mean? It means that the Congress High Command isn't going to come out and say to the public that DK Shivakumar is going to get the Chief Minister throne in another 2 years. It's an agreement that's been made. It's an assurance that's come from the Gandhis directly to DK Shivakumar, but will not be made in public. So that's the big update that comes in really from this news break that we're getting to you. Stay with us here on India Today. Rahul Gautam, Shilpa Nair, who's joining us live from Siddaramaiah's residence, Apurva Jayachandran, who's joining us live from the Congress office in Bengaluru. All of them remain with us. We're getting you our non-stop 360-degree coverage on the big news that's come in from Karnataka, that Siddaramaiah is the next Chief Minister and DK Shivakumar also has been placated. Details, ground reports coming your way in just a few moments.
Let's give you a sense of the kind of fruits that you should be eating during this time. Watermelon is a fruit commonly found in India in summers. It can prevent dehydration and help in cooling the body. Cucumbers contain a high amount of water. High in fiber, it can help relieve constipation. It's a fantastic summer companion. Curd, an excellent dairy product that can be included in your diet in various forms. Citrus fruits, rich in vitamin C and help in hydration. They act as a cooling agent. They include oranges, lemons, limes, grapefruit and other citrus fruits. Coconut water. Indian summers are synonymous with our regular nariyal pani. It hydrates your body, balances the temperature, generates electrolytes and helps in cooling. Buttermilk contains probiotics, vitamins and minerals that helps your body cool in hot temperatures. Lemon juice rich in vitamin C can help lower body temperature. It moisturizes and oxygenates the body, helps in improving the energy levels.
Weather forecast now. Delhi, maximum 41 and minimum 24 degrees. Mumbai, maximum 31 and minimum 28 degrees. Kolkata, maximum 38 and minimum 24 degrees. Bangalore, maximum 32 and minimum 26 degrees. Chennai, maximum 33 and minimum 29 degrees. Hyderabad, maximum 40 and minimum 30 degrees.
Kerala's public health. All political parties traveling from different parts.
Armed with facts,
Looking at political back.
she takes the news by its horns.
Do you think the future of these students are not hampered?
Fierce, bold and direct, setting the tone for the biggest stories from every corner and every angle. Expect nothing but the unfiltered truth.
News first, niceties later. Watch me, Nabila Jamal, on India Today.
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Amplify your brand with 100 million smart internet viewers. To advertise, mail us at sales@aajtak.com.
Watching India Today.
Good morning and welcome to India Today. I'm Paulami Saha and these are the headlines we're tracking at the top of this hour. DK Shivakumar confirms power sharing pact only on India Today. After climb down, DKS admits he agreed to split CM formula in the best interests of the party.
Sometime there should be a I should break. What to do? Have to go to AICC President and the Gandhi family.
Siddaramaiah to become new Karnataka Chief Minister. DK Shivakumar to become Karnataka Deputy CM. Swearing-in ceremony to be held on May 20th. Big rejig in Modi cabinet. Kiran Rijiju loses law ministry and amid collegium tussle, Arjun Megwal to be made MOS independent charge of law and justice. US court allows extradition of 26/11 terror attack accused Pakistani origin Canadian businessman Tahawur Rana to India. Imran tweets predicting his arrest. Pakistan police gherao Imran's Lahore home. Accused of shielding rioters, Imran asked to hand over terrorists. It's a huge setback for Union Minister Kiran Rijiju. In a cabinet rejig, Kiran Rijiju has been removed as Union Law Minister. Kiran Rijiju has been demoted and appointed as new Earth Sciences Minister. Minister of State Arjun Ram Megwal replaces Kiran Rijiju with independent charge of the Law Ministry. Now, the decision comes days after the centre faced back-to-back legal setbacks in the Sena versus Sena war and control over services in the national capital. Meanwhile, the opposition didn't waste time in taking a jibe at Rijiju's removal. Sena Uddhav Thackeray faction member of Parliament Priyanka Chaturvedi took to Twitter and asked whether the decision was taken after Maharashtra judgment embarrassment. Congress leaders, in fact, also took a dig at the centre's decision, this including Manikam Tagore as well. And there was Kapil Sibal who attacked, in fact, this rejig as well.
think it is the prerogative of the government of the day to choose who will be in the cabinet. However, this particular change goes on to show that anyone who falls out of Narendra Modi's scheme of things and their strategy as far as how governance should be running pays a price for it. We saw how Mr. Kiran Rijiju was one of the controversial law ministers, was speaking exactly the words of what the government felt about the judiciary, attacking the Supreme Court collegium system, attacking their holiday system, not even going on to ensure that vacancies were filled, were blocking appointments, and today he stands having been shunted. Having said that, the other point of trying to tame the judiciary is a charge which has been levied on this government repeatedly, and the way the law minister spoke indicated the same. I think it is a fallout of the Maharashtra government order, which has ensured embarrassment and reprimand for the BJP, as well as what is happening with the Adani investigation.
It's a prerogative of the Prime Minister, but Kiran Rijiju as a law minister has failed. And he is a failed law minister, and we all know that the way he should have dealt with the law ministry, he has not given that much care itself. And therefore, in the history, he will be remembered as a failed law minister only. Then everybody can understand that he is not a performing law minister, and he is only a troll minister. He only trolls Mr. Rahul Gandhi. Nothing else he do as a law minister. Law minister's work was not to troll Rahul Gandhi. It was the law minister was to behave with a dignified manner, because the law ministry is a very important ministry, because it is going to work with three organs of the country itself, judiciary as well as executive and the legislature, parliament also. He has never been a person who should have behaved in a dignified manner. He was a good sports minister, but a failed law minister.
My colleagues Aishwarya Paliwal and Rahul Srivastav are now joining me live. Aishwarya is in fact tracking Kiran Rijiju at the moment. Any sort of reaction that's coming in from the former law minister, Aishwarya, after this sudden rejig where he's lost his position in the law ministry and has been shunted out to earth sciences?
Well, Paulmi, let me tell you, there has been, a lot of movement, a lot of people, have been going inside, a lot of people have been coming out. But as far as any comment is, if we speak about the comment, apart from changing his Twitter profile, Kiran Rijiju is mum on what exactly has happened. And if you remember, this is exactly how even Ravi Shankar Prasad had reacted the last time, we saw the cabinet reshuffle take place. And that a very similar thing is now happening with Kiran Rijiju. Apart from changing the Twitter profile, Paulmi, at the moment, no statement, no comment coming out from Kiran Rijiju.
Srivastav, our National Affairs editor, is also live with me at the moment. Rahul, what do you think went down as far as this decision was concerned? Why, in fact, remove Kiran Rijiju from the law ministry?
Well, I mean, it seems increasingly that the Ministry of Law and Judicial Affairs is getting very internally linked to the fortunes of the government as far as or the party in power vis-a-vis the courts. And if you see, this is not the first ouster. Mr. Ravi Shankar Prasad lost his law portfolio. And before that, Sadanand Gowda had problems with the judiciary, and the judiciary sounded the government. There was one incident especially, which I recall, which didn't go very well for Sadanand Gowda, was the incident when there was a Supreme Court function in which there was President of India going to be the chief guest, and Siddaramaiah Gowda didn't make it to that function, and it caused certain red faces in the government, and Mr. Gowda was asked to leave. And eventually what we are hearing is that too many comments by Mr. Rijiju as far as the judiciary are concerned. There were occasions on which his comments on the appointment by the judiciary, the collegium system.
Rahul, we're getting some breaking news that's coming in right now. Apologies for cutting you short. News that's coming in right now after the bitter war. DKS and Siddaramaiah's show of unity. Sidhu and DKS arrive at Kharge's residence in the same car. DK Shivakumar agrees to power sharing formula. That's the latest that's coming in right now. You can see those images of DK Shivakumar and Siddaramaiah arriving at Congress President Mallikarjun Kharge's residence. They both, in fact, arrived in the same car at his residence. This, of course, the Congress has finally hatched out a formula where Siddaramaiah will be the next Chief Minister of Karnataka and DK Shivakumar will be his deputy. You can see those images of leaders who are gathered over there. DK Shivakumar on your screens right now. He arrived there just moments ago with Siddaramaiah, the first appearance of the two leaders together, arriving at Mallikarjun Kharge's residence in the same car. You can see those first images. We're expecting that there will be, in fact, a Congress Legislature Party meeting at 7 p.m. this evening, which will, in fact, officially make the announcement that Siddaramaiah has been chosen as the leader of the Legislature Party. As far as the Congress is concerned, you can see more vehicles that seem to be, in fact, coming in. As far as Mallikarjun Kharge's residence is concerned, there are hectic, in fact, vehicle movements that we can see.
DK Suresh,
we believe, has now arrived at the residence of Mallikarjun Kharge. Okay, so DK Shivakumar's brother, DK Suresh, has also arrived at Mallikarjun Kharge's residence. Earlier, you saw those images also on your screens of DK Shivakumar and now the Chief Minister in waiting of Karnataka, Siddaramaiah, who arrived at Mallikarjun Kharge's residence in the same car. We're expecting that a Congress Legislative Party meeting will take place at 7 p.m. today, where the formal announcement will be made and there will be a swearing-in ceremony on the 20th of May, that is day after tomorrow at 12:30 p.m. But you can see in those images Randeep Surjewala, Siddaramaiah and DK Shivakumar as well, all leaders of the Congress party. Rahul Gautam is joining us live at the moment. Rahul, so a show of unity there by DK Shivakumar and Siddaramaiah, travelling in the same car, arriving at Mallikarjun Kharge's residence. So Congress, of course, now saying that all the sort of hectic parleys and everything that went down has been buried, the hatchet has been buried, and now there is a power sharing formula that they've arrived at and all is settled.
Absolutely, Paulomi. Both leaders have agreed upon this formula, and now you can see individuals on TV screens. DK Suresh, who is the brother of DK Shivakumar, has also reached here. A short while back, Siddaramaiah, Randeep Singh Surjewala, KC Venugopal, Mr. DK Shivakumar, they all reached here, and obviously the biggest challenge that is over now, and obviously the Congress party would now be sending a strong message out that how everybody is united. Both the leaders are now convinced as far as power sharing is concerned in Karnataka, and therefore you can expect now some initial first pictures of Siddaramaiah sitting along with DK Shivakumar, along with Mr. Mallikarjun Kharge. So obviously now party would try to create this narrative that the issue has been resolved and the house is in the proper order, and therefore now all these senior leaders have reached at Mr. Kharge's residence. And in fact, we are learning from our sources that after meeting the Congress president and in this meeting we've been informed they will be thanking him for all the support. In fact, we all know that Mr. Kharge also hails from the same state. After meeting their president, their party president, DK Shivakumar and Siddaramaiah would be heading straight away to airport, and then they'll be arriving in Bangalore for that crucial CLP meet where Siddaramaiah will be elected as the leader of Congress Legislative Party, and then he'll be officially becoming the CM designate. So obviously it seems that after burning midnight oil, after hectic parley that had taken place in the national capital for past 48 hours, finally a resolution is in sight, and the formula is quite simple. Siddaramaiah is going to become the chief minister, Mr. DK Shivakumar is going to become deputy chief minister, and as far as this rotational CM thing is concerned, we've been informed that a formal announcement is unlikely to be made, because obviously this is going to create more confusion and going to undermine the bureaucracy. Therefore, so you can expect that there won't be any formal announcement per se, if in case the both leaders have been assured rotational power. You can see in these visuals, 10 Rajaji Marg is the new power center as far as Congress party is concerned. And so we have the first pictures now of Mallikarjun Kharge standing with Siddaramaiah. And so these are the first pictures. Now you can see in these visuals. The Congress party, from the very beginning, they were clear that they'll be able to solve this. It was only deliberation and consultation that were underway, and it was only a matter of time, before a conclusion could be arrived. And it seems that finally, Mr. Mallikarjun Kharge has got both DK Shivakumar and Siddaramaiah on board. And it seems that the political drama that was unfolding in the national capital in last 48 hours is finally coming to an end. And this evening, it seems that Karnataka will be having a new chief minister.
On with us, we are of course getting those first images of the two leaders along with the Congress president. So all's well there after several days since May 13 when the results were out. Finally, on May 18th, in fact, the Congress has come, in fact, to a conclusion as far as the power sharing formula is concerned between the two chief contenders of the Congress party, that is DK Shivakumar and Siddaramaiah. This is, of course, an image which has been tweeted out by Randeep Singh Surjewala, who in fact was the state in charge, is the state in charge for the Congress party. He says the winning team is what he calls it. The winning team that is, in fact, that secured the Congress a massive victory, a landslide victory in Karnataka, 135 out of 224. That is the team that secured that victory. The winning team is what the Congress is calling it. So after hectic parleys, burning the midnight oil virtually as to what exactly would be the power sharing formula, with both those leaders on your screens right now, viewers, DK Shivakumar and Siddaramaiah, digging their heels in terms of laying their claim to the chief minister's chair. Finally, the Congress has been able to work out a formula, placate the two in terms of ensuring that they work with each other as far as the Congress's reign to begin in Karnataka is concerned. DK Shivakumar will now be Deputy Chief Minister of the state, and Siddaramaiah, who remains a mass leader as far as Karnataka is concerned, will occupy the Chief Minister's chair. Mallikarjun Kharge also hailing from the same state. The three leaders who hail from the state of Karnataka there, in fact, now all smiles, in fact, holding up their hands and declaring that this is the winning team. This is what the Congress is calling the winning team. Both leaders, in fact, are at Mallikarjun Kharge's residence right now. Let's listen into this report, which has been filed by my colleague Akshita Nandagopal.
Akshita! Huh? Okay. On your screens are images that we're getting to you of Siddaramaiah, DK Shivakumar standing together right now there with a number of loyalists, all of them standing inside Kharge's residence. The body language is clear. A consensus has been reached. You can see Siddaramaiah and DK Shivakumar standing side by side, making their way inside Kharge's residence right now. The images speak volumes of what the Congress High Command has managed to achieve right now. These are the latest pictures. They're going to be meeting with Congress Chief Mallikarjun Kharge. They came in the same car from KC Venugopal's residence, and that is a clear indicator, a clear message that they're sending across that all is well. Both of them right now are happy. A meeting is underway as we speak at Mr. Kharge's residence. It's possibly just a courtesy call right now. They're meeting with the Congress president to let him know that whatever he says, his decision is final, and that's why both are okay with it. They're traveling in the same car to send out a message of bonhomie to say that there is no bad blood between us. We will work together for the people of Karnataka. With video journalist Alok, this is Akshita Nandagopal reporting from New Delhi for India Today.
Okay, now handing it over to my colleague Nabila Jamal, who is joining us live from Bengaluru because the celebrations have broken out there. The Congress has hatched out a formula now. Those pictures on your screens. Nabila, over to you.
Akshita is where all the action is happening. In fact, we see the stelling pictures. These are the pictures that Karnataka was certainly waiting for. DK Shivakumar, Siddaramaiah, both of them who ideally there's all the aspersions cast on their equation, their friendship. It's been strained all along, and that's why these are the two contenders for CM's post who've been digging in their heels, pushing the High Command to give them the CM for a full 5-year term. But it appears that the Congress High Command has finally come to a formula, struck a balance by giving 2.5 years to both leaders, but a formal announcement on this is yet awaited. In fact, Akshita is exactly where Kharge, you're right in front of Kharge's residence, Akshita. Do we see the kind of fanfare outside Mallikarjun Kharge's house? And those images here, believe me, for Karnataka is golden. We were waiting to see both of them come together because otherwise it would only mean another round of or another term of unstable governance for Karnataka, and that's something the state can't bear.
Mentioned earlier, Nabila, speak volumes of what the Congress High Command has achieved here. When both of them drove in, Siddaramaiah was seated in the front seat, DK Shivakumar behind him, and then when they got out as well, there was a moment where they stood there to, I think, establish also to the media, so those photos go out, that all is well, that both of them have settled whatever power sharing pact they wanted, and there's no bad blood between them. And it's important to send out that message, because even after things have been settled, there have been questions about whether it will reflect in governance, whether there will be, an underlying current of some disagreement between DK Shivakumar and Siddaramaiah. But that's not happening. That's clearly not the case, at least going by those images. And you see that picture. This is what I've been referring to from yesterday of, in fact, Mallikarjun Kharge or Rahul Gandhi holding up their hands of DK Shivakumar and Siddaramaiah. You've witnessed it firsthand, Nabila, in almost every single rally that they've attended, because the Congress did so hard to send out a message and convince everyone that, look, everything's fine. We've got this sorted. There's absolutely no confusion. And that's the message that's been sent out again now. This meeting that's happening right now behind me in Mr. Kharge's residence, where you see a stream of cars still going in for that huddle, is just a courtesy call. It's a meeting with Kharge to tell him that, sir, you as the Congress chief, whatever you say is our command. We have agreed to the terms and conditions that you have put forth. So both Siddaramaiah and DK Shivakumar are sending out a message to Kharge, to the Gandhis, to whoever you deem the Congress High Command, that all is well. We agreed to this current formula and things will be smooth. Having said that, DK Shivakumar in this meet and in the many other meets that he's had has no doubt put his foot down, declared very, very clearly to Mallikarjun Kharge, to the Gandhis, to KC Venugopal and to everyone else he's met, that assurance has been given that I will be made the Chief Minister after 2 years. So it'll be interesting to see how really that is communicated, because we're hearing there will be no press conference by the Congress. Directly where you are, Nabila, in Bengaluru, Siddaramaiah and DK Shivakumar after this meeting are going to be heading back. 1:30 we're hearing they'll take a flight and then head directly to Bengaluru for the 7 p.m. CLP meet, where directly it'll be announced that Siddaramaiah is the legislative party leader, which translates to him being the Chief Minister. So there'll be no public announcement about DK Shivakumar becoming the Chief Minister after 2 years or any of that. Rahul Gautam is live with us from another vantage point at Mr. Kharge's residence. Apurva Jayachandran is joining us live from the Congress office in Bengaluru. Shilpa Nair is joining us live from Siddaramaiah's residence. Rahul, I'm going to hand it over to you, because where we are is where the political action currently is. You caught a close glimpse of Siddaramaiah, of DK Shivakumar. What did you think? It looks like they've definitely buried the political hatchet or whatever problems they had.
Well, as far as Karnataka next Chief Minister is concerned, I think that topic is over, given the fact that this picture has come, almost after 48 hours after these two leaders arrived at the national capital. And this only shows that all was not well at that point of time. But given the fact that now Mallikarjun Kharge, Sonia Gandhi, with their intervention, finally they have reached, to a consensus, and this issue has been resolved. Now, as I was telling you earlier also, around 11:30, this is what we are learning. KC Venugopal is going to hold a press conference, and it is expected that he's going to make a formal announcement about the formula that the both leaders have agreed upon. As we speak, DK Shivakumar and Siddaramaiah, they both are inside 10 Rajaji Marg. They are meeting Congress President Randeep Singh Surjewala, who is the in charge of Karnataka. He has described this meet as a cutsy meet. He said that this is, in fact, while he posted that picture, he said the winning tea. So obviously, the Congress party is now sending this message that that all is well. Both leaders are on board as far as decision is concerned, and therefore an formal announcement would be made soon. Now you can see 10 Rajaji Marg buzzing with activities. As we speak, DK Suresh also reached here just moments back, and it seems that this afternoon the two leaders will be heading back to Bangalore to attend that crucial CLP meet wherein Siddaramaiah will be declared as the leader of Congress Legislative Party, and it seems that the political drama that was unfolding in the national capital for past 3 days is finally coming to an end.
Here, of course, are telling the photographs that we see from Delhi gives us an immense sense of pleasure that finally things are back to normal. DK Shivakumar and Siddaramaiah, despite all of they have put their differences aside and come together as a solid unit. In fact, it was Sonia Gandhi, we believe, who has really cast her formula on this entire conundrum that went on for nearly 3 days. Sonia Gandhi was the one who waved her magic wand, is what we hear, giving a solution of a power-sharing pact between the two leaders. But that formal declaration is going to be reserved. And this is what the Congress has said and tried to settle this matter with DK Shivakumar. Knowing Shivakumar very well, he's a man who has huge, immense ego, will not buckle to any kind of pressure. It's only Sonia Gandhi's word that DK Shivakumar would abide to, and it appears that's what's happened. He's known as the blue-eyed boy of the Congress party, and he has taken the word verbatim from Sonia Gandhi. It's the same Sonia Gandhi who had promised him that she's going to make him the chief minister if he brought Congress to power in Karnataka. And now, years later, it's the same Sonia Gandhi who has convinced DK Shivakumar that if at all you are going to, if at all you give this, the first 2.5 years to Siddaramaiah, I will assure that he will leave and vacate that seat for you the second half of the term. Rahul Gautam has some Congress leaders with you. Rahul, over to you. Tell us, bring us the mood from them.
I have with me Karnataka Youth Congress Chief, Mr. Mohammed Lanapat. Sir, how do you see, because finally it seems that everything is well as far as Karnataka is concerned. How do you see that Siddaramaiah becoming Chief Minister, DK Shivakumar becoming his deputy?
See, the Karnataka people of Karnataka very clearly gave a verdict that they didn't want a BJP government and they trusted in the Congress. So right now, Siddaramaiah ji and DK ji, both of them together have bought this government and both of them are getting important posts. So it is a good news for the people of Karnataka, and I am confident that both of them will deliver the Congress guarantees.
But sir, DK Shivakumar spoke with our channel India Today exclusively. He said that sometime you have to do something to break the ice. In fact, DK Suresh also said that he is not happy, but still for the welfare of Kannadigas, for Karnataka, they are going to accept the decision.
So whatever the High Command is given the decision, we will agree to it. It was said the first day. And we hope and believe that the High Command has taken the right decision, and the people of Karnataka are happy with whatever decision is made.
You're saying that all is well in Congress now, everything is over now? Resolution, a compromise formula has now been reached?
It has been worked, and the people of Karnataka are going to get good governance for the next 5 years.
Thank you. Thank you. So that was Youth Congress Chief putting clear words that everybody must abide by the decision that has been made by the High Command. In fact, he also said that both DK Shivakumar and Siddaramaiah, they're going to work together, and they're going to deliver the 5 guarantees that were promised by Congress party. And it seems that finally, as I was telling you earlier also, that we are reaching to a conclusion. Finally, this political drama that was playing loudly on TV screens in Bangalore, in Delhi, is finally coming to an end. We are also learning from our sources that after meeting
Let's hope so.
Mr.
But I wouldn't take it for granted, Rahul, because there are so many endless twists and turns when it comes to Karnataka politics that I wouldn't take anything for granted. But right now, there is a meeting that's happening in which you've got only the top leadership of the Karnataka Congress, Mallikarjun Kharge, Siddaramaiah, DK Shivakumar, KC Venugopal and Randeep Surjewala. All of them are seated in a room, pictures of which we are also putting out here on India Today. And that shows you that right now, none of the loyalist supporters are being allowed inside these huddles where crucial decisions are being taken. The difference between this meet and every other meet that we've seen so far is that both Siddaramaiah and DK Shivakumar are seated together. And that tells you that clearly all terms and conditions have been spoken about. So there's no doubt that Siddaramaiah also has been told that DK Shivakumar will be made the Chief Minister, that he is not going to be a full-term Chief Minister. He's going to be the CM for 2 years and then DK Shivakumar for 3 years. But he's been okay with that. From the get-go, he said, I'm okay with the power-sharing deal, but just ensure that I am the Chief Minister first because age is not on my side. Let's, in fact, get you more updates that are coming in right now. I'm going to hand it over to Paulami Saha for that.
News that's coming in right now. The Supreme Court upholds the validity of Jallikat. The Supreme Court says not sufficient material to say that performance of Jallikat is not part of culture. Cultural heritage is an issue that ought not to be part of judicial inquiry. A 5-judge bench sets aside earlier Supreme Court order calling Jallikat cruel. So that is what is coming in from the Apex Court at the moment. The Supreme Court has upheld the validity of Jallikat in Tamil Nadu, also of bullock racing in Maharashtra, Karnataka. So clearly that is an important order that's coming in from the 5-judge bench of the Supreme Court, which has set aside the earlier Supreme Court order calling Jallikat cruel. Pramod Madhav is joining me live on this. Pramod, any sort of first reactions that are coming in? What are you hearing from people on the ground about this very important order from the Supreme Court?
It surely is very important for the state of Tamil Nadu, Akshita, because we were present for all those 7 days in Marina, and we saw the kind of essence, emotion that was on the ground in support of Jallikat. 7 days, there was no kind of violence, nothing. It was the students, it was the youth who conducted the protest, and on the last day, we did see the violence also. In fact, we have a couple of people with us who indirectly participated in this protest. This is Snigdha. Her brother was also participated in that protest at that point. How do you see this verdict which has come in favor of Jallikat to be conducted in Tamil Nadu?
I feel proud that the verdict has come in favor of Jallikat. It's a pride of Tamilian that Jallikat is a very historical and culturally celebrated sport. So calling it a barbaric sport is actually a barbaric act towards the Tamil culture.
Well, it was like the way we still translate it is as not a kind of like Jallikat is called as a bull taming event and not like a kind of like bullfight. In fact, I have also done this with you earlier. There were certain organizations called it as a form of cruelty, but the Supreme Court has come forward and said that after the amendments, there is like less chance of cruelty if the rules and regulations are followed, and states should stick to it. How do you see this?
Actually, it's culture identify. If you see, this Jallikat has been crossed over for 2,000 years ago. And also you can see those Jallikat fight, which means bull tampering in temple functions are mainly for temple events. And also you can see this Jallikat is mainly used for purpose to prevent the cattle and also to prevent those cattle owners from the property. They also can come over it also. The Jallikat is must be secured in either way. So this is, I could see a positive answer.
So Akshita, like everybody in the state of Tamil Nadu calls it as a positive one because it is a part of the soil. We've gone to Jallikat for the past 3 years. We've been there during the protest and we know how this is connected to the emotions. In fact, until the Supreme Court verdict was out, people were a little bit worried what if it goes against, because imagine nearly 1 lakh people had gathered in the Marina Beach at that point and they were protesting day and night, and now the Supreme Court has said that whatever amendments has made sure that cruelty will be minimized, and it was also made sure, Supreme Court has said that no cruelty, no animal should undergo any form of cruelty, Akshita.
The Supreme Court, as you rightly just pointed out towards the end, has said that state acts have minimized cruelty towards animals, and earlier concerns of cruelty have been taken care of. Pramod, just stay on with us. Anisha Mathur is also joining us live. She, in fact, was tracking that hearing at the Supreme Court. Anisha, bring us up to speed with what the court and the bench said while pronouncing this order.
Well, Palmi, we've seen the kind of protest that happened in Tamil Nadu, in Maharashtra with regard to Jallikattu and bullock cart racing, and now the Supreme Court has very clearly come down on the side of the people who wanted to continue this practice. They have said that the acts that were the amended acts that were passed by Maharashtra, by Karnataka and by Tamil Nadu for Jallikattu and bullock cart racing are in fact valid legally, that they have created substantial provisions to ensure that there is minimization of cruelty to animals, and therefore these bovine sports will not come within the bar that has been put under the Animal Cruelty Act. Effectively, the court has said that this is a part of the cultural heritage, that you cannot say that this is not part of cultural heritage. And however, the court has also made certain observations and orders with regard to preventing cruelty. They have said that if these cultural events offend the provisions of protection of animals, then penal provisions will follow. They've also asked the state authorities to ensure that there is minimization of cruelty, that there is no death of animals, that all the protective measures that the state governments had said that they have put in place to ensure a safe Jallikattu, a safe bullock cart racing, and to ensure that the animals will not face undue cruelty, those provisions are in fact implemented properly. But at this moment, what the court has said, that since these acts have substantially minimized the pain and suffering of the animals, since this is part of cultural heritage, and since this is a bovine sport which has to be differentiated from animal cruelty, they will allow Jallikattu. They have upheld the validity of the state acts that had allowed Jallikattu as well as bullock cart racing. So for Tamil Nadu, for Maharashtra and for Karnataka, a big day and a big win in the Supreme Court today, because they have said that the issues that have been pointed out earlier, because remember, this is not a new controversy. We've seen orders being passed in 2011, in 2014, when the Supreme Court itself had said that this seems to be something that is cruelty to animals. After that, the acts were amended, and now the amended acts have been given the stamp of approval by the Supreme Court, saying that these acts are valid since they do ensure safety for the animals, they minimize cruelty, and therefore, as the states have assured that these will be implemented properly, the validity of Jallikattu and bullock cart racing in Tamil Nadu, in Karnataka and in Maharashtra has been upheld. It is a big win now for the states which have been arguing that this is part of their cultural heritage. The court has gone into the fact that the texts that were shown, the arguments that were given, show that at least for more than 100 years these practices have been carried out in the state of Tamil Nadu and in the other two states. Back to you.
Okay, so that is in fact a very important judgment that's coming in from the Supreme Court. As Anisha was pointing out, it's a big relief for the states of Tamil Nadu, Maharashtra and Karnataka. So that is in fact what the Supreme Court has said. Mr. Satyan is also joining us over the phone line. Your comments, your first thoughts on the Supreme Court upholding the validity of Jallikattu and bullock cart racing in the states of Tamil Nadu, Maharashtra and Karnataka.
Yeah, true. It is a victory of the people who uphold the tradition. This sport has been played for centuries. It has got a very significant emotive and cultural value to the livelihood and lives of people in Tamil Nadu. 2017, we had to approach, while we were in power, we have to approach multiple ministries to get the approval of Jallikattu, which was banned by the DMK and Congress coalition. Yeah, Supreme Court taking the same stance is a welcome one. Yeah, time and again, PETA raking up this issue seems like they have some ulterior motives behind this issue.
Okay, so you,
in the right direction.
So you of course welcome the decision, Mr. Satyan, as far as the Supreme Court's 5-judge bench is concerned. Do you also believe, because the Supreme Court did mention it, that as far as the argument of cruelty to animals is concerned, that has been minimized by various acts passed by the state?
Yeah, we welcome the decision, but there were directions from the court itself, how this has to be conducted. And there is a committee which monitors each and every sport while it is being played. When Jallikattu is being played, there are committee members who monitors the bull that is participating, and they definitely take into cognizance of the facts of the health and well-being of the individuals who are participating in the sport. So it is monitored. So time and again, PETA raking up saying that there is cruelty finds no substance. It has no merits.
Okay. Mr. Satyan, thank you so much for speaking to India Today. My colleagues Pramod Madhav and Anisha Mathur are also live with us. Pramod is, of course, bringing us those reactions from on ground in Tamil Nadu. He spoke to some of those activists who, in fact, opposed any sort of restrictions on this very culturally significant sport which is played in the state of Tamil Nadu. Also, Pramod, can you throw some light on the aspect of how the state has minimized any sort of cruelty towards animals?
The first and foremost thing that was brought in by the those who oppose Jallikattu is that these animals are subjected to cruelty, especially going through Vadi Vasal, by which they using talcum powder or lemon that will be squeezed on the eyes of the bull, or they will bite the tail and doing such kind of acts, or even giving the bull some kind of performance enhancement chemicals or something like that.
Okay,
this was
Pramod, just hold on for a second. Mr. Saravanan is joining us over the phone line as well at the moment. Sir, how do you see this decision from the Supreme Court which has upheld the validity of Jallikattu?
Hello?
Yes, sir. Can you hear me?
Yeah. See, this is a great victory for the people of Tamil Nadu and for all the political leaders who fought for this. This is a vindication of our cultural identity and regional aspirations. The Supreme Court, we bow our heads to the judgment of the Supreme Court, which has ensured that the Jallikattu can continue. And of course, a special mention goes to the efforts taken by our leader and the Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu, Mr. DK Stalin. Even when in opposition, we have been fighting steadfastly for the implementation of this Jallikattu. And now, when we are in power, we were able to get this.
Okay, so as far as the state is concerned, Sir Pramod, of course, my colleague was pointing out as to what sort of steps have been taken in order to minimize those concerns around cruelty to animals. If you can throw some light on that, sir. How do you allay those fears, especially with animal rights organizations saying that these sports, as they are played in Tamil Nadu, in Karnataka, in the state of Maharashtra as well, they're cruel towards animals?
See, this has been their grievance ever since the Jallikattu was thought to be banned, probably for the last 10 years. And there are successive Supreme Court judgments which have ensured, which have put out a lot of safeguards. Definitely, the way this has been conducted now is far more better than what we had 10 years ago or 15 years ago. And if they are going to give us a few more guidelines, probably the authorities will be able to consider them and ensure that cruelty will not be inflicted on those animals. See, more than that, this is something which exhibits the pride of the culture of the state, which has been in vogue for the last probably 300, 400 years or more than that. So when the Supreme Court clears the deck for conduct of those festivals which have an historic connotation, it's doubly pleasure.
Okay. Mr. Saravanan, thank you so much for speaking to India Today, sir. Pramod, my colleague, is also live with us from the ground in Tamil Nadu. Pramod, apologies for cutting you short. You were, of course, throwing some light on the steps that are being taken in order to ensure that those concerns around cruelty to animals are, in fact, taken care of.
It absolutely is. In fact, for the past 2 years, we've been also observers for Jallikattu because we were there on the ground for Avaniyapuram, Palamedu and Alanganalur Jallikattu. And right before the Vadi Vasal, each and every bull underwent a series of tests. And the same way, the tamers also underwent a series of tests. First thing, they should not be drunk. The second thing, there should not be any other chemical. The bull's eyes, the bull's nose, the bull's horns, and even the bull's feet were checked. And they also made sure that there was no injury for the bulls over there. Later, even after Jallikattu, there were actually ambulances kept over there, both for the animals and the tamers, and each and every one. It was actually a token that was given to make sure that all these rules are adheredly followed to. And not just that, the head of AWBI was also invited for all these three Jallikattu, and it was made sure that rules were strictly adhered to. We did see that nobody were trying to throw any kind of powder. In fact, in the state of Tamil Nadu for Jallikattu, they used to throw pink, yellow or green powder on the bulls. Even that was not allowed, and very clearly mentioned that this will not be allowed. Anybody who brings a bull with such kind of powder on it, it was disqualified immediately. So that way, those rules were strictly followed in these three Jallikattu.
Okay, Pramod, of course, they're getting us all the reactions from the ground. Of course, this also turned into a political face-off as well. Pramod, when we were speaking to Mr. Kovai Satyan, he was, of course, referring to the Congress DMK regime as to how they were, in fact, attacking what are the cultural traditions of the state of Tamil Nadu. How did that play out?
Well, the thing is that DMK was in alliance with Congress when this ban was brought in, and that is what AIDMK wants to remind time and again. But now DMK claims that they were not against Jallikattu. This is a kind of rebuttal for them. And AIDMK also claims that it was O. Pannirselvam, now who has become unfavorable for DMK, but he was called as Jallikattu Nayagan earlier, at least 6 months back, because he went with the amendment to the centre, and he is actually credited with the bringing the amendments. And now AIDMK will not speak about it for political reasons, but that is how it panned out. However, all parties in the state now claim that everybody is in favor of Jallikattu because they realize that Jallikattu is a part of emotion of this soil and the way the people came forward to protest seeking the ban to be lifted.
Pramod, of course, they're bringing us all those reactions from the ground. Anisha Mathur, my colleague, of course, was telling us what happened in the Supreme Court. Anisha, we believe that the Law Minister of Tamil Nadu was also in court today, as of course that very important verdict was pronounced by the Supreme Court. What is the official reaction coming in from the government of Tamil Nadu? Okay, we'll try and reconnect with my colleague Anisha, who is in fact in the Supreme Court right now. She, of course, was reporting that the Law Minister of the state of Tamil Nadu was also present in court today, was, of course, expressing his joy over the victory that the state, in fact, will report back to its constituents, because this is, of course, a victory as the state sees it of its own cultural traditions. Any official reaction, Pramod, that's coming in from the government at the moment? As you said, this was this very same government previously, the Congress DMK government, which imposed a ban. But now, of course, we also heard from Mr. Saravanan claiming victory.
Well, since the moment in 2017 when the Jallikattu protest was initiated, even M.K. Stalin, then the opposition leader, went ahead and he extended his support for the protesters seeking a ban to be lifted. And what happened is that now the Chief Minister is, since morning, he is scheduled with certain events, but we are expecting a statement from the Chief Minister which would actually emphasize on the how Jallikattu is very important for the state of Tamil Nadu, and it can be released anytime soon.
Pramod, as we of course try to bring in Anisha for more details from the Supreme Court, again for the benefit of our viewers who are just possibly tuning in right now, if you can just give us a sense, because you, like you said, you've been an observer as far as this cultural sport is concerned. What is Jallikattu and what was the contention against this very traditional and many years old sport?
Jallikattu is a part of the event that occurs near the Delta region, especially in Madurai and the surrounding, from the month of January. That is the beginning of spring. And what happens is that this particular event, they are not calling it as bullfighting, but only as bull taming, because this particular bull has a kind of a location on its back called as thimble. It is a set of muscles to which a tamer will hold, and there is a kind of a place called as Vadi Vasal, which means the gate through which the bull is released, and the person will have to hold on to the bull's thimble at least until it crosses 30 paces, or he should say, if the bull stands and rotates itself, he should be holding on, clinging onto it until it finishes 3 rounds. These are the rules of Jallikattu, very clearly specified, and this is where the importance of Jallikattu also comes forward, because for nearly 2,000 years, this tradition was followed to show who is the strongest person who can handle a bull, and that is why it is considered to be very important for the state of Tamil Nadu.
Okay, Pramod, just hold on for a second. I believe Anisha is bringing us some reactions from the Supreme Court. Let's cut across.
The courageous for Jallikattu is a simple and continuation of the tradition, culture, and brave of our Tamil people. The desire and request of the people of Tamil Nadu is that the Jallikattu sports, the symbol of Tamil Nadu, will be held continuously in Tamil Nadu. That is our leader, Thalapathi's stand. It has been now accepted by the Honorable Supreme Court. The full bench has given a full judgment. That all the 5 judges have accepted the contention of the Tamil Nadu government, and they have passed orders in favor of the government.
Sir, now the court has also said that there has to be specific steps taken to ensure safety of the animals and the people.
Sir, we have already taken steps to ensure the safety of the animals. That will be always continued. We will safeguard the animals.
Thank you very much. So we just saw the Law Minister of Tamil Nadu, Mr. Raghupati, speaking to the media. He's very clearly he's saying that all steps to protect the animals and to protect the people will be taken, and Jallikattu is in fact part of the cultural heritage of the state. Back to you.
So that is, of course, my colleague Anisha, who was bringing us a live interaction with the Law Minister of the state of Tamil Nadu, Mr. Raghupati, who in fact spoke with her and said that all steps are being taken in order to ensure that there is no cruelty to animals during this bull taming sport. Pramod, of course, was telling us a little bit more about this tradition and why it is so close to the hearts of the people of Tamil Nadu. Pramod, back to you again. Why is it something which became such a flashpoint as far as the state of Tamil Nadu is concerned?
Well, it did turn out to be a flashpoint because those who were...
And the Supreme Court has given a very good judgment today, and all the 5 benches of the Constitution bench have given the same opinion. So it is a great success.
Is there in
Extraordinary
to
success.
protect animals from any type
Sir,
of
we will protect the animals from cruelty, sir. There will be no cruelty to animals in the Jallikattu because we have already followed the conditions imposed by the Supreme Court.
Thank you.
That is, of course, the state law minister from the state of Tamil Nadu. Purva Joshi is, in fact, joining us. She is from PETA. Purva, how do you see in Joshipura? I beg your pardon. Purva Joshipura is joining us. How do you see this verdict which is coming in from the Supreme Court, which upheld the validity of Jallikat and also bullock cart racing in the states of Maharashtra and Karnataka?
This verdict is anti-Indian. It stands in favor of cruel events that have consistently caused suffering and deaths of our country's animals, as well as 10 million men and children and others who have lost their lives at bull races and Jallikattu type events, and it makes our country look regressive in the eyes of the world. Since 2017, when Tamil Nadu state legislation allowed Jallikattu to be held in the state again, at least 104 men and children and 33 bulls and 1 cow have died, and trends show that more deaths will occur. These kinds of similar gladiator games involving animals were ended hundreds of years ago elsewhere, and countries around the world are prohibiting animal circuses and other cruel events, yet in 2023, the Indian Supreme Court has in effect allowed sensitive bulls to endure terror, beatings, broken bones, bloody wounds in Jallikattu and bull racing events, throwing the country into the dark ages. This is absolutely shameful, and PETA India is calling on everyone to reject these shameful spectacles that exploit bulls and buffaloes as we explore legal remedies to protect these long-suffering animals.
No, but Purva, what the Supreme Court in fact said in its judgment, where it just read out, of course, the operational part, the full order is not out, but it specifically said that state acts have minimized cruelty towards animals. So all steps and measures have been taken to ensure that animals are in fact not meted out any sort of cruelty while, of course, the sport is performed.
We just have to look at what the actual statistics are. And we wouldn't have the deaths of 33 bulls. We wouldn't have the deaths of over 100 people. And the very purpose of Jallikattu and bull racing events is to torment the animals. These events do not exist without tormenting the animals. The very idea of them is for a mob of men to get together to chase and taunt a terrified bull and to make that bull terrified. That is the very purpose of it. And so anyone complicit in letting Jallikattu and bull race events continue have blood on their hands, because there will be human deaths and animal deaths as a direct result of today's judgment, because we can see that's what's happened year after year when these events have been held.
Okay, so is PETA going to challenge this verdict, Purva?
PETA India is definitely going to be considering legal remedies, but we also ask parents and other members of society to really consider. We all have to worry when a society celebrates bullying of the vulnerable and toxic masculinity. We would be fools to think that these traits of violence would not spill over into the treatment of women and other domestic life. And so we would ask that parents tell their children, it is wrong to bully others. It is wrong to be cruel to others who are more vulnerable to us, and to reject this kind of spectacles, which are vices in our society.
Okay, Purva Joshipura of PETA India, thank you so much for speaking to India today. So that is, of course, what the animal rights organization PETA India has to say. Pramod, if you heard some of those comments, of course, PETA India calling this verdict shameful, that this is anti-India, that this is absolutely a showcase of toxic masculinity as far as the cruelty which is meted out to animals on the ground is concerned. Again, you were telling us a little bit about the tradition and the steps which have been taken in order to ensure that animals do not face any cruelty. Pramod.
Follow me, the thing is that when she is speaking, PETA is speaking, they are talking about cruelty, but we are actually talking from experience, because for the past 2 years, we were in Madurai, we have spoke to people, we have seen those people who actually hurt the bulls, and mostly, we are not saying like entirely, but mostly what we see from the ground is that the bull is actually a part of their animal. It has a name, it responds to them. Even I could not call it over there because the bull was called as a he. That is how the importance they gave for the bull, and that particular bull was revered, respected across that particular village, because it was a symbol of pride. And not just that, this particular bull, there were like a couple of women who also went ahead and they, inspired by the Jallikattu protest, they were actually rearing the bull and brought it to the Vadi Vasil. Yes, there were lapses earlier, we are not denying it, but most of these lapses were completely cured after the amendment and after the involvement of the state government, making sure that there will be measures in place, there will be doctors, even before allowing anybody, this will be allowed, because even those organizations that conducted Jallikattu knew what will happen if Supreme Court gets these information, so they were also very particular to follow the rules, Pallavi.
Okay. Pramod, thank you so much for joining us with all of those details. Pramod, of course, telling us from the first person's perspective what exactly he's witnessed and how this tradition is ensuring that there is no cruelty to animals. A big win for the states of Tamil Nadu, Karnataka and Maharashtra in this apex court today. We're slipping into a very short break. Stay tuned. News and updates will continue on the other side of this break.
You are watching India Today.
Weather forecast now. Delhi, maximum 41 and minimum 24 degrees. Mumbai, maximum 31 and minimum 28 degrees. Kolkata, maximum 38 and minimum 24 degrees. Bangalore, maximum 32 and minimum 26 degrees. Chennai, maximum 33 and minimum 29 degrees. Hyderabad, maximum 40 and minimum 30 degrees.
Why does this happen? Let me tell you the science behind it.
For more informative videos like this, keep watching India Today News Mode.
forecast now. Delhi, maximum 41 and minimum 24 degrees. Mumbai, maximum 31 and minimum 28 degrees. Kolkata, maximum 38 and minimum 24 degrees. Bangalore, maximum 32 and minimum 26 degrees. Chennai, maximum 33 and minimum 29 degrees. Hyderabad, maximum 40 and minimum 30 degrees.
Unlisted, and perhaps that may change in the future. But let me ask you to expand on the capex. As we understand it, 2,000 crore already done or in the works, and another 3,000 crore announced. And there was a large deal with Tata Steel. So if you could just take us through all those plans.
Sure, Sidda, thank you. So indeed, we've just signed a landmark deal for our company in Oxair Products. It's a 1,300 crore deal for a 3,600 ton a day plant for Tata Steel. It's the expansion for the recently acquired Bhushan Steel. So they call it Tata Steel Meramandali. And that site is going through an expansion for which they need these industrial gases of oxygen, nitrogen, and argon. They've selected us to supply them on a long-term basis of 20 years. And for us, it's our single largest greenfield investment that we would be doing to date in a single site. It would also be, a single largest liquid manufacturing base in a single site across the country. We are currently present in about 54 operating locations in 17 states. So, we're extremely deeply penetrated. But this site will be a single largest site going forward as a single plant.
Okay. And where else does the capex by 2025 pan out?
So that we have about 10 different manufacturing sites, construction going on in parallel for 10 different sites. Some of them are for steel companies, some are on merchant plants, some are for solar PV fabs. It's a whole of glass companies. It's a very diverse set of customers that we have in diverse industries, because industrial gases are required pretty much in every manufacturing industry out there. And going forward, we're seeing a large demand in the semiconductor space, as well as the solar PV cell space, which is going to require a large amount of industrial and electronic gases.
We would like to specially mention that entire poor people of Karnataka stand with the Congress party and middle class people also. Our leadership, Congress President, Madam Sonia Gandhi, Rahul Gandhi, Priyanka Gandhi, and all our chief ministers and senior leaders work very hard to make this victory as a reality. I sincerely thanking our Honorable Congress President, who actually spent 1 month continuously for election campaign and monitoring. Actually, this Gado of victory was initiated through Bharat Jodo Yatra by Rahul Gandhi ji. The energy to the cadre has been started that point of time itself. Sincerely thanking, he also spent many days for campaign. And we are thanking Rahul Gandhi also for his sincere campaigning and guidance. Madam Priyanka ji also extensively toured. Her show was big hit in Karnataka. And I would like to thank Priyanka Gandhi ji also on this regard. Of course, Madam Sonia Gandhi's advice and the presence in the campaign strengthened our prospectus, strengthened our cadre, electrified our cadre. There is no word to thanks Madam Sonia Gandhi also. Brothers, sisters, of course we got a mandate on 13th evening. 14th evening itself we had a CLP meeting. Honorable Congress President deputed 3 observers to attend in that CLP meeting. Entire night of 14th and till morning of 15th, they took a one-to-one hearing from the MLAs, each and every MLAs of Congress party. Finally, they given a report to Congress President on 15th night. Our party is a democratic party, you know that. We believe in consensus, not in dictatorship. Last 2-3 days, yes, we are trying for a consensus. You know that. Karnataka, we had good dynamic leaders. Very good chunk of leaders are there in Karnataka for the Congress party. Siddaramaiah, you know, an experienced senior-most politician, an able administrator, he is contributed a lot for this election for the party. Tirelessly he worked for the party throughout the state. The same way, our PCC President DK Shivakumar, one of the dynamic party organizer in the state, he electrified the cadre of the state. Wherever little gap is there, he reached there and filled the gap. It was a very good combination as Shivakumar as a PCC and Siddaramaiah as a CLP leader. Both are big assets of the Congress party in Karnataka. Of course, everybody have their own wish, their own desire to become a CM. They deserve it also. Both deserve it also. The Congress President had a series of consultation with the senior leaders. And one-to-one discussion with the Siddaramaiah ji and Shivakumar. We are all the part of that discussions. And he took opinion from Madam Sonia Gandhi, Rahul Gandhi, and Priyanka ji, and other senior leaders. Finally, Congress President took a decision on Karnataka's CLP leader issue. He authorized me to convey his decision, Congress President decisions, to the media, through the media to the people of Karnataka and the nation. He decided to make Siddaramaiah as the Chief Minister of Karnataka. Siddaramaiah will be the Chief Minister of Karnataka. DK Shivakumar will be the only one Deputy CM of Karnataka. He will continue as a PCC President till the Parliament election is over. Already, we are having a CLP meeting in the evening at Bangalore to formally elect CLP leader. 20th, day after tomorrow, 12:30 is the swearing-in ceremony. Along with the Chief Minister and Deputy Chief Minister, a group of ministers also will be sworn in that day. Okay, thank you. How many members? That you will know.
नमस्कार साथियों, जैसा कि आदरणीय केसी वेणुगोपाल जी ने कहा, भारतीय राष्ट्रीय कांग्रेस की कर्नाटक प्रदेश में भव्य जीत का सेहरा असल मायनों में 6.5 करोड़ कर्नाटक के भाई बहनों के सर पे है, क्योंकि ये जीत कांग्रेस पार्टी की नहीं, सही मायनों में हर कन्नडिगा की जीत है। इस देश के प्रजातंत्र की जीत है, इस देश के संविधान के मूल्यों की जीत है और उन ताकतों की करारी हार है जो इस देश में से प्रजातंत्र को नेस्तनाबूद करना चाहते हैं, जो संविधान को कुचलना चाहते हैं, जो प्रजातांत्रिक परंपराओं को बुलडोजर के नीचे आए दिन दबाते हैं। इस देश के हर गरीब की जीत है, इस देश के मध्यम वर्ग नौकरी पेशा व्यक्ति की जीत है, इस देश के छोटे छोटे उद्योग चलाने वाले हर व्यक्ति की जीत है। संगठन के लिहाज से इस जंग की शुरुआत श्री राहुल गांधी जी की भारत जोड़ो यात्रा से हुई, जैसा वेणुगोपाल जी ने कहा, जिसने सही मायनों में कर्नाटक में 21 दिन राहुल गांधी जी ने 600 किलोमीटर यात्रा कर संगठन को एक नई ताकत दी। उसके बाद सिद्धारमैया जी, DK शिवकुमार जी और कांग्रेस के सब नेताओं ने मिलकर प्रजा ध्वनि यात्रा से प्रदेश के कोने कोने में एक अलख जगाई। चुनाव के दौरान जिस प्रकार से कांग्रेस अध्यक्ष खड़गे साहब ने 1 महीने तक न दिन देखा न रात कड़ी मेहनत की और वो 42 से अधिक सभाओं को संबोधित उन्होंने किया, उससे चुनाव को ताकत मिली। श्री राहुल गांधी जी के धुआंधार चुनाव प्रचार, उसने एक बार फिर नई ऊर्जा चुनाव को दी और प्रियंका गांधी जी का लगाव, अपनापन और जबरदस्त प्रचार, उसने भी चुनाव को एक नई ऊर्जा का संचार किया। पूरे देश से कांग्रेस के नेताओं ने, ऑब्जर्वर्स ने, इंचार्जेस ने, मुख्यमंत्रीगण ने, एक एक कांग्रेस के काडर ने इकट्ठे होकर ये लड़ाई लड़कर ये दिखाया कि कांग्रेस संगठित होकर ये लड़ाई लड़ सकती है। सिद्धारमैया जी ने प्रदेश के कोने कोने में जाकर चुनाव प्रचार किया। DK शिवकुमार जी, जिनका चुनावी संगठन में उनका माहिरपन, उनकी काबिलियत के लिए वो मशहूर हैं, जाने जाते हैं, उन्होंने जहां उन्हें कमी लगी वो सारा गैप भर के एक नई ताकत का संचार चुनाव को दिया। तो ये जीत कांग्रेस के नेतृत्व की सामूहिक जीत है और उसके साथ साथ कर्नाटक के लोगों की जीत है। जैसा वेणुगोपाल जी ने कहा, 13 तारीख की रात को नतीजे आए। 14 तारीख और 15 तारीख देर सुबह तक हमारे तीनों ऑब्जर्वर्स ने मंत्रणा की। 15 की रात को उन्होंने रिपोर्ट सौंपी। 2 दिन चर्चा का दौर चला। मुझे मालूम है बहुत सारे पत्रकार मित्र विचलित रहे, अनेकों सवाल पूछते रहे। उन्होंने ये भी कहा कि आप और जल्दी फैसला क्यों नहीं कर रहे। आप में से अनेक लोगों ने थोड़ा गुस्सा भी किया हमसे, वेणुगोपाल जी से, मुझसे, क्योंकि आपका अधिकार है। मोदी जी से तो कोई गुस्सा कर नहीं सकता। हम पर तो आपका अधिकार है, हम आपके परिवार का हिस्सा हैं। हम आपको प्यार करते हैं, आप हमें प्यार करते हैं। यही कांग्रेस है। और 2 दिन की मंत्रणा और कंसेंसस के बाद, क्योंकि खड़गे साहब ने कहा साफ तौर से कि वो सोनिया जी से, राहुल जी से, प्रियंका जी से, कांग्रेस के सारे नेतृत्व से चर्चा करेंगे, पुराने नए सब लोगों से चर्चा करेंगे, प्रदेश के लोगों से चर्चा करेंगे, दोनों नेताओं से चर्चा करेंगे। मैं ये फिर दोहराऊंगा जैसा मेरे आदरणीय महासचिव संगठन ने कहा, हमारे दोनों नेता मुख्यमंत्री बनने के काबिल हैं। दोनों के अंदर प्रदेश चलाने के गुण हैं। और कई और ऐसे लोग हैं जिनमें बहुत काबिलियत है, पर एक ही व्यक्ति पर निर्णय करना है। इसलिए सबसे मंत्रणा कर आदरणीय खड़गे साहब ने निर्णय किया कि विधायक दल के अगले नेता और मुख्यमंत्री श्री सिद्धारमैया जी होंगे और उनके साथ कंधे से कंधा मिलाकर उप मुख्यमंत्री के तौर पर श्री DK शिवकुमार जी काम करेंगे। कांग्रेस पार्टी अपनी 5 गारंटी लागू करने के लिए कटिबद्ध है। कांग्रेस पार्टी गरीब मध्यम वर्ग नौकरी पेशा व्यक्ति के लिए कर्नाटक में काम करेगी और एक ट्रांसपेरेंट गवर्नमेंट, ऑनेस्ट गवर्नमेंट, स्टेबल गवर्नमेंट, अकाउंटेबल गवर्नमेंट देकर हम एक नया रोल मॉडल कर्नाटक के अंदर पेश करेंगे। ब्रांड कर्नाटका का निर्माण करेंगे। 20 तारीख को ओथ होगी। आज शाम को विधायक दल की बैठक है 7 बजे बेंगलोर में। 20 तारीख को 12:30 बजे मंत्रिमंडल की शपथ होगी। मुख्यमंत्री उप मुख्यमंत्री के साथ कई और साथी भी मंत्री पद की जिम्मेवारी ग्रहण करेंगे। बाकी के सवाल जो हैं उनका जवाब हम बाद में देंगे।
Yeah. We are inviting the like-minded party leaders to be the part of sewing ceremony. Power sharing formula is to share the power to the people of Karnataka. That's all. Only that is there. Power has to share the people of Karnataka. Nothing else.
Okay, very, very interesting press conference. KC Venugopal, Randeep Surjewala speaking there, confirming that today at 7 p.m. you'll have the Legislative Party meet. 20th May, as we told you here on India Today, before this press conference, that 12:30 p.m. is when the swearing in will happen on May 20th. All that confirmed. The big question of power sharing deal was asked. KC Venugopal very smartly says the power sharing deal is with the people of Karnataka. Some very big news points that I'll just break down for you from that press conference. One is the details of who's been chosen as the Legislative Party leaders, the Chief Minister. Also, secondly, the DK Shivakumar will be the only Deputy Chief Minister, will also be the Karnataka Congress Chief going into 2024, which is hugely important for the Karnataka Congress, for the AICC as well. Third, the party mentioning that the swearing in will happen on 20th May in 2 days from now. Power sharing deal they were asked about. They refused to give in public any notification about DK Shivakumar becoming the Chief Minister after 2 years. Instead says the power sharing deal is with the people of Karnataka. And importantly, as far as the swearing in ceremony and the invites are concerned, the Congress has confirmed that they will be sending out invites to like-minded parties, as they call it. We will get more details on what that swearing in ceremony will look like, but make no mistake in your mind, it's going to be a moment where the Congress uses it as leverage into the 2024 battle. Nabila Jamal is also live with us from Bengaluru. Nabila, all the action set to shift from Delhi back to Bengaluru, back to the heart of Karnataka. I'm sure preparations are already underway for the mega swearing-in ceremony, which the Congress will ensure is a photo op that will be remembered in 2024.
Surely enough. There are celebrations right outside Siddaramaiah's residence. In fact, they've just briefly, just as I start, they've taken a short break. But just all this while, Shilpa Nair, in fact, was bringing us all the sloganeering and the Hal Abhisheka, pouring milk to Siddaramaiah's portrait and whatnot. This is on one end. You already have celebrations briefly that's broken out at DK Shivakumar's residence as well. And Kantirva Stadium, where there were preparations put on hold briefly, we believe is now going to be decked up for the May 20th. 30th. Saturday is when the swearing-in ceremony will take place, with Siddaramaiah becoming the Chief Minister of Karnataka, 24th Chief Minister of Karnataka, DK Shivakumar to take up as his deputy. Very interesting that the Congress has finally managed to strike this formula and balance between the two tall leaders who are not agreeing for anything less than a Chief Minister's post. And like we rightly heard, the media there almost bombarding questions at KC Venugopal and Randeep Surjewala about the power sharing pact that's been extensively spoken about as an internal deal, but he refused to come clean on that or come clear on that. All he said was, yes, this is power sharing. What we've done is, this is the power that we have shared between the two leaders for Karnataka. Some kind of, a quick distractive statement that KC Venugopal gave to brush that whole topic under the carpet, and that press conference quickly wrapped up. So this clearly suggests that they're not denying it. They've not said no to it. They've just said, we have, this is the formula that we have worked out right now. Any further updates we will give you in the future. So clearly DK Shivakumar has been the one who's given in. He's agreed to the formula decided by the Congress High Command. Siddaramaiah to start off this tenure for the first 2.5 years, DK for the second term. Right now, celebrations to begin. CLP meeting at 7 p.m. in Bengaluru, and we're just going to be waiting for that. All the leaders are already getting up to assemble. It appears that both the leaders will be addressing a joint press conference in Bengaluru as of 7 p.m. today.
Okay, so that'll be post the Legislative Party meet, I'm assuming. You can expect a grand welcome for Siddaramaiah and for DK Shivakumar in Bengaluru when they touch down there, because it's all about the optics when it comes to politics, right? Let's play out for you the comment that came in from KC Venugopal a few moments ago when he was holding the press conference, when he declared that, yes, we've chosen Siddaramaiah as the Chief Minister first.
To convey his decision, Congress President decisions, to the media, through the media to the people of Karnataka and the nation. He decided to make Siddaramaiah as the Chief Minister of Karnataka. Siddaramaiah will be the Chief Minister of Karnataka. DK Shivakumar will be the only one Deputy CM of Karnataka. He will continue as a PCC President till the Parliament election is over.
All right, there you have it. KC Venugopal very clearly making that statement. Akshita, at that point, when the media asked KC Venugopal about the power sharing pact, he very sweetly brushed it under the carpet. He's very clear on his stance. He says Siddaramaiah will be the Chief Minister of Karnataka, DK to be the Deputy Chief Minister. Kande se kande milke chalenge. All right, Randeep Surjewala speaking to Maushmi. Let me get across to that interaction there.
सेवा में शामिल होंगे। हाँ, जो सहयोगी दल हैं या गण हैं वो जरूर आएंगे, क्योंकि ये लड़ाई केवल कर्नाटक की नहीं, ये लड़ाई प्रजातंत्र और संविधान की भी है।
सोनिया गांधी ने डीके शिवकुमार से बात की, उनको मनाने की कोशिश की, ऐसी बात
आप सबने सबसे बात की और ये उस परिणाम
आपके लिए भी ये एक जीत है। देखिए यहाँ पे रणदीप सिंह सुरजेवाला यहाँ पे जाते हुए, और कुल मिला के आप देखें कि जिस तरह से नबीला, यू सॉ हाउ रणदीप सिंह सुरजेवाला वाज सेइंग दैट वी आर अ डेमोक्रेटिक पार्टी. Many media channels said many things, but this was about consensus building. We didn't want to alienate anybody or in fact snub anybody, and that's why deliberations and discussions were on. We discussed with Mallikarjun.
Karnataka really is keen on knowing what is this power sharing formula.
They arrived at this decision.
Maushmi, Karnataka is very keen on knowing what is this power sharing formula. Has Randeep Surjewala admitted that there is a power sharing pact between the two, Chief Minister for 2.5 years, Siddaramaiah and DK Shivakumar. They're going to share that. Is there any word on that, or are they not willing to divulge any internal details of their pact?
See, on that count, when KC Venugopal was asked that question, he said there is only a power sharing formula with the people of Karnataka. So skirting that question, clearly the party office bearers have put out a united front. They haven't spoken about the formula. That DK should continue to be the President of Karnataka till 2000.
Maushami, we'll come back to you for those updates, but clearly at this point, as Maushami,
when that
for the power sharing deal, they said that the power sharing is with the people of Karnataka only, and that tells you that there's going to be no public announcement that DK Shivakumar will be the Chief Minister after 2 years. It will happen, yes, and that's the assurance that's coming from the Gandhis, from whoever you deem as the Congress High Command. All of them have given that assurance, but there will be no public announcement, which is expected. So the hope is, and at least DK Shivakumar will be counting on that this doesn't go the Chhattisgarh or the Rajasthan way. That what's been assured and given to him happens, and Siddaramaiah vacates the seat when he's supposed to. But what will be a climb down by the High Command, Nabila, is the fact that DK Shivakumar is being allowed to be the Deputy Chief Minister, the lone Deputy Chief Minister at that. Because initially there was talk that the Congress is going to accommodate leaders from all castes, from all communities, to ensure that everyone feels represented. So we were talking about maybe a Dalit Deputy Chief Minister, a Lingayat Deputy Chief Minister, a Muslim face as well. All of that has been done away with because DK Shivakumar said, I want to be the lone Deputy CM. So they've given in on that count. Second, one person, one post, not going to be the case for DK Shivakumar. He's going to hold the Deputy CM post. He's also going to be holding the Karnataka Congress Chief post.
You know, be sure, Akshita, that this is not just going to be Deputy Chief Minister alone. DK Shivakumar will also be given plum portfolios. Apart from that promise that the Congress High Command has made to him behind the cameras, an internal pact that they've come upon, an agreement that they've actually finally concluded with. Apart from that, DK Shivakumar is sure to get plum portfolios. Of course, Chief Minister Siddaramaiah will likely get finance portfolios, since it's usually the Chief Minister who holds the finance portfolio as well. It's also in light of the budget that they roll out. Siddaramaiah has rolled out 13 budgets for the state of Karnataka. He's got great finesse with that, so he will be holding the finance budget. But be sure that DK Shivakumar hasn't just accepted a non-constitutional Deputy Chief Minister's post just like that. There are going to be heavy cabinet portfolios that will be given to DK Shivakumar, along with, of course, a continuation of the KPCC presidency, and he's going to be coming back as the Chief Minister for the next 2.5 years, which the Congress does not want to admit, clearly because they do not want to undermine the Chief Minister's post at this moment. But then we have a CLP meeting right here at 7 p.m. That's going to make it clear. A lot of the nitty-gritties will be cleared with that CLP meeting, all the MLAs coming together, and the joint press conference that we're really looking forward to from Siddaramaiah and DK Shivakumar might just settle all that speculation that we have right now in Bengaluru. Akshita.
So Siddaramaiah and DK Shivakumar are right now in Delhi, but we're hearing that about 1:32 or so they're going to be heading off from Delhi, flying down to Bengaluru, and from there, of course, the celebrations will also kick off. Rahul Gautam is also joining us live on this broadcast with more details on this. So you had a press conference by the Congress announcing formally, Rahul, that Siddaramaiah is the Chief Minister and DK Shivakumar is his deputy. The Congress High Command is sending out a message that no one here has got the short end of the stick. There's no one who's been given out a raw deal at all. Both DK Shivakumar and Siddaramaiah are happy, and they're doing it, you know, by putting out all of these images, bombarding us with pictures of Siddaramaiah and DK Shivakumar standing together, all smiles.
Absolutely, Akshita. You know, official word is out that Siddaramaiah is going to be the next Chief Minister and his deputy is going to be Mr. DK Shivakumar. Now, obviously, the Congress party is now trying to send these strong signals out, strong messages out that that the House is in order, everything has been resolved now, and both the leaders, you know, these giant leaders of Karnataka are on board as far as Karnataka's next government formation is concerned. You rightly pointed out that it was a difficult decision given the fact that both are special and unique their own ways.
Right.
DK Shivakumar,
Rahul Gautam, do stay with us. Randeep Singh Surjewala of the Congress is now speaking to the media. Let's cut across maybe some details that might just come in on this power sharing pact between DK and Siddaramaiah.
Randeep ji, भाई भारत की जनता को भी बताना पड़ेगा। रणदीप जी, क्या वो फॉर्मूला था जो आप लोग ने जिससे खाका तैयार किया?
आदरणीय खड़गे साहब को अपना जिंदगी का लंबा तजर्बा है। उन्हें जिंदगी में किस प्रकार से उस लंबे तजर्बे के आधार पर किस प्रकार से प्रांत की प्रगति और तरक्की हो, इसका तरीका उन्हें आता है और उसके आधार पर उन्होंने निर्णय कर दिया। हमने केवल वो निर्णय आपको बताया है।
ये कहा गया, आपने कहा कि दोनों लोग रेस में थे और उसके बाद रायशुमारी के बाद सिद्धारमैया आगे निकल गए।
जी नहीं, रायशुमारी जो है उसका आधार कंसेंसस बिल्डिंग है। एक मॉडल पूरा देश देख रहा है, मोदी जी का है, जहां डिक्टेटरशिप से बात थोपी जाती है। एक मॉडल सोनिया गांधी जी का, राहुल गांधी जी का, प्रियंका गांधी जी का, खड़गे साहब का, कांग्रेस का है, जहां रायशुमारी इसलिए होती है कि एकता बने, प्रदेश को ताकत मिले, लोगों को ताकत मिले और कंसेंसस बने, यूनैनिमिटी बने और यूनिटी पे हो। और मुझे लगता है कि कांग्रेस ने एक बार फिर ये करके दिखाया है।
सर, ये जानना सब लोग चाहते हैं कि जो आप लोग की स्वेरिंग इन सेरेमनी होगी, क्या उसमें विपक्षी नेता भी शामिल होंगे, बाकी लोग को बुलाएंगे और एक शक्ति प्रदर्शन के तौर पर इसको देखेंगे 2024 के?
हम कोई शक्ति प्रदर्शन नहीं करेंगे। हम केवल अपने आप को कर्नाटक के लोगों के आगे नतमस्तक होकर उनकी सेवा में शीश झुकाएंगे। हाँ, जो सहयोगी दल हैं या जो हमारे मुख्यमंत्री गण हैं या और मित्र दल हैं, वो जरूर आएंगे, क्योंकि ये लड़ाई केवल कर्नाटक की नहीं, ये लड़ाई प्रजातंत्र और संविधान की भी है।
सोनिया गांधी ने डीके शिवकुमार से बात की, उनको मनाने की कोशिश की, ऐसी बात?
आप सबने सबसे बात की और ये उसका परिणाम है।
आपके लिए भी ये एक जीत है। देखिए, यहाँ पे रणदीप सिंह सुरजेवाला यहाँ पे जाते हुए, और कुल मिला के आप देखें कि जिस तरह से नबीला, यू सॉ हाउ रणदीप सिंह सुरजेवाला वाज सेइंग दैट वी आर अ डेमोक्रेटिक पार्टी। Many media channels said many things, but this was about consensus building. We didn't want to alienate anybody or in fact snub anybody, and that's why the deliberations and discussions were on. We discussed with Mallikarjun Kharge discussed with Sonia Gandhi, Priyanka Gandhi and Rahul Gandhi, and then they arrived at this decision. All right. If I could cut across to Shilpa. In fact, Shilpa is also right here joining me at Siddaramaiah's residence. Shilpa, a lot of supporters of Siddaramaiah who are chanting slogans there. We see a lot of activity happening. Can you show us the shots? Have a word with them. Get us a sense of what they feel of this of this power sharing pact, if at all it's true. Are they okay to have Siddaramaiah vacate the post in 2.5 years? Well, yes, Nabila, in fact, we are outside the residence of the next Chief Minister of Karnataka. The announcement has come in officially just a short while back. Randeep Singh Surjewala and KC Venugopal announced that Siddaramaiah will be the next Chief Minister of Karnataka, and that is the reason why we are seeing celebrations breaking out again at Siddaramaiah's residence. It started yesterday and it's continuing even today. And very interesting, all of these supporters, they're not just from Bengaluru, they've come from across Karnataka. We spoke to supporters who've come all the way from Gulbarga, from Bagalkot, etc. I'm just going to speak to some of them here. Sir, क्या कहना चाहते हो?
सिद्धरामैया जी है ना, जो जीत के हुए हैं, हमारे जो राष्ट्र नेक्स्ट प्रधानी बनेंगे, नेक्स्ट जो सेकंड बार सीएम हुए रहे ना सिद्धरामैया जी, वो हमारा जो आइंदा वर्ग के जो है ना सबके बड़े लीडर है, वो नेक्स्ट है ना प्रधानी बनेंगे जरूर।
We are so delayed. The decision was so delayed. We are waiting since from 5 days. But at lastly, what we expected, we achieved that one. And the next CM is our Siddaramaiah sir. And we are happy to, because he is a leader that we did not see in Karnataka only.
Where are you coming from?
We are coming from Ballari.
Ballari. So you've come all the way to support Siddaramaiah?
Yes, ma'am.
But this power sharing formula, 2.5 years for Siddaramaiah, 2.5 years for DK Shivakumar, is that okay for you?
Yes, ma'am. It's okay. But at first, we need an Siddaramaiah as an CM for our Karnataka. And we achieved that one. It's a party decision. We cannot talk about that one. We are happy.
Okay. So you can see, I'm just going to put this in perspective for our viewers. Why Siddaramaiah? You know, look at this. People are wearing t-shirts with Siddaramaiah's pictures. I just met a person just a short while back who had Siddaramaiah's tattoo on his chest. So that's the kind of popularity that he enjoys in Karnataka. And the fact that people have come from across Karnataka, these are not just people from Bengaluru who are outside his residence here, you know, in the city. It's people from across Karnataka. And the one fact, the one, explanation that they all give is that, you know, he's worked for the downtrodden. He's an Ahinda leader. His stint as the chief minister a few years back has been so successful. He's worked so well for the people, and that is the reason why we've all come here rooting for him yet again. And we are happy that Siddaramaiah has been announced as the next chief minister. Yes, there could be a power sharing formula. That is the party's
pictures or the celebrations.
As of now,
all of that gives you and speaks volumes of Siddaramaiah's popularity, and it also answers questions anyone has that, you know, why is Siddaramaiah being made the chief minister? Anyone who tries to essentially undermine Siddaramaiah, those pictures for you is an answer of what Siddaramaiah means to the people of Karnataka and how he is such a tall, respected leader. Many would say the tallest leader of the Karnataka Congress right now. So it was only fitting that he be accommodated, be made the chief minister first. Celebrations at Siddaramaiah's house. Is it the case at DK Shivakumar's residence as well, considering that he's got his slice of the power pie? Right now, DK Shivakumar is a happy man, visibly happy also in the conversation that we had with him. Anaga Keshav is joining us live from DK Shivakumar's residence in Bengaluru. Anaga, take it away. Yesterday, completely empty. Today, have supporters gathered? Are they rejoicing?
You know, Akshita, the atmosphere in, you know, outside Siddaramaiah's house that Shilpa Nair just showed is completely opposite to what, you know, is completely opposite to the atmosphere over here. There is nothing happening here. There are no supporters who have joined here. It's just DK Shivakumar's gunman team and a few media people. That's all. It's just like any other day here today. Surely because, you know, even if DK Shivakumar has got the
but why
CM
is that? Is it because that the DK camp doesn't recognize this as a win? Is it because they see this as a disappointment, the fact that he's not immediately the chief minister?
Well, Akshita, even if he's going to be the sole deputy CM, he's always going to be a number 2 in the state. A number 2 can never be equal to the number 1. Number 1 is always going to be Siddaramaiah because he's the one who has backed the Mukhyamantri seat. DK Shivakumar, even if he's going to be the single deputy CM, always, you know, should walk behind Siddaramaiah. And that is why the supporters of DK Shivakumar are visibly disappointed. There is nothing happening over here. It's just like any other day. That's the kind of atmosphere we are seeing right now outside DK Shivakumar's residence.
You know, Akshita, I'd like to tell you that for DK Shivakumar and his camp in Karnataka, this is certainly not a win. In fact, they're very upset that DK Shivakumar was not given the first go of the tenure. They may have pacified him, convincing him internally that they're going to give him the second term of the chief minister's post. But the fact that he's not got the first term itself shows that DK Shivakumar was the man who had to give in. So it's definitely not a win for him. He is looking at it as a massive disappointment. His supporters are not celebrating for that only reason, because they're not looking at it as a reward for the kind of hard work that DK Shivakumar has put in to bring the party to power here. So it's going to be a somber mood for his supporters by and large, while a stark, fully opposite when it comes to Siddaramaiah's supporters and fans here right outside his house. This kind of jubilant celebrations, you're not seeing the same in DK Shivakumar's residence. In fact, Shilpa was bringing us those images of Siddaramaiah's fans. Shilpa, are they saying that they're going to accept a power sharing pact, or they're going to protest? They will roll out a protest if at all Siddaramaiah gives up post 2.5 years into his tenure. Shilpa, if you can hear me.
Well, yes, Nabila. In fact, we've been speaking to supporters who gathered here outside Siddaramaiah's residence, and they're okay with. Well, we were speaking to supporters of Siddaramaiah who gathered here outside his residence, and they're okay with the the power sharing formula that has been prescribed. If at all, though the party has not made it public, they're okay with it, is what they're saying, because for them, they just want to see Siddaramaiah as the next chief minister. I'm just going to speak to some of them here. Sir, आप कहाँ से आए हो?
कन्नड़. सिद्धरामಯ್ಯ ಅಭಿಮಾನಿ ಬರೋದು ಬೆಳಗಾವಿ. ಉತ್ತರ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ. ಸಿದ್ದರಾಮಯ್ಯ 2 ವರ್ಷ ನಮಗೆ ಟಿವಿಯಾಗ ನೋಡೋದು. ಸಿದ್ದರಾಮಯ್ಯ ಮುಖ್ಯಮಂತ್ರಿ ಇಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ ಕಲೆ ನಮಗೆ ತ್ರಾಸ ಬಾಳಾಯ್ತು. ನಾವು 2 ದಿವಸ ಊಟ ಮಾಡಿಲ್ಲ. ಇವತ್ತು
I'll just come back to you, Shilpa. My apologies for interrupting, but DK Shivakumar has just stepped out. I want to cut across to Rahul Gautam. If Rahul Gautam is with us, he's going to get us that frame of exactly what's happening. It looks like DK Shivakumar has stopped right now and is getting ready to speak to the media as well. And you can see supporters have gathered onto one side and are in fact trying to also get in a word with DK Shivakumar. Doesn't look like he's willing to speak as of now with the media, but the car's struggling to go because of the media frenzy around. While last time around you had Siddaramaiah and DK Shivakumar coming together to, in fact, Kharge's residence. Now it's a little different. You've got both of them heading out in different vehicles. Rahul, is that... Go ahead, Rahul.
शायद जाहिर है ये दर्शाता है कि वो खुश है जिस तरीके का फैसला हुआ है कर्नाटका के अंदर, जिसमें वो उप मुख्यमंत्री होंगे और सिद्धरमैया होंगे नए मुख्यमंत्री कर्नाटका के. तो पॉलिटिकल ड्रामा कर्नाटका का अब लगता है कि उसका अंत होने वाला है. 7 बजे बताया जा रहा है कि CLP मीटिंग है और उसके बाद जो नया मुख्यमंत्री है उसको चुना जाएगा, जो कि सिद्धारमैया होंगे. और सिद्धारमैया के साथ ही DK शिवकुमार शपथ लेंगे 20 तारीख को डेप्यूटी चीफ मिनिस्टर के तौर पर. और उनके साथ साथ ये भी बताया जा रहा है कि वो 2024 के लोकसभा चुनावों तक PCC प्रेसिडेंट भी रहेंगे. तो कुल मिलाकर ये कोशिश है कांग्रेस पार्टी की कि ये मैसेज दिया जाए कि सब एक साथ हैं. और जाहिर है
Okay, so images coming in right now of DK Shivakumar exiting from Kharge's residence. We're being told that a special flight has been arranged for Siddaramaiah and DK Shivakumar to leave from Delhi, head to Bengaluru, and that'll be at 3 p.m. this afternoon. They'll head directly to the city and then go for the CLP meet. So hectic schedule for them ahead. But now DK Shivakumar stayed a bit longer than Siddaramaiah, almost nearly 30 minutes. So was there some discussion after Siddaramaiah left? Was there an assurance sought by DK Shivakumar from Mr. Kharge, from everyone else who was present there, that I will be made the chief minister? Well, it's anyone's guess right now. But DK Shivakumar has just left. Siddaramaiah is already in his hotel. At 3 p.m, they have a special flight flying out of Delhi straight to Bengaluru. And then, of course, all of the political action takes place there. After all the differences have been taken care of, after the political dust has been settled here in Delhi. So the High Command has taken a call. DK Shivakumar visibly seems happy, seems satisfied with what he's been given. And why won't he? Deputy CM, yes, he may be number 2, but that's for a limited period of time. He's still the number 1 boss of the Karnataka Congress. So he's got both of that in his kitty for the first 2 years. And then, of course, he becomes the chief minister if everything goes as per plan and if everything goes as per what the High Command has said as of now. And a lot of that will hinge and depend on what Siddaramaiah really does. But the images right now tell you that things seem to be fine between the two of them, or at least the Congress has ensured that they do everything they can to convince everyone and convince every Kannadiga out there that all is well. The focus is going to be governance. The focus is going to be on delivering on the mandate that Congress has received in Karnataka, which is why you saw those images of 3 Kannadigas essentially, DK Shivakumar, Mallikarjun Kharge, as well as Siddaramaiah. What we're hearing is that this was completely the decision of the Congress chief Mallikarjun Kharge. Let's cut across to an exclusive conversation Maushmi Singh is having with Randeep Surjewala.
Right, joining us on India Today in this exclusive conversation is Randeep Singh Surjewala, the man behind the entire campaign that went about in Karnataka. He'd always chosen to remain behind the scenes. He was the Karnataka in charge, and many questioned whether he had the potential to actually get the two together and get the act in Karnataka going. Randeep Singh ji, lots of congratulations. It's a big moment for you as well. But what the formula that's come out, everybody is asking whether it's a workable formula. You've been there, done it earlier in the past in Chhattisgarh and Rajasthan. So the big question mark still remains that is it going to be as smooth as it looks?
I will urge India today to stop being skeptical. This is not a power sharing formula. This is a formula to serve the people of Karnataka. And you asked that question, we've said there is no power sharing. The only power sharing is to serve as servants of the people. We have proved it in the past. For last 2.5 years, media has been repeatedly saying that Siddaramaiah ji and Shivakumar ji will fight. But the entire BJP crumbled. Their 3 sitting MLAs joined Congress party, 6 sitting MLCs of the BJP joined Congress party, BJP's CM and Deputy CM joined Congress party, entire Janata Dal joined Congress party, their 3 ex-MPs joined Congress party, their 2 sitting Lok Sabha MPs supported Congress party in this election. But still, you are asking me the question whether Siddaramaiah ji or DK ji will fight. They have not fought. We are here to rebuild brand Karnataka. We are here to serve 6.5 crore Kannadigas. We are here to protect the rich traditions and culture of Karnataka. We are here to place Karnataka at #1 in the league of the states in the country and be a vehicle for transforming and in the progress of India to contribute meaningfully there.
You said in the press conference that both were equally talented and deserving to become the chief minister. Then what made Siddaramaiah your first choice? Your party's first.
Shri Mallikarjun Kharge has said repeatedly, and I repeat, Kharge Saab, after consulting with Sonia ji, Rahul ji, Priyanka ji, all the other leadership of the party, said there are 3 criteria for selection: consensus, unanimity and unity. That's how he decided. And everybody accepted, because you have to accept finally, after deliberations, the opinion of the head of the family. There are 2 models in this country. One is the Modi model, where the chief minister will be thrust from the top. The other is bottom-up model of the Congress party, where everybody's opinion will be taken, everybody's aspiration will be heard, everybody's talent will be taken care of, and an opportunity will be created for everyone. That's what Congress has done.
There's another pertinent question. DK Suresh in the morning said that he was not very happy because his brother was not becoming the chief minister, but still he was okay with it. He'll go along with the decision. Such kind of things, do you think?
No, I respect that. No, it doesn't bother me. I welcome it. I respect it. Please go back and replay what Shri Rahul Gandhi has said. Congress has a space for voice. Not only voice for Congress people, but all your viewers. Please disagree with us. Please criticize us. Please help us course correct. And that's how we will run the government of Karnataka. That's how India should be run. Everybody's voice should be heard. If India today disagrees with us, we must hear their voice. We must hear their criticism. It's not like Mr. Modi, who refuses to even listen to and throws out channels and refuses to give interviews. Everybody's voice should be heard. If somebody is unhappy, fine, he or she should also be heard.
But your party was not ready to hear the voices yesterday. You issued a gag order saying no, any leader speaking out of turn on this issue, it will be considered an act of discipline. You're contradicting yourself.
No, I know that Mausami ji was intervening in the middle of the press conference, so I requested, and that's why she's angry with me. And I respect, because she's a senior journalist and she's entitled to it. All that I said yesterday. Party also has a Lakshman Rekha of discipline. Before party decides, if somebody tries to prejudge matters, that's indiscipline. But that does not mean that every person cannot give their opinion to the party. Please, by all means, give your opinions, criticize, disagree. People may still disagree even with this decision. That's okay. That's all right. That's the part of democracy.
G. Parmeshwar has also not been very happy and expressed his discontent with the NP.
If you check with
big
your
Dalit leader, Dalit votes, you've got a lot of Dalit votes, and the seats you've won.
Parmeshwar ji is a huge asset of the Congress party, and if you check with your Bangalore correspondent, they will tell you that he was the one who met Governor Thawarchand Gehlot Sahab today and gave a letter saying that Congress wants to form the government. So that should answer your question.
And what about the swearing-in ceremony? Because Mamata Banerjee to other opposition leaders have hugely congratulated the Congress party. They are towing a different line, even talking about going along with the Congress and taking support. So is that going to be a show of strength?
Well, on India Today, first I want to thank all the leaders of opposition who have extended support and congratulated the party with folded hands. I say thank you to each one of you for your good wishes. We will need all your good wishes. It's not a celebration that Congress is doing. This is a festival of democracy, a festival to commit ourselves to constitutional values and to protect the onslaught on democracy and constitution that is coming every day from Modi government. And every like-minded party, every individual, every organization, and every senior political leader, we will extend an invitation to them to come and join this festival of democracy and be part thereof, and we'll welcome each one with open heart.
Kharge ji's been on a...
All right, there you have a big word coming in from Randeep Surjewala, again ducking all the questions, pointed questions put forth by Maushami. I'm going to cut across, on the other hand, Siddaramaiah, who's embraced this announcement by the Congress, wholeheartedly put out a Twitter message already thanking the people of Karnataka. And I'm going to read out that tweet for you because it really hints of a lot of warmth and suggesting that he and DK Shivakumar will be a united force to ensure governance, good governance for the state of Karnataka. This is Siddaramaiah putting out a tweet where he says, "We are going to be united to protect Karnataka's welfare. Our hands will always be united to protect the welfare of Kannadigas. The Congress party will work as a family to deliver pro-people, transparent, corruption-free governance and fulfill all our guarantees." This is Siddaramaiah, who's put out a tweet, a clear tweet, suggesting he and DK Shivakumar will be working unitedly and ensure that their double engine here will deliver good governance for Karnataka. It's going to be a big task for Karnataka's Congress to deliver the 5 guarantees that they've promised to the state of Karnataka. It's the 5 guarantees that will cost the exchequer here, the Congress government, 62,000 crores per year. A huge feat that they'll have to accomplish. It's going to be a lot of, a lot of budgeting that they'll have to draw out, a strategy that they'll have to draw out in their budget to ensure they deliver it. Shilpa Nair, who's also right here on the other corner of Siddaramaiah's residence where celebrations are all underway. Shilpa, over to you. Siddaramaiah has put out a tweet embracing his victory, promising that Karnataka will get good governance, suggesting that he and DK Shivakumar will work hand in hand.
Well, absolutely, Nabila. At this point in time, the Congress wants to project an image of unity, and that is what Siddaramaiah's tweet also suggests. He's put out that picture with Mallikarjun Kharge, the ICC president, and DK Shivakumar, and also saying that, we'll work unitedly for the welfare of Kannadigas. And, there's a lot of question. Why Siddaramaiah? Just to give you a glimpse of why Siddaramaiah, I'm just, requesting this person who's come here outside Siddaramaiah's residence. He's from Bagalkot, and there's a tattoo of Siddaramaiah on his chest. We must, compliment the tattoo artist because he's got it quite right. That is Siddaramaiah's tattoo on his chest. So that is the kind of popularity that Siddaramaiah enjoys amongst, people of Karnataka. And these are all, remember, these are not people from Bengaluru alone. They've come from different parts of Karnataka. He's from Bagalkot. There are people from Gulbarga who's come. I'm just going to speak to him. He speaks only in Kannada. Sir, yaki tattoo?
ನಾವು ಸಿದ್ದರಾಮಯ್ಯನವರ ಮೇಲೆ ಅಪಾರವಾದ ಗೌರವ ಹೊಂದಿರೋದ್ರಿಂದ ಈ ಟ್ಯಾಟೂ ಹಾಕಿಸ್ಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದೀವಿ. ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ನಮಗೆ ಖುಷಿ ಸಂಗತಿ ಏನಪ್ಪಾ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ಸಿದ್ದರಾಮಯ್ಯ ಸಾಹೇಬರು ರಾಜ್ಯದ 2ನೇ ಮುಖ್ಯಮಂತ್ರಿಯಾಗಿ 2ನೇ ಬಾರಿಗೆ ಪ್ರಮಾಣ ಸ್ವೀಕಾರ ಮಾಡ್ತಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅದಕ್ಕೋಸ್ಕರ ನಮಗದು ಅತಿ ಖುಷಿ ತಂದಂತ ಸಂಗತಿ.
So clearly, they're all welcoming the fact that Siddaramaiah has been, announced as the next Chief Minister of Karnataka. Because when we speak to all these supporters, the one thing that they all say is that, Siddaramaiah has someone who's worked for the welfare of people. He's an Ahinda leader. He can bring together communities. And that's something that really weighed in on the minds of the Congress High Command when they made this decision. Back to you, Nabila.
He was a very accepted chief minister in the sense that, people believed that he did deliver good governance to them. And that's also a crucial factor that brings so many people together to support him. But don't discount DK Shivakumar either. He has his own support base and, of course, is such a crucial cog in the Karnataka Congress wheel in the run-up to 2024. The only channel to have spoken to DK Shivakumar is us, as expected, on India Today. This morning, as DK Shivakumar stepped out and everyone was apprehensive to know what his mood was he okay with what he's been offered. You got that confirmation here on India Today because he spoke to us, and here's what he said to Aishwarya Paliwal.
Are you happy with the formula that has been worked out?
See, Congress party, we have a commitment before the people of Karnataka.
Yes.
Parliament elections are ahead. What to do? Have to go to AICC President and the Gandhi family.
Yes.
So in larger interest of the party.
Yeah. You have agreed to the formula?
Why not? I see. Sometime there should be a I should break. So ultimately, there is more responsibility.
Yeah.
What we are committed to the people of Karnataka, we have to deliver. So first I would like to again congratulate you for your TV, for your big will be well, is going to be well.
But under your leadership, you have won 135, and now you are the deputy CM. Have you accepted?
See, we had made a one-line resolution that whatever the High Command will take a decision, we will abide by it. Ultimately, Rahulji called me and said, you all have to work together. Congress President Mallikarjun Kharge called us and gave this dikat. We all have accepted whatever the formula has been generated.
So you'll also be the KPCC, you'll continue as the KPCC president. Sir, just one. Sir, you'll continue as the KPCC president, sir. Sir, just one comment on that, sir.
So DK Shivakumar there in the latest reaction once again saying that yes, the High Command told us this is what they've decided and we accept it with folded hands. What happens next? Well, all the political action shifts from here in Delhi to back to Bengaluru as DK Shivakumar and Siddaramaiah will be leaving at about 3 p.m. from a special flight. So that's it from me. I'm handing it over to Nabila, who will continue getting you all the political action from Bengaluru. Thanks for tuning in to a non-stop coverage. We'll continue getting you all the latest on the other side of a very short break.
Let's give you a sense of the kind of fruits that you should be eating during this time. Watermelon is a fruit commonly found in India in summers. It can prevent dehydration and help in cooling the body. Cucumbers contain a high amount of water. High in fiber, it can help relieve constipation. It's a fantastic summer companion. Curd, an excellent dairy product that can be included in your diet in various forms. Citrus fruits, rich in vitamin C and help in hydration. They act as a cooling agent. They include oranges, lemons, limes, grapefruit and other citrus fruits. Coconut water. Indian summers are synonymous with our regular nariyal pani. It hydrates your body, balances the temperature, generates electrolytes and helps in cooling. Buttermilk contains probiotics, vitamins and minerals that helps your body cool in hot temperatures. Lemon juice rich in vitamin C can help lower body temperature. It moisturizes and oxygenates the body, helps in improving the energy levels.
Weather forecast now. Delhi, maximum 41 and minimum 24 degrees. Mumbai, maximum 31 and minimum 28 degrees. Kolkata, maximum 38 and minimum 24 degrees. Bangalore, maximum 32 and minimum 26 degrees. Chennai, maximum 33 and minimum 29 degrees. Hyderabad, maximum 40 and minimum 30 degrees. Weather forecast now. Delhi, maximum 41 and minimum 24 degrees. Mumbai, maximum 31 and minimum 28 degrees. Kolkata, maximum 38 and minimum 24 degrees. Bangalore, maximum 32 and minimum 26 degrees. Chennai, maximum 33 and minimum 29 degrees. Hyderabad, maximum 40 and minimum 30 degrees.
Why does this happen? Let me tell you the science behind it.
For more informative videos like this, keep watching India Today News Mo.
Kerala public health, all political parties traveling from different parts.
Armed with facts,
Looking at political back.
she takes the news by its horns.
Do you think the future of these students are not hampered?
Fierce, bold, and direct, setting the tone for the biggest stories from every corner and every angle. Expect nothing but the unfiltered truth.
News first, niceties later. Watch me, Nabila Jamal, on India Today.
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Amplify your brand with 100 million smart internet viewers. To advertise, mail us at sales@aajtak.com.
powered by
The world comes together at Sharda University.
Good afternoon and a warm welcome to India Today. I'm Paulami Saha and these are the headlines we're tracking at the top of this hour. DK Shivakumar confirms power sharing pact only on India Today. After climb down, DKS admits he agreed to split CM post in best interests of the party.
Sometime there should be a I should break. What to do? Have to go to AICC President and the Gandhi family.
Siddaramaiah to be the new Chief Minister of Karnataka. DK Shivakumar will be his Deputy Chief Minister. Swearing-in ceremony to be held on May 20th. Congress mum on split CM post. Big rejig in Modi cabinet. Kiran Rijiju loses law ministry amid collegium tussle. Arjun Meghwal to be the new law minister. Massive win for Jallikat Makkal. Supreme Court upholds validity of bull taming sports as cultural heritage can't be part of judicial inquiry. US court allows extradition of 2611 terror attack accused Pakistani origin Canadian businessman Tahawur Rana to India. Okay, handing it over now to my colleague Nabila Jamal, who's joining us live from Bengaluru. Nabila, over to you.
Right, thanks, Paulami. A lot of action right here at Siddaramaiah's residence. We saw a lot of sloganeering and cheering for Siddaramaiah as soon as the Congress High Command declared that Siddaramaiah is the Chief Minister for Karnataka. DK Shivakumar is the Deputy Chief Minister. You have a T-shirt there where this man with a nice paunch wears Siddaramaiah's T-shirt. Siddaramaiah yake?
Siddaramaiah andre ನಾವು ಪ್ರಾಣ ಕೊಡ್ತೀವಿ ಸಿದ್ದರಾಮಯ್ಯ ಮುಂದಿನ ಮುಖ್ಯಮಂತ್ರಿ ಸಿದ್ದರಾಮಯ್ಯ ಸಾಹೇಬರಿಗೆ
ಈಗ ಸಿದ್ದರಾಮಯ್ಯ ಅರ್ಧ ಟರ್ಮ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರಂತೆ ಹಾಫ್ ಟರ್ಮ್ ಡಿಕೆ
ಅದು ನೋಡಿ ನಮ್ಮ ಸೋನಿಯಾ ಗಾಂಧಿ ಇಂದಿರಾ ಗಾಂಧಿ ರಾಹುಲ್ ಗಾಂಧಿ ಅವ್ರ ಕೆಲಸ ನೋಡಿ ನೀನೇ ಸಿದ್ದರಾಮಯ್ಯ ಸಾಹೇಬ್ರು ನೀವೇ ಅನ್ನರಾಮಯ್ಯ 5 ವರ್ಷ ಪೂರ
even though it's a sharing pact, Siddaramaiah is going to be leading that pact. That's enough for them to be happy, and that's what the cheer here is all about. But let me tell you and our viewers, this is India Today bringing you the most accurate updates, not today. 72 hours before this declaration was made by the Congress High Command, India Today had already mentioned this formula that the Congress would roll out. Siddaramaiah to be the Chief Minister, DK to be the Deputy Chief Minister, and a power sharing formula between DK and Siddaramaiah, which has not been fully declared by the Congress before cameras. This is an internal arrangement that's understood. DK Shivakumar has abided to that, and they've now moved on to come up with happy images of their unity that we saw from Delhi, from the residents of KC Venugopal. In fact, these are what we saw today was what Karnataka was waiting for, a declaration finally on who's going to be the Chief Minister, and that's come in. Siddaramaiah is the Chief Minister, the second only to complete his full term in Karnataka 2013 to 2018. The same man, Siddaramaiah, proving his merit, has now returned for the second time as the Chief Minister of Karnataka. In fact, there were hectic parleys in the national capital. Congress had named Siddaramaiah as CM, DK as Deputy Chief Minister, yet there was a lot of talk about this power sharing formula. At a press conference, media bombarded questions to KC Venugopal about this power sharing pact, but it doesn't appear that they wanted to reveal details. They tried to evade the question, they did not say a no, not a yes. So that's just an answer hidden in that silence there. And after this whole bitter war of words and this tussle between Siddaramaiah and DK Shivakumar, finally they've now come into a consensus on the Chief Minister's chair. I'm going to cut across to Shilpa Nair, who's also joining us with all the visuals coming out from Siddaramaiah's residence. Celebratory images are telling. Shilpa, the fans here of Siddaramaiah are okay even if it is a half sharing pack, as long as Siddaramaiah leads the term.
Well, absolutely, Nabila. And these are visuals of a huge cake that have been brought in by the supporters of Siddaramaiah. It's a huge cake because, of course, they're all jubilant. They have reasons to celebrate. And, supporters of Siddaramaiah have gathered from across Karnataka. Here I have someone who's come all the way from Varna, which is Siddaramaiah's constituency. Ma'am, what brought you here and why is that, you want to see Siddaramaiah as the Chief Minister?
Ma'am, since he has given us social justice to all over the people over here, and is a good leader and is a mass leader to our country as well as our state too. Actually, each and every person likes him. So whenever he was a Chief Minister of Karnataka in the 2013 to 18, he has given many programs to the citizen of our country, citizen of our state actually. So hence we like him a lot. He has given Anna Bhagya, Kshira Bhagya, Kshruti Bhagya, Manaswini, Kshira. Like this, he has given many programs to the very needy people. So hence we like him a lot. He is a secular person. He is not giving a justice only to the one category or one caste like that. So he never made any discrimination among the people. So he has given a justice to each and every person. Hence we like him a lot. And we worked a lot in our Varna constituency for 1.5 months for his winning actually. So we have been worked all over villages in the Varna constituency as won by leading votes also. So hence
we also saw you bringing jalebis for everyone.
Yeah, exactly. So we liked it actually. So we were yesterday, I brought it actually, but I was frustrated because since his name was not well declared, since I went back to home in the evening till I was waiting till evening.
Come back again today from
yeah, again I came back in the morning. So I thought of giving sweets to all the fans over here as well as including media, you people. Even you people liked it and you people...
I didn't get one. But clearly, that's the kind of enthusiasm here at Siddaramaiah's residence. Once again, I'm just going to request my video journalist to show you the visuals of the cake, the giant cake that supporters of Siddaramaiah brought here. They're cutting it and feeding each other this huge cake. So clearly, when we speak to supporters here, the one sentiment that they all say is Siddaramaiah is someone who is led from the front. When he was the Chief Minister, he had given the people of Karnataka several welfare schemes which have touched so many lives, and he's someone who's able to unite all the communities. And like one of the supporters just said, he's a secular leader. So all these reasons worked in favor of Siddaramaiah, and these are the factors that weighed in the mind.
Celebrations just a moment from now, but loads of reactions, including Randeep Surjewala, who spoke exclusively to India today. Here's what a bunch of the leaders have to say on, finally, the Congress High Command striking a formula that's worked.
सर राहुल गांधी से मिलने के लिए जा रहे हैं क्या? यू आर गोइंग टू मीट राहुल गांधी? खड़गे जी प्रेसिडेंट सर.
गेट खोलने दो. They are going to meet Rahul Gandhi today. Siddaramaiah ji, you are going to meet Rahul Gandhi today. Siddaramaiah ji, Dr. K.
भाई भारत की जनता को भी बताना पड़ेगा रणदीप जी, क्या वो फॉर्मूला था जो आप लोग ने जिससे खाका तैयार किया?
आदरणीय खड़गे साहब को अपना जिंदगी का लंबा तजर्बा है. उन्हें जिंदगी में किस प्रकार से उस लंबे तजर्बे के आधार पर किस प्रकार से प्रांत की प्रगति और तरक्की हो, इसका तरीका उन्हें आता है और उसके आधार पर उन्होंने निर्णय कर दिया. हमने केवल वो निर्णय आपको बताया है.
ये कहा गया, आपने कहा कि दोनों लोग रेस में थे और उसके बाद रायशुमारी के बाद सिद्धारमैया आगे निकल गए.
जी नहीं, रायशुमारी जो है उसका आधार कंसेंसस बिल्डिंग है. एक मॉडल पूरा देश देख रहा है, मोदी जी का है, जहां डिक्टेटरशिप से बात थोपी जाती है. एक मॉडल सोनिया गांधी जी का, राहुल गांधी जी का, प्रियंका गांधी जी का, खड़गे साहब का, कांग्रेस का है, जहां रायशुमारी इसलिए होती है कि एकता बने, प्रदेश को ताकत मिले, लोगों को ताकत मिले और कंसेंसस बने, यूनैनिमिटी बने और यूनिटी पे हो। और मुझे लगता है कि कांग्रेस ने एक बार फिर ये करके दिखाया है।
सर, ये जानना सब लोग चाहते हैं कि जो आप लोग की स्वेयरिंग इन सेरेमनी होगी, क्या उसमें विपक्षी नेता भी शामिल होंगे, बाकी लोग को बुलाएंगे और एक शक्ति प्रदर्शन के तौर पर इसको देखेंगे 2024 के?
हम कोई शक्ति प्रदर्शन नहीं करेंगे। हम केवल अपने आप को कर्नाटक के लोगों के आगे नतमस्तक होकर उनकी सेवा में शीश झुकाएंगे। हाँ, जो सहयोगी दल हैं या जो हमारे मुख्यमंत्री गण हैं या और मित्र दल हैं, वो जरूर आएंगे, क्योंकि ये लड़ाई केवल कर्नाटक की नहीं, ये लड़ाई प्रजातंत्र और संविधान की भी है।
सोनिया गांधी ने डीके शिव कुमार से बात की, उनको मनाने की कोशिश की, ऐसी बात
आप सबने सबसे
इसके लिए ये कभी जीवन का सबसे बड़ा सपना था। आपने सोशल मीडिया पर ऐसी कितनी ही तस्वीरें देखी होगी जिसमें देश के साधारण नागरिक एयरपोर्ट के अपने अनुभव साझा कर रहे हैं। जब उनके बेटे या बेटी उन्हें पहली बार हवाई जहाज की यात्रा कराते हैं, उस खुशी की कोई तुलना नहीं हो सकती। साथियों, इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर से जुड़ी भारत की ये उपलब्धियां भी आज अध्ययन का विषय है। जब हम इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर निर्माण के लिए 10 लाख करोड़ रुपए तय करते हैं, इससे लाखों रोजगार भी बनते हैं। जब हम किसी क्षेत्र को रेल और हाईवे जैसी कनेक्टिविटी से जोड़ते हैं, तो इसका असर सिर्फ यात्रा की सुविधा तक सीमित नहीं रहता। ये किसानों और उद्यमियों को नए बाजार से जोड़ता है, ये पर्यटकों को टूरिस्ट प्लेस से जोड़ता है, ये छात्रों को उनकी पसंद के कॉलेज से जोड़ता है। इसी सोच के साथ आज भारत आधुनिक इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर पर रिकॉर्ड निवेश कर रहा है। साथियों, आज देश जन सेवा ही प्रभु सेवा की सांस्कृतिक सोच से आगे बढ़ रहा है। हमारी आध्यात्मिक व्यवस्था ने सदियों से इस विचार को पोषित किया है। पुरी जैसे तीर्थ, जगन्नाथ मंदिर जैसे पवित्र स्थान इसके केंद्र रहे हैं। भगवान जगन्नाथ के महाप्रसाद से सदियों से कितने ही गरीबों को भोजन मिलता रहा है। इसी भावना के साथ आज देश प्रधानमंत्री गरीब कल्याण योजना चला रहा है। 80 करोड़ लोगों को मुफ्त राशन दे रहा है। आज किसी गरीब को इलाज की जरूरत होती है तो आयुष्मान कार्ड के जरिए 5 लाख तक मुफ्त इलाज उसे मिलता है। करोड़ों गरीबों को प्रधानमंत्री आवास योजना के तहत पक्के मकान मिले हैं। घर में उज्ज्वला का गैस सिलेंडर हो या जल जीवन मिशन के तहत पानी की सप्लाई हो, आज गरीब को भी वो सब मौलिक सुविधाएं मिल रही हैं जिनके लिए उसे पहले बरसों इंतजार करना पड़ता था। साथियों, भारत के तेज विकास के लिए भारत के राज्यों का संतुलित विकास भी उतना ही आवश्यक है। आज देश का प्रयास है कि कोई भी राज्य संसाधनों के अभाव के कारण विकास की दौड़ में पिछड़ना नहीं चाहिए। इसलिए 15वें वित्त आयोग में ओडिशा और बंगाल जैसे राज्यों के लिए पहले के मुकाबले ज्यादा बजट की सिफारिश की गई। ओडिशा जैसे राज्य को तो इतनी विशाल प्राकृतिक संपदा का भी आशीर्वाद मिला हुआ है, लेकिन पहले गलत नीतियों के कारण राज्यों को अपने ही संसाधनों से वंचित रहना पड़ता था। हमने खनिज संपदा को ध्यान में रखते हुए खनन नीति में सुधार किया। इससे आज खनिज संपदा वाले सभी राज्यों के राजस्व में काफी वृद्धि हुई है। जीएसटी आने के बाद टैक्स से होने वाली आमदनी भी काफी बढ़ गई है। ये संसाधन आज राज्य के विकास के लिए काम आ रहे हैं, गांव गरीब की सेवा में काम आ रहे हैं। ओडिशा प्राकृतिक आपदाओं का सफलता से मुकाबला कर सके, इस पर भी केंद्र सरकार का पूरा ध्यान है। हमारी सरकार ने ओडिशा को आपदा प्रबंधन और एनडीआरएफ के लिए 8,000 करोड़ रुपए से ज्यादा की राशि दी है। इससे साइक्लोन के दौरान जन और धन दोनों की सुरक्षा में मदद मिली है। साथियों, मुझे विश्वास है आने वाले समय में ओडिशा, बंगाल और पूरे देश के विकास की ये गति और बढ़ेगी। भगवान जगन्नाथ, मां काली, उन्हीं की कृपा से हम नए और विकसित भारत के लक्ष्य तक अवश्य पहुंचेंगे। इसी कामना के साथ आप सभी को बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। फिर एक बार सबको जय जगन्नाथ।
Worst fears are that we, the field, the technology, the industry, cause significant harm to the world.
This was the CEO of OpenAI, Sam Altman, testifying before the US Senate Committee on the use of artificial. The warning was the first of many he delivered.
It's one of my areas of greatest concern, the more general ability of these models to manipulate, to persuade, to provide sort of one-on-one, interactive disinformation. I think that's like a broader version of what you're talking about, but given that we're going to face an election next year and these models are getting better, I think this is a significant area of concern.
It's not only the fears of artificial intelligence influencing the US presidential elections next year, but also Altman's concerns with how AI can play with the minds of children.
These systems do have the capability to influence in obvious and in very nuanced ways. And I think that's particularly important for the safety of children, but that will impact all of us.
Tech companies have been racing for months to bring an increasingly versatile AI to market, throwing endless data and billions of dollars at the challenge. Some critics fear the technology will exacerbate societal harms, among them prejudice and misinformation, while others want
The central government has claimed that India will be a semiconductor hub in the next 6 years. According to IT Minister Ashwini Vaishnav, an ecosystem to enable...
Tired a little?
No, all night we had to do this exercise. I had to write to the letter to the governor, call for a Congress legislative party meeting, convey to all the MLAs. All these things are there now.
So what happened last night? Is it true that only at midnight this agreement was finally reached between you and Mr. Siddaramaiah, with Mr. Kharge, Mr. Venugopal playing mediators?
No, not like that. We had left it to the party high command. So Rahulji also had a meeting with us. He gave a bit of his advice. Then ultimately we left it to Mr. Kharge ji.
Did Sonia Gandhi also speak to you?
I don't want to disclose all those things.
You don't want to disclose whether she spoke to you, but what changed? Because till yesterday evening you were saying that you wanted the chief ministership. You are now smiling and accepting deputy chief ministership. What changed? Is it your belief that the party comes first and therefore you needed to end this?
Day one I am telling, The trust what the people of Karnataka imposed is very much important. We have promised them that we will give a good government with a good governance. And we want to implement whatever we have promised to them, our Congress guarantees. I am the president of the party. Under my name and my signature, I have promised to the people of Karnataka. So that I have to do, number one. Number two, the entire country, irrespective of the political party, all the leaders wanted to have a change in Karnataka. So they gave us a change of a government. So we all have to work together. The day one I took over the charge, I've been telling, joining together will be the beginning. Thinking together is the progress. Working together is the success. So I believe in that.
So will you be able to work together with Mr. Siddaramaiah given the power struggle of the last few days?
Of course, there was no what struggle. Aspirations are different, desire is different, but working is different. We have to work. People are looking to us. That is very much important.
So you see no problem now in the government division of labor between the two. We are told you will get all the plum portfolios. Has that been decided? Important portfolios?
See, there are a lot of... sharing and caring are the important part of our living. Sharing and caring also will be the important part in politics.
There was no sharing and caring last few days, sir. Last few days was a battle. Kaun banega Mukhyamantri?
That is your question to the people of Karnataka.
Sir, because there is a belief that there is a rotational chief ministership that will take place. You will get 3 years. Mr. Siddaramaiah gets 2. Is that true? Has that been agreed upon?
No, I don't want to disclose the confidential discussion which has taken place between all of us. It is left to the Congress President. Congress President at some point of time, I think he may reply to this.
At some point of time, there will be a discussion on this.
I don't want to disclose this further because the administration is very much important.
Because that's what the people of Karnataka are looking for. Good administration where people work together. You've given these guarantees. Are you guaranteeing it will be there on the first day of the new cabinet? The 5 guarantees, because are you diluting some of those guarantees like the power 200 units?
No, first day of the cabinet formation, we are taking a decision. We have to start with the implementation process. We should put up a mechanism for it, that how we implement it, because there should be some system to it. No one can walk in the bus and tell that I am a woman, don't take money like that. There should be she should be identified. Who is she? So like that, like I'm telling you, quoting an example.
This is the free bus travel for women.
For a woman who desire 2,000 rupees, we said that all women, some women may not want, they may not ask. We can't put everyone. We have to take their account numbers. We have to take their identity, where they are, how they are, all these things. We have to work out a system to it. But whatever promise we have done, we are announcing on the first day itself. That is the Congress guarantee.
So you're saying that, but already conflicting ambition. Not just you and Mr. Siddaramaiah. Mr. Parmeshwara is saying, make me Deputy Chief Minister. We are told that Mr. M.B. Patil, Lingat Samaj will say, I want to be Deputy Chief Minister. How are you going to manage so many conflicting senior leaders and provide good governance, good administration?
Whatever has been decided, it has been decided in the AICC headquarters.
So there will be no now revival of all these antagonisms anymore. The focus will be on governance?
Only on governance, keeping people happy and the country at large.
Are you happy?
Huh?
Are you happy?
Don't you feel that I'm happy?
So last few days I've seen your mood change. You were very tired on your birthday. Then I've seen you little depressed. Then I've seen you again happy. You've been going up and down.
I was not well, I worked hard, no sleep. Sometime where there is a pain, there will be a gain. Where there is a lot of hard work, there will be pain.
These are nice one-liners, but the fact is, will DK Shivakumar become like Sachin Pilot in Rajasthan, T.S. Singhdev in Chhattisgarh, waiting to become Chief Minister? You've always openly said you want to be.
See, let me not take any example. I don't want to comment now anything on that. My party will take a call at an appropriate time.
Party will take a call at an appropriate time. What is to be done as a next step? And you and Mr. Siddaramaiah on the same page. I saw a picture of Mr. Kharge holding both your hands. So that was the happy family, is it? The happy Congress family. Divided but happy.
We three are from Karnataka. We three have assured the people of Karnataka we have to stand by it.
Okay. Look in the camera and tell the people of Karnataka that you are assuring them that this government will last 5 years, that there will be no attempt made to bring each other down if you don't get chief ministership. 5 years you are assuring people?
100% I am telling you. 5 years there will be no Congress government will be there. I am telling you.
There will be absolutely no divisions in the ranks. What we've seen over the last 72 hours will not scar your government.
Where division was there? There is no division.
So you all were meeting each other, meeting the leaders separately, you and Mr. Siddaramaiah, your camps.
I see whenever I come, I stay here or I have a small house. I stay there.
No, your brother DK Suresh told us he wasn't very happy with what had happened. He wanted you to be chief minister.
Definitely, all desire. Even I also desired. I dreamt, I desired, I dedicated, I disciplined, and this is the result.
So you're going back to Bengaluru happy and in the belief that you will provide good government. You will not become another 40% commission Sarkara.
I am a positive man. I look at things positive. We should always see that looking future is important.
Because the BJP is saying you're an ATM government, 40% commission Sarkara will be there again. You deny all that.
Okay, let them tell what they want. Let them be happy for whatever they got now.
So
let them take some rest.
So you are happy, you are getting the key portfolios. Any talk on portfolios?
See, portfolio is not important here. What is portfolio? The love what people of Karnataka has given to us is important. What we pay back to them is important. That is my top line agenda.
One final question. The one question you didn't answer of mine was Sonia Gandhi. I know for a fact that you have a very good relationship with her. Was her word the final word that broke this logjam? I
don't want to disclose anything on that issue. It is the Congress president, whomever he has consulted, This is his verdict, we have to accept it.
Okay. So I think in that statement of yours, I am reading a lot, but I wish you well. The people of Karnataka expect a good government now, Mr. DK Shivakumar.
First, I would like to, why I am giving you the interview is, you are the one, India today, Achak said 140 till 140. You have proved. I was also telling the same number.
You told me 141.
Yes, 141.
Which was pretty good.
Still I'm telling you, still I'm on 141 only. You don't know the internal numbers, what has happened.
Are you going to get 5 from the JDS?
No. 3 numbers here are our own people, number one. One is alliance.
Yes.
One they cheated with 16 votes to my sister, Soumya Reddy, after she was being declared. And some other numbers were there. So, more or less 99%, you are perfect. My political, I'm not you are like a sophologist or what you call. But with this, my own political experience, my numbers have stood. And I have an astrologer here, can catch up now.
That's right, I'm going to catch your astrologer. I met your astrologer, he had said 136.
136.
You said 141, we said 136.
Day one, not through 3 years. Okay. He is behind my blood. Mr. Tiwari is not from here, he is from Lucknow. He was telling that 139 is his number.
You believe in astrology?
Definitely, I believe in astrology, I believe in numerology, I believe in science, I believe in divine power, I believe in God, I believe in all religion.
And you are a complete politician, 24/7.
Humanity is religion, friendship is religion.
Yeah, you told me once, business is your profession and politics is your passion.
Not like that. By birth, I am an agriculturist.
Birth, you are an agriculturist.
By profession, I am a businessman. By choice, I am an educationist. By passion, I am a politician.
Well, we hope that your passion serves the people of Karnataka. DK Shivakumar,
thank you.
We've tracked you for the last month.
Thank you.
Through all the highs and lows. but congratulations on your big victory.
Thank you.
And for giving us this special interview. The man of the moment, DK Shivakumar, the new Deputy Chief Minister of Karnataka today. Who knows what tomorrow brings? Rajdeep Sardesai for India Today.
Why does this happen? Let me tell you the science behind it.
For more informative videos like this, keep watching India Today News Mode.
We broke Chief Minister Siddaramaiah 48 hours before all. We broke Deputy Chief Minister DK 12 hours before all.
You have agreed to the formula?
Why not? I see. Sometime there should be I should break.
We broke the Karnataka formula 72 hours before all.
Is getting us the information that Siddaramaiah will be the next Chief Minister of Karnataka. I know a lot of you Kannadigas have been asking one question. Yaar aagtare mundina CM? We have that answer for you now on India Today. It's going to be Siddaramaiah.
India's #1 political team is unrivaled. Every news break first on your channel. Keeping you ahead is our promise. The war has ended. India Today stands tall.
कोरोना का बीमारी आया उसमें मेरा नौकरी चला गया था.
Abhijit Lavande lost his job during the coronavirus pandemic. This is when he decided to go back to the roots. He went back to his village, Singhapur, in Pune district, where he took up farming.
मेरे पुरखों की जमीन थी 9 एकड़. उसमें मेरे पिताजी और काका अंजीर और सीताफल का खेती करते थे. उसके बाद मैंने 2018 साल में जो कोरोना का बीमारी आया उसमें मेरा नौकरी चला गया था. तो उसमें मैंने ऐसा डिसीजन लिया कि ये पुरखों का जमीन है वो आधुनिक से खेती करने का.
खेती में हम सब्जी टमाटो बैगन लगाते थे. कभी बारिश आती जोर से आती तो नुकसान हो जाता. कभी दुष्काल पड़ जाता. इसलिए हमने अंजीर की खेती लगाई.
He adopted modern techniques of farming and cultivated figs, custard apple and jamun.
इस साल 14 टन का विक्रमी उत्पादन उससे मिल गया और उससे बाजार भाव भी अच्छा मिला, 90 या 100 रुपए तक बाजार भाव मिल गए। पिछले साल मैंने उसी का पूरा रेसिड्यू फ्री अंजीर पका के और सेंद्रीय खत पूरा यूज करके खेती किया था। इस साल भी मैंने वैसा ही किया। अभी इस साल हमको 10 लाख रुपए नफा हुआ और खर्चा उसको हुआ था 1,60,000 रुपए।
First year, Abhijit says their produce was exported to European nations. This time he claims the prices were better in the domestic market. Abhijit now has a bigger plans for his farm. Bureau Report, India Today.
Why does this happen? Let me tell you the science behind it.
For more informative videos like this, keep watching India Today.
Welcome back. We're cutting across to this exclusive conversation that consulting editor Rajdeep Sardesai just had with the Deputy Chief Minister Designate of Karnataka, DK Shivakumar.
DK Shivakumar as Deputy Chief Minister. So is it all over now in Karnataka? Do we finally have a government? Joining me now is the man of the moment, DK Shivakumar, looking tired a little.
No, all night we had to do this exercise. I had to write to the letter to the governor, call for a Congress Legislative Party meeting, convey to all the MLAs. All these things are there now.
So what happened last night? Is it true that only at midnight this agreement was finally reached between you and Mr. Siddaramaiah, with Mr. Kharge, Mr. Venugopal playing mediators?
No, not like that. We had left it to the party high command. So Rahulji also had a meeting with us. He gave a bit of his advice. Then ultimately we left it to Mr. Kharge ji.
Did Sonia Gandhi also speak to you?
I don't want to disclose all those things.
You don't want to disclose whether she spoke to you, but what changed? Because till yesterday evening you were saying that you wanted the chief ministership. You are now smiling and accepting deputy chief ministership. What changed? Is it your belief that the party comes first and therefore you needed to end this?
Day one I am telling, the trust what the people of Karnataka imposed is very much important. We have promised them that we will give a good government with a good governance. And we want to implement whatever we have promised to them, our Congress guarantees. I am the president of the party. Under my name and my signature, I have promised to the people of Karnataka. So that I have to do, number one. Number two, the entire country, irrespective of the political party, all the leaders wanted to have a change in Karnataka. So they gave us a change of a government. So we all have to work together. The day one I took over the charge, I've been telling, joining together will be the beginning. Thinking together is the progress. Working together is the success. So I believe in that.
So will you be able to work together with Mr. Siddaramaiah given the power struggle of the last few days?
Of course, there was no what struggle. Aspirations are different, desire is different, but working is different. We have to work. People are looking to us. That is very much important.
So you see no problem now in the government division of labor between the two? We are told you will get all the plum portfolios. Has that been decided? Important portfolios?
See, there are a lot of... sharing and caring are the important part of our living. Sharing and caring also will be the important part in politics.
There was no sharing and caring last few days, sir. Last few days was a battle. Kaun banega Mukhyamantri?
That is your question to the people of Karnataka.
Sir, because there is a belief that there is a rotational chief ministership that will take place. You will get 3 years, Mr. Siddaramaiah gets 2. Is that true? Has that been agreed upon?
No, I don't want to disclose the confidential discussion which has taken place between all of us. It is left to the Congress President. Congress President at some point of time, I think he may reply to this.
At some point of time, there will be a discussion on this.
I don't want to disclose this further because the administration is very much important.
Because that's what the people of Karnataka are looking for. Good administration where people work together. You've given these guarantees. Are you guaranteeing it will be there on the first day of the new cabinet? The 5 guarantees, because are you diluting some of those guarantees like the power 200 units?
Now, first day of the cabinet formation, we are taking a decision. We have to start with the implementation process. We should put up a mechanism for it, that how we implement it, because there should be some system to it. No one can walk in the bus and tell that I am a woman, don't take money like that. There should be she should be identified. Who is she? So like that, like I'm telling you, quoting an example.
This is the free bus travel for women.
For a woman who desire 2,000 rupees, we have said that all women, some women may not want, they may not ask. We can't put everyone. We have to take their account numbers. We have to take their identity, where they are, how they are, all these things. We have to work out a system to it. But whatever promise we have done, we are announcing on the first day itself. That is the Congress guarantee.
So you're saying that, but already conflicting ambition. Not just you and Mr. Siddaramaiah. Mr. Parmeshwara is saying, make me Deputy Chief Minister. We are told that Mr. M.B. Patil, Lingat Samaj will say, I want to be Deputy Chief Minister. How are you going to manage so many conflicting senior leaders and provide good governance, good administration?
Whatever has been decided, it has been decided in the AICC headquarters.
So there will be no now revival of all these antagonisms anymore. The focus will be on governance?
Only on governance, keeping people happy and the country at large.
Are you happy? Are you happy?
Don't you feel that I'm happy?
So last few days I've seen your mood change. You were very tired on your birthday. Then I've seen you little depressed. Then I've seen you again happy. You've been going up and down.
I was not well, I worked hard, no sleep. Sometimes where there is a pain, there will be a gain. Where there is a lot of hard work, there will be pain.
These are nice one-liners, but the fact is, will DK Shivakumar become like Sachin Pilot in Rajasthan, T.S. Singhdev in Chhattisgarh, waiting to become Chief Minister? You've always openly said you want to be.
See, let me not take any example. I don't want to comment now anything on that. My party will take a call at an appropriate time.
Party will take a call at an appropriate time. What is to be done as a next step? And you and Mr. Siddaramaiah on the same page. I saw a picture of Mr. Kharge holding both your hands. So that was the happy family, is it? The happy Congress family. Divided but happy.
We three are from Karnataka. We three have assured the people of Karnataka, we have to stand by it.
Okay, look in the camera and tell the people of Karnataka that you are assuring them that this government will last 5 years, that there will be no attempt made to bring each other down if you don't get chief ministership. 5 years you are assuring people?
100% I am telling you. 5 years there will be no Congress government will be there. I am telling you.
There will be absolutely no divisions in the ranks. What we've seen over the last 72 hours will not scar your government.
Where division was there? There is no division.
So you all were meeting each other, meeting the leaders separately, you and Mr. Siddaramaiah, your camps.
I see, whenever I come, I stay here, or I have a small house, I stay there.
No, your brother DK Suresh told us he wasn't very happy with what had happened. He wanted you to be chief minister.
Definitely, all desire. Even I also desired. I dreamt, I desired, I dedicated, I disciplined, and this is the result.
So you're going back to Bengaluru, happy, and in the belief that you will provide good government. You will not become another 40% commission Sarkara.
I am a positive man. I look at things positive. We should always see that looking future is important.
Because the BJP is saying you're an ATM government, 40% commission Sarkara will be there again. You deny all that.
Okay, let them tell what they want. Let them be happy for whatever they got now.
So
let them take some rest.
So you are happy, you are getting the key portfolios. Any talk on portfolios?
See, portfolio is not important here. What is portfolio? The love what people of Karnataka has given to us. is important. What we pay back to them is important. That is my top line agenda.
One final question. The one question you didn't answer of mine was Sonia Gandhi. I know for a fact that you have a very good relationship with her. Was her word the final word that broke this logjam?
I don't want to disclose anything on that issue. It is the Congress President, whomever he has consulted, This is his verdict, we have to accept it.
Okay. So I think in that statement of yours, I am reading a lot, but I wish you well. The people of Karnataka expect a good government now, Mr. DK Shivakumar.
First, I would like to, why I am giving you the interview is, you are the one, India today, Achak said 140 till 140. You have proved. I was also telling the same number.
You told me 141.
Yes, 141.
Which was pretty good.
Still I'm telling you, still I'm on 141 only. You don't know the internal numbers, what has happened.
Are you going to get 5 from the JDS?
No. 3 numbers here are our own people, number one. One is Alliance.
Yes.
One they cheated with 16 votes to my sister, Soumya Reddy, after she was being declared, and some other numbers were there. So, more or less 99%, you are perfect. My political, I'm not you are like a sophologist or what you call. But with this, my own political experience, my numbers have stood. And I have an astrologer here, can catch up now.
That's right, I'm going to catch your astrologer. I met your astrologer, he had said 136.
136.
You said 141, we said 136.
Day one, not true, 3 years. Okay. He is behind my blood. Mr. Tiwari is not from here, he is from Lucknow. He was telling that 139 is his number.
You believe in astrology?
Definitely, I believe in astrology, I believe in numerology, I believe in science, I believe in divine power, I believe in God, I believe in all religion.
And you are a complete politician, 24/7.
Humanity is religion, friendship is religion.
Yeah, you told me once, business is your profession and politics is your passion.
Not like that. By birth, I am an agriculturist.
Birth, you are an agriculturist.
By profession, I am a businessman. By choice, I am an educationist. By passion, I am a politician.
Well, we hope that your passion serves the people of Karnataka. DK Shivakumar,
thank you.
We've tracked you for the last month.
Thank you.
Through all the highs and lows. But congratulations on your big victory.
Thank you.
And for giving us this special interview. The man of the moment, DK Shivakumar, the new Deputy Chief Minister of Karnataka today. Who knows what tomorrow brings? Rajdeep Sardesai for India Today.
We broke Chief Minister Siddaramaiah 48 hours before all. We broke Deputy Chief Minister DK 12 hours before all.
You have agreed to the formula?
Why not? I see. Sometime there should be I should break.
We broke the Karnataka formula 72 hours before all.
Is getting us the information that Siddaramaiah will be the next Chief Minister of Karnataka. I know a lot of you Kannadigas have been asking one question. Yaar aagtare mundina CM? We have that answer for you now on India Today. It's going to be Siddaramaiah.
India's #1 political team is unrivaled. Every news break first on your channel. Keeping you ahead is our promise. The war has ended. India Today stands tall.
Welcome back. In a big relief for the governments of Tamil Nadu, Maharashtra and Karnataka, the Supreme Court upheld the validity of the traditional bull taming sport Jallikat and bullock cart races. In its verdict, the Supreme Court said that the state's acts in Tamil Nadu and bullock or buffalo races in Maharashtra and Karnataka are legally valid The top court has also underscored that Jallikattu is a part of culture and traditional, and that it shall not be dealt with judicial inquiry. Further, states are directed to take proper steps to provide protection and safety to animals during the event. Jallikattu is a bull taming sport played in Tamil Nadu as part of the Pongal Harvest Festival. The petitions, including one filed by animal rights body PETA, had challenged the law that allowed the bull taming sport in Tamil Nadu, underscoring it as a cruel practice against animals.
It is a victory for the people of Tamil Nadu who held a protest, because it's a very emotive issue. The bulls are not only for the sport, it's a member of the family. It has a long tradition, long association with the culture and the livelihood of the people. And yes, we have to go to multiple ministries during 2017 to get it approved, while DMK and Congress were instrumental behind this ban. Time and again writing up saying there is cruelty, you need to give some substantive evidence for your claim, which PETA is not doing. They only stick to one stand saying that there is cruelty.
This is a great victory for the people of Tamil Nadu and for all the political leaders who fought for this. This is a vindication of our cultural identity and regional aspirations. The Supreme Court, we bow our heads to the judgment of the Supreme Court, which has ensured that the Jallikattu can continue. And of course, a special mention goes to the efforts taken by our leader and the Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu, Mr. DK Stalin. Even when in opposition, we have been fighting steadfastly for the implementation of this Jallikattu. And now, when we are in power, we were able to get this.
This verdict is anti-Indian. It stands in favor of cruel events that have consistently caused suffering and deaths of our country's animals, as well as Tamilian men and children and others who have lost their lives at bull races and Jallikattu type events, and it makes our country look regressive in the eyes of the world. Since 2017, when Tamil Nadu state legislation allowed Jallikattu to be held in the state again, at least 104 men and children and 33 bulls and 1 cow have died, and trends show that more deaths will occur. These kinds of similar gladiator games involving animals were ended hundreds of years ago elsewhere, and countries around the world are prohibiting animal circuses and other cruel events. Yet in 2023, the Indian Supreme Court has in effect allowed sensitive bulls to endure terror, beatings, broken bones, bloody wounds in Jallikattu and bull racing events, throwing the country into the dark ages. This is absolutely shameful, and PETA India is calling on everyone to reject these shameful spectacles that exploit bulls and buffaloes as we explore legal remedies to protect these long-suffering animals.
And that's a wrap on this bulletin. For all the latest news and updates, you can log on to indiatoday.in. You can also download the India Today app. Thanks for watching.
Forecast now. Delhi, maximum 41 and minimum 24 degrees. Mumbai, maximum 31 and minimum 28 degrees. Kolkata, maximum 38 and minimum 24 degrees. Bangalore, maximum 32 and minimum 26 degrees. Chennai, maximum 33 and minimum 29 degrees. Hyderabad, maximum 40 and minimum 30 degrees.
broke Chief Minister Siddaramaiah 48 hours before all. We broke Deputy Chief Minister DK 12 hours before all.
You have agreed to the formula?
Why not? I see. Sometime there should be I should break.
We broke the Karnataka formula 72 hours before all.
Is getting us the information that Siddaramaiah will be the next Chief Minister of Karnataka. I know a lot of you Kannadigas have been asking one question. Yaar aagtare mundina CM? We have that answer for you now on India Today. It's going to be Siddaramaiah.
India's #1 political team is unrivaled. Every news break first on your channel. Keeping you ahead is our promise. The war has ended. India Today stands tall.
Is there enough understanding of lifestyle diseases? That's the big question.
The only news channel to focus on what matters the most, and that is your health. India's news TV industry's only health show. India Today's relentless effort to bring to you the best reports and the best medical and wellness experts on health, lifestyle, wellness and more. Watch Health 360 with Sneha Murdani at these times, only on India Today.
We broke Chief Minister Siddaramaiah 48 hours before all. We broke Deputy Chief Minister DK 12 hours before all.
You have agreed to the formula?
Why not? I see. Sometime there should be I should break.
We broke the Karnataka formula 72 hours before all.
Is getting us the information that Siddaramaiah will be the next Chief Minister of Karnataka. I know a lot of you Kannadigas have been asking one question. Yaar aagtare mundina CM? We have that answer for you now on India Today. It's going to be Siddaramaiah.
India's #1 political team is unrivaled. Every news break first on your channel. Keeping you ahead is our promise. The war has ended. India Today stands tall.
Co-powered by
The world comes together at Sharda University.
Good afternoon and a warm welcome to India Today. I'm Paulami Saha. These are the headlines we're tracking at the top of the hour. Karnataka's next Deputy Chief Minister speaks to India Today. DK Shivakumar says he believes in sharing and caring.
Sharing and caring are the important part of our living. sharing and caring also will play the important part in politics.
India Today's news break 100% confirmed Siddaramaiah to become the new Chief Minister of Karnataka, swearing-in ceremony on Saturday. Big Modi cabinet Rejay Kiren Rijiju demoted, loses law ministry amid collegium tussle. Arjun Ram Meghwal made new law minister. Massive win for Jallikat Makkal. Supreme Court upholds validity of bull taming sport. Says cultural heritage can't be part of judicial inquiry. US court allows extradition of 26/11 terror attack accused Pakistani origin Canadian businessman Tahabur Rana to India. News coming in right now. Lingayat and Dalit netas are upset over Congress formula. Congress's Dr. G. Parmeshwara says Dalits have been ignored. He says Dalits voted for the Congress party. They have been betrayed. MB Patil, another strongman of the Congress party, says that the Congress didn't even, in fact, appoint a Lingayat deputy chief minister. Only one deputy chief minister. The Congress left no scope for talks. Listen in to what the leaders had to say.
We are joining with senior Congress leader Mr. G. Parmeshwar. Thank you so much for talking to India Today, sir. Sir, yesterday there is a modalities which has been worked within the Congress. Siddaramaiah will be the chief minister and DK Shivakumar will be the deputy chief minister. How do you see this particular development?
Yeah, I was told that a decision has been arrived at. I was told that the announcement will be made in the evening in the CLP. Observers are coming. After the announcement, we will know what the formula they have arrived at. Then only I can react. Otherwise, speculations, I don't want to react.
So, Simon, again, much before the elections or much before the voting, there is a rhetoric that a Dalit candidate should be made as a chief minister. How do you see this? Time and again, it has been ignored by the Congress party.
No, this has been a demand for a long time. 70 years, 75 years after independence, still their aspirations have not been fulfilled. Naturally, they'll be disappointed if they are not considering a Dalit as a chief minister or even a deputy chief minister. But let us see once the official announcement. No, let the announcement come.
Because your name also doing rounds that you might be the trump card between the two of them who are already fighting for the CM.
No, it's not that either Shivakumar or Siddaramaiah, if both are not agreeing, then bring in Parameshwar. It is not true. I am also equally capable of running a government, and they should also consider my candidature. I was telling them. But given a situation, now that I believe that they have taken a decision in this regard, let them make an announcement. And after the announcement, we will see what we can do. We can ask for, or we can either accept or not accept. All that will happen only after the announcement.
My colleague Sagai Raj is now joining me live. Sagai, in fact, exclusively spoke to Dr. G. Parmeshwar. Sagai, clearly, it seems that the trouble for the Congress party, as far as the state of Karnataka is concerned, is not over yet. Just when they seem to have settled the dispute between DK Shivakumar and Siddaramaiah over the chief minister's chair, here we are hearing voices now from Karnataka, G. Parmeshwara and also MB Patil saying Lingayats and Dalits have been betrayed.
So if you notice, as Parmeshwar says that for a long time Dalits stood by Congress no matter what. They have been voting for Congress, and even a tough situation Dalits have backed the Congress party. He says that they have to fulfill the promise, and he has also said that previously in the coalition government he was a deputy chief minister, and he is expecting a similar kind of position in the new Congress government. And he said that if that is not happening, probably he will try to raise the issue in the CLP. He was waiting for a formal confirmation or a formal announcement from the Congress. So we need to wait and watch what will be his next move, because he seemed to be quite upset that only one deputy chief minister has been announced by KC Venugopal, and he was batting for the chief minister's post in the Congress party.
Right. Sagai, thank you so much for joining us with all of those details. Now, the Congress has announced Siddaramaiah as the next Chief Minister of Karnataka, and DK Shivakumar will be his deputy. DK Shivakumar's climb down came with some demands by him, which being the only Deputy Chief Minister while he continues on as Karnataka Congress Chief till the 2024 Lok Sabha elections. But the Grand Old Party remained mum over the split of the Chief Minister's post after 2.5 years. Will it be another Chief Minister? The Congress hasn't revealed much. Earlier, speaking exclusively to India Today, DK Shivakumar revealed that he gave up his claim on the Chief Minister's post, keeping the party's larger interest in mind. Remember, DK Shivakumar is a staunch congressman and a trusted neta for the Gandhis. However, the Congress top brass seems to be wary about his graft taints. Meanwhile, brother of DK Shivakumar, DK Suresh, expressed his disappointment over the party High Command's decision.
Joining me now is the man of the moment, DK Shivakumar, looking tired a little.
No, all night we had to do this exercise. I had to write to the letter to the governor, call for a Congress legislative party meeting, convey to all the MLAs. All these things are there now.
So what happened last night? Is it true that only at midnight this agreement was finally reached between you and Mr. Siddaramaiah, with Mr. Kharge, Mr. Venugopal playing mediators?
No, not like that. We had left it to the party high command. So Rahulji also had a meeting with us. He gave a bit of his advice. Then ultimately we left it to Mr. Kharge ji.
Did Sonia Gandhi also speak to you?
I don't want to disclose all those things.
You don't want to disclose whether she spoke to you, but what changed? Because till yesterday evening you were saying that you wanted the chief ministership. You are now smiling and accepting deputy chief ministership. What changed? Is it your belief that the party comes first and therefore you needed to end this?
Day one I am telling, the trust what the people of Karnataka imposed is very much important. We have promised them that we will give a good government with a good governance, and we want to implement whatever we have promised to them, our Congress guarantees. I am the president of the party. Under my name and my signature, I have promised to the people of Karnataka. So that I have to do, number one. Number two, the entire country, irrespective of the political party, all the leaders wanted to have a change in Karnataka. So they gave us a change of a government. So we all have to work together. The day one I took over the charge, I've been telling, joining together will be the beginning, thinking together is the progress, working together is the success. So I believe in that.
So will you be able to work together with Mr. Siddaramaiah, given the power struggle of the last few days?
Of course, there was no what struggle. Aspirations are different, desire is different, but working is different. We have to work. People are looking to us. That is very much important.
So you see no problem now in the government division of labor between the two? We are told you will get all the plum portfolios. Has that been decided? Important portfolios?
See, there are a lot of... sharing and caring are the important part of our living. Sharing and caring also will be the important part in politics.
There was no sharing and caring last few days, sir. Last few days was a battle. Kaun banega Mukhyamantri?
That is your question to the people of Karnataka.
Sir, because there is a belief that there is a rotational chief ministership that will take place. You will get 3 years, Mr. Siddaramaiah gets 2. Is that true? Has that been agreed upon?
No, I don't want to disclose the confidential discussion which has taken place between all of us. It is left to the Congress President. Congress President at some point of time, I think he may reply to this.
At some point of time, there will be a discussion on this.
No, I don't want to disclose this further because the administration is very much important.
Are you happy?
Huh?
Are you happy?
Don't you feel that I'm happy?
So last few days I've seen your mood change. You were very tired on your birthday, then I've seen you little depressed, then I've seen you again happy. You've been going up and down.
I was not well, I worked hard, no sleep. Sometime where there is a pain, there will be a gain. Where there is a lot of hard work, there will be pain.
These are nice one-liners, but the fact is, will DK Shivakumar become like Sachin Pilot in Rajasthan, T.S. Singhdev in Chhattisgarh, waiting to become Chief Minister? You've always openly said you want to be.
See, let me not take any example. I don't want to comment now anything on that. My party will take a call at the appropriate time.
Power sharing formula is to share the power to the people of Karnataka. That's all.
Final decision आ गया और क्या आया है आपको क्या जानकारी है?
Everything is, I think, already briefed by the General Secretary or AICC office. It has been decided Siddaramaiah is the new Chief Minister of Karnataka. That has been decided. Some formula they have worked out, it seems. I don't know exactly what is this thing. You have to ask our AICC General Secretary or Mr. Siddaramaiah. You have to ask what is the modality they have find out.
क्या खुश हैं सर आप लोग जो ये डिसीजन हुआ है?
Personally, I am not happy, but in the interest of the Karnataka, what we have promised to the people of Kannadigas, we have to go assure them, we have to give them support, we have to give the good governance. In that occasion, we have to accept everything.
My colleague Shibi Mole is now joining me live from Karnataka on this. Shibi, clearly DK Shivakumar seems to have made some sort of a compromise, but will there be a power sharing formula? That is something that the Congress party has not revealed at the moment. Even DK Shivakumar isn't saying much about it. What are you hearing?
Well, absolutely, Paulami. That's what we are understanding, because the Congress is yet to make an official announcement regarding the power sharing formula, because we heard in the morning that DK Shivakumar yesterday was not agreeing to the power sharing formula. If at all there's a power sharing formula in talk, then it should be that he should be given the first term. But today morning we heard that DK Shivakumar has agreed to the power sharing formula, with Siddaramaiah getting the first 2 years of the term, or first 2.5 years. We are yet to get an official announcement from that regarding the from the Congress itself. But but it's very unlikely that the Congress might make a public announcement regarding the same. Though we hear that DK Shivakumar has been asking for an official announcement regarding the same, because it should be out in the public, as they don't want a situation like that, like what's happened in Rajasthan. So that's one of the reasons DK Shivakumar has been pushing for a public announcement regarding the same. But the Congress High Command is still in doubts regarding whether to make it official, that officially announced to the public that there is a power sharing formula, that after 2.5 years Siddaramaiah will step down and DK Shivakumar from Deputy Chief Minister will become the Chief Minister. In fact, at 7 p.m. they call for a press meet. They've called for all the CLP members, and it's there we'll get more clarity on whether there will be an official announcement made.
Okay. Shibi, thank you so much for joining us with those details at the moment. This is how it played out. This is how the Congress High Command, quote unquote, arrived at their final decision that Siddaramaiah would be Chief Minister and DK Shivakumar would be Deputy Chief Minister. As far as Siddaramaiah is concerned, he of course was picked because he has a clean image, no corruption cases against him. Remember, there are cases against DK Shivakumar. The Congress was wary of that corruption taint on DK Shivakumar. Siddaramaiah also steered the Congress to a mega comeback in Karnataka. That was also something which in fact worked in his favor as the Congress decided on his name finally. In fact, DK Shivakumar has limited connect with the masses is what the Congress understood as far as Siddaramaiah is concerned. His popularity is across several communities despite him hailing from the Kuruba community. That worked in his favor as well as far as the Congress's final decision was concerned. With DK Shivakumar, lesser mass appeal and experience than Siddaramaiah. Remember, Siddaramaiah is older than DK Shivakumar. He has much experience as far as the electoral battlefield is concerned. As far as Siddaramaiah is concerned, he is seen as a mass leader. He has vast experience. That worked in his favor. That in fact went against DK Shivakumar because he has lesser experience on the field, lesser number of MLAs backing DK Shivakumar. Remember that the observers in fact who had gone to Bengaluru had in fact taken the opinion of every MLA in order to understand who they'd like to see as the leader of the legislature party. As far as Siddaramaiah is concerned, most MLAs swore their allegiance to him. He of course claimed that close to about 90 MLAs in fact were supporting his candidature. Now, we broke the Karnataka formula 72 hours before all. India Today news break confirmed once again. After hectic parleys in the national capital, the Congress has named Siddaramaiah to be the next Chief Minister of the state of Karnataka, and DK Shivakumar will take oath as Deputy Chief Minister. Meanwhile, there's no public pledge made over the power sharing formula. After a bitter war between Siddaramaiah and DK Shivakumar, the Congress top brass has accepted few of Shivakumar's demands, but few were set aside. One of them is the 2.5 years of Chief Minister post. Meanwhile, he will continue to work as Karnataka Congress President till the 2024 Lok Sabha elections. The swearing-in ceremony will take place on May 20th, tentatively at around 12:30 in the afternoon. Meanwhile, all eyes on the crucial Congress Legislature Party meeting at 7 p.m. tonight in Bengaluru.
भाई भारत की जनता को भी बताना पड़ेगा रणदीप जी, क्या वो फॉर्मूला था जो आप लोग ने जिससे खाका तैयार किया?
आदरणीय खड़गे साहब को अपना जिंदगी का लंबा तजर्बा है। उन्हें जिंदगी में किस प्रकार से उस लंबे तजर्बे के आधार पर किस प्रकार से प्रांत की प्रगति और तरक्की हो, इसका तरीका उन्हें आता है और उसके आधार पर उन्होंने निर्णय कर दिया। हमने केवल वो निर्णय आपको बताया है।
ये कहा गया, आपने कहा कि दोनों लोग रेस में थे और उसके बाद रायशुमारी के बाद सिद्धारमैया आगे निकल गए।
जी नहीं, रायशुमारी जो है उसका आधार कंसेंसस बिल्डिंग है। एक मॉडल पूरा देश देख रहा है, मोदी जी का है, जहां डिक्टेटरशिप से बात थोपी जाती है। एक मॉडल सोनिया गांधी जी का, राहुल गांधी जी का, प्रियंका गांधी जी का, खड़गे साहब का, कांग्रेस का है, जहां रायशुमारी इसलिए होती है कि एकता बने, प्रदेश को ताकत मिले, लोगों को ताकत मिले और कंसेंसस बने, यूनैनिमिटी बने और यूनिटी पे हो। और मुझे लगता है कि कांग्रेस ने एक बार फिर ये करके दिखाया है।
सर, ये जानना सब लोग चाहते हैं कि जो आप लोग की स्वेरिंग इन सेरेमनी होगी, क्या उसमें विपक्षी नेता भी शामिल होंगे, बाकी लोग को बुलाएंगे और एक शक्ति प्रदर्शन के तौर पर इसको देखेंगे 2024 के?
हम कोई शक्ति प्रदर्शन नहीं करेंगे। हम केवल अपने आप को कर्नाटक के लोगों के आगे नतमस्तक होकर उनकी सेवा में शीश झुकाएंगे। हाँ, जो सहयोगी दल हैं या जो हमारे मुख्यमंत्री गण हैं या और मित्र दल हैं, वो जरूर आएंगे, क्योंकि ये लड़ाई केवल कर्नाटक की नहीं, ये लड़ाई प्रजातंत्र और संविधान की भी है।
सोनिया गांधी ने डीके शिवकुमार से बात की, उनको मनाने की कोशिश की, ऐसी बात
आप सबने सबसे बात की और ये उसका परिणाम है।
To convey his decision, Congress President decisions to the media, through the media to the people of Karnataka and the nation. He decided to make Siddaramaiah as the Chief Minister of Karnataka. We are having a CLP meeting in the evening at Bangalore to formally elect CLP leader. 20th, day after tomorrow, 12:30 is the swearing-in ceremony. Along with the Chief Minister and Deputy Chief Minister, a group of ministers also will be sworn in that day.
We're slipping into a very short break. Stay tuned. News and updates will continue on the other side of this break. News coming in right now. Gehlot and pilot backers clash in Ajmer. In fact, Congress co-in-charge's event this was. Gehlot and pilot rivalry now turns ugly. Pilot workers and supporters walk out of Ajmer event. Underlying tensions are now out in the open. Punches fly. It's a fist fight that erupted at this event. Watch what happened. Absolutely shocking, those images. Jai Kishan, my colleague, is joining us live at the moment. Jai Kishan, what happened?
The protest erupted over the welcoming of Amrita, who is the co-in charge of Rajasthan, when the Ajmer Rural and Ajmer City Congress post holders and workers collided with each other over the welcoming of the co-in charge of Rajasthan. But at the core, the main issue is that it was the pilot supporters versus Gehlot supporters. Both wanted to increase their numbers in the eyes of the co-in charge, and the verbal spat, the protest started verbal spat, then it converted into a small fight between them. The police and the senior leaders convinced both of them, but it's and it's not the first time this is happening. I remember some few months ago when Ashok Chandna was addressing in the same district, Ajmer, some people threw stones and bottles as well as shoes on the cabinet minister. So this was the battle which was like over the welcoming of the co-in charge, and it was the supporters of both the senior leaders of the party. So again, this is it has become a headache for the Congress High Command, because on the one hand that somehow they managed to resolve the issue between DK Shivakumar and K. Sidda.
Absolutely, from one state to the other. Just when they seemingly had resolved the crisis in Karnataka in terms of leadership, here you have punches flying between Ashok Gehlot and Sachin Pilot supporters in Ajmer at an internal event. More news that's coming in right now. Cop assaults a protesting lady farmer. Shocking assault by a Punjab cop caught on camera. The cop threatens the woman after an argument. Farmers were protesting over highway land. On camera, you can see the cop slapping the woman farmer. Watch what happened. You can see those images. They are images that we're bringing to you from Gurdaspur, where you can see a cop assaulting a woman farmer. There were farmers who were protesting over highway land. You can see that argument that broke out, after which the cop is caught on camera slapping a woman farmer. Kamaljeet, my colleague, is joining us live at the moment. Kamaljeet, tell us what happened, because this is coming in for a lot of criticism from the opposition in the state of Punjab.
Well, this incident is of Delhi-Katra National Highway. This is where the authorities had gone for the land acquisition. Now, there has been some sort of a confrontation where they were demanding a higher price for the land that the government wanted to acquire. And many say that they had actually agreed for, but the process really does take time. But this was a point of contention, and this is where both sides clashed. Now the authorities are telling us, including the police is telling us, that the actual altercation began when the civilians actually launched an attack on the policemen, saying those videos may not be available, but they are not the first ones to trigger this entire incident. So they're trying to pin the blame onto the civilians, but here is evidence on camera that this has happened in Batala, where an angry policeman is slapping very harshly at this woman, and she's quite elderly. So what we've been told is that yes, a departmental inquiry has been issued now. The man seen in the video is actually from Home Guards and not even in Punjab Police, but he's been called in for questioning. An IPS officer and a senior superintendent will actually be questioning him, and if he's found guilty, there could be suspension. But meanwhile, there's a lot of angst towards this entire action taking place, and obviously this video is going viral now. Many demanding action from Punjab Police on the cop.
Okay, Kamalji, thank you so much for bringing us all of those details. We're slipping into a very short break. On the other side, in the club.
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Amplify your brand with 100 million smart internet viewers. To advertise, mail us at sales@aajtak.com.
We broke Chief Minister Siddaramaiah 48 hours before all. We broke Deputy Chief Minister DK 12 hours before all.
You have agreed to the formula?
Why not? I see. Sometime there should be I should break.
We broke the Karnataka formula 72 hours before all.
Is getting us the information that Siddaramaiah will be the next Chief Minister of Karnataka. I know a lot of you Kannadigas have been asking one question. Yaar aagtare mundina CM? We have that answer for you now on India Today. It's going to be Siddaramaiah.
India's #1 political team is unrivaled. Every news break first on your channel. Keeping you ahead is our promise. The war has ended. India Today stands tall.
Hello and welcome. You're watching In the Club. I'm Dipali Patel, and while we usually get you the latest from the world of showbiz, today once again I'm back with our special fashion edit courtesy the ongoing Cannes Film Festival. Before we begin the show with Who Slayed It More, let's first get you a lowdown on our top story. Tom Cruise, who impressed his fans with his Cannes appearance in 2022 while promoting his film Top Gun Maverick, is now all set to return to the big screen with Mission Impossible Dead Reckoning Part 1. Here's everything you need to know.
Our lives are the sum of our choices.
Tom Cruise, aka Ethan Hunt, is back. The wait is finally over.
Ethan, this mission of yours is gonna cost you dearly.
After production delays and the pandemic, Mission Impossible Dead Reckoning Part 1 will bring back the much-awaited adrenaline-pumping sequences, the mind-boggling stunts, but most importantly, Tom Cruise.
It knows your story and how it ends.
The filming began in 2019, and 4 years later, the makers dropped the trailer of this widely popular franchise, and Tom Cruise driving a motorcycle off a cliff is the real treat for his fans.
Ethan, what's your objective? What's your ultimate objective?
Directed by Christopher McQuarrie, Mission Impossible Dead Reckoning also stars Haley Atwell, Rebecca Ferguson, among others. The film is set to release on July 12th.
None of our lives can matter more than this mission. I don't accept that.
However, if reports are to be believed, Tom Cruise will be a part of this franchise for one last time in Mission Impossible Dead Reckoning Part 2, which will hit cinemas in 2024.
Happens to them. There's no place that I won't go to kill you. That is written.
Now, if you jog your memory, the Hollywood Stars Association with the Mission Impossible film series dates back to 1996, when the first part of this action thriller came into existence.
You're very upset. You've never seen me very upset.
This tape will self-destruct in 5 seconds.
As far as his other marvelous works are concerned, Cruise was last seen in Top Gun Maverick, which also made its way to the Cannes Film Festival 2022. For its premiere at the French Riviera last year, the actor made quite a thrilling entry on a chopper. Soon after his arrival, Cruise first did the photo call and was then joined by co-star Jennifer Connelly, who plays Penelope Penny Benjamin. During Cannes 2022, Tom Cruise was also honored with Palme d'Or, which was a well-deserved one. Entertainment Bureau, India Today. Almost a year after Johnny Depp won defamation lawsuit against his former wife and actor Amber Heard, the superstar returned to the Cannes Film Festival not just for the red carpet and the screening of his latest film, but also to take on some tough questions during a press conference. Here are all the details. Johnny Depp pushed back at suggestions that he was making a comeback with the Cannes Film Festival's opening movie, Jean Dubarry, following a high-profile defamation trial a year ago. Depp, though he admitted people had stopped calling at the time.
By the way, I've had about 17 comebacks, apparently. I keep wondering about the word comeback because I didn't go anywhere. As a matter of fact, I live about 45 minutes away. So, yeah, maybe people stopped calling out of whatever their fear was at the time. But no, I didn't go nowhere. I've been sitting around.
In 2021, Depp lost a libel suit in Britain against tabloid, which called him a wife-beater. Shortly after, Depp was dropped from the Fantastic Beasts movie franchise, a Harry Potter spin-off.
Magic blooms only in rare souls. Still, we must sculpt in shadows. But the old ways serve us no longer.
Not disposable.
You never met a monster you couldn't love.
Freeders!
He further added that he felt boycotted after being asked to resign from the film.
When you're asked to resign from a film you're doing because of something that is merely a bunch of kind of vowels and consonants floating in the air, yeah, you feel a bit boycotted. Do I feel boycotted now? No. Not at all. I don't have much further need for Hollywood myself.
Depp was handed a near-total victory by a US jury last year in his highly publicized defamation trial with former wife actor Amber Heard, with jurors awarding him over $10 million in damages.
Everything that the majority of you who've been reading for the last 5 or 6 years have been reading, I mean, with regard to me and my life, the majority of what you read is fantastically, horrifically written fiction.
Jean Dubarry, in which Depp plays King Louis XV, received a 7-minute-long standing ovation at the luxurious Grand Theatre Lumiere, where it premiered on May 16th. The film, directed by French filmmaker and actor, the story chronicles the life of French courtesan Madame Dubarry, who climbed the social ladder at Versailles Palace to become the king's favorite.
Le roi a d'autres maîtresses.
T'es en train de découvrir.
On compte tous sur vous pour que cette misérable femme soit chassée de la cour.
Le roi a d'autres maîtresses.
T'es en train de découvrir le côté sombre du roi.
Entertainment Bureau, India Today. After going desi for her debut look at the Cannes Film Festival, Sara Ali Khan opted for a fusion sari by Abu Jani Sandeep Khosla on day 2. She also ditched the traditional look for the opening night party. Take a look. After going all bridal on day 1 of the Cannes Film Festival 2023, debutante Sara Ali Khan dished the Indian attire for a tad bit as she attended a party organized by Red Sea International Film Festival, who Sara is a guest of for this year's French Riviera. The actress opted for a black jumpsuit with a sweetheart neckline and gold embellishments on the torso. Images of her from the night surfaced online as she also posed along with supermodel Naomi Campbell. And her day 2 started with an inauguration ceremony of the Indian Pavilion, which had a diverse panel including Madhur Bhandarkar, Oscar-winning producer Guneet Monga and Vijay Verma, among others. For the event, Sara dressed up in a white pantsuit with a long cape. While representing India on a global platform, Sara addressed the press with a speech about cinema as a global entity.
I think that cinema and art transcends language, it transcends regions, it transcends nationalities, and I think that being Indian, being proud of our Indianness, but also being global citizens and not being afraid of doing more, not being afraid of having a louder voice and a more felt presence in cinema in general worldwide.
After a disappointing debut, her red carpet look for day 2 was finally a moment fans had been waiting for. The Gen Z star didn't leave her Indian touch, but the fusion sari definitely worked wonders. The black and white combination flow, printed blouse and a matching pearl neck piece, interestingly again an Abu Jani and Sandeep Khosla gown. However, Sara Ali Khan aced her second walk. And these images scream gorgeous in bold letters. Entertainment Bureau, India Today. Now, May should officially be declared as the month of fashion, with not only Priyanka and Alia slaying as ambassadors for global brands, but also as Cannes Film Festival has kicked in. Sara Ali Khan, who is the only Gen Z among her contemporaries to make it to the red carpet, made a traditional choice for her first appearance. Here's everything you need to know. The opening ceremony of Cannes 2023 saw a plethora of stars on its red carpet. And our Indian beauty Sara Ali Khan ensured to represent the country during her maiden walk at the Cannes red carpet. The Gen Z star is the first one from her contemporaries to be attending this French Riviera. In fact, she took the ethnic route as she dolled up in an Abu Jani Sandeep Khosla traditional Indian lehenga, which she explained had a modern touch as well. What better than amalgamation of tradition with the contemporary world? However, not everyone was impressed by her choice of attire for her debut appearance at the film festival's biggest night. Fans might not be impressed, but this isn't the first time Sara has chosen ethnic ensemble over modern-day dresses or even gowns. She has made several appearances across events wearing a sari or sharara set. Even her airport looks comprise of breathable kurta sets. Unlike her other millennial counterparts who showcase a tilt towards Western trends, Sara Ali Khan has made traditional outfits look relevant, cool, and even comfortable. Truly an inspiration. Having said that, she's not the only Indian celebrity to bring Indian culture to the Cannes red carpet. Over the years, her predecessors have taken the ethnic route as well. Be it Deepika Padukone in a sequined Sabyasachi sari or her Abu Jani Sandeep Khosla dreamy ruffled off-white sari with a dramatic pearl necklace. Even Cannes red carpet queen Aishwarya Rai Bachchan has stitched gowns for saris. Her association with the film festival goes way back, and she has represented India beautifully through the course. From a mustard Nita Lulla sari for the screening of Devdas to the green sari for the same designer, and again in off-white and golden silk sari, which was followed by Sabyasachi sari while attending Cannes with Abhishek Bachchan, and so on. Sonam Kapoor is another Indian beauty who hasn't shied away from showing off her love for saris on the red carpet. She first showed up in a 6 feet long drape by the designer Anamika Khanna at Cannes 2013, which was a fusion ensemble, and then she swiftly moved to wearing a pastel trouser sari from Masaba Gupta. Even Vidya Balan had brought the ethnic glam to the Cannes red carpet back in 2013. Entertainment Bureau, India Today. It's time for a very short break now, but there's lots more coming up on the other side, so stay tuned to In the Club.
What about the 2 PSBs that the Finance Minister had announced in the budget in 2021? Are they on the back burner now?
Yes, not very hopeful of the fact if government, that is Ministry of Finance along with Niti Aayog, will get back to the list that they had jotted down, in fact, which also includes the mega 2 privatization of public sector banks, which was also announced by Finance Minister Nirmala Siddaramaiah in 2021 during the Union Budget, followed by Niti Aayog then drafting a plan of action that would go to DIPAM, but it looks unlikely because top sources in Ministry of Finance have told us that government is not looking to take up bank privatization or privatization of new CPSCs, which is the central public sector entities, until general elections, that is in May 2024.
What's the update on the IDBI Bank sale, Karishma? What's the cause of concern?
In terms of DIPAM, rather government looks very hopeful and positive. The affirmation stands of the fact that the due diligence is still undergoing. In fact, we are also being told that government is looking to call for the financial bids by September this year. They're looking to at least complete the financial bid process and due diligence and open the data room in the first half of this year, followed by which the transaction could conclude before next March. Let's not forget it's a mega share of 60% that government and LIC together are looking to sell.
Cannes Film Festival started with several celebrities making their appearances, now adding another feather to her already embellished cap. Even Anushka Sharma will be seen walking down the red carpet. She will honor women in cinema along with Kate Winslet. Take a look. Cannes 2023 kicked off on May 16th, and while the attendees will witness a lineup of world-class cinema, celebrities from across the world will be stepping out in their fashionable best. With Aishwarya Rai Bachchan, Deepika Padukone and Priyanka Chopra Jonas among others walking the Cannes red carpet over the years, it's time for Anushka Sharma to make her Cannes debut. You heard that right. The actress is all set to walk the Cannes 2023 red carpet, and the news was confirmed by the French ambassador to India, Emmanuel Linin. Sharing this picture, which featured Virat Kohli and Anushka Sharma, the French delegate wrote, and we quote, "A pleasure meeting Virat Kohli and Anushka Sharma. I wish Virat and Team India all the best for the upcoming tournaments," and discussed Anushka's trip to Cannes Film Festival. The 76th edition of the film festival will take place from May 16th to May 27th, and during the same time, Anushka Sharma along with Hollywood star Kate Winslet will reportedly honor women in cinema. This, however, will be another big moment of pride for India after Deepika Padukone represented India as one of the jury members at Cannes 2022. But that's not all. She slayed the red carpet with her fashion statement, one outfit at a time. Deepika Padukone had taken social media by storm with her stunning appearances. From rocking the Louis Vuitton ensemble that featured a turtleneck pullover and checkered shorts on the streets of Cannes, to walking the red carpet in this sequined Sabyasachi sari, she was slaying her looks. And if that wasn't enough, she dropped another look in which she can be seen in the printed white shirt paired with a pink skirt. Earlier, Deepika turned heads in this black dress as well, which she wore with a statement neckpiece and earrings with her hair tied up. In fact, the actress had been giving her fans a glimpse of her time spent in the French Riviera. Moreover, with back-to-back red carpet appearances, events, meetings, and even photo calls, Deepika made sure to make her debut as a Cannes jury member worthwhile. Entertainment Bureau, India Today. Earlier, Anurag Kashyap's Kennedy featuring Sunny Leone was also selected as a part of the midnight screening section of the 76th Cannes Film Festival. Interestingly, it's also the only Indian film which has made it to the lineup of 2023 edition. The 76th edition of the Cannes Film Festival will be graced by celebrities who will mark their presence with their collection of New York, changing the face of cinema. Anurag Kashyap directorial Kennedy featuring Sunny Leone has been selected as part of the midnight screening section and is the only Indian film which has made it to the festival. For the Anwars, this is not the first time that the filmmaker will be presenting his film at Cannes.
सरदार खान नाम है हमारा, बता दीजिएगा सबको.
Anurag screened his feature film Gangs of Wasseypur at the 2012 festival.
मजा आ रहा है, मजा आ रहा है. सुन के बताओ मंत्री जी नाश्ता में क्या खाए हैं?
जोरू का माँ. हाँ.
In 2013, Ugly was screened in the director's fortnight section at the Cannes Film Festival, where it also received a standing ovation.
देख, उसके नए बाप को बोल, वो या तो पैसे देगा, नहीं तो कली को कहीं न कहीं से ढूंढ निकालेगा.
आप बता रहे हैं कि मैंने खुद ही अपनी बेटी को गायब किया.
करेक्ट.
कुछ तो दिमाग वाली बात करें ना सर.
दिमाग नहीं मेरे को.
Even Bombay Talkies, the anthology film in which Anurag Kashyap served as one of the directors, had also premiered under the special screening section at the 2013 Cannes Film Festival. Following that, Raman Raghav 2.0 premiered at the 2016 Cannes Film Festival in the director's fortnight section.
I can see where this story is going.
What's more, Everything Everywhere All at Once star Michelle Yeoh will be celebrated at the Cannes Film Festival this year. The actor will receive the Women in Motion 2023 award at the coveted film festival.
I've seen thousands of Evelyns. You can access all their memories, their emotions, even their skills.
Indiana Jones and the Dial of Destiny will also make its debut in Cannes, along with a special tribute to Harrison Ford, as will Martin Scorsese's Killers of Flower Moon, his big-budget adaptation of David Grant's non-fiction bestseller.
Dr. Jones, get him.
Stole it.
Then you stole it.
And then I stole it. It's called capitalism.
Been shot 9 times. It's put once by your father.
Sorry.
But I've been looking for this all my life.
Ken Loach, a Cannes regular, will also return with The Old Oak, while Jonathan Glazer will premiere his first feature since 2013's Under the Skin with his Martin Amis adaptation Zone of Interest. Cannes is coming off as a movie year that has reinforced the French festival's position as arguably the premier international launching pad for a film. Entertainment Bureau, India Today.
Don't let anything distract you from it.
Well, that's all we could pack in our show today, but keep watching In the Club from Monday to Friday at 2:30 p.m. and 11:30 p.m. only on India Today to get your daily dose of entertainment. This is me, Dipali Patel, signing off for today. Thanks for watching and goodbye.
Weather forecast now. Delhi, maximum 41 and minimum 24 degrees. Mumbai, maximum 31 and minimum 28 degrees. Kolkata, maximum 38 and minimum 24 degrees. Bangalore, maximum 32 and minimum 26 degrees. Chennai, maximum 33 and minimum 29 degrees. Hyderabad, maximum 40 and minimum 30 degrees.
Why does this happen? Let me tell you the science behind it.
For more informative videos like this, keep watching India Today News Mode.
We broke Chief Minister Siddaramaiah 48 hours before all. We broke Deputy Chief Minister DK 12 hours before all.
You have agreed to the formula?
Why not? I see. Sometime there should be I should break.
We broke the Karnataka formula 72 hours before all.
Is getting us the information that Siddaramaiah will be the next Chief Minister of Karnataka. I know a lot of you Kannadigas have been asking one question. Yaar aagtare mundina CM? We have that answer for you now on India Today. It's going to be Siddaramaiah.
India's #1 political team is unrivaled. Every news break first on your channel. Keeping you ahead is our promise. The war has ended. India Today stands tall.
you're watching India Today. I'm Nabila Jamal, right in front of Siddaramaiah's residence. At the far end, we have all the drums and the rolls. Right before Siddaramaiah reaches here, Bengaluru. A lot of action, celebrations happening right behind me. I'm going to cut across to the visuals that we're bringing from the airport. Let's have a quick look at DK Shivakumar, who's just left to Bengaluru. He's booked a special flight for himself. He and Siddaramaiah are going to be arriving into Bengaluru in about 2.5 hours' time. 5:30 is when they're going to be landing. This is a big day indeed for DK Shivakumar as well as Siddaramaiah. Those are the first images that we bring to you, to our viewers. Our rolling coverage here showing every movement of the big netas, the big newsmakers here. DK Shivakumar, Siddaramaiah now departing from Bengaluru, departing from Delhi, will be arriving into Bengaluru in just about 2.5 hours' time. Rahul Gautam, who's joining us live from the Delhi airport. Rahul, tell us more. Are they leaving together, or is it just DK Shivakumar who's headed out to Karnataka?
Well, I can confirm to our viewers that Siddaramaiah has left for Bangalore, and in fact, in a couple of hours he'll be in Bangalore, and then he's going to attend the CLP meeting. Tomorrow morning, or tomorrow maybe afternoon, he'll be coming back to the national capital and will be meeting the senior leadership here in the national capital to decide on about government formation, as to how many cabinet ministers are going to be there, who's going to be handling which portfolio. So all these things or modalities would be discussed here in the national capital. It's very important that Congress party is trying to send out this strong message that everything is united now, and there is a consensus, and both DK Shivakumar and Siddaramaiah are on board. But you can expect that tomorrow, when both the leaders are expected to be the national capital, they'll be meeting senior leaders, and then Karnataka will very soon would be having its, the government would be, taking oath, and you can expect that the 5 guarantees or the 5 promises that were made by Congress leadership, particularly, by Rahul Gandhi and Priyanka Gandhi, you can expect that what we are learning from our sources,
cut to the visuals there. The number of coconuts being broken by fans of Siddaramaiah. Those are the visuals, if you can see at the far end, the number of coconuts. In fact, Shilpa Nair is also joining us. Shilpa bringing us those live visuals of DK Shivakumar, of Siddaramaiah right outside his residence. You have coconuts being thrown as an auspicious affair. This is done to celebrate Siddaramaiah being announced as the Chief Minister of Karnataka. Shilpa, if you're with me, a quick look at what we saw there. Look at the celebrations, the number of coconuts that have been thrown to the ground as an auspicious note and a start for Siddaramaiah as the Chief Minister of Karnataka.
Well, yes, Nabila, in fact, breaking coconuts is considered as an auspicious thing to do when you're starting something new. And for Karnataka, this, of course, is going to be a new chapter. Siddaramaiah, of course, being announced as the next Chief Minister of the state. And all his supporters are eagerly awaiting his arrival to Bengaluru, from morning. And in fact, from yesterday, some of these supporters have been here outside Siddaramaiah's residence. And these are also the visuals of the traditional Nadaswaram being played. I'm just going to speak to some of them here. Sir, आप क्यों इनको लेके आए यहाँ पे?
I don't know Hindi, English, only Kannada. अच्छा ಕನ್ನಡಿಗ, ಸ್ವಚ್ಛ ಕನ್ನಡಿಗ. ಇವತ್ತು ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದಲ್ಲಿ ಅದ್ಭುತವಾದಂತ ಖುಷಿ, ಸಂತೋಷ ಎಲ್ಲ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. 7 crores ಜನ ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಖುಷಿಯಾಗಿದೆ. ಇದು ಬಾರ್ಬರ್ ಕಮ್ಯುನಿಟಿ, ಇದು ಮಂಗಳವಾದ್ಯ. ಇದ್ರ ಮುಖಾಂತರ ಅವರಿಗೆ ಶುಭಾಶಯ, ಅವರಿಗೆ ಕಾಂಗ್ರಾಚುಲೇಷನ್ ಕೊಡ್ತಾ ಇದೀವಿ, ಅವರಿಗೆ ಶುಭಾಶಯ ಕೊಡ್ತಾ ಇದೀವಿ. ಸವಿತಾ ಸಮಾಜ್ ವತಿಯಿಂದ ಸನ್ಮಾನ್ಯ ಸಿದ್ದರಾಮಯ್ಯ ಅವರಿಗೆ ನಯಾ ಮುಖ್ಯಮಂತ್ರಿಗೆ ನಾವು ಶುಭಾಶಯಗಳನ್ನು ಕೊಡ್ತಾ ಇದೀವಿ.
So they are, of course, saying that this is a symbol of our happiness that Siddaramaiah has been announced as the next Chief Minister of Karnataka. So similar scenes we've been seeing, bursting crackers, people distributing jalebis, breaking coconuts. In fact, I'll just request my video journalist to show you the number of coconuts that have been broken here, and bringing a huge cake, erecting posters all across the street. So a lot of fanfare, a lot of enthusiasm amongst Siddaramaiah supporters here in Bengaluru. And now, of course, all all action is going to shift here to Bengaluru, where in a short while from now, Siddaramaiah and DK Shivakumar will be arriving. They're taking a special flight from Delhi, and once they arrive, they will be attending that crucial CLP meeting where things will be formalized. Siddaramaiah will be announced as the next, will be chosen as the next Chief Minister of Karnataka, and DK Shivakumar, of course, will be the Deputy Chief Minister. So all eyes on that CLP meeting, and the swearing-in ceremony, arrangements for swearing-in ceremony also going on is what we're being told, and security being stepped up as well. We saw earlier in the day several police officials coming, top police officials inspecting this area.
As you speak, as you say that, Shilpa, I'm going to simultaneously cut across to these visuals coming in of celebrations in Karnataka. Those are the celebratory visuals there at Siddaramaiah's residence. The visuals that you see, Shilpa Nair bringing us that report. Shilpa, go on. You were saying, DK Shivakumar and Siddaramaiah, both of them have finally put all their differences to the side, put to rest for the moment. Rajdeep Sardesai spoke in an exclusive conversation to DK Shivakumar as well. He said he's promised that this is a collective leadership. They're going to be working for the betterment and welfare of Karnataka, of all the guarantees that they've promised. That's going to be their focus to implement them. And that's the main focus. There will be no issues, no fight, no bickering. Let's hope they abide by what they say. Well, Siddaramaiah's residence, there's jubilant celebrations. Shilpa Nair bringing us these images. But, we'd like to say with great pride that India Today was the only channel who broke this information 72 hours before the AICC, the top brass of the Congress came out and held a press conference claiming that Siddaramaiah has been declared as the Chief Minister of Karnataka. Deputy is DK Shivakumar. In fact, 72 hours before, India Today had broken the story, brought you the exact piece of information. But what we also know is that there has been an internal arrangement within the Congress on power sharing between DK Shivakumar and Siddaramaiah. But that pledge, that pact has not been openly declared by the Congress. In fact, they've skirted the issue. They've brushed it under the carpet when in fact the media raised questions when KC Venugopal and also Randeep Singh Surjewala was speaking to the media. They tried to avoid that question, even though DK Shivakumar, while speaking in an exclusive conversation to India Today, acknowledged that he's happy with the formula. He ultimately has to buckle to what the High Command says. And what we hear is that Siddaramaiah 2.5 years, DK 2.5 years. But for now, this will be Siddaramaiah all the way as the Chief Minister who will start off the tenure. He will be a Deputy Chief Minister at this point will be DK Shivakumar. Let me cut across to all those reactions that came in right from the start of the day of the noise and all the build-up that came in on finally declaring who's going to be the Chief Minister of Karnataka.
भाई भारत की जनता को भी बताना पड़ेगा रणदीप जी क्या वो फॉर्मूला था जो आप लोग ने जिससे खाका तैयार किया।
आदरणीय खड़गे साहब को अपना जिंदगी का लंबा तजर्बा है। उन्हें जिंदगी में किस प्रकार से उस लंबे तजर्बे के आधार पर किस प्रकार से प्रांत की प्रगति और तरक्की हो इसका तरीका उन्हें आता है और उसके आधार पर उन्होंने निर्णय कर दिया। हमने केवल वो निर्णय आपको बताया है।
ये कहा गया, आपने कहा कि दोनों लोग रेस में थे और उसके बाद रायशुमारी के बाद सिद्धारमैया आगे निकल गए।
जी नहीं, रायशुमारी जो है उसका आधार कंसेंसस बिल्डिंग है। एक मॉडल पूरा देश देख रहा है, मोदी जी का है, जहां डिक्टेटरशिप से बात थोपी जाती है। एक मॉडल सोनिया गांधी जी का, राहुल गांधी जी का, प्रियंका गांधी जी का, खड़गे साहब का, कांग्रेस का है, जहां रायशुमारी इसलिए होती है कि एकता बने, प्रदेश को ताकत मिले, लोगों को ताकत मिले और कंसेंसस बने, यूनैनिमिटी बने और यूनिटी पे हो। और मुझे लगता है कि कांग्रेस ने एक बार फिर ये करके दिखाया है।
सर, ये जानना सब लोग चाहते हैं कि जो आप लोग की स्वेयरिंग इन सेरेमनी होगी, क्या उसमें विपक्षी नेता भी शामिल होंगे, बाकी लोग को बुलाएंगे और एक शक्ति प्रदर्शन के तौर पर इसको देखेंगे 2024 के?
हम कोई शक्ति प्रदर्शन नहीं करेंगे। हम केवल अपने आप को कर्नाटक के लोगों के आगे नतमस्तक होकर उनकी सेवा में शीश झुकाएंगे। हाँ, जो सहयोगी दल हैं या जो हमारे मुख्यमंत्री गण हैं या और मित्र दल हैं वो जरूर आएंगे, क्योंकि ये लड़ाई केवल कर्नाटक की नहीं, ये लड़ाई प्रजातंत्र और संविधान की भी है।
सोनिया गांधी ने डीके शिवकुमार से बात की, उनको मनाने की कोशिश की, ऐसी बात
आप सबने सबसे बात की और ये उसका परिणाम है।
To convey his decision, Congress President decisions, to the media, through the media to the people of Karnataka and the nation. He decided to make Siddaramaiah as the Chief Minister of Karnataka. We are having a CLP meeting in the evening at Bangalore to formally elect CLP leader. 20th, day after tomorrow, 12:30 is the swearing in ceremony. Along with the Chief Minister and Deputy Chief Minister, a group of ministers also will be sworn in that day.
All right, there you have Rahul Gautam, who's also joining us right from the AICC office. We also have Aishwarya Paliwal, who brought in DK Shivakumar's response right in the start of the day. And of course, Shilpa Nair outside Siddaramaiah's residence, where I'm also at. On one end is Shilpa, me on the other. Celebrations galore here at Siddaramaiah's residence. Not such a happy mood, though, outside DK Shivakumar's residence. Even as I speak, I'm cutting across to Rahul Gautam on that. Rahul, we see that AICC finally declared Siddaramaiah as the Chief Minister, DK as the Deputy. Celebrations only at Siddaramaiah's house. We don't see much at DK Shivakumar's house. Do you see this as in the sense of the number of people who came by at the AICC office waiting for this declaration to happen? What was the reaction? What was the real response from the DK camp? Did they really look at this as a victory or a disappointment?
Well, Nabila, I was in constant touch with the DK camp, and in fact, they were insisting that Mr. DK Shivakumar should be declared as Chief Minister. They were putting forward, arguments like that it was DK Shivakumar who went to jail merely because he saved Congress government when Congress party in crisis in Congress-ruled states, and therefore he should be given a chance this time around. And because of the fact that Siddaramaiah has already been CLP 2-time, one-time full-time, one-time full 5-year Chief Minister, and therefore this time this top job of Karnataka should be given to DK Shivakumar. So obviously, you can say they are satisfied, and for time being, it seems that this matter is put to rest. But one thing is very important here, that DK Shivakumar has made it very clear, and he has conveyed his aspirations also to High Command, that it was the top post, or it was the CM post that he was eyeing, and therefore it seems that there's a little bit disappointment, if I can use that word, as far as DK Shivakumar camp is concerned. Even last night also I was getting calls and messages that he's not going to agree for Deputy Chief Minister formula, and in fact he won number 1 job. So it seems that there's a little bit disappointment, but all are saying that since High Command had decided, Mrs. Gandhi herself intervened, and therefore because of the fact that Mr. DK Shivakumar is a loyal soldier of Congress party, so there was no space for not agreeing on this formula, since it came from the very top. It came from very top brass. So obviously it seems that they were demanding, or they were seeking the office of Chief Minister, but however they have to contend for now with Deputy CM post. But one thing is very important, that it seems that for time being this matter is put to risk. But who knows future, because we have seen the same happening in Rajasthan also.
All right. We have some big news here, though. I'd like to tell our viewers that the Karnataka Congress has already decided to stake claim of the government. In fact, the latest we get here is Deputy Chief Minister and CM aspirant G. Parmeshwara has reached the Raj Bhavan and as a representative of the Congress party, and met with the Honorable Governor here in Karnataka in Bengaluru. He's informed the formation of the government and staking claim of the government here in the state. 135 seats that the Congress has won, and G. Parmeshwara there being the first to reach the governor's office to stake claim, being the representative of the Congress party. This is big developments coming in from Karnataka, as the government is now already formed, and it's now the moment of joy for Siddaramaiah and DK Shivakumar. We're not too sure if DK is really going to celebrate as much, but I'm going to cut across to Shilpa Nair. Shilpa, DK's house, unfortunately, celebrations are low. It's a somber mood, it seems like, for them, for his supporters, even as he spoke to Rajdeep Sardesai and expressed that he was happy and that he's satisfied with the formula that they've struck, and all the modalities of it are all with the High Command and that he's not going to share much to the media. That itself sort of sent out a message that there is a pact of power sharing. It's just that there is an internal understanding. They're not going to speak about it before the media so that they don't undermine the chair of Siddaramaiah as the Chief Minister the first half.
Well, that's a Nabila. In fact, the Congress party has stayed mum as far as the power sharing formula is concerned. They said they will be sharing power with the people. That's how, Congress in charge Randeep Singh Surjewala, tackled that question when journalists asked him that during that crucial press conference. But nevertheless, like you rightly point out, since yesterday we've been seeing celebrations here at Siddaramaiah's residence, and contrast this to what's happening at DK Shivakumar's residence. Yesterday I was there, and even today.
All right, I'm going to cut across to this big breaking news that we're bringing right from the Supreme Court. The Supreme Court overturns the ban on the movie Kerala Story that was imposed in West Bengal. Supreme Court lifts the stay on the movie, the Kerala Story, and allows the release of the movie in West Bengal. In fact, big development on this matter, the Kerala Story, the movie that was in fact banned in West Bengal. The Supreme Court now, a plea that was heard in the Supreme Court now overturning that ruling. In fact, the Chief Justice of India saying what we propose to do, in fact, we propose to overturn this. We will consider the Kerala High Court's judgment over the CBFC certification after vacation, because we have to see the movie and then stay the ban of West Bengal government for now with adequate security. We will hear all of you in detail after vacation. There will also be no direct or indirect ban in the state of Tamil Nadu. All right, this is big for the makers of the movie Kerala Story, as the Supreme Court now has overturned the ban that West Bengal had imposed on the Kerala Story in the state. I'm going to cut across to Tanu Sharma, bringing us live developments from court. Tanu, give us a quick word. What has the court observed on West Bengal's ban on the Kerala Story? He's also Chief Justice of India also referring to Tamil Nadu there.
Yes. Well, Nabila, the Supreme Court had categorically asked the West Bengal, in the previous hearing also, that state of West Bengal is not aloof from the other parts of the country wherein the movie has already been released. The same tenor was taken today by the Chief Justice of India, and he said that, the film can be released. Also the Council for Tamil Nadu government has gave an undertaking in the court that there is no complete ban, direct or indirect ban in the state of Tamil Nadu. At this, the Chief Justice of India made it categorically clear that the adequate security will be provided not only to the cinema hall owners but also to the cinema goers who want to go and watch the movie. The court is also taking note of the fact right now that the undertaking, the figure that was cited in the movie of 32,000, whether that's correct or not. At this, Harish Salve, who was appearing for the producers, is telling the court that this is just a figure. It is not a corroborative thing. So all these things are being discussed while the hearing was.
Yeah. But can you stay with us? We also have Nalini Sharma joining us on that. Nalini, the West Bengal government had said in court that the ban was because they anticipated some kind of violence, like what happened in Maharashtra's Akola, suggesting that this could really evoke emotions here in West Bengal, and therefore a ban is necessary. Asked the court not to interfere. It appears the Supreme Court has seen otherwise, asking for more security, but the movie will run.
Yes, Nabila, and what we need to remember is that this is a temporary state of affairs because the matter has still not been disposed of by the Supreme Court. What the petitioners have told the Supreme Court bench, headed by CJI Chandrachud, is that the judges should watch the movie The Kerala Story before coming to a final decision regarding this. But in the meantime, what the Supreme Court has said is that the ban is not justified because it was not based on proper materials. And keeping that in mind, the West Bengal government order from the 8th of May that had imposed a ban in the state and had restricted the screening of the movie throughout the state has now been suspended by the Supreme Court. The Supreme Court has also said that maybe it is possible that the movie needs to be banned in a particular district, but there is absolutely no justification to ban it across the state, especially when the Supreme Court is hearing the matter. And keeping that in mind, this order of the West Bengal government has now been suspended. The CGI has also, however, questioned the makers of the movie, asking if there are any distorted facts in the movie, because that figure, the controversial figure of 32,000 girls who were allegedly forcefully converted, that was first part of the movie, has now been raised before the Supreme Court. And the Supreme Court has asked if there is any distortion of such facts. And it was only after this that the petitioners had urged the Supreme Court to watch the movie. The CJI has also very clearly said that no community can be vilified, how much ever they are in favor of freedom of speech. The makers have to ensure that no community is vilified. So during the summer vacations now, the judges who are part of the bench are going to be watching the movie themselves to understand the intricacies of it and to what extent the petitioners and the makers are trying to make out their case. And after the summer vacations, now we can expect for the Supreme Court to take up this matter again and to decide in finality.
Even before the court watches the movie will be played out? Even before the court watches the movie will be allowed to play, and they're going to wait for vacation to complete to come back and then give a judgment.
Yes, Nabila, because in the interim, what the Supreme Court has said is that this order cannot be allowed to be continued, essentially because there is a right to freedom of speech of the makers of the movie, and there is no justification that has been given by the makers of the by the government in the entire case to go ahead and ban the movie. So in absence of a justification, there is no sense in continuing this order and infringing upon the freedom of speech of the makers. So because the judges have still not watched the movie and because they did not find any justification in the Mamata Banerjee government's order, they have suspended it now. It's not been quashed completely, remember please. It's just been suspended for now. The matter has been listed after the vacations for further consideration by the top court when the judges come back after watching the movie. But in the interim, you're absolutely right. The movie will be allowed to be screened in West Bengal because like the Supreme Court has said, the West Bengal state is no different from the other states across the country. And when the movie is playing all across the country in other states, West Bengal should be no exception to the same.
All right. I suppose we have Shiv Arur also joining us. Shiv, the West Bengal government saying in court that they have intelligence reports to suggest that there could be communal clashes if the movie is played out, the Kerala story. Supreme Court, before watching the movie, has overturned the ruling citing freedom of speech. Will watch the movie and come back after vacation to see if a community is vilified as claimed by West Bengal.
Nabila, this is a big setback for the Bengal and Tamil Nadu governments which had banned the film. And as Nalini was telling us, it hasn't been quashed, but it has been suspended, which means that people who want to watch the Kerala story, both in Tamil Nadu or Bengal, can now do so. This is big relief for the makers of the Kerala story. The Supreme Court has basically overturned the ban on the Kerala story in Bengal. It's a big loss of face. For Mamata Banerjee personally, as well as the West Bengal government in particular, because they had made it a big deal. They had said that they're banning it because, there are communal issues, there are law and order issues at play, and they cannot allow this film to be screened in West Bengal. The Supreme Court has basically instructed the West Bengal government to give security to theatres screening the film. They've said cannot stop screening of the film Kerala Story. So big setback for Bengal. Nalini, let's just come to you quickly to bring you in on this story. You and Nabila just brought out all aspects of this case. The fact that the film was banned in these states, that has been, the ban hasn't been quashed, but it's been suspended for now. So just to be absolutely clear, in Bengal, the movie will now be released by the makers and people can go and watch it normally in cinemas?
Yes, Shiv, that's what it seems like from the oral order that has come in from the Supreme Court. Please remember, we'll still have to wait for the written order to find out what the finer intricacies of the Supreme Court decision as far as this case is today concerned is. But at the same time, we have to remember that the case has not been disposed of. The case is still very much pending before the Supreme Court, which means that the Supreme Court, after the summer vacations, is going to take up the matter for consideration again. And what is essentially a challenge is the 8th May order of the West Bengal government that had issued a stay on the screening of the movie across the state. Now, the Tamil Nadu government and West Bengal government both had filed their respective affidavits before the Supreme Court. What the Tamil Nadu government had told the Supreme Court was that it was absolutely false if the petitioners were alleging that there was any ban in Tamil Nadu at all. There is no ban in Tamil Nadu, so the movie is being screened in Tamil Nadu, and if it's not being screened, then that is a decision being taken by the multiplex owners independently. So because the movie is not doing well, or their shows or their tickets are not selling, that is no order from the government in Tamil Nadu with respect to this. But as respect to West Bengal government had clearly told the Supreme Court in very clear words that this movie contains hate speech, it contains distorted facts, it vilifies a certain community in the society, and keeping that in mind, so that there is no law and order situation that occurs in West Bengal, there is a need to ban the movie. So the West Bengal government had owned the order that had issued a ban on the screening of the film and had adjusted before the saying they need to ban the film. And today the same argument was made before the bench, but the bench did not accept those arguments as of now. And what they've said is that the order does not have any justified reasons. And keeping that in mind, the ban cannot be allowed to continue as of now, because there is also freedom of speech of the makers. And
Nalini, stay with me. I want to get a word in from Trinamool leader and Member of Parliament, Shogato Roy. Mr. Roy, welcome. Thank you for speaking to India Today. Your reaction, sir, on the Supreme Court, putting aside the ban by your party's government in Bengal on the Kerala story?
Yes, I know about the Supreme Court's ruling. It has put a stay on the ban that West Bengal government had put on the Kerala story. West Bengal government's contention was that law and order would be disturbed. But now that the Supreme Court has given the ruling, that is the law of the land, that I think the West Bengal government will abide by it, even though we may not agree with the Supreme Court's ruling.
Do you see this as a setback for your government, sir? Because the government had said that this is a law and order issue, a communal, this might fan communal tensions.
We had said to the Supreme Court what we had to say, but in spite of that, Supreme Court has put another date for the hearing, and it has put a stay on the ban. It will abide by it.
The Supreme Court has also instructed the Trinamool government to provide security at all cinemas, sir, and that, the screening of the film cannot be stopped.
I know. The Supreme Court says that if there is a law and order problem, then the state government will have to put adequate police arrangements.
Okay.
The West Bengal government, I think, will abide by the same.
Okay, just stay with me for a moment. So I'm also joined on the phone line by Amit Malviya of the BJP. Amit, welcome. Your reactions, first reactions to the Supreme Court setting aside the ban by the West Bengal government on the Kerala story. The film can now be screened in West Bengal.
There should have been no ban at all in the first place. It's unfortunate that Mamata Banerjee chose to stand with radical elements and dreaded organizations like ISIS instead of standing with our daughters who need to see how women are being radicalized and trafficked out to places in Afghanistan, Syria, and being used as cannon fodder for organizations such as ISIS. I'm glad the Supreme Court has overturned the decision. It is now Mamata Banerjee's responsibility, who also happens to be the Home Minister of Bengal, to ensure that the film is screened without any disruption, because her dog whistle could potentially be detrimental to the cause of free speech and expression in Bengal.
Mr. Shogato Roy, if you're still with me, the BJP accused... Okay, he's not on the phone line with us anymore. Amit, thanks very much for speaking to India Today as well. So the BJP has been pointing a finger directly at the West Bengal government and saying that they stand with ISIS, they stand with terrorists as well, and that this is a slap in the face of any political party that allegedly chooses the ISIS over the welfare and the futures of women. That that is the story that is being articulated in the Kerala story, the film that is now doing very well in different parts of the country. It was banned until today in Bengal, but now that ban has been set aside. Kanu Sharda is also with us. She's our legal reporter and correspondent. Kanu, welcome. How do you see, what has happened in court today? The ban has been set aside. It hasn't been quashed. It may be revisited at a later time, but for now, people in West Bengal are free to go and watch the movie. It will be screened now in cinemas across West Bengal.
Yes, Shiv, the ban for now has gone not only from state of West Bengal, but also a shadow ban which was there in Tamil Nadu is also gone for today. The state of Tamil Nadu will provide adequate security not only to the cinema owners, but also to the cinema goers who want to go and watch the movie. As far as the other case is concerned, wherein the CBFC certification with relate to the movie that it has some distorted facts with related to the 32,000 figure, which alleged that those 32,000 Muslim girls were converted to Islam and moved to ISIS. So these things are still being considered, and the court has now said that they have to watch the movie before it reaches its conclusion. So during the vacation time, the Supreme Court breaks and the summer vacations from the Monday next week and will reopen in July. So during that tenure, we are expecting that judges will watch the movie and then come back in July and decide on the CBFC certification as to whether such kind of certification should have been given, whether the facts stated by the filmmakers in the movie is correct or not. Because senior advocate Abhishek Manu Singh, we clearly stated, he was appearing for the West Bengal government, state that 32,000 is a distorted fact. But Harish Salvi, who was appearing for the producers, told that, we have all the video recordings of the girls who have been, on whose testimonies these things were mentioned.
Okay.
So, the things will be a little clear in July when the court will resume this hearing.
Kanu, thanks very much for that perspective. We also have the first reactions from the film director and producer. Let's listen into them.
Patriotic Indians should see the film to know that how danger we are in. So I think this iconography that is democracy does not work or whatever you have seen in the set, it is deliberately used. The radicalization of Kerala men are reached to that dangerous level. Without taking any name of any religion, we have done the service to the nation and for all these girls.
I felt compelled. I felt that if we are not going to tackle these subjects, and we knew the challenges, we knew it's going to be difficult, we knew on that day when we started that we will be labeled a propaganda film, we will be told people with agenda. We knew every criticism that was going to come our way. But that should not deter us from doing something which is so humane and so right. We get emotional because we feel why we are not able to look at their pain, why we are not able to look at what they are going through, why the country needs to be woken up. And after this film also, we still need to be woken up. It makes us really emotionally angry sometimes.
Sen, the director of the Kerala story, is live with me for his first reactions on some good news for the film crew and the makers of the film. Shudipto, first of all, congratulations. Good news from the Supreme Court for you as far as screening the film in West Bengal is concerned.
Thank you so much, and I thank every media, everybody in Bengal who are constantly supporting us, constantly telling us that they want to see the film. It's a victory to everybody. It is not a victory. Actually, Didi Mamata Banerjee ji was being misguided, was being told some wrong thing about the film, and that is, I'm sure she did not see the film. So, because Bengal is always ahead of time, it is being said what Bengal thinks today, whole India thinks tomorrow. Bengal is the place where the human right or the democratic right is the kind of Bengal is the capital. In such a place, without watching a film, imposing ban on it, it is absolutely not normal. So Supreme Court has just vindicated our point that we have done a service to the nation and everybody in this country has the right to watch this film.
Will you invite Didi to watch the film, Sudipto?
Yes, I want to personally invite her to watch the film. I will sit again next to her and watch the film. And if she asks me to come, I will come tomorrow itself.
Because this has become a big political issue now. The Trinamool is likely to be on the back foot.
Part of any kind of any political issue. We are filmmakers. We don't understand the language of politics. That is why we don't go to any political debate. We made a film because we thought the truth should prevail. We thought that the story of these girls should be told, and we told the story.
Sir, but politics mein to fas gaya na ye film, because the Prime Minister praised your film. After that, the bans came into effect. So वो पूरे मामला पूरा पॉलिटिकल हो गया है सर.
लेकिन हम पॉलिटिक्स की हिस्से नहीं है. हम तो फिल्म बनाए हैं. How could I comment on that? इसलिए मैं कोई political discussion में जाता नहीं हूँ. As a filmmaker, I have done my job honestly.
Okay.
I think we have done justice to the girls, जिनकी story we wanted to say. Now it is up to you to say that whether film is right or film is wrong and whether we did the service or not. मुझे ना phone रखना पड़ेगा. Sorry.
Thank you
so much for
Thank you.
all your wishes.
Congratulations. And people in Bengal can watch the Kerala story as well. We'll keep covering this story. Big setback for the Trinamool government. We'll track that story. Ritik Mandal is with me live from Kolkata. Ritik, by when will people be able to watch the movie? With the Supreme Court setting the ban aside for the moment, when will the movie hit theatres in Bengal?
Well, Shiv, it's been 10 days now after Bengal government took a very strong step against Kerala story. 10 days after the West Bengal government went ahead, banning the screening of the movie Kerala story in the entire Bengal. A very crucial judgment comes in from Supreme Court, and we get the reaction, the initial reaction from Trinamool Congress. At this point in time, Bengal Minister Shashi Paja is addressing a press conference. He said that, citing the law and order situation, Mamata Banerjee, the West Bengal Chief Minister, took this decision. It was very crucial decision taken by her, and she said that CM already cited the law and order situation. It could create law and order problem if they allow to screen the Kerala story in Bengal. Now CM has to take decision what will happen next. But she also said that they saw that how they did see how the situation escalated and how law and order situation deteriorated during Ram Navami procession. They said after this crucial verdict comes in, and we know that it's been 10 days now, Shiv, that entire Bengal, the screening of Kerala story, very
we'll see how it goes. Ritik, thanks for reporting from Kolkata. We'll have to see how this goes. Shudipto Sen, the director, has said he's going to invite Didi personally to come and watch the movie. Let's see if that happens. I'd be surprised if it does, but let's see if that actually happens. Taking a very quick break here on the news. The Kerala story, first and exclusive, broken here on India Today. On the other side, we go back to our big political story of the week and of the month, the big Karnataka Sarkara news break. We're taking you straight back to India Today's Nabila in Bengaluru to continue our live broadcast just as Siddu and DK Shivakumar head to Bengaluru to inherit the Karnataka Sinhasana.
You are watching India Today.
Quality today. In Delhi, 68. In Mumbai, 39. In Kolkata, 58. In Bangalore, 77. In Chennai, 44. In Hyderabad, 96. Quality today. In Delhi, 68. In Mumbai, 39. In Kolkata, 58. In Bangalore, 77. In Chennai, 44. In Hyderabad, 96.
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Amplify your brand with 100 million smart internet viewers. To advertise, mail us at sales@aajtak.com.
You are watching India Today.
All right, welcome back. We're back. I'm right here in Bengaluru, where all the action has shifted to. DK Shivakumar and Siddaramaiah has just about left to Karnataka. They're going to be landing at about 5 p.m. While that said, you have visuals right behind me, where I'm not going to show you close because they've just taken a short break. That's mostly the media there, parked all outside Siddaramaiah's residence. They're waiting for the man himself, the new Chief Minister of Karnataka, to arrive. But just on the left side, where the cops have now just briefly dispersed those crowds because they were sloganeering, chanting, singing and whatnot for Siddaramaiah in absolute joy and happiness that he's become the Chief Minister for the second time in the state. I'm going to cut across to DK Shivakumar though. Is it really a victory for DK Shivakumar? That's the big question that we're asking here, considering that DK Shivakumar wanted nothing less than a Chief Minister and Chief Minister's post. So a Deputy Chief Minister is not something that's really made DK Shivakumar happy, and he's also made that quite clear in his expression. Of course, he's spoken to Rajdeep Sardesai in an exclusive interview where he did say that that he's happy with the formula. But ultimately, we have heard from the DK camp, and not all of them are on the same page as DK himself. Of course, DK has to put up a spirited fight right now. He has to put up a spirited face, cannot look disappointed or whiny at this point. So he has to put up a face as if he's all right with what the High Command has granted to him, a deputy. But inside sources tell us that there is a power-sharing pact between DK Shivakumar and Siddaramaiah. Siddaramaiah to lead it by 2.5 years, DK by another 2.5 years, and DK eventually was the one who had to climb down because he had to agree for the High Command's direction, the direction that was given by the High Command for him to take on the lead the second half, take on the mantle only in the second half. The first half would be Siddaramaiah. In fact, The grand old party remained mum when media bombarded questions to Randeep Surjewala and KC Venugopal about the power sharing pact between DK and Siddu. They tried to skirt the issue, brush it under the carpet, avoided all those questions on those lines, saying that all is well, everyone is together in this, and their focus is to give good governance and to deliver the 5 guarantees promised. Earlier, speaking exclusively to India Today, DK Shivakumar had revealed that he gave up his claim on the Chief Minister's post, keeping the party's larger interest in mind. Remember, DK Shivakumar is a staunch congressman and a trusted neta for the Gandhis. However, the Congress top brass seem to be wary about his graft aims. Let's have a quick look.
Are you happy with the formula that has been worked out?
See, Congress party, we have a commitment before the people of Karnataka.
Yes.
Parliament elections are ahead. What to do? Have to go to AICC president and the Gandhi family.
Yes.
So in larger interest of the party.
Yeah. You have agreed to the formula?
Why not? I see. Sometime there should be a I should break. So ultimately, there is more responsibility.
Yeah.
What we are committed to the people of Karnataka, we have to deliver. So first I would like to again congratulate you for your TV, for your big, whatever you gave a exit poll.
Yes. It was the exact poll.
Exit poll was the exact poll.
Yes.
I wish you, I'll meet Rajiv.
You'll meet him. Thank you. Thank you. You're going to KC Venugopal's house, sir? Yeah. No, there are people there.
Except I did not speak to anyone, one day I've speak.
Okay, okay, thank you.
Power sharing formula is to share the power to the people of Karnataka. That's all.
फाइनल डिसीजन आ गया और क्या आया है आपको क्या जानकारी
Well, everything is, I think, already briefed by the General Secretary or AICC office. It has been decided. Siddaramaiah is the new Chief Minister of Karnataka. That has been decided. Some formula they have worked out, it seems. I don't know full exactly what is this thing. You have to ask our AICC General Secretary or Mr. Siddaramaiah. You have to ask what is the modality they have find out.
क्या खुश हैं सर आप लोग जो ये डिसीजन हुआ है
Personally, I am not happy, but in the interest of the Karnataka, what we have promised to the people of Kannadigas, we have to go assure them, we have to give them support, we have to give the good governance. In that occasion, we have to accept everything.
All right, let me quickly cut across to Anaga Keshav, who's been tracking every movement outside DK Shivakumar's residence right from the start. Tells me that she's been bored, waiting for some celebrations to erupt, but a disappointing affair there. DK Shivakumar's house is usually filled with chaos and commotion. Today, empty streets, is it, Anaga?
Another day. It does not look like a day when DK Shivakumar has been appointed as the number 2 in the state. The celebrations here, there are absolutely no celebration. It's almost an empty street with just a team of gunmen walking around, and a lot of media people also are walking around here. So, I just think it's just like another day, totally opposite to the kind of atmosphere outside Siddaramaiah's house. But, Nabila, one important and an interesting point that I want to point out is that in that interview that DK Shivakumar had with Rajiv, he mentioned, when Rajiv asked that question about a power sharing fact, if it was a no, he would have outright said, he would have outright refused for that and said, no, there's no power sharing fact. The very fact that he said that he does not want to divulge more speaks volumes about what has gone inside. Of course, I think India Today's sources have revealed the truth that, there probably will be a power sharing pact after 2.5 years. A lot of trust and faith has been imposed on Siddaramaiah.
DK Shivakumar is even quiet. This kind of climb down is so unlikely of DK Shivakumar. Knowing him and his ego, he would have never settled for anything less than a chief minister. And it appears that there's been some internal understanding to the effect of him being the chief minister for the second half of the term, and that's precisely why DK Shivakumar seems quiet, not revolting, being calm, He's either way promised Sonia Gandhi that he will not revolt. He rests all the responsibility on the High Command. But at the same time, he's also threatened them in a way that if you're not giving me CM's post, I'm not going to take up KPCC presidency as well. I do not want any other portfolio. I will only remain as an MLA. A very subtle rebellion that DK Shivakumar put forth. I'm going to cut across to this big, all-exclusive India Today interview with Rajdeep Sardesai, who had with DK Shivakumar, where he spoke about the new announcement. Siddaramaiah as the Chief Minister, DK as a Deputy. How does he feel? Let's listen in.
Joining me now is the man of the moment, DK Shivakumar, looking tired a little.
No, all night we had to do this exercise. I had to write to the letter to the governor, call for a Congress legislative party meeting, convey to all the MLAs. All these things are there now.
So what happened last night? Is it true that only at midnight this agreement was finally reached between you and Mr. Siddaramaiah, with Mr. Kharge, Mr. Venugopal playing mediators?
No, not like that. We had left it to the party high command. So Rahulji also had a meeting with us. He gave a bit of his advice. Then ultimately we left it to Mr. Kharge ji.
Did Sonia Gandhi also speak to you?
I don't want to disclose all those things.
You don't want to disclose whether she spoke to you. But what changed? Because till yesterday evening you were saying that you wanted the chief ministership. You are now smiling and accepting deputy chief ministership. What changed? Is it your belief that the party comes first and therefore you needed to end this?
Day one I am telling, the trust what the people of Karnataka imposed is very much important. We have promised them that we will give a good government with a good governance. And we want to implement whatever we have promised to them, our Congress guarantees. I am the president of the party. Under my name and my signature, I have promised to the people of Karnataka. So that I have to do, number one. Number two, the entire country, irrespective of the political party, all the leaders wanted to have a change in Karnataka. So they gave us a change of a government. So we all have to work together. The day one I took over the charge, I've been telling, joining together will be the beginning. Thinking together is the progress. Working together is the success. So I believe in that.
So will you be able to work together with Mr. Siddaramaiah given the power struggle of the last few days?
Of course, there was no what struggle. Aspirations are different, desire is different, but working is different. We have to work. People are looking to us. That is very much important.
So you see no problem now in the government division of labor between the two. We are told you will get all the plum portfolios. Has that been decided? Important portfolios?
See, there are a lot of... sharing and caring are the important part of our living. Sharing and caring also will be the important part in politics.
There was no sharing and caring last few days, sir. Last few days was a battle. Kaun banega Mukhyamantri?
That is your question to the people of Karnataka.
Sir, because there is a belief that there is a rotational chief ministership that will take place. You will get 3 years, Mr. Siddaramaiah gets 2. Is that true? Has that been agreed upon?
No, I don't want to disclose the confidential discussion which has taken place between all of us. It is left to the Congress President. Congress President at some point of time, I think he may reply to this.
At some point of time, there will be a discussion on this.
I don't want to disclose this further because the administration is very much important.
Are you happy?
Huh?
Are you happy?
Don't you feel that I'm happy?
So last few days I've seen your mood change. You were very tired on your birthday. Then I've seen you little depressed. Then I've seen you again happy. You've been going up and down.
I was not well. I worked hard. No sleep. Sometime where there is a pain, there will be a gain. Where there is a lot of hard work, there will be pain.
These are nice one-liners, but the fact is, will DK Shivakumar become like Sachin Pilot in Rajasthan, T.S. Singhdeo in Chhattisgarh, waiting to become Chief Minister? You've always openly said you want to be.
See, let me not take any example. I don't want to comment now anything on that. my party will take a call at the appropriate time.
All right, that's the all-exclusive interview that DK Shivakumar, the Deputy Chief Minister of Karnataka, has had with India Today's Rajdeep Sardesai, where he says he has to give in for the larger interest of the party. Well, that's DK, but Siddaramaiah has now been officially confirmed as the Chief Minister of Karnataka, and that's our news break that remains confirmed by the Congress High Command. DK, the Deputy Chief Minister, swearing-in ceremony for both of them to be taking place on the 20th. On Saturday, the Cantinima Stadium is now all going to be set up for this grand affair where they're going to be inviting netas from different states to join into this swearing-in ceremony. On that note, we're slipping into a short break, bringing you all the developments coming in from Karnataka, Bengaluru, Ground Zero. Stay with us.
You are watching India Today.
Unlisted, and perhaps that may change in the future. But let me ask you to expand on the capex. As we understand it, 2,000 crore already done or in the works, and another 3,000 crore announced. And there was a large deal with Tata Steel. So if you could just take us through all those plans.
Sure, Sidda. Thank you. So indeed, we've just signed a landmark deal for our company in Oxair Products. It's a 1,300 crore deal for a 3,600 ton a day plant for Tata Steel. It's the expansion for the recently acquired Bhushan Steel. So they call it Tata Steel Meramandali. And that site is going through an expansion for which they need these industrial gases of oxygen, nitrogen, and argon. They've selected us to supply them on a long-term basis of 20 years. And for us, it's our single largest greenfield investment that we would be doing to date in a single site. It would also be, a single largest liquid manufacturing base in a single site across the country. We are currently present in about 54 operating locations in 17 states. So, we're extremely deeply penetrated. But this site will be a single largest site going forward as a single plant.
Okay. And where else does the capex by 2025 pan out?
So that we have about 10 different manufacturing sites, construction going on in parallel for 10 different sites. Some of them are for steel companies, some are on merchant plants, some are for solar PV fabs. It's a whole of glass companies. It's a very diverse set of customers that we have in diverse industries, because industrial gases are required pretty much in every manufacturing industry out there. And going forward, we're seeing a large demand in the semiconductor space, as well as the solar PV cell space, which is going to require a large amount of industrial and electronic gases.
Weather forecast now. Delhi, maximum 41 and minimum 24 degrees. Mumbai, maximum 31 and minimum 28 degrees. Kolkata, maximum 38 and minimum 24 degrees. Bangalore, maximum 32 and minimum 26 degrees. Chennai, maximum 33 and minimum 29 degrees. Hyderabad, maximum 40 and minimum 30 degrees.
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Amplify your brand with 100 million smart internet viewers. To advertise, mail us at sales@aajtak.com.
Why does this happen? Let me tell you the science behind it.
For more informative videos like this, keep watching India Today News Mo.
You are watching India Today.
A very good evening. You're watching India Today. I'm Nabila Jabal. Our rolling coverage on Kaun Banega Karnataka CM. That was what was on the minds of Kannadigas all along. And finally, we have a name here. Siddaramaiah has been declared as the Chief Minister of Karnataka. I'm at his very residence, his official home. As a CLP leader, he had an official home. This likely is to be his Chief Minister's home as well, his official residence, where we see the media there in abundance who are parked because Siddaramaiah is likely to arrive here anytime soon. He's going to be visiting his house and then heading to the KPCC for the CLP meeting. I'm going to get you all the elements from ground zero. Let me start with the headlines first. Karnataka's next Deputy Chief Minister speaks to India Today. DK Shivakumar says he believes in sharing and caring.
Don't see, sharing and caring are the important part of our living. Sharing and caring also will play the important part in politics.
India Today's news break, 100% confirmed. Siddaramaiah becomes the new Karnataka Chief Minister, swearing in ceremony on Saturday. Well, CM crisis may be over, but more trouble now brewing for Congress in Karnataka. MB Patil, G. Parmeshwara upset over not being made deputy CMs. BJP accuses Congress of ignoring the Lingayats and the Dalits. Supreme Court stays West Bengal government ban on the Kerala story, tells Tamil Nadu government to secure theatres. Supreme Court bench now to view the film after vacation. And big Modi cabinet reject, Kiran Rijiju demoted. In fact, at this point, what we know is that he's been replaced. He loses the law ministry, replaced by Arjun Meghwal of Rajasthan, who's now been made the Law and Justice MOS. Massive win for Jallikattu Makkal. Supreme Court upholds the validity of bull taming sport. Says cultural heritage can't be part of judicial inquiry. And US court allows extradition of 2611 terror attack accused Pakistani origin Canadian businessman Tahabur Rana to India. All right, here you have a big announcement that's coming from Karnataka. Siddaramaiah, now the new Chief Minister of the state, DK Shivakumar, who's now the Deputy Chief Minister, with an internal understanding that there is a power-sharing pact. DK Shivakumar will be taking the second half of the term, but it's an announcement that the Congress has kept very close to their chest. That revelation hasn't yet happened publicly, but this is what we heard from our highly placed sources, that DK Shivakumar has been pacified by giving him a Deputy Chief Minister, KPCC presidency, as well as the second half of the term, along with plum portfolios like home. I'm going to cut across to the images that came in right from the start of the day that showed all that animosity and the build-up towards who exactly was going to be named the Chief Minister of Karnataka. After much of that initial confusion that it's going to be DK Shivakumar and Siddaramaiah sharing the term, it appears that the Congress party decided to announce only Siddaramaiah's name as the Chief Minister. They did not mention about a sharing pact, and they also very clearly said that DK Shivakumar will act as a deputy and he will work shoulder to shoulder with Siddaramaiah, and under Siddaramaiah's guidance, DK Shivakumar and Siddaramaiah will ensure welfare for the state of Karnataka and ensure all the promises of guarantees that they have made in the state will be delivered. In fact, this kind of the split between the two leaders in the run-up to this announcement was evident. DK Shivakumar, Siddaramaiah were digging in their heels. Both of them accepted nothing less than a chief minister's post. And finally, the Congress has come up with a formula, and almost 3 days after deliberations, finally revealed it through a press conference. I'm going to cut across all those reactions where you had Randeep Surjewala, KC Venugopal very clearly stating Siddaramaiah, the next Chief Minister for Karnataka. Listen in.
भाई भारत की जनता को भी बताना पड़ेगा रणदीप जी, क्या वो फॉर्मूला था जो आप लोग ने जिससे खाका तैयार किया?
आदरणीय खड़गे साहब को अपना जिंदगी का लंबा तजर्बा है। उन्हें जिंदगी में किस प्रकार से उस लंबे तजर्बे के आधार पर किस प्रकार से प्रांत की प्रगति और तरक्की हो, इसका तरीका उन्हें आता है और उसके आधार पर उन्होंने निर्णय कर दिया। हमने केवल वो निर्णय आपको बताया है।
ये कहा गया, आपने कहा कि दोनों लोग रेस में थे और उसके बाद रायशुमारी के बाद सिद्धारमैया आगे निकल गए।
जी नहीं, रायशुमारी जो है उसका आधार कंसेंसस बिल्डिंग है। एक मॉडल पूरा देश देख रहा है, मोदी जी का है, जहां डिक्टेटरशिप से बात थोपी जाती है। एक मॉडल सोनिया गांधी जी का, राहुल गांधी जी का, प्रियंका गांधी जी का, खड़गे साहब का, कांग्रेस का है, जहां रायशुमारी इसलिए होती है कि एकता बने, प्रदेश को ताकत मिले, लोगों को ताकत मिले और कंसेंसस बने, यूनैनिमिटी बने और यूनिटी पे हो। और मुझे लगता है कि कांग्रेस ने एक बार फिर ये करके दिखाया है।
सर, ये जानना सब लोग चाहते हैं कि जो आप लोग की स्वेयरिंग इन सेरेमनी होगी, क्या उसमें विपक्षी नेता भी शामिल होंगे, बाकी लोग को बुलाएंगे और एक शक्ति प्रदर्शन के तौर पर इसको देखेंगे 2024 के?
हम कोई शक्ति प्रदर्शन नहीं करेंगे। हम केवल अपने आप को कर्नाटक के लोगों के आगे नतमस्तक होकर उनकी सेवा में शीश झुकाएंगे। हाँ, जो सहयोगी दल हैं या जो हमारे मुख्यमंत्री गण हैं या और मित्र दल हैं, वो जरूर आएंगे, क्योंकि ये लड़ाई केवल कर्नाटक की नहीं, ये लड़ाई प्रजातंत्र और संविधान की भी है।
सोनिया गांधी ने डीके शिवकुमार से बात की, उनको मनाने की कोशिश की, ऐसी बात?
आप सबने सबसे बात की और ये उसका परिणाम है।
To convey his decision, Congress President decisions to the media, through the media to the people of Karnataka and the nation. He decided to make Siddaramaiah as the Chief Minister of Karnataka. We are having a CLP meeting in the evening at Bangalore to formally elect CLP leader. 20th, day after tomorrow, 12:30 is the swearing-in ceremony. Along with the Chief Minister and Deputy Chief Minister, a group of ministers also will be sworn in that day.
Right, I'm going to quickly cut across to Anaga Keshav, who's also joining us right from DK Shivakumar's residence. Anaga, quite a dull moment there for DK Shivakumar's fans because they did not want to accept anything less than Chief Minister's post. And even if there is a secret pact with the High Command and the leaders that DK Shivakumar and Siddaramaiah will be sharing 2.5 terms each, it hasn't been announced in public. And that appears to have led to this kind of subdued celebrations outside DK Shivakumar's home. Is there anyone there? DK might be arriving into Bengaluru at about 5 p.m.
Nabila, I do have some interesting visuals behind me. We just had the supporters of DK Shivakumar walk in and break around 4 to 5 coconuts. In fact, they are still breaking more. So I think this is the first round of celebration right from morning 7 a.m. I've been stationed here from morning 7 a.m. and this is the first round of celebrations that have broken outside, DK Shivakumar's residence. First, we had a round of Aarti. That was taken to DK Shivakumar's poster, and now we have a series of coconuts being broken one after the other. The supporters, I can say, are now gathering one by one to sort of celebrate DK Shivakumar's elevation as the Deputy Chief Minister of Karnataka. In fact, I even have one more news for you. Former Deputy Chief Minister Dr. G. Parameshwar was sent as Congress representative at Raj Bhavan. He met the Governor Thawarchand Gehlot, informed him that the government will be formed after the CLP meeting today, 7 p.m. So that's one thing, that's one political development that has happened here. Dr. G. Parameshwar,
G. Parameshwar reaching the governor's office and handing over a memorandum as they stake claim to the government here in Karnataka. That was at the governor's office a little earlier today, and G. Parameshwar is representing DK Shivakumar. DK Shivakumar has shot a mail to the governor, while G. Parameshwar has gone personally, met with the governor, staking claim for the government here in Karnataka. Go on, Anaga, tell us a little more about this kind of differences that we hear. G. Parameshwar are not happy that he's a Dalit, but he's not being represented as the Deputy Chief Minister in the state. His community is not being represented. The Lingayats, MB Patil, also quite upset right now that they are not being represented through a Deputy Chief Minister's post. So this was evident and was natural for this kind of upsets to arise, and that's what we see. But G. Parameshwar, very happily, their images coming to fore. G. Parameshwar reaching the governor's office, all smiles, and staking claim of the government on behalf of DK Shivakumar. So where's the problem now?
Well, Dr. G. Parameshwar has always been vying for the post of chief ministership. This is not the first election where he has expressed his interest. For, ever since 2013 elections, where he was supposed to get the chief minister's chair but was denied last moment, he has been vying for the chair, and not just, he's not just desiring but has also on ground worked for it. For example, in this election, it was G. Parameshwar who took the leadership for creating the manifesto for Congress. Well, that manifesto did create a lot of controversy, but Dr. G. Parameshwar, has done a lot of groundwork. And even in one of our own interviews, he mentioned that he is not somebody who is going to lobby around to the High Command and asking them to recognize his work. He said that the High Command is already aware of all my contributions. I have been working for decades now.
He hopes that they recognize his work. So possibly G. Parameshwar will be rewarded with a plum portfolio. That remains to be seen. But Anaga, do stay with us. I'm going to cut across to Palmi Saha joining us from the studio, listing out for us the reasons to why Siddaramaiah was priority number 1 for the Congress High Command. And that's why he's been announced the Chief Minister and DK as a deputy. Let's have a look.
This is how it played out. This is how the Congress High Command, quote-unquote, arrived at their final decision that Siddaramaiah would be Chief Minister and DK Shivakumar would be Deputy Chief Minister. As far as Siddaramaiah is concerned, he, of course, was picked because he has a clean image, no corruption cases against him. Remember, there are cases against DK Shivakumar. The Congress was wary of that corruption taint on DK Shivakumar. Siddaramaiah also steered the Congress to a mega comeback in Karnataka. That was also something which in fact worked in his favor as the Congress decided on his name finally. In fact, DK Shivakumar has limited connect with the masses is what the Congress understood. As far as Siddaramaiah is concerned, his popularity is across several communities despite him hailing from the Kuruba community. That worked in his favor as well as far as the Congress's final decision was concerned. With DK Shivakumar, lesser mass appeal and experience than Siddaramaiah. Remember, Siddaramaiah is older than DK Shivakumar. He has much experience as far as the electoral battlefield is concerned. As far as Siddaramaiah is concerned, he is seen as a mass leader. He has vast experience. That worked in his favor. That in fact went against DK Shivakumar because he has lesser experience on the field, lesser number of MLAs backing DK Shivakumar. Remember that the observers, in fact, who had gone to Bangalore, had in fact taken the opinion of every MLA in order to understand who they'd like to see as the leader of the legislature party. As far as Siddaramaiah is concerned, most MLAs swore their allegiance to him. He, of course, claimed that close to about 90 MLAs, in fact, were supporting his candidature.
All right, now DK Shivakumar certainly has not taken this, lying down. There seems to be a pact that has been decided much in advance, and the Congress High Command has only decided that they're not going to be speaking about in public because they do not want to undermine the chair of the Chief Minister, basically of Siddaramaiah, who's going to be leading the tenure for the first 2.5 years. So what we hear is that DK Shivakumar has made a couple of demands. One is, of course, that he be the only Deputy Chief Minister for Karnataka. There shouldn't be anyone else. Second, that he take over as the Chief Minister for the second half of the term, basically the second half of the 5 years. 2.5 years, he will be the Chief Minister for Karnataka. And then he's also insisted that he will continue as the KPCC President for the state. So this kind of split mandate or a decision where they're going to be sharing the tenure with two leaders, DK Shivakumar and Siddaramaiah, was what was agreed upon, is what our highly placed sources tell us from within the Congress. And it appears the top brass is only wary at this point to not declare it because of the kind of graftains that are now leveled against DK Shivakumar. Some of the cases that are still pending against him seem to be acting as a real hurdle, a roadblock for DK Shivakumar's open announcement as the second half of the Chief Minister.
Hello and welcome to this India Today Aaj Tak special, where we are joined by the newsmaker of the moment, because the Karnataka deal, it appears, has finally been done. Siddaramaiah as Chief Minister, DK Shivakumar as Deputy Chief Minister. So is it all over now in Karnataka? Do we finally have a government? Joining me now is the man of the moment, DK Shivakumar, looking tired a little.
No, all night we had to do this exercise. I had to write to the letter to the governor, call for a Congress Legislative Party meeting, convey to all the MLAs. All these things are there now.
So what happened last night? Is it true that only at midnight this agreement was finally reached between you and Mr. Siddaramaiah, with Mr. Kharge, Mr. Venugopal playing mediators?
No, not like that. We had left it to the party high command. So Rahulji also had a meeting with us. He gave a bit of his advice. Then ultimately we left it to Mr. Kharge ji.
Did Sonia Gandhi also speak to you?
I don't want to disclose all those things.
You don't want to disclose whether she spoke to you. But what changed? Because till yesterday evening you were saying that you wanted the Chief Ministership. You are now smiling and accepting Deputy Chief Ministership. What changed? Is it your belief that the party comes first and therefore you needed to end this?
Day one I am telling, the trust what the people of Karnataka imposed is very much important. We have promised them that we will give a good government with a good governance. And we want to implement whatever we have promised to them, our Congress guarantees. I am the president of the party. Under my name and my signature, I have promised to the people of Karnataka. So that I have to do, number one. Number two, the entire country, irrespective of the political party, all the leaders wanted to have a change in Karnataka. So they gave us a change of a government. So we all have to work together. The day one I took over the charge, I've been telling, joining together will be the beginning. Thinking together is the progress. Working together is the success. So I believe in that.
So will you be able to work together with Mr. Siddaramaiah, given the power struggle of the last few days?
Of course, there was no what struggle. Aspirations are different, desire is different, but working is different. We have to work. People are looking to us. That is very much important.
So you see no problem now in the government division of labor between the two? We are told you will get all the plum portfolios. Has that been decided? Important portfolios?
See, there are a lot of... sharing and caring are the important part of our living. Sharing and caring also will be the important part in politics.
There was no sharing and caring last few days, sir. Last few days was a battle. Kaun banega Mukhyamantri?
That is your question to the people of Karnataka.
Sir, because there is a belief that there is a rotational chief ministership that will take place. You will get 3 years, Mr. Siddaramaiah gets 2. Is that true? Has that been agreed upon?
No, I don't want to disclose the confidential discussion which has taken place between all of us. It is left to the Congress President. Congress President at some point of time I think he may reply to this.
At some point of time, there will be a discussion on this.
I don't want to discuss this further because the administration is very much important.
Because that's what the people of Karnataka are looking for. Good administration where people work together. You've given these guarantees. Are you guaranteeing it will be there on the first day of the new cabinet? The five guarantees, because are you diluting some of those guarantees like the power 200 units?
No, first day of the cabinet formation, we are taking a decision. We have to start with the implementation process. We should put up a mechanism for it, that how we implement it, because there should be some system to it. No one can walk in the bus and tell that I am a woman, don't take money like that. There should be she should be identified. Who is she? So like that, like I'm telling you, quoting an example.
This is the free bus travel for women.
For a woman who desire 2,000 rupees, we said that all women, some women may not want, they may not ask. We can't put everyone. We have to take their account numbers. We have to take their identity, where they are, how they are, all these things. We have to work out a system to it. But whatever promise we have done, we are announcing on the first day itself. That is the Congress guarantee.
So you're saying that, but already conflicting ambition. Not just you and Mr. Siddaramaiah. Mr. Parameshwara is saying, make me Deputy Chief Minister. We are told that Mr. M.B. Patil, Lingayat Samaj will say, I want to be Deputy Chief Minister. How are you going to manage so many conflicting senior leaders and provide good governance, good administration?
Whatever has been decided, it has been decided in the AICC headquarters.
So there will be no now revival of all these antagonisms anymore. The focus will be on governance?
Only on governance, keeping people happy and the country at large.
Are you happy? Huh? Are you happy?
Don't you feel that I'm happy?
So last few days I've seen your mood change. You were very tired on your birthday. Then I've seen you little depressed. Then I've seen you again happy. You've been going up and down.
I was not well, I worked hard, no sleep. Sometime where there is a pain, there will be a gain. Where there is a lot of hard work, there will be pain.
These are nice one-liners, but the fact is, will DK Shivakumar become like Sachin Pilot in Rajasthan, T.S. Singhdeo in Chhattisgarh, waiting to become Chief Minister? You've always openly said you want to be.
See, let me not take any example. I don't want to comment now anything on that. My party will take a call at an appropriate time.
Party will take a call at an appropriate time. What is to be done as a next step? And you and Mr. Siddaramaiah on the same page. I saw a picture of Mr. Kharge holding both your hands. So that was the happy family, is it? The happy Congress family. Divided but happy.
We three are from Karnataka. We three have assured the people of Karnataka, we have to stand by it.
Okay, look in the camera and tell the people of Karnataka that you are assuring them that this government will last 5 years, that there will be no attempt made to bring each other down if you don't get chief ministership. 5 years you are assuring people?
100% I am telling you. 5 years there will be no Congress government will be there. I am telling you.
There will be absolutely no divisions in the ranks. What we've seen over the last 72 hours will not scar your government.
Where division was there? There is no division.
So you all were meeting each other, meeting the leaders separately, you and Mr. Siddaramaiah, your camps.
I see, whenever I come, I stay here, or I have a small house, I stay there.
No, your brother DK Suresh told us he wasn't very happy with what had happened. He wanted you to be chief minister.
Definitely, all desire. Even I also desired. I dreamt, I desired, I dedicated, I disciplined, and this is the result.
So you're going back to Bengaluru happy and in the belief that you will provide good government. You will not become another 40% commission Sarkara.
I am a positive man. I look at things positive. We should always see that looking future is important.
Because the BJP is saying you're an ATM government, 40% commission Sarkara will be there again. You deny all that.
Okay, let them tell what they want. Let them be happy for whatever they got now.
So
let them take some rest.
So you are happy, you are getting the key portfolios. Any talk on portfolios?
See, portfolio is not important here. What is portfolio? The love what people of Karnataka has given to us is important. What we pay back to them is important. That is my top line agenda.
One final question. The one question you didn't answer of mine was Sonia Gandhi. I know for a fact that you have a very good relationship with her. Was her word the final word that broke this logjam?
I don't want to disclose anything on that issue. It is the Congress president, whomever he has consulted, This is his verdict, we have to accept it.
Okay. So I think in that statement of yours, I am reading a lot, but I wish you well. The people of Karnataka expect a good government now, Mr. DK Shivakumar.
First, I would like to, why I am giving you the interview is, you are the one, India today, said 140 till 140. You have proved. I was also telling the same number.
You told me 141.
Yes, 141.
Which was pretty good.
Still I'm telling you, still I'm on 141 only. You don't know the internal numbers, what has happened.
Are you going to get 5 from the JDS?
No. Three numbers here are our own people, number one. One is alliance.
Yes.
One they cheated with 16 votes to my sister, Soumya Reddy, after she was being declared, and some other numbers were there. So, more or less 99%, you are perfect. My political, I'm not you are like a sophologist or what do you call. But with this, my own political experience, my numbers have stood. And I have an astrologer here, can catch up now.
That's right, I'm going to catch your astrologer. I met your astrologer, he had said 136.
136.
You said 141, we said 136.
Day one, not through 3 years. Okay. He is behind my blood. Mr. Tiwari is not from here, he is from Lucknow. He was telling that 139 is his number.
You believe in astrology?
Definitely, I believe in astrology, I believe in numerology, I believe in science, I believe in divine power, I believe in God, I believe in all religion.
And you are a complete politician, 24/7.
Humanity is religion, friendship is religion.
Yeah, you told me once, business is your profession and politics is your passion.
Not like that. By birth, I am an agriculturist.
Birth, you are an agriculturist.
By profession, I am a businessman. By choice, I am an educationist. By passion, I am a politician.
Well, we hope that your passion serves the people of Karnataka. DK Shivakumar,
thank you.
We've tracked you for the last month.
Thank you.
Through all the highs and lows. But congratulations on your big victory.
Thank you.
And for giving us this special interview. The man of the moment, DK Shivakumar, the new Deputy Chief Minister of Karnataka today. Who knows what tomorrow brings? Rajdeep Sardesai for India Today.
All right, well, all this plays out right here in Karnataka. There seems to be some buzz within the BJP as Amit Malviya, national spokesperson of the BJP, now coming out to accuse the Congress here in Karnataka of sidelining the Lingayats and the Dalits. This was expected, as we see that the Lingayats, the Dalits themselves are fairly upset about not being represented adequately. We see that G. Parameswara and MB Patil have expressed their disappointment while speaking to reporters. But here you have Amit Malviya, an official statement coming in as Amit Malviya puts out this message on his social media platform saying that Congress has sidelined the Lingayats as well as the Dalits. In fact, the only deputy chief minister here is a Wakaliga, which is DK Shivakumar. And that is the only representation that you have in the form of a deputy chief minister. The chief minister is, of course, OBC, Kuruba, Siddaramaiah. What happens to the Lingayat community who voted sweepingly for the Congress party here in Karnataka? In fact, what we know of is that out of the 42-odd Lingayat candidates that the Congress had fielded in Karnataka, 36 of them have won from the Congress, which means that the Lingayat community, who traditionally voted for the Congress party, have now voted for, traditionally voted for the BJP, have voted for the Congress at this point. Now, also on the same level is the Dalits. They're the Dalit community at 35 seats, 35 MLAs. The Dalits have won here in Karnataka, and 35 of them adequate representation is what was expected, but clearly they do not have a choice now but to abide with what the High Command has to say. Will this eventually lead to fissures in the party is the question. Lingayats and Dalits collectively comprise of nearly 70% of the vote bank. In fact, nearly 70% of the MLAs count itself. Out of the 136, nearly 70 MLAs are Lingayats as well as Dalits. Now, we know that the BJP pointing out this, that Congress has sidelined the Lingayats and the Dalits, have not given them enough representation in the government, in the form of Chief Minister, neither in the form of Deputy Chief Minister, because DK Shivakumar has insisted that if he is made the Deputy, he will be the only Deputy Chief Minister in the state. So he wants to be only second in command after Siddaramaiah as the Chief Minister. So there you have a Kuruba and you have a Vokkaliga. What happens to the Lingayats as well as the Dalit community who voted for the Congress? All right, now you have many of the leaders, like I did mention, Parameshwara and MB Patil, two of the tall leaders, one Parameshwara who's Dalit, MB Patil who's Lingayat, who are not very happy with the fact that DK Shivakumar is the only one who's been given as deputy. They were really hoping that they'd be roped in as the faces of the Dalit community and the Lingayats. This crisis now growing right at a time when the Congress High Command wasn't very decisive about who they wanted to make the Chief Minister in the first place. Congress's prominent faces, like I mentioned, MB Patil, G. Parameshwara, upset over not being offered Deputy Chief Minister's post. And we see here that the BJP has rightly picked this up and accused the Congress of sidelining the Lingayats, who are traditionally a BJP vote bank. Now, if you're looking at it in 100%, if 100% of the Lingayats were earlier voting for the BJP, today we're looking at least 50% who've now moved towards the Congress. So this kind of reward is what they were expecting. MB Patil is the biggest Lingayat face in the state, even though some of the community seers came out to pledge their support for DK Shivakumar as the Chief Minister. We still know that MB Patil was really the man vying for that top post. G. Parameshwara, who I also spoke to as well, spoke to India Today Sagai Raj to express his ambitions and how he's not very pleased with the fact that there's only one Deputy Chief Minister in the form of DK Shivakumar. Let's have a listen.
A rhetoric that a Dalit candidate should be made as a chief minister. How do you see this? Time and again it has been ignored by the Congress party.
No, this has been a demand for a long time. 70 years, 75 years after independence, still this their aspirations have not been fulfilled.
Oh, they were having an aspiration that at least a Lingayat CM, if not a CM, a deputy CM should have been done. This was the feelings of the community, which would have helped in the parliament elections also, and which would have helped further consolidate the Lingayat voters in the state. Anyhow, the matter is still freed with the Congress High Command, and we will convince the Congress High Command in due course, and see that our deputy CM for Lingayats also should be considered, and Dalits also should be considered.
So you think a Lingayat Chief Minister would have helped in consolidating votes?
No, Lingayat Chief Minister was a little difficult, as Mr. Siddaramaiah had he's a very senior leader, was a former CM, and he had a popular mass leader there, and it was a foregone conclusion that that he left the maximum support from the MLAs as well as the people, and they were the most popular in all this one. It was 88%, 4% if you compare, and across party he is the most popular person in all the surveys of various one.
Are you hopeful that party will consider a Lingayat Deputy Chief Minister? Because
they're still hopeful. We're still hopeful. We'll try to convince the Congress High Command that Lingayat, not only Lingayat, another 2-3 people should have made 3-4 Deputy Chief Ministers. One Dalit, one Lingayat, one backward is there, one Vokkaliga is there. Backward as Chief Minister, Vokkaliga had Deputy CM. One Lingayat, one SC, and maybe one minority or one shuttle tribes. So one of this. So another 2-3 chief ministers, deputy CMs would have been much better.
You think it would, look good?
We'll try to.
Adequate representation. Adequate representation.
And there were some signals to these communities as well. We'll follow it up with the Congress party.
Okay.
And follow up, and we'll seek the high command support to convince them.
On that note, we're going to slip into a short break. Of course, I'm going to continue all the ground elements coming in from Karnataka. At 6 p.m. is going to be a special show in the run-up to the CLP meeting that's going to happen, the all-important CLP meeting, where all the MLAs are going to come together. And leading that meeting there would be DK Shivakumar and Siddaramaiah. Siddaramaiah as the new Chief Minister, DK as the Deputy. On that note, I'm going to slip into a short break. On the other side, the West Bengal government, in fact, the Supreme Court has overturned the West Bengal government's ruling on banning the Kerala story, has also directed Tamil Nadu government to ensure adequate security in theatres. A lot more on that on the other side. Do stay with us.
जल्द से जल्द अगले मिशन के लिए हमें हैंडओवर करो.
You are watching India Today.
Quality today. In Delhi, 68. In Mumbai, 39. In Kolkata, 58. In Bangalore, 77. In Chennai, 44. In Hyderabad, 96.
Why does this happen? Let me tell you the science behind it.
For more informative videos like this, keep watching India Today.
Quality today. In Delhi, 68. In Mumbai, 39. In Kolkata, 58. In Bangalore, 77. In Chennai, 44. In Hyderabad, 96.
We broke Chief Minister Siddaramaiah 48 hours before all. We broke Deputy Chief Minister DK 12 hours before all.
You have agreed to the formula?
Why not? I see. Sometime there should be I should break.
We broke the Karnataka formula 72 hours before all.
Is getting us the information that Siddaramaiah will be the next Chief Minister of Karnataka. I know a lot of you Kannadigas have been asking one question. Yaar aagtare mundina CM? We have that answer for you now on India Today. It's going to be Siddaramaiah.
India's #1 political team is unrivaled. Every news break first on your channel. Keeping you ahead is our promise. The war has ended. India Today stands tall.
You are watching India Today.
It's a massive relief for the Kerala Story filmmakers. The Supreme Court has overturned the ban on director Sudipto Sen's latest film, The Kerala Story, the ban that was imposed by the Bengal government in the state. While announcing the verdict, the apex court bench, headed by Chief Justice G.Y. Chandrachud, has said that the film has been granted certification by the Central Board of Film Certification, and it is the duty of the state government to maintain law and order. These are strong words that have been used by the top court of this country. The bench further added that in Tamil Nadu also, additional security needs to be deployed at cinema halls, because earlier, remember, the Stalin government had said that the theatre owners themselves have decided not to screen it, and now additional security will have to be given if required. On 12th of May, Apex Court also had issued notices to Bengal government on a petition filed by the makers of the Kerala Story. Makers of the film hailed the decision by the court, calling it a victory. Mamata Banerjee government also backed the decision to impose a ban, calling it a step to avoid law and order situation in the state of Bengal, saying this was hate speech in the film. Meanwhile, producers have been asked to, however, add a disclaimer that there is no authentic data backing the figure of, as mentioned in the film, of 32,000, and therefore that disclaimer will be added. But the film will be screened in the two states that had decided not to screen it, Bengal and Tamil Nadu.
I felt that if we are not going to tackle these subjects, and we knew the challenges, we knew it's going to be difficult, we knew on that day when we started that we will be labeled a propaganda film, we will be told people with agenda. We knew every criticism that was going to come our way, but that should not deter us from doing something which is so humane and so right. We get emotional because we feel why we are not able to look at their pain, why we are not able to look at what they are going through, why the country needs to be woken up. And after this film also, we still need to be woken up. It makes us really emotionally angry sometimes.
I thank every media, everybody in Bengal who are constantly supporting us, constantly telling us that they want to see the film. It's a victory to everybody. It is not a victory. Actually, Didi Mamata Banerjee ji was being misguided, was being told some wrong thing about the film, and that is...
Mr. Roy, welcome. Thank you for speaking to India Today. Your reaction, sir, on the Supreme Court, putting aside the ban by your party's government in Bengal on the Kerala Story?
Yes, I know about the Supreme Court's ruling. It has put a stay on the ban that West Bengal government had put on the Kerala Story. West Bengal government's contention was that law and order would be disturbed. But now that the Supreme Court has given the ruling, that is the law of the land, that was, I think the West Bengal government will abide by it, even though we may not agree with the Supreme Court's ruling.
Do you see this as a setback for your government, sir? Because the government had said that this is a law and order issue, a communal, this might fan communal tensions.
We had said to the Supreme Court what we had to say, but in spite of that, Supreme Court has put another date for the hearing, and it has put a stay on the ban. It will abide by it.
The Supreme Court has also instructed the Trinamool government to provide security at all cinemas, sir, and that, the screening of the film cannot be stopped.
I know. The Supreme Court says that if there is a law and order problem, then the state government will had to put adequate police arrangement.
Okay.
The West Bengal government, I think, will abide by the same.
There should have been no ban at all in the first place. It's unfortunate that Mamata Banerjee chose to stand with radical elements and dreaded organizations like ISIS instead of standing with our daughters who need to see how women are being radicalized and trafficked out to places in Afghanistan, Syria, and being used as cannon fodder for organizations such as ISIS. I'm glad the Supreme Court has overturned the decision. It is now Mamata Banerjee's responsibility, who also happens to be the Home Minister of Bengal, to ensure that the film is screened without any disruption, because a dog whistle could potentially be detrimental to the cause of free speech and expression in Bengal.
So if there is one film that's a blockbuster in cinema these days and is buzzing on social media too, it is the Kerala story. And now with the court also giving them relief for two states, Bengal and Tamil Nadu. Joining me now in this live telecast is Director of Kerala Story, Sudipto Sen. Sudipto, welcome and thank you for speaking to India today. My first question is, of course, with regard to the latest news that has come. How does this Supreme Court relief, what does it mean to you? Because when the court says ensure screening, ensure security if required, it is the duty of the state government to screen the film. Legal provisions cannot be used to put premium on public intolerance. Sudipto.
First of all, thank you so much. Thank you so much for supporting us. Thank you so much for being there with us. It was not very happy moment for us that the film is been banned in West Bengal and Tamil Nadu, though officially nobody can ban this film except the CVFC, because when a constitutional authority has granted the certification for the film, nobody has right to ban it. And beyond that, Honorable Supreme Court, Honorable Kerala High Court, Honorable Tamil Nadu High Court has allowed and how. So the matter of fact is the only thing which West Bengal government could talk, that is the law and order issue. Now, this is the most hilarious part, that first 3.5 days run in the film run in house full in each and every cities, B towns, C towns. Even I belongs to a North Bengal, around Bengal Assam border, the place called Jalpaiguri. It's a small hamlet. The film was running in 2 auditorium, 2 screens there also. Now there is absolutely no problem, and as it was running all over the country, suddenly around evening, on the 4th day of the release, Mamata Banerjee ji came on the television to say that it may create law and order issue. So suddenly we saw certain video that a bunch of goons entering inside the auditorium and pulling the people who were peacefully watching the film. Now, I need not to say, because I am not a politician, I don't understand their language. What I can understand is people wanted to see the film in Bengal. People were actually unhappy, irritated, agitated, that they were devoid of the right of watching the film. So it is their victory. It is everybody's victory. We always trusted the wisdom of our honorable court, and our stand has been vindicated.
How does it make you feel that now people across Bengal will be able to watch your film? How does it make you feel? Because it was in many ways your state that you would have looked after, that they would have come and watched it. But it was Mamata Banerjee going all out to ensure that the film is not screened.
No, that is the line. That is what I was wondering. Didi did not see the film, and anybody around Didi did not see the film. Suddenly, how come she realized, she felt that this film is a distortion of truth. This film is a fake propaganda. This film may create some kind of a law and order issue. Nothing stands actually here. The situation is, we can understand Didi was being misguided because she did not see the film, and I, being a Bengali, I was feeling ashamed that Bengal is always known for their role for protecting the human right. Bengal is known for their values of democracy, the democratic rights. So suddenly, without watching a film, the film is turned a threat to law and order issue. It is absolutely not acceptable. And when the film was running full house without any kind of disturbance, then suddenly been taken out by some goons, whatever we have seen in the videos. It was understood that there was some political interest was going on in Didi to take this decision. But I would request now, as the so-called ban has been lifted, I would request Mamata Banerjee Didi to watch the film, because this film is very, very important for West Bengal as well. It could be the Bengal story of Bengal as well. So I would.
And finally, it would be telecast. Perhaps there shouldn't have been a ban in the first place. It shouldn't have reached the top court. There shouldn't have been a need in the first place.
Absolutely, it is a democratic right to every Indian to watch a film. If Board of Film Certification has allowed a film, it is right to everybody to watch the film. So, and as you have seen last 13-14 days, the India it has become a national craze.
I want to take that question. Also now joining me is the producer of the film, Vipul Shah. Mr. Shah, I want to ask you perhaps the good part of amid all of this that's been happening. The film has entered into the 100 crore club. It's, these are films of Salman Khan, Shah Rukh Khan, Ranbir Kapoor. It's now your film as well. How has the response been? What do you say, that the controversy aside, the support response, and of course the ticket sales that have come for the Kerala story too?
I think the response is absolutely humongous and absolutely overwhelming. More than the number, which is right now way beyond 100 crore. It's the number of people who are seeing the film. That's very, very important to all of us. And that number is rising every day. And we want the rest of the country to see this film. Every family, every daughter, every mother must see this film, because this is a very important topic. And the more they learn about this topic, better it is going to be for them. So we are actually only interested now in showing the film to as many people as possible. Now Bengal and Tamil Nadu audience can also go and watch the film, as the Honorable Supreme Court has made the way clear for the release there. And it was doing very well in both the states before this so-called ban was imposed. In Bengal and in Tamil Nadu, a different kind of tactic was used to stop the film. But now that has been lifted, and I think people can go and watch this film. And I'm sure this will make a difference in their life, for sure.
Do you think this should have been done earlier itself? Bengal, Tamil Nadu, there are educated people there. They would have loved to watch, even if they had to object the film or criticize it. At least they should have been given the opportunity to watch it, as it happens in a democracy. Are you disappointed that in these two states that wasn't even allowed to happen? And what do you make of it? Why do you think that happened in the first place?
My larger mental confusion on this issue was that this film is about the victims, the girls. And we have tried to expose a terror network in the film. So we thought that everybody is going to welcome us and everybody is going to support us, because we are going to show something where we are talking about saving our daughters. And being a female chief minister, I couldn't understand the stand taken by the Chief Minister of Bengal, Mamata ji, to ban this film. So I thought, I couldn't believe myself that she was actually banning a film which was, exposing the terror network and supporting the girl. So that has baffled me all this while. Same is with Tamil Nadu. So I am not able to understand the logic behind it. There could be some political motive which is beyond us. I mean, we as filmmakers or common man, we can't understand the political reasons for behaving in a certain way. But I thought a film which is actually talking about protecting our daughters and exposing a terror network should have been welcomed in the first place.
That's an interesting point that you're making. My final question also to the director quickly, Sudipto Sen. Do you think this has been a thought-provoking film, that this was a subject to an extent was kept cautiously under the carpet, even if it's come up, brought in debate or discussions, that it's worth it? Let's talk about it, let's criticize it if required, but let's have a discussion on it.
Absolutely, absolutely. Because the problem of women trafficking, problem of terror recruitment is not new in the world. Whole world is suffering at this point of time, particularly Europe. Our country was also not away from that. But the problem, the the typical politics of religion has played a very, very wrong card in front of the reality of the terror terror ecosystem of this country. The point is, every country has, separated their terror network, the activities of the terrorists in those countries. Yet they are suffering so much. But
this was about a terror network, about terrorists, and it should be a discussion. It should be a debate. It should at least be in the domain, not be banned like it happened. Nevertheless, politics aside, people are watching it. People are discussing it. Absolutely. They have given their opinion. Vipul Shah, Sudipto Sen, and a word for Radha Sharma as well for making this film. And the public has also given their verdict. Thank you very much for speaking to us and joining us on India Today Television.
Thank you so much.
You are watching India Today.
Let's give you a sense of the kind of fruits that you should be eating during this time. Watermelon is a fruit commonly found in India in summers. It can prevent dehydration and help in cooling the body. Cucumbers contain a high amount of water. High in fiber, it can help relieve constipation. It's a fantastic summer companion. Curd, an excellent dairy product that can be included in your diet in various forms. Citrus fruits, rich in vitamin C and help in hydration. They act as a cooling agent. They include oranges, lemons, limes, grapefruit, and other citrus fruits. Coconut water. Indian summers are synonymous with our regular nariyal pani. It hydrates your body, balances the temperature, generates electrolytes, and helps in cooling. Buttermilk contains probiotics, vitamins, and minerals that helps your body cool in hot temperatures. Lemon juice, rich in vitamin C, can help lower body temperature. It moisturizes and oxygenates the body, helps in improving the energy levels.
Weather forecast now. Delhi, maximum 41 and minimum 24 degrees. Mumbai, maximum 33 and minimum 28 degrees. Kolkata, maximum 38 and minimum 24 degrees. Bangalore, maximum 33 and minimum 25 degrees. Chennai, maximum 33 and minimum 29 degrees. Hyderabad, maximum 41 and minimum 30 degrees.
LIC हर पल आपके साथ। एयरटेल 5G प्लस।
Karnataka political thriller finally ends.
Siddaramaiah will be the Chief Minister of Karnataka. DK Shivakumar will be the only one Deputy CM.
Chief Minister Siddu, Deputy Chief Minister Shivakumar. The warring double engine will rule Karnataka. But will Siddu share the Chief Minister's chair? Will Siddaramaiah give the kursi to DK in 2025? Or have seeds of trouble been sowed? The big focus on 5 Live.
(2023's) biggest political thriller is finally at an end, viewer, and what an incredible thriller it's been. Well, the two people are all smiles now as they inherit the Karnataka Sarkara. But are those smiles going to last? We're asking here on 5 Live. Thanks so much for making us India's most watched channel this year. We will continue to bring you the very latest in Karnataka. Remember, the big swearing in happens on Saturday at noon. Thanks for being with me. These are the headlines. Chief Minister crisis may be over, but more trouble brews for the Congress in Karnataka. MB Patil and G. Parameshwara are publicly expressing their anger over not being made Deputy Chief Ministers. BJP accuses Congress of ignoring Lingayats and Dalits. Big setback to Mamata Banerjee government. Supreme Court overturns West Bengal government ban on the Kerala Story film. Tells Tamil Nadu government to secure theatres. Supreme Court bench to view film after vacation. Big Modi cabinet rejig. Huge setback for Minister Kiran Rijiju. He's been demoted. He loses the law ministry amidst the collegium tussle. Arjun Megwal is made Minister of State for Law and Justice. Rijiju now demoted to Earth Sciences. Massive win for Jallikattu Makkal. Supreme Court upholds validity of the bull taming sport. Says cultural heritage cannot be part of judicial inquiry. US court allows extradition of 2611 terror attack accused Pakistan origin Canadian Tahavur Hussain Rana to India. Two faces that you've seen here in the media, not just in Karnataka, but across the country for the last 100 hours non-stop. Two people who are smiling now after their weapons out at each other's throats non-stop for the last 100 hours. Doddalahalli Kempegowda Shivakumar, or DK as he is called, and Siddaramaiah, who goes only by that one mononym. He's just Siddaramaiah. That's your new Chief Minister Karnataka, and that's your new Deputy Chief Minister Karnataka. Two people who went head to head, toe to toe, said all kinds of things about each other in private to their boss, the Congress president, are now smiling and holding their hands aloft as this double engine, which has been troubled so far, competing for the Sinhasana of Karnataka, will have to work together. That's what they have committed to. I want to get you the very latest breaking news coming in on this big unfolding political thriller. And the latest images coming in are from Bengaluru, where supporters of both Siddaramaiah and DK Shivakumar have erupted in celebration. Remember, the aircraft carrying both Siddu and DK is currently in the air. It will be landing very shortly in Bengaluru. Supporters outside the homes of both Siddaramaiah and DK Shivakumar, they've got their drums, they've got their nadaswarams, they've got all manner of instruments, fireworks. The celebrations have begun. This is the beginning of the Siddu DKS Sarkara. Preparations are underway now for a grand swagatam for the two warriors who have spent the last 3 days in faraway Delhi fighting for a chance to be the chief minister. It's a fight that Siddaramaiah has won. He will be sworn in on Saturday at noon, and by his side will be Deputy Chief Minister Shivakumar, who after fighting for that big prize finally agreed and reconciled to this rotational formula, which has not, in fact, been announced. These celebrations happening outside the homes of Siddaramaiah and DK Shivakumar. Let's listen into some of that sound. Straight across to our reporters now. Anaga Keshav is live with us from outside DK Shivakumar's residence in Bengaluru. Apurva Jayachandran is outside the Congress headquarters in Bengaluru. Let's go straight to them first. Anaga, jubilant scenes outside DK Shivakumar's residence, even though, the DK camp did not quite get what it wants. There must be some disappointment there as well. But what's the mood there?
Shiv, initially the mood was very, very glum over here. Even when AC Venugopal came out and made that big announcement, there were no celebrations over here, at least not as much as what we saw outside Siddaramaiah's house. Over here, much later, just about an hour or so back, there were some coconuts being broken there. Of course, everything has been wiped clean right now. But over there, we saw some about 4 to 5 coconuts being broken, and Aarti was being taken on DK Shivakumar's poster. Certainly, it can never match up to what the scenes were outside Siddaramaiah's house. But one interesting thing that I saw was the kind of unity that was put up after all the consensus, after all the deliberations, the kind of unity that was put forth between DK Shivakumar and Siddaramaiah. A lot of people then came out making puns about it, calling it the Shivaramaiah government, essentially saying that DK Shivakumar and Siddaramaiah are going to be the new double engine of the Congress government of Karnataka. This is going to be the new Shivaramaiah government. A portmanteau of the two names was the kind of support that we saw after all these deliberations got over, and the kind of bonhomie, the three musketeers, the tallest leader of them all, Kharge, and then Siddaramaiah, and then DK Shivakumar, raising one hand up, essentially saying that both of them are winners. Nobody has lost the game. Both of them are equal in the politics of Karnataka. That was the kind of scenes that we witnessed here after the announcement.
Now remember that India Today is aware that a rotational formula has informally been agreed upon within the Congress party to basically transfer power from Siddaramaiah to DK Shivakumar in 2025 after the Lok Sabha elections, a year after that in fact. But will that actually happen since it's not been announced? We're going to get to that in just a bit. But for now, it is about the Shivaramaiah Sarkar, as Anaga put it. That word is gaining traction in Karnataka right now. Sagai is with me live from the Bengaluru airport, where Siddu and DK are about to land. Sagai, what's going on? Sagai, can you hear me? Okay, we can't. We'll get to Sagai Raj in just a moment. Those are images he's sending us from the Bengaluru airport. Obviously, grand plans and preparations on for a big swagatam for the double engine of the Congress party who come in to take oath on Saturday as the Chief Minister and Deputy Chief Minister of Karnataka. Apurva is live with us from the Jubilant Congress office in Bengaluru. Apurva, the drama is over. Tentatively, it's over. We don't know whether there will be more drama. But for now, the Congress has every reason to be satisfied that it has managed to end a potentially very damaging, situation with both Siddaramaiah and DK Shivakumar smiling. What are the next couple of days going to look like before the swearing in on Saturday?
Well, Shiv, one thing we must notice is that the all-important swearing-in ceremony, and post that, what's going to be the first step of order for the new government in Karnataka. All of that is the decision-making that will be taking place in between the Siddaramaiah government, the Siddaramaiah bandwagon as well. We're right outside the Congress party office, and as you can see, not only have people started gathering here, but also heavy police deployment has also been made in and around this area as well. Or police who have been, addressed and briefed about VIP movement and crowd management. As in just the next 48 hours, it's going to be, crowds and crowds of people who are gathering here to witness both the leaders, that is DK Shivakumar as well as Siddaramaiah, both of them taking in, swearing in the ceremony as Chief Minister and Deputy Chief Minister as well. We're also seeing barricades that are being put up on the other side. All of these preparations that are underway. Remember, the next 48 hours, we're going to see a lot of changes here. The Congress, they're getting themselves ready to the T to ensure that they're going to be, taking in the swearing-in ceremony, the oath-taking ceremony there in a magnanimous manner, as we've already seen right outside both DK Shivakumar's house as well as Siddaramaiah's. Nadaswaram, dole beats as well as Palabhishekam, all of this that is underway as cadres and leaders from far and near are coming around and rejoicing both these leaders whom they've seen first hand taking forward the Congress over the last couple of years here in Karnataka, taking forward and ensuring this massive victory here in
Karnataka. They've got every reason to smile, Apurva. And I can see the police bandobast behind you. Some supporters waving flags as well. I can only imagine the jubilation over there. But the big swagat for Siddaramaiah, one word for two big leaders who've been fighting for the same spot, but they are going to work together now. They're about to land at the HAL airport. Sagai Raj is with me live. Grand welcome planned. Lots of things happening outside the HAL airport. Sagai, take it away.
Absolutely, Shiv. You can see this is Dollu Kunita. You might have seen this Siddaramaiah dancing for this particular music in his hometown in Siddaramaiah Kundi, and the Dollu Kunita has been organized outside HL Airport to welcome their favorite leader. How Siddaramaiah ಹೆಂಗ್ ಡ್ಯಾನ್ಸ್ ಆಡ್ತಾರೆ, Siddaramaiah ಹೆಂಗ್ ಡ್ಯಾನ್ಸ್ ಆಡ್ತಾರೆ, Siddaramaiah ಹಾಡಿಗೆ ಹೆಂಗ್ ಡ್ಯಾನ್ಸ್ ಆಡ್ತಾರೆ, ಹಾಡ್ ತೋರಿಸಿ ಡೊಳ್ಳು ಕುಣಿತ ಅಂತ ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ತುಂಬಾ ಇಷ್ಟ. ಹೌದಾ, ಹೆಂಗ್ ಆಡೋದು ಅವ್ರು Siddaramaiah ಅವ್ರು ಡ್ಯಾನ್ಸ್ ಆಡ್ತಾರೆ. So they say that Siddaramaiah dances for this particular music. Apart from that, you also have other folk music organized here, and you can also see the petals of flowers, rose and other flowers, which will be showered at the leaders when they reach here. So you can see here, they are making ready the petals. Rose petals are getting ready here outside HL Airport. Once Siddaramaiah arrives here, they will try to shower on them, and you can see the supporters of both Siddaramaiah and DK Shivakumar are waiting outside, eagerly waiting outside the airport to welcome them. And apart from that, you also have the Yakshagana song, Yakshagana dance team on the other side, where even they are decked up to welcome with all kind of music, dance and flowers when their favorite leader reaches Bengaluru.
Okay, amazing visuals. Sagai, I want to stay with your camera for a moment. If you could just ask your video journalist to take us through all those pictures behind you. We want our viewers to enjoy those colorful pictures behind you and all those musicians. If you could just show us that, Sagai. Okay, we'll go to Sagai in just a bit. He's in the middle of a crowd, so obviously getting, a link to him where he can hear us is a little bit of a challenge. Apologies for that. We'll go back to Sagai in just a moment because those beautiful folk artists and that cultural welcome for Siddaramaiah and DK Shivakumar is right outside the HL airport. I'm going to ask my producers to get Sagai back on priority so we can go straight to him. In the meanwhile, let me quickly get a word in from India Today's Shilpa Nair. She's outside Chief Minister Designate Siddaramaiah's residence. What an incredible 100 hours it's been, Shilpa. Siddaramaiah, had projected himself as the default chief ministerial choice. He refused to budge an inch. He had a huge amount of support. He got a pretty aggressive opponent in DK Shivakumar. And finally, after all that shadow play, shadow boxing, very aggressive maneuvering and lobbying, Siddaramaiah emerges on top.
Well, absolutely, Shiv, and like you rightly pointed out, I am standing right outside the residence of Chief Minister Designate Siddaramaiah. And since yesterday, of course, celebrations have erupted here outside Siddaramaiah's residence. Even now, they've just taken a break. All this while they were breaking coconuts, cutting a huge cake. There was a traditional Nadasuram that was played, and all across the street, several posters of Siddaramaiah being put up. They're pouring milk over those posters. So clearly a lot of a big moment for the supporters of Siddaramaiah, and very, very interesting. We've been speaking to supporters here, and not everyone is from Bangalore. They've come from across Karnataka. There are people who've come from Gulbarga. There are people who've come from Bagalkot, from Varuna, which is his constituency. So that's the kind of support that, Siddaramaiah enjoys. There is one person with a tattoo of Siddaramaiah on his chest. So, several people ask why Siddaramaiah, but this, of course, is an example, a glimpse of why Siddaramaiah, because he is someone who enjoys support from across communities, from across regions of Karnataka. And the one thing that they all say is that Siddaramaiah has delivered. When he was the chief minister before, he has delivered several welfare programs, of course, were implemented by him, and that goodwill is still there amongst people. I'm just going to speak to some of them here. Sir, क्या बताना चाहते हो आप Siddaramaiah as the next chief minister?
ಒಳ್ಳೆಯ ಒಂದು ಸಂದೇಶ ಇದು. ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ಇದಕ್ಕೆ ಎರಡನೇ ಬಾರಿ ಸಿಎಂ ಆಗ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ವಿಷಯ. ಅವರು ಎಲ್ಲ ಹಿಂದುಳಿದ ವರ್ಗದವನ್ನು ಸಮನಾಗಿ ತೆಗೆದುಕೊಂಡು ಒಳ್ಳೆಯ ಆಡಳಿತ ಕೊಡ್ತಾರೆ ಅನ್ನೋ ಮಾತು ಹೇಳ್ಬೋದಾಯಿತು. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಬಹಳ ಸಂತೋಷ ಆಗಿದೆ.
This is another, sentiment amongst his, cadres, his supporters. They say Siddaramaiah is one person who can bring together all communities. He's a secular leader. He's representing all these communities, and that is the reason why there's an outpour of support for Siddaramaiah. Many of them coming from different parts of Karnataka to Bengaluru to see him take oath as the next chief minister of the state.
Shilpa, stay with me. I want to go full frame now on those pictures coming in from outside Bengaluru's HAL airport. Let's just listen in. I want you to enjoy these pictures. You are the big swagatam for DK and Siddaramaiah. Celebrations outside the HAL airport. We understand that DK Shivakumar and Siddaramaiah will be landing anytime post 5:30. Preparations in full swing for what is all set to be some kind of a Vijay Yatra. There will be a Vijay Yatra all the way from HAL to the KPCC office, I'm guessing. I'm guessing both the leaders will first go to the KPCC office and after that perhaps to the CLP meeting. We don't know the venue yet of where that's going to take place. Let's just try and get a word in from, okay, who do we have? Apurva is with us. Apurva is with us at the KPCC office in Bengaluru, the Karnataka Pradesh Congress Committee office in Bengaluru. Apurva, from the airport, both the leaders will be coming to your location and then going from the CLP meeting. What is the schedule?
looks like they are scheduled to come here to the KPCC office. Remember the newly inaugurated office as well. All preparations that are underway, as I've mentioned earlier as well. Barricades that have been put up, police who have been deployed, additional police as well who have been briefed on the situation that where the leaders as well as the mass who are entertaining both these stalwart leaders, they're going to arrive here as well. A lot of deployment as well as briefing has been done for the police officials to ensure that the VIP movement is as smooth as possible as well. The dais has been arranged here at the new KPCC office as well for the leaders to come there and address the cadres, the cadres and the crowds that have gathered here as well. All of this ahead of the swearing-in ceremony that is scheduled to take place in just the next couple of, in the 1 or 2 days, in the upcoming 1 or 2 days. All of this ahead of the KPCC's, meeting as well as the CPL meeting that is scheduled to take place. While we yet unclear of which is going to be the venue. Remember last time it was at Shangri-La where the appointed, the MLAs who have been, who had been joined in, they are going to be meeting with the leaders as well. And now it will be interesting to see, because it's the first time that all the MLAs who have been nominated, and they will be meeting with the CM candidate and the Deputy Chief Minister's candidate, both Siddaramaiah and DK Shivakumar here after their big meeting in Delhi. All preparations underway in across both camps of DK Shivakumar and Siddaramaiah as well as the KPCC office here as well. Preparations that are underway massively to ensure that this is going to be a smooth turn of events over the next couple of hours here. Not only am I speaking about the meeting that is scheduled to take place in just a couple of hours from now, but also the upcoming swearing-in ceremony as well that is scheduled to take place. All preparations underway to ensure that this is going to be the smoothest ride for the Congress to effectively and efficiently tell the people of Karnataka
the big welcome. The big welcome, Apurva, is going to happen at the HAL airport. That's where the leaders are going to be landing in a short while from now, and then they are going to come to your location. These pictures you see on your screen right now are from outside the HAL airport. I don't want to spoil these images for you. Listen in. That's what the atmosphere is like outside the HAL airport in Bengaluru, where Siddaramaiah and DK Shivakumar, the Chief Minister and Deputy Chief Minister designate of Karnataka, will be landing in just a short while from now. In the meanwhile, let me just reiterate for you how things went down since midnight last night when India Today broke the story about the big solution to the Karnataka crisis for the Congress party. The Congress High Command finally decided late last night on the very news that India Today had broken 48 hours before. After 100 hours of power play by the two top contenders, Siddaramaiah and DK Shivakumar, here's how the Gandhis, Mallikarjun Kharge and others finally broke the deadlock. Watch this report.
The race for the Chief Minister's chair ends in Karnataka, and the result is exactly what we told you. As reported by India Today in its coverage of the Power Nataka since the results were announced. After hectic parleys in the national capital over 3 days, the Congress has picked Siddaramaiah as the next Chief Minister of Karnataka. Karnataka Congress Chief DK Shivakumar has settled for the Deputy Chief Minister post.
आदरणीय खड़गे साहब ने निर्णय किया कि विधायक दल के अगले नेता और मुख्यमंत्री श्री सिद्धारमैया जी होंगे और उनके साथ कंधे से कंधा मिलाकर उप मुख्यमंत्री के तौर पर श्री DK शिवकुमार जी काम करेंगे.
The Siddaramaiah Shivakumar double engine that was pulling in opposite directions will now have to find common ground as it rules Karnataka.
Day one, I'm telling, the trust what the people of Karnataka impose is very much important. We have promised them that we'll give a good government with a good governance. And we want to implement whatever we have promised to them, our Congress guarantees. I am the president of the party. Under my name and my signature, I have promised to the people of Karnataka.
The Congress top brass has accepted some of Shivakumar's demands. He will be the only deputy chief minister and will stay on as the Karnataka Congress president till the 2024 Lok Sabha election. But very significantly, there has been no public commitment on making him the chief minister midway.
Power sharing formula is to share the power to the people of Karnataka. That's all.
In other words, no public acknowledgement of a power sharing formula. While Siddaramaiah and Shivakumar seem to have buried the hatchet for now, the truce is tenuous at best. The Congress power sharing formula in Rajasthan and Chhattisgarh have collapsed in the past. In Rajasthan, for months now, Sachin Pilot has been in open rebellion against Chief Minister Ashok Gehlot. While Sachin Pilot is definitely no DK Shivakumar, could there be a repeat in Karnataka? Bureau Report, India Today.
DK Shivakumar, fresh from agreeing to this formula that he'd actually been fighting against for 96 hours. He had refused to accept anything except the Chief Minister's chair. And if it was a rotational formula, he said he wanted first dibs. But he finally bent to the High Command, to the Congress party leadership, and said he would be okay with being Deputy Chief Minister. There was a rotational formula that was agreed behind closed doors, but not announced in public. Very, very significant. India Today's Rajdeep Sardesai was the first to speak to DK Shivakumar right after he shook hands on this solution.
Hello and welcome to this India Today Aaj Tak special, where we are joined by the newsmaker of the moment, because the Karnataka deal, it appears, has finally been done. Siddaramaiah as Chief Minister, DK Shivakumar as Deputy Chief Minister. So is it all over now in Karnataka? Do we finally have a government? Joining me now is the man of the moment, DK Shivakumar, looking tired a little.
No, all night we had to do this exercise. I had to write to the letter to the governor, call for a Congress Legislative Party meeting, convey to all the MLAs. All these things are there now.
So what happened last night? Is it true that only at midnight this agreement was finally reached between you and Mr. Siddaramaiah, with Mr. Kharge, Mr. Venugopal playing mediators?
No, not like that. We had left it to the party high command. So Raoji also had a meeting with us. He gave a bit of his advice. Then ultimately we left it to Mr. Kharge ji.
Did Sonia Gandhi also speak to you?
I don't want to disclose all those things.
You don't want to disclose whether she spoke to you. But what changed? Because till yesterday evening you were saying that you wanted the chief ministership. You are now smiling and accepting deputy chief ministership. What changed? Is it your belief that the party comes first and therefore you needed to end this?
Day one, I'm telling, the trust what the people of Karnataka impose is very much important. We have promised them that we'll give a good government with a good governance. And we want to implement whatever we have promised to them, our Congress guarantees. I am the president of the party. Under my name and my signature, I have promised to the people of Karnataka. So that I have to do, number one. Number two, the entire country, irrespective of the political party, all the leaders wanted to have a change in Karnataka. So they gave us a change of a government. So we all have to work together. The day one I took over the charge, I've been telling, joining together will be the beginning. thinking together is the progress, working together is the success. So I believe in that.
So will you be able to work together with Mr. Siddaramaiah given the power struggle of the last few days?
Of course, there was no what struggle. Aspirations are different, desire is different, but working is different. We have to work. People are looking to us. That is very much important.
So you see no problem now in the government division of labor between the two. We are told you will get all the plum portfolios. Has that been decided? Important portfolios?
See, there are a lot of... sharing and caring are the important part of our living. Sharing and caring also will be the important part in politics.
There was no sharing and caring last few days, sir. Last few days was a battle. Kaun banega Mukhyamantri?
That is your question to the people of Karnataka.
Sir, because there is a belief that there is a rotational chief ministership that will take place. You will get 3 years. Mr. Siddaramaiah gets 2. Is that true? Has that been agreed upon?
No, I don't want to disclose the confidential discussion which has taken place between all of us. It is left to the Congress President. Congress President at some point of time, I think he may reply to this.
At some point of time, there will be a discussion on this.
I don't want to disclose this further because the administration is very much important.
Because that's what the people of Karnataka are looking for. Good administration where people work together. You've given these guarantees. Are you guaranteeing it will be there on the first day of the new cabinet? The 5 guarantees, because are you diluting some of those guarantees like the power 200 units?
Now, first day of the cabinet formation, we are taking a decision. We have to start with the implementation process. We should put up a mechanism for it, that how we implement it, because there should be some system to it. No one can walk in the bus and tell that I am a woman, don't take money like that. There should be she should be identified. Who is she? So like that, like I'm telling you, quoting an example.
This is the free bus travel for women.
For the first, for a woman who desire 2,000 rupees. You said that all women. Some women may not want. They may not ask. We can't put everyone. We have to take their account numbers. We have to take their identity, where they are.
Now remember that the two gentlemen who will be working together as Chief Minister and Deputy Chief Minister are all smiles today. They're holding their hands aloft. They're going to be landing at the HAL airport very shortly. And on Saturday, they will both be sworn in to begin that Shivaramaiah Sarkara in Karnataka. But remember, for the last 96 hours, both Shivakumar and Siddaramaiah have spent all that time taking very, very aggressive and sharp pot shots at each other in order to make their case for the top job of Chief Minister. Each has represented before Mallikarjun Kharge, the Congress President, and said very, very uncharitable things about each other. One has blamed the other for driving away the Lingayat vote. The other has said the other has ED cases against him and therefore he will be unstable as a chief minister. They have gone toe to toe, head to head, and the distrust between them has been amplified to a fever pitch, especially here in the media, I must admit. But it is a well-known fact that these two individuals do not trust each other, and even though they have a good professional relationship, they may not very much like each other either. However, they are both now going to be part of the government and we wish them the very best. However, one must also look at the practicalities, especially since, as India Today reported, behind closed doors, DK Shivakumar has been assured a rotational chief minister formula, which means that after 2 years, Siddaramaiah has to vacate his chair and give it to DK Shivakumar. However, what if that doesn't happen? Now, scenario number 1 is the best case scenario where, as promised, as agreed upon, Siddaramaiah vacates the Chief Minister's chair after 2 or 2.5 years, whatever has been agreed upon, and then Shivakumar becomes the Chief Minister. But scenario number 2 is a nightmare scenario for the Congress party, because if after 2.5 years, in the absence of a public assurance or a contract of any kind, Siddaramaiah refuses to hand over the chief ministerial reins to Shivakumar, then it becomes a festering crisis on the on the lines of what is happening to the Congress government in Rajasthan especially, and to a lesser extent, what's happening in Chhattisgarh. I want to go across to our National Affairs editor to get some perspective on what this could mean. Rahul, welcome. There was no public announcement, Rahul, of any kind of power sharing formula, but it is understood from, from our reportage and what we've been hearing from our sources on the inside that privately during that discussions, it was agreed that there will be a 2:3 formula or a 2.5 power sharing formula as far as the Chief Minister's chair is concerned. My question to you, Rahul, is how do you see this? In the absence of any public assurance or public commitment of this kind, does this not run the risk of going the Rajasthan way?
Shiv, I think the Congress High Command was facing so much of trouble from DK Shivakumar, primarily because of the examples of Rajasthan and Chhattisgarh. DK Shivakumar did not want to be a Sachin Pilot or T.S. Singh Deo. The problem was that he realizes that today the Congress High Command enjoys diminished equity, the sense that the buck does not stop with the Congress High Command or the first family of the Congress, so much so that the Sonia Gandhi sends Mallikarjun Kharge, who is the president of the party today, and Ajay Makan to hold a meeting of the MLAs to ensure who's more popular, Sachin Pilot or Ashok Gehlot. And Ashok Gehlot manages a parallel meeting of rebels or virtually, and since then he's there to tell his this story to the grandchildren as the chief minister of Rajasthan. Nothing has happened to him or those who were served notices. So that's what DK Shivakumar knew he was going in for, that he knew that he wanted assurances. But assurances are assurances. Shiv, what is rotational chief ministership is not a very happy thing. It's between two chief ministers, two men who have ambitions, conflict, and aspirations. How can it really work? It's difficult. I think the only time it worked well for the Congress party was in 2005 when PDP and Congress had a sharing agreement and Mr. Ghulam Nabi Azad became the chief minister. Otherwise, it has not really worked. It has worked in a BJP-like party where Modi and Amit Shah tell people, okay, you go, somebody else comes in. The problem here is from today onwards, the problem for the Congress is that the divide between the two leaders, the tussle, has gone down to the last denominator cadres of the party. They will be constantly holding shows of strength. There will be a constant conflict. Will Siddaramaiah start preparing ground for DK Shivakumar transition? Very difficult to imagine. I think the push will come to shove, not 2 years from now, 3 years from now. I think next year in the Lok Sabha elections, the BJP won 25 seats out of the 28 last time. If it manages to go anywhere close to 20 something, then there will be trouble in Karnataka, because who will take the loss or who will take the win? If they win too many seats, who will take the credit? If they lose too many seats, then who will take the discredit? I think that will be the turning point, because if Siddaramaiah is the chief minister and there is loss, DK Shivakumar cadres will say it is because of the not so good rule of Siddaramaiah. I think the battle lies in next May, not very far.
Okay, very, very interesting. So we don't have to wait for 2.5 years or 2 years to see whether this rotational formula works. As Rahul points out, the real flashpoint, the real test will be how the Congress performs in the Lok Sabha elections in Karnataka. That will be a testament to whether this rotational formula becomes effective or not. Rahul, as always, a pleasure having you here to get that clarity on, a sort of debris-laden political path. There has been so much sniping and fighting over the last 100 hours. Let's hope there will be clarity going forward. Rahul, thank you very much. The Congress might have successfully resolved the Chief Minister crisis in Karnataka, but there's another challenge in front of the grand old party, and it is not from DK Shivakumar or from Mr. Siddaramaiah. Top Lingayat and Dalit leaders, the most well-known faces of the Congress party, have now piped up to openly and publicly demand that their communities should have been represented at the Chief Minister, Deputy Chief Minister level in this Sarkara, saying there should be a Deputy Chief Minister made from the Lingayats and the Dalits. They've also warned that not doing so could hamper the Congress in the 2024 Lok Sabha polls. 2 days before swearing in, and two prominent leaders of the Congress party have found it fit to air their grievances in public. Take a look.
The Karnataka Congress is stumbling from one crisis to another. While the party has worked out a compromise between Siddaramaiah and DK Shivakumar, leaders from other communities are sulking. Lingayat leader MB Patil and Dalit leader G Parameshwara are upset over not being offered the Deputy CM's post. Sources say both have communicated their displeasure to the Congress High Command. The Grand Old Party's seats jumped from 16 to 33 in Kittur, Karnataka, 21 to 26 in Kalyan, Karnataka, and 5 to 15 in Central Karnataka, where many seats are Lingayat dominated. MB Patil has demanded a Lingayat Deputy CM, saying it would have helped the party in 2024 Lok Sabha polls.
They were having an aspiration that at least a Lingayat CM, if not a CM, a deputy CM should have been done. This was the feelings of the community, which would have helped in the parliament elections also, and which would have helped further consolidate the Lingayat voters in the state. Anyhow, the matter is still freeze with the Congress High Command, and we will convince the Congress High Command.
G. Parameshwara, the Dalit face of Congress, is also vocal about his aspirations.
If Chief Minister position is not offered, if they have taken a decision already that X is becoming a Chief Minister, at least a Deputy Chief Minister will certainly, justifiable to the people whom I belong to.
The BJP has hit out at the new Siddaramaiah DK Shivakumar Sarkar. The party's IT cell chief tweeted, "The Congress has deliberately ignored and humiliated senior leaders and their communities." As party leaders squabble over posts, can the Congress put up a united front in its newly won fortress? Bureau Report, India Today.
Well, with the dust seemingly settling in Karnataka, it's going to be a huge relief not only for the Congress, but also for party president Mallikarjun Kharge. After Himachal Pradesh, the second big victory of the season for President Mallikarjun Kharge of the Congress party in his home state of Karnataka. He personally spearheaded the party's campaign, and it has registered his first big victory of 2023. With Lok Sabha polls less than a year away now, his role and responsibility is pivotal for the Congress to take on the mighty BJP. Here is the Kharge saga in this thriller.
Amongst the Congress most senior, Mallikarjun Kharge tossed his hat in. After other veterans, Ashok Gehlot and Digvijay Singh bowed out of the race for party presidency, just 7 months ago, the party's Dalit face down south in Karnataka, a former union minister, Kharge was elected Congress president, the first non-Gandhi to hold the post in almost a quarter century. He led party campaign in Himachal Pradesh late last year, but modestly credited Rahul Gandhi's Bharat Jodo Yatra with a victory in the mountain state.
जो प्रियंका गांधी जी ने और राहुल गांधी जी की जो भारत जोड़ो यात्रा वो भी इसमें हमको मदद की है.
And when faced with the tricky situation of who to name the new Chief Minister of Himachal Pradesh among several contenders, Kharge settled the issue without letting it to explode into a prolonged battle for supremacy within the state unit.
Freedom of speech.
Soft-spoken, yet eloquent, Kharge defends organizational decision-making in Congress, labeled high command culture by his critics.
मल्लिकार्जुन खड़गे हाई कमांड है या गांधी परिवार अभी भी हाई कमांड है, ये बार-बार सवाल उठता है.
देखिए, आप ये पैदा करते हो. जब मैं कांग्रेस प्रेसिडेंट हूँ, मैं बोल रहा हूँ, लेकिन आप पिछली बातें लाकर मुझे गुमराह नहीं कर सकते. मैं गुमराह होने वाला भी नहीं हूँ.
From the perspective of the veteran Congress leader, accepting a disappointing election result with humility constitutes a key part of democracy.
परसेंटेज की अब बात करना जीतने के बाद ये ठीक नहीं। आप हारे, स्वीकार करो हार। हम कई जगह हारे हैं, हम स्वीकार करेंगे। ये तो डेमोक्रेसी है। आप इतना परसेंटेज पे आ रहे, इतने वोटों पे जीते, भाई जो जीतेगा एक वोट से भी जीतेगा, अंदर बैठेगा, एक वोट से भी हारेगा, बाहर बैठेगा।
Known for his sharp remarks at the Prime Minister, but adept at handling the controversy they create later.
अगर आप गरीब हो तो मैं तो एक दलित हूँ। अब आपके होटल में आप चाय अगर बनाते हैं, तुम्हारी चाय तो पीते हैं, ये दलितों का चाय भी कोई नहीं पीता। इसलिए मुझे ये कहना पड़ा, ना किसी को एक टीका करने के लिए नहीं, या टिप्पणी करने के लिए नहीं, या किसी को नीचा दिखाने के लिए नहीं। ये वस्तुस्थिति हमारे देश में जो है, उसका मैंने जिक्र किया।
The Congress president leaned on his life experience, patience and persuasive skills in resolving the chief minister question in Karnataka with unanimity. Seemingly an asset at the age of 81 for the grand old party, trying to recover its footprints at the national level. Bureau Report, India Today.
And on Kharge's belt goes the Siddaramaiah Sarkara. Well, both the men who form that name, Siddaramaiah, Siddaramaiah and DK Shivakumar, going to be landing in Bengaluru in just a short while from now. Some of these pictures you see are from outside the HAL airport. Our coverage continues live from Bengaluru after this very short break. Be right back to watch Sidda and DK walk out of the airport.
कोरोना का बीमारी आया, उसमें मेरा नौकरी चला गया था।
Abhijit Lavande lost his job during the coronavirus pandemic. This is when he decided to go back to the roots. He went back to his village, Singhapur in Pune district, where he took up farming.
मेरे पुरखों की जमीन थी 9 एकड़, उसमें मेरे पिताजी और काका अंजीर और सीताफल का खेती करते थे। उसके बाद मैंने 2018 साल में जो कोरोना का बीमारी आया, उसमें मेरा नौकरी चला गया था। तो उसमें मैंने ऐसा डिसीजन लिया कि ये पुरखों का जमीन है, वो आधुनिक से खेती करने का।
खेती में हम सब्जी, टमाटो, बैगन लगाते थे। कभी बारिश आती, जोर से आती तो नुकसान हो जाता, कभी दुष्काल पड़ जाता, इसलिए हमने अंजीर की खेती लगाई।
He adopted modern techniques of farming and cultivated figs, custard apple and jamun.
इस साल 14 टन का विक्रमी उत्पादन उससे मिल गया और उससे बाजार भाव भी अच्छा मिला, 90 या 100 रुपए तक बाजार भाव मिल गए। पिछले साल मैंने उसी का पूरा रेसिड्यू फ्री अंजीर पका के और सेंद्रीय खत पूरा यूज करके खेती किया था। इस साल भी मैंने वैसा ही किया। अभी इस साल हमको 10 लाख रुपए नफा हुआ और खर्चा उसको हुआ था 1,60,000 रुपए।
First year, Abhijit says their produce was exported to European nations. This time he claims the prices were better in the domestic market. Abhijit now has a bigger plans for his farm. Bureau Report, India Today.
has been sold to you as a product that will further your fitness goals, make you healthy, and be the best replacement for sugar. But is it really your healthy alternative? The World Health Organization has now given artificial sweeteners a big thumbs down, warning against its use. The body says replacing free sugars with NSS or non-sugar sweeteners does not help with weight control in the long term. People need to consider other ways to reduce free sugars intake, such as consuming food with naturally occurring sugars like fruit or unsweetened food and beverages. All of these non-sugar sweeteners or NSS are in fact harmful and hence should not be consumed over a long period of time. So think about where you consume them all. Products that you use to make your tea and coffee sweet, artificial sweeteners, your sugar-free chewing gums, your sugar-free juices, yogurts that are sugar-free, your protein bars, your diet sodas, all of them consumed over a long period of time are actually very harmful. The WHO is clearly advising against it. What are these artificial sweeteners? Aspartame, sucralose, acesulfame K, advantane, cyclamates, neotame, saccharin, sucralose, stevia and stevia derivatives.
These are artificial sweeteners, but there are a lot of studies which have demonstrated even in past that there are safety concerns with them. They have been shown to alter our good bacteria in our intestines. So that has been shown to be associated with increased risk of obesity later on. There has also been evidence suggesting that once you are taking them, your future risk of heart disease may also go up. Even mortality rates may be increased by consuming these sweeteners.
Stevia, for instance, has been derived from plant extracts and considered safe while consumed in moderation. The World Health Organization, however, says stevia also again should not be consumed. It should be avoided. Problems also arise on misuse, is what experts say.
Typically, an occasional intake may cause no harm. However, your body may react to a specific sweetener, so check out for adverse reactions. Regular long-term usage of artificial sweeteners may permanently alter your tastes and also your microbiome and your metabolism, hence not advisable.
And we've got some breaking news coming in now. In a swift humanitarian action on the 17th of May, that's yesterday, the Indian Navy deployed one of its maritime reconnaissance aircraft 900 nautical miles in the South Indian Ocean for search and rescue operations following an accident met by a Chinese fishing vessel that was carrying 39 people on board. The ship had capsized a couple of days ago. The Indian Navy has sent out an aircraft now to aid in the search and rescue operations and humanitarian relief after the sinking of that Chinese fishing vessel, the Lupeng Yuan Yu 028 with 39 crew on board. We understand that this aircraft took off from Arakonam on the Tamil Nadu coast. It flew 900 nautical miles south of Sri Lanka, where this ship had actually sunk a couple of days ago, and has been coordinating and helping Chinese warships, Chinese naval warships as well, to get to that site so rescue operations can happen. So very, very important humanitarian action there by the Indian Navy. Remember, these things, there is no second thought to such actions, despite the diplomatic and military troubles that India and China face with each other in Ladakh and elsewhere, including in the Indian Ocean. When it comes to humanitarian relief, there is no second thought whatsoever. A country like India always acts to rescue people in distress, and that's what this action is all about. Very, very important humanitarian action there by the Indian Navy. These aircraft operate both from Arakonam on the east coast as well as Goa on the west coast. We understand that search and rescue operations for the crew who were lost at sea is still on at this point of time. Well, we'll keep you updated on that story, but that's a wrap on 5 Live. Thanks very much for watching. Coming up next, 6 p.m. Prime with Nabila live from Bengaluru. Both DK Shivakumar and Siddaramaiah are about to land in Bengaluru. There's a big swagatam that's been planned for both the leaders who now form the Siddaramaiah Sarkara in Karnataka. That's next.
Unlisted, and perhaps that may change in the future. But let me ask you to expand on the capex. As we understand it, 2,000 crore already done or in the works, and another 3,000 crore announced. And there was a large deal with Tata Steel. So if you could just take us through all those plans.
Sure, Sidda, thank you. So indeed, we've just signed a landmark deal for our company in Oxair Products. It's a 1,300 crore deal for a 3,600 ton a day plant for Tata Steel. It's the expansion for the recently acquired Bhushan Steel. So they call it Tata Steel Meramandali. And that site is going through an expansion for which they need these industrial gases of oxygen, nitrogen, and argon. They've selected us to supply them on a long-term basis of 20 years. And for us, it's our single largest greenfield investment that we would be doing to date in a single site. It would also be, a single largest liquid manufacturing base in a single site across the country. We are currently present in about 54 operating locations in 17 states. So, we're extremely deeply penetrated. But this site will be a single largest site going forward as a single plant.
Okay. And where else does the capex by 2025 pan out?
So that we have about 10 different manufacturing sites, construction going on in parallel for 10 different sites. Some of them are for steel companies, some are on merchant plants, some are for solar PV fabs. It's a whole glass companies. It's a very diverse set of customers that we have in diverse industries, because industrial gases are required pretty much in every manufacturing industry out there. And going forward, we are seeing a large demand in the semiconductor space, as well as the solar PV cell space, which is going to require a large amount of industrial and electronic gases.
A cricket coaching center exclusively for girls. This sports academy in Dharoki village near Patiala is fueling the dreams of girls who aspire to play in the Indian Premier League for women. Gulab Singh Shegil, a policeman, set up the coaching center in his farmland. Shegil, who could not realize his dream of becoming a cricketer, is now training 18 girls for free at the center. From shoes to cricket kit, he takes care of everything. When it started in 2019, the coaching center was open to both girls and boys.
जब दिसंबर स्टार्ट हुआ तो सर्दी बहुत थी, तो खेतों में है यहाँ फिर आपको ठंडी जो हवा थी ज़्यादा होती है, तो लड़के आना बंद हो गए। हाँ, तो लड़कियों ने रेगुलर रखा। डेडिकेशन देख के उनकी हमको लगा ये ओनली लड़कियों को ही चाहिए।
Shegil has hired a cricket coach to ensure his wards get proper training.
यहाँ पे आया, यहाँ पे देखा मैंने, बच्चों का माहौल देखा, बच्चों में पोटेंशियल देखा, तो फिर मैंने सोचा मैं शाम को यहाँ पे जरूर आया करूँगा। तो जब भी मैं पीपीएस से फ्री होता था तो साथ के साथ यहाँ पे आ जाता था, बच्चों के साथ मन लग जाता था, बच्चों को सीखने को मिलता था।
The trainees are already making an impact.
मैं अंडर 19 भी खेली हूँ और अंडर 15 स्टेट कैंप पे भी सिलेक्ट हुआ और अब पटियाला में डिस्ट्रिक्ट में।
सर हमें हर मैच मोहाली दिखाने जा रहे हैं, हमें दिखा रहे हैं तुम्हें कौन कौन सी स्टेज क्लियर करनी है, भी कैसे आगे जाना है तुम लोगों को।
Shegil says he doesn't need monetary help. All he wants is cricketers to come and encourage these budding players. Bureau Report, India Today.
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Amplify your brand with 100 million smart internet viewers. To advertise, mail us at sales@aajtak.com.
Blue Star Fast Cooling AC. LIC हर पल आपके साथ।
Karnataka thriller has happy ending. Bengaluru ka Badshah Siddaramaiah. DK is upset but stays a loyal soldier. DK accepts the post of Siddu's deputy. Every India Today news break bang on. Can Siddu and DK's work together now? Top focus on 6 p.m. Prime.
A very good evening. You're watching our special broadcast on India Today on the Congress's special CLP meeting right after a decision on the Chief Minister has been made. I'm Nabila Jamal bringing you all the developments right here from the Congress office, the KPCC office. The president of the KPCC, DK Shivakumar, who has brought this party to a 136 majority here in Karnataka, a never seen before number for the Congress in the last 4 decades. And that's why you see, even though Siddaramaiah has been announced as the Chief Minister by the Congress, you see DK Shivakumar's massive flexes that have been erected there, sky high flexes as big as that you see here dotting across the entire stretch of Queen's Road where the KPCC office is located. It is an exciting affair for the Karnataka's Congress undoubtedly. Siddaramaiah has been named as the Chief Minister and that will be officiated right here at this very building, the KPCC office, in about 10 minutes time. The CLP meeting is supposed to begin 7 p.m. though, even though all the arrangements have already made. 10 minutes on, leaders are going to be walking in. By 7 p.m. dot on time, they're going to be carrying out the CLP meeting where the formal letter which says that Siddaramaiah is the CLP leader will be signed by all the MLAs right here at the KPCC office. This is in fact the old building of the KPCC. The CLP meeting is happening right behind the new building. I'm going to take you through that. But for now, we see a lot of crowd and hangama here. At least for now, we see that this mood is being built up right here at the KPCC old building. Taking you through all those images and getting you voices from here. Let me take you through the headlines first. CM crisis may be over, but more trouble brewing for the Congress in Karnataka. It appears MB Patil, G. Parmeshwara, upset over not being given Deputy Chief Minister's post. BJP accuses the Congress of ignoring Lingayats and the Dalits. West Bengal government ban on the Kerala story tells the Tamil Nadu government to secure theatres. Supreme Court bench to view the film after vacation to see if accusations of the movie vilifying a certain community is true or false. Big Modi cabinet reject. Kiran Rijiju demoted, loses the law ministry amid collegium tussle. Arjun Meghwal of Rajasthan made MOS Law and Justice. A massive win for Jallikattu Makkal. Supreme Court upholds validity of bull taming sports, says cultural heritage can't be part of judicial inquiry. US court allows extradition of 26/11 terror attack accused Pakistani origin Canadian businessman Tahavur Rana to India. And is Imran Khan's arrest imminent? Heavy security deployment outside his Lahore home. Imran refuses to join the NAB probe, accuses government of trying to crush the PTI. All right, here you have the KPCC CLP meeting just about to begin. All the crowds who've gathered here very keenly going to be watching all the process that will be carried out, a formal signing procedure where all the MLAs, 136 of the Congress party, will be signing on a letter, a notification that will be sent out that says and acknowledges Siddaramaiah as their Chief Minister, DK Shivakumar as their Deputy. This is the KPCC office where DK Shivakumar sat and strategized and engineered quite a spirited campaign for the Congress with a thumping 136 majority here in Karnataka. I'm going to cut across to this huge development as we hear the Congress wanting to carry out some pompous celebrations for their swearing-in ceremony, which is going to happen on Saturday, day after tomorrow, 20th of May, where they're going to be calling in all the top opposition leaders from different states. I'm going to list out to you all those leaders who have been called in: Nitish Kumar, Tejasvi Yadav, MK Stalin, Hemant Soren, Mehbooba Mufti, D. Raja, Siddaramaiah, Mamta Banerjee, Kamal Hassan, Sharad Pawar, Uddhav Thackeray. These are the people who have been invited. Who are not invited as yet are Pinarayi Vijayan, Aam Aadmi Party's Arvind Kejriwal. KCR has not been invited, and so is Jagan Mohan Reddy, who's been left out of this massive VIP invitee list. I'm going to cut across to Shiv Arur, who's also joining us on that. Shiv, the Congress in Karnataka really flexing it before 2024. We do see that the Congress has had a facelift with the kind of victory they've seen here in Karnataka. They're trying to galvanize that support from the other opposition party leaders to come together as a united front for 2024 against the mighty BJP. It appears to be some kind of posturing, and that's why this grand celebration at Kantirwa Stadium, where this VIP list has been rolled out.
Nabila, if you remember in 2018, the victory of the JDS Congress Sarkara was a very similar signal moment for opposition unity. At that time as well, there was a very, very viral photograph which involves some of the people who have been invited today, including people like Sitaram, Yechuri, Tejasvi Yadav and others. Now, notably absent in this list so far to me include people like Akhilesh Yadav, people like Mayawati. Both of them were prominently present in 2018. It's going to be very interesting to see how many of these opposition leaders actually show up, because in 2018 it became a very, very signal moment for opposition unity in 2018, just before the 2019 Lok Sabha election. Whether it fructifies, whether this coronation ceremony throws up a similar opportunity for all of these big opposition leaders to land in Bengaluru at the Kantirwa Stadium to be part of that big muscle flex as far as an anti-Modi front, as it were, before 2024 is concerned, remains to be seen. But I think the Congress also recognizes that its big mandate in Karnataka affords the opportunity for all of these big leaders to come onto one platform. Remember, many of them have been a little iffy about, recognizing the Congress as a big face. But I think the mandate in Karnataka has changed the game quite a bit. You've got people like the Trinamool Congress willing to work
work with the Congress party. We'll have to see if the others step on board as well and become part of this larger united opposition.
You know, Shiv, there's a lot of buzz within the Congress circles that Mamata Banerjee, soon after the victory of the Congress, had dialed in Rahul Gandhi. I have Salim Ahmed, the working president of the KPCC. So, a quick word from you. Tell us, all right, I'll speak to him, but tell us what's going to happen at the CLP meeting today.
We are definitely electing the leader and the deputy chief minister, chief minister and leader.
Right.
So that's
Is that the observers?
Yeah.
Right, sir. You have the CLP observers. What's going to be transpiring here today?
We are going to elect the CLP leader. We are all looking forward to it. You see the environment here is totally on fire.
Right, the decision's already been made, is it?
We are going to elect the leader first.
Right. This is the formalizing of this whole announcement. That was a CLP observer who's come down from Delhi. They're the ones who are overseeing all the mandate that will be presented here. A formal letter where all the MLAs are going to be signing upon to suggest that they have elected their CLP leader, and that's Siddaramaiah. Shiv, if you are with us, what we see here, I was just mentioning about Rahul Gandhi and Mamata Banerjee. We hear has had a conversation right after the Karnataka results, and we hear that Mamata Banerjee has pledged her support for the Congress and has said that they're going to work together in the run-up to 2024, and almost have had an internal agreement that we will not pitch candidates where you are strong, you don't pitch candidates where we are strong. So we see opposition parties gravitating towards the Congress. For 2024, this is a great way to position themselves. The Congress fans and their voters all aligned right here at the KPCC building. Tell me a little more about the CLP meeting. Are you going to be part of it? What's the mood with Siddaramaiah being announced as the Chief Minister today?
Good evening, ma'am. Good evening. Very happy. We are very waiting from 4 days, and we got the result today. Not like that. If I comment, what I comment decides that we should go through that.
DK or Sidda?
Both we need. Both the highs. Both the highs for the Karnataka.
Both are hard workers.
Both are hard workers, madam. Both are hard workers. If they will work, means even India, we will win the India also.
You will win India also.
Next 2024, Modi is out of order.
Modi the both are there means Siddaramaiah sir, DK sir is there means in the Karnataka, all over India also. We will win and we will throw.
Siddaramaiah sir. Happy also. See, I commanded this selected. No, very thankful of
very happy.
There is not going to be any fight between them.
No fights because both are is accepted. He is our president. DK sir is our president. He is a very strong person. Both are is a strong person. Equally, they decided and they took the decision that there is no more fights.
So no more fights. A decision has already been made, and that's what we see at the Vidhan Sauda. I'm going to cut across to this big images right here on India Today First, where we see Siddaramaiah's nameplate being erected right there at the Vidhan Sauda as a Chief Minister. That office is just being readied. It's all polished and kept swanky for Siddaramaiah to enter as the Chief Minister yet again for Karnataka. These are the images. Here. Preparations underway to welcome the new Chief Minister of Karnataka. Siddaramaiah will be welcomed into his new office in Vidhan Sauda. Such a big moment for him the second time around. And it appears that Siddaramaiah has always been confident if the Congress comes to power, he will be the choice of the High Command because he has the support of nearly 100 MLAs. That's the image of Siddaramaiah's nameplate that's hanging right outside the office saying Siddaramaiah Chief Minister. Such a proud moment it must be for Siddaramaiah. Okay. I hear that there is internal understanding. I heard there is internal understanding that half term Siddu, half term DK.
Yes, whatever this High Command says that they will follow.
You want that?
We need that.
You want that? Okay.
High Command.
Absolutely, we require both the Siddaramaiah and DK Shivakumar because they have struggled a lot equally with absolutely. We cannot even 0.1% distinguishing. They both are equally one another because of that reason.
And what about Lingayats? What about Dalits?
No Lingayats. They all see the fact.
There is no any difference between Lingayat, all those. They are.
Who is Dalit? Dalit, anybody who's Dalit and Lingayat?
All are from Congress.
That's a...
We all are equal. We all are equal. Bolo Congress party.
All right.
We all are equal.
All right, that's a lovely thing to say. None of them wanted to. I asked if anyone here was Dalit because I wanted to know their sentiment. None of them wanted to say their caste. They said we're all Congress. That's it. Well, let me cut across to Sagai Raj, who's also around here tracking all the mood and excitement on ground. I will speak to you, sir. Let me cut across Sagai. CLP meeting to officiate what's already established. India Today, the first 72 hours before the declaration came in from the Congress party. Siddaramaiah is the chief minister. We broke it first. DK Shivakumar, the deputy. We also said that there is an internal understanding within the Congress High Command that they both share power for 2.5 years each, but that has not been formally said to the media. Tell us a little more on what's going to happen at this very important CLP meeting at the Congress office.
See, what we get to learn through our sources is this CLP meeting will go ahead and sign the resolution which will be passed by the Congress, by all the MLAs, and thereafter it will be taken and submitted to the governor of Karnataka, Thawarchand Gehlot, and they will stake the claim. We are at HL Airport, and you can see the kind of security which has been beefed up outside HL Airport, where both the leaders along with the MLAs will be arriving anytime now, and you can see that people are eagerly waiting to get the glimpse of their favorite leaders. They are waiting with the flowers, they are waiting with the rose petals to welcome their leaders, and there are also Kannada folk music as well as Dollu Kunita, Yakshagana and various other the dance people as well as folk dance artists are here at the spot. When the leaders arrive, they will be welcomed with the music and dance along with the showering of flowers and rose petals.
All right, all right. Now, of course, this is the Congress Sarkar that's now come to Karnataka. We know that this is a mood, a jubilant mood that we have here among all of the supporters. Yes. Did you say something about your caste?
No, we are not saying the caste. This is a Congress caste. All including, we are all one only caste.
Dalit are equal. We are Congress workers are equal. We are all castes are equal.
I am the Dalitas, I am a minority, I am a Lingayas, I am a Brahmin, I am a Gaudas, I am everything, including I am a Kannadigas. We are a Karnataka Kannadigas.
Congress family, we are Congress.
We are together since from long time. Thousands of years we are together in India, and the Congress is the only party make the India the best in the world.
All right. We know
Actually, other party have been distinguished very well. We are destroying all those things.
All right. Every party would say the same, but well, give it to the Congress because it's their moment at this point. They have the right to celebrate. This is, of course, the Congress Sarkara in Karnataka, and the veteran leader, 75-year-old Siddaramaiah, now is at the helm. He's going to be named as the CLP leader in just moments from now, where the meeting will be taking place right here. In fact, Congress has picked Siddaramaiah as the chief minister, DK Shivakumar as his second in command, the deputy chief minister here. In fact, the oath-taking ceremony that will be taking place on the 20th of May, that's day after tomorrow, 12:30 p.m. It's going to be a massive celebration. Let's have a quick look at this report to show you what really was the build-up to this day in Bengaluru.
The race for the Chief Minister's chair ends in Karnataka, and the result is exactly what we told you. As reported by India Today in its coverage of the Power Nataka since the results were announced. After hectic parleys in the national capital over 3 days, the Congress has picked Siddaramaiah as the next Chief Minister of Karnataka. Karnataka Congress Chief DK Shivakumar has settled for the Deputy Chief Minister post.
आदरणीय खड़गे साहब ने निर्णय किया कि विधायक दल के अगले नेता और मुख्यमंत्री श्री सिद्धारमैया जी होंगे और उनके साथ कंधे से कंधा मिलाकर उप मुख्यमंत्री के तौर पर श्री DK शिवकुमार जी काम करेंगे.
The Siddaramaiah Shivakumar double engine that was pulling in opposite directions will now have to find common ground as it rules Karnataka.
Day one, I'm telling,
The trust what the people of Karnataka impose is very much important. We have promised them that we will give a good government with a good governance. And we want to implement whatever we have promised to them, our Congress guarantees. I am the president of the party. Under my name and my signature, I have promised to the people of Karnataka.
The Congress top brass has accepted some of Shivakumar's demands. He will be the only Deputy Chief Minister and will stay on as the Karnataka Congress President till the 2024 Lok Sabha election. But very significantly, there has been no public commitment on making him the Chief Minister midway.
Power sharing formula is to share the power to the people of Karnataka. That's all.
In other words, no public acknowledgement of a power sharing formula. While Siddaramaiah and Shivakumar seem to have buried the hatchet for now, the truce is tenuous at best. The Congress power sharing formula in Rajasthan and Chhattisgarh have collapsed in the past. In Rajasthan, for months now, Sachin Pilot has been in open rebellion against Chief Minister Ashok Gehlot. While Sachin Pilot is definitely no DK Shivakumar, could there be a repeat in Karnataka? Bureau Report, India Today.
All right, let me cut across to the kind of tussle that there was within the Congress High Command between DK Shivakumar and Siddaramaiah on who they should pick as the Chief Minister of the state. Such a dilemma. Finally, they found a solution and hammered it out. They did not want to wait any longer, even though the same Randeep Surjewala had said it might take 48 to 72 hours for them to actually come up with a decision, but they've done it much earlier because they know that this was a ticking time bomb. The longer they take to announce the Chief Minister for Karnataka, the more it casts aspersions on the credibility of the Congress. I'm going to cut across and take you through exactly what was the tussle in selecting and choosing a Chief Minister for Karnataka the Congress had to go through. Of course, why the Congress picked Siddaramaiah. Siddaramaiah, as we know, is a man with a clean image. He's been spotless through his career. He's been someone who's really been almost a near-perfect administrator because the poor really benefited from his schemes, the poor, pro-poor policies that he rolled out as a finance minister through his budgets and as a chief minister itself. He was a taskmaster, a man who could really make decisions and was actually effective on ground. He really stirred Congress to a real mega comeback this time, along with DK Shivakumar and his strategy. We do know that Siddaramaiah also has done enough with his mass appeal, has almost galvanized support of the Ahinda community, which are the minorities, the socially backward classes, as well as the Dalits. Now, we also know he is popular across several states. Siddaramaiah is really the man who is one of the most popular, in fact, the most popular, I should say, is Siddaramaiah. He's seen as a mass leader, and most MLAs swore allegiance with Siddaramaiah. At least 90 of them have pledged their support to Siddaramaiah. So he's really the man, clearly priority, and who for the High Command had no other choice but to choose. He was number one and is number one, and that's the declaration we've had. A quick look at why DK Shivakumar wasn't really the man who was picked as the chief minister, at least for the first round. DK Shivakumar faces multiple corruption cases. Yeah, the Congress is wary of corruption taint on DKS because this is exactly what their poll plank was. They fought the 40% commission sarkar of Basaraj Bombay. So with what face will they have a DK Shivakumar who has cases on him currently? Of course, DK Shivakumar is defiant, saying these cases are politically motivated, and who does not have cases? B.S. Yediyurappa is also the chief minister. He had cases on him. Well, but this is a problem that the Congress might just face going up to 2024. He has limited connect with the masses, not as much as compared to Siddaramaiah. He has lesser mass appeal, but yet is still known as a strong leader. But again, not to the stature of Siddaramaiah. And the experience, of course, the experience and the number of MLAs backing him. Nothing to match Siddaramaiah on that. I'm going to cut across to our reporters as well joining us. We also have Shiv Barur for a little more on the kind of invitees that have been called in, the VIPs who have been invited from different states, opposition leaders who have been called in for this very big, grand swearing-in ceremony that will be taking place on the 20th. Also, Sagai Raj, who's right at the HAL airport, who's right set to invite DK Shivakumar and Siddaramaiah into Karnataka. Apurva, Shilpa, all our reporters who are patched with us. I'm cutting across to Sagai. What time is DK Shivakumar and Siddaramaiah arriving at the KPCC office? Would you clarify?
They have not yet landed here at HL Airport. Anytime now they might land. We just spoke to the cop here and he said that in another 5 minutes both of them will be landing along with a few MLAs who had travelled along with them. And you can see now all arrangements are made. The folk dance, folk music, and people are waiting with the flowers and petals of roses to shower on their favorite leaders when they land here and when they cross this particular road on HL Airport. As we speak now, anytime now, they might land and they might head towards KPCC office directly. Remember, even KC Venugopal as well as Ranjit Surjewala are accompanying them, and they might also be part of this CLP meeting which is organized at KPCC office, and it is scheduled at 7 p.m. but I don't think so they will be reaching on time at KPCC office.
All right, stay with us. I'm going to quickly cut across to Apurva as well. Apurva is also right here at the KPCC. She's on the other side. Apurva, the celebrations seem as if they're going to be carrying out the swearing-in ceremony right away. It almost looks less like a CLP meeting, more like a swearing-in right now at the KPCC. And I'm at the old building. The new building is right behind. That's where all the stunning images we'll bring to you in just moments from now. But the crowds are here.
Definitely, Nabila, because the enthusiasm out here is through the roof. You can just see how the entire KPCC office has been lit up, all in colors of the Congress flag as well. Party cadres who are all enthusiastic and have been standing here for almost the last one and a half hours, just eagerly awaiting to catch glimpses of their beloved leaders DK Shivakumar and Siddaramaiah, who will be arriving, landing in Bengaluru in just a couple of minutes from now as well. All emotions are high right now, because we're seeing not only will they be arriving here at the KPCC office, but also the important meeting there will be taking place here in the new building just right beside us. And in fact all preparations have also been made. Police have been deployed here, barricades that have been put up to ensure that there is VIP movement that is ongoing there smoothly as well. All of this that is undergoing in different parts and parcels of the Congress office out here, both the old and the new building. We just need to see what is the kind of josh out here. Definitely emotions are high, people elated as well. Definitely crowds cheering, sloganeering on, even as several parts of the Congress party is lit up with flying colors there, all eagerly awaiting that DK Shivakumar and Siddaramaiah arrive here.
Right.
This is
and I'd like to show our viewers the flexes here as well. Apurva, stay with us. These are the flexes that we see here of DK Shivakumar all through the KPCC office. Aligned are massive life-size flexes of DK, and this is also flexing of DK Shivakumar, not just in Karnataka as a deputy, but also now wants to project himself as a national leader. So, Siddaramaiah, of course, everyone knows. DK Shivakumar really wants to make this presence felt, and that's why we see all the top VVIPs who've been invited for the swearing-in ceremony. I'm going to cut across to Shiv Arur on that. Shiv, what a guest list. If I really look at the names, all the top leaders of the opposition parties who have been invited here, including Nitish Kumar, MK Stalin of the DMK, Mehbooba Mufti, D. Raja, Sitaram Yechuri, Mamta Banerjee, TMC, who is usually warring with the Congress. She's been invited for the swearing-in. Kamal Hassan, of course, Sharad Pawar of the NCP, Uddhav Thackeray of the Shiv Sena. This only leaves us believing that the Congress has their eyes on 2024 like never before. The Congress's victory here in Karnataka has made them, realize what potential they could have in the run-up to the Lok Sabha elections, and they know they can't do it alone. So this time, for the first time, it's the Congress almost reaching out to the opposition, while in compared to what we saw earlier, the other parties reaching to the Congress. This is the first time almost we see the Congress reaching out to the opposition parties.
You know, it's totally understandable that the Congress is seeing the Karnataka victory, Nabila, as full steam ahead for 2024. So you're right about that. In 2018, we saw that, very signal moment for opposition unity. Mayawati, Akhilesh Yadav, Tejasvi Yadav, many other leaders, Sitaram Yechuri, all descended in Bengaluru for that coronation ceremony of HD Kumaraswamy as the chief minister in that coalition government. This time, it's going to be very interesting to see whether Mamata Banerjee actually comes. Just a few days ago, remember, the Trinamool had significantly signaled that it is willing to, work with the Congress party. Both these parties have otherwise been at loggerheads when it comes to electoral politics. So that has opened a bit of a window as far as opposition unity possibilities are concerned. But it will be interesting to see whether Didi actually comes to Bengaluru for the coronation ceremony, of Siddaramaiah and Shivakumar. On the other hand, some notable, persons who are missing from the list currently who were there in 2018, Mayawati and Akhilesh Yadav, not sure why they haven't been invited, but much more understandable is why KCR, Aam Aadmi Party and a few others haven't been invited, at least so far. We don't know whether invitations are still being extended to some of these leaders, but they've not been invited so far. That's also because there are acrimonious relations between these two parties, and perhaps the Congress doesn't feel comfortable just yet to extend that kind of olive branch, even though this is intended as a big platform for opposition unity. Remember, many of these other parties, like the BRS, the Aam Aadmi Party, would be a little, hesitant to acknowledge the Congress as that first among equals as far as the opposition is concerned. So it's going to be interesting to see which VIPs actually do intend to show up.
I must say, Shiv, as far as the information that I get on ground and the sense I catch from all the political analysts in Karnataka here who are observing Karnataka very closely, is that the Congress's choice for Siddaramaiah versus DK Shivakumar as chief minister here is keeping the eyes solely on 2024. They want the Ahinda vote bank to be consolidated and they want Siddaramaiah to lead that fight to 2024 with a clean image, with his experience and the mass appeal that he has in different corners of Karnataka. So really looking at the way things have panned out in the last 3 days, more than anyone else digging their heels here, I should say that it is the Gandhi family and the Congress High Command who've set their eyes on the ball with full focus. They want a better showing in 2024 and they think Karnataka could really bring them that. Out of the 28 seats, 25 belongs to the BJP. It was such a drubbing for the Congress and they believe Siddaramaiah could turn that around. And you rightly said BRS, KCR's party is now trying to conjure up a third front, an opposition third front sans the Congress. In fact, it was KCR itself who says he wanted a Congress-mukt opposition unison. And it appears now the Congress is doing it reverse. The Congress has taken it upon itself to invite all the top opposition leaders and keeping away the BRS. So this is really fun to see on the way that each party are positioning itself. Of course, Aam Aadmi Party looks at a Congress as a threat and vice versa. Congress looking at Aam Aadmi Party as a threat. So no invitation to the app. But this event here, the swearing-in ceremony that's going to be taking place, is really going to be a massive affair since we have all of the national leaders going to be descending for that on 20th. Gantiwa Stadium is a massive stadium. Sporting activities usually taking place there. So you can imagine the crowd, Shiv. What does it do to the Congress's image nationally? How does it really position themselves, help the Congress position itself for the big elections there?
The preparations of the Congress party as far as 2024 are concerned, have gotten off to a pretty decent start if you look at this election season. They won Himachal Pradesh. They've won handsomely in Karnataka. That gives them not just a spring in their step, but the opportunity to fundraise. Very crucially, remember, Karnataka is a very important state as far as revenue generation is concerned. And that's going to be important as far as the Congress party's mission 2024 is concerned. So let's not look at this just as a state election. It is very much part of the overall campaign for 2024. But remember, this is only the first big election of the year. 2023 holds Telangana, Madhya Pradesh, Rajasthan and Chhattisgarh. And if you look at the pattern from 2018, the Congress had similarly formed a government in 2018. It had similarly won in Rajasthan, MP and Chhattisgarh and then gone on to be drubbed in the 2019 election. Now, I'm not saying that history repeats itself, but there is a wisdom about how elections are differently voted at the state and the center. But be that as it may, things can be turned on their head, and the Congress will definitely feel like it has the wind beneath its wings. It has the momentum going into 2024 now.
All right, Congress really has the momentum going for 2024, and that's the celebration that we see right here. Shiv, thank you very much. I'm going to cut across to Sagai Raj as well. Sagai, what time do we expect the Chief Minister of Karnataka, Siddaramaiah, arriving at the KPCC office? Do we know the movements of DK Shivakumar as well? We have all the fans and supporters waiting right here to greet them.
Chief Minister designated, Deputy Chief Minister designated Siddaramaiah and DK Shivakumar have already landed at HL Airport, and they might leave anytime now from here at HL Airport. Large number of supporters are gathered outside HL Airport to welcome them with flowers, rose petals. So you can see now security has been beefed up, vehicles have been reached the airport, and even the police and escort vehicles are already here to escort them to KPCC office. They were supposed to land around 6 p.m. but it has been delayed by 20 to 25 minutes. As we speak now, the flight has landed.
Viewers, this is so typical. We always see the Congress leaders late. Tell me if that's not true. They always give a time, and it always starts only an hour after that. Sagai, haven't we experienced that? The last 2 months that I'm here, I've seen that. You say one time, you start only an hour later.
Siddaramaiah designated Chief Minister DK Shivakumar along with Karnataka Congress MLAs will be coming out in the vehicle, and the police will be escorting them towards KPCC office.
Okay. All right, so clearly the event is supposed to be starting at 7. We're not too sure if DK Shivakumar and Siddaramaiah will be arriving time, but this is the kind of mood that you see all around. The KPCC office filled with crowds and flexes here showing the might of the big leader. DK Shivakumar was the KPCC president. Clearly why his flex is a lot more. It outnumbers that of Siddaramaiah here at the office. But good for Siddaramaiah. He's the man who's going to be named as a CLP leader. He's the man, the chief minister. He is #1 here in Karnataka. Shilpa as well joining us. Shilpa, tell us more. Siddaramaiah's house celebrations, has he reached? Do we know if Siddaramaiah has already reached his home? We believe he's going to touch his home, meet some of his supporters there, and then come to the KPCC for the CLP meeting where his name will be stamped as the CLP leader, Chief Minister.
Well, yes, Nabila, we are outside the Chief Minister designate Siddaramaiah's residence in Bengaluru. The police have taken over this entire area. Remember, since morning there have been supporters who have gathered here in large numbers, and at this point in time, a tight security ring being put up by the police officials because, of course, this is the residence of the Chief Minister designate and they cannot go wrong with the security. But that has not stopped his supporters. In fact, we have something, this is called the Budu Kumbala. That is what it's called in Kannada. They'll break it. It's an auspicious start for a new chapter in Karnataka politics. And also, you can see flower petals being brought here, coconuts, flower bouquets, all of this to greet the new Chief Minister of Karnataka. So we are, of course, awaiting his arrival here. We're given to understand that they've landed at the HL airport. There is some information that Siddaramaiah could come to his residence before he goes for that CLP meeting.
I know you're busy. All right, stay with us. Salim Ahmed, I've got him for a moment. CLP leaders, you welcome them inside the CLP meeting. Salim Ahmed is the working president of the Congress. Do tell us, the mood is upbeat. Do you agree with Siddaramaiah as the Chief Minister, DK as deputy? Are you happy?
Now we are going to elect Siddaramaiah as Chief Minister and Mr. DK Shivakumar as Deputy Chief Minister.
Could there be a twist? Could people vote out?
There will be no twist.
There's no twist.
It is decided. It has also been announced in Delhi also.
Okay.
So already now, as a system, 3 observers are coming who were there.
Right.
And our General Secretary, Mr. Randeep Singh Surjewala, will be there.
Right.
So both our leaders will be there.
We're really keen on understanding formally from the Congress, is this a power-sharing pact? Is it Siddaramaiah 2.5 years, DK Shivakumar 2.5 years?
Just wait for some time, we'll let you know.
You know what? Well, there you have it. The Congress they're really keeping their cards close to their chest, not revealing, because it's understood if they do, then you're going to, then the CLP members itself, the MLAs itself will undermine the post of the Chief Minister. Siddaramaiah might not be taken seriously. So that's really the focus here, to ensure that the the position of the Chief Minister is kept sacrosanct. The members of the CLP respect the Chief Minister as if he's the only one, he's the one and only. DK Shivakumar, the deputy, one and only. But clearly there is an internal arrangement, which is why DK Shivakumar has kept quiet. Otherwise, he's known to be a man who wouldn't give in so easy. He is an egoistic person and he's delivered. It's clearly why he will dig in. He has dug in his heels and he has got what he wanted. A 2.5-year second term is what we hear. Sagai is also joining us. Sagai, has DK landed? Tell us more.
Everybody landed. Now you can see in the visuals that the Congress MLA MB Patil, who had accompanied designated Chief Minister Siddaramaiah to Delhi, has left HL Airport in his vehicle and he will be heading towards KPCC office. And you can see now even other vehicles are coming out from the main gate of HL Airport, and people are excited to see their favorite leaders. They were waiting for more than 2 hours at HL Airport, where both designated Chief Minister and designated Deputy Chief Minister Siddaramaiah and DK Shivakumar landed in a special aircraft. You can see now people are showering flowers and rose petals to welcome their favorite leaders. DK Shivakumar left from HL Airport, and now it is turn of designated Chief Minister Siddaramaiah. KJ George, you can see in the visuals, KJ George with the private escort is going out of HL Airport. Everybody will be heading towards KPCC office, where they'll be taking part in the CLP meeting, where the resolution will be passed. Who will be the next CLP leader? That is Congress Legislative Party leader, who will be heading the party. And you can also see that other MLAs are leaving from the HL Airport. And even Siddaramaiah, the designated Chief Minister,
I can ask you, while you're bringing us those live visuals, at the same time, while you get those visuals, Sagai, we're going to stay on those visuals. You see that the leaders have just about arrived at the airport. But while you see that, see what you see in front of you, tell us a little more about MB Patil, the Lingayat face of the Congress. He seems to be sour with the outcome. Deputy Chief Minister, they really hope that 3 deputies will be roped in, as Siddaramaiah as CM and 3 deputies. And MB Patil was really one of those hopefuls. G. Parmeshwara was one of those hopefuls. A Dalit leader, a Lingayat leader, and a Muslim leader. Zamir Ahmed was another hopeful for...
Karnataka people are happy. That's
So what do you say for... Please don't disturb me. All right, Sagai, if you can hear me. If you can hear me about the representation, as much as we see the kind of rejoicing here right at the KPCC office ahead of the CLP meeting, I'd like to ask you the kind of representation that has been ruled out now. No Lingayat representation as a form of a deputy, no Dalit representation, no Muslim representation when it comes to deputy chief ministers. You had MB Patil, who was super hopeful. You had Satish Jarkioli, who was super hopeful. You had Zamir Ahmed, who was super hopeful. G. Parmeshwara, who was super hopeful. What happens to all of their ambitions? It's all quashed. What happens to the Congress's, mandate? Sagai, my question is to you. What happens to all that inclusivity that the Congress speaks about? Because we are only looking at one deputy, and that's a Wakkaliga leader, DK Shivakumar. Hi. All right, you see Siddaramaiah, who's just landed there. Siddaramaiah has just landed. He's about to come here. He's the new Chief Minister for the Congress, for the state of Karnataka, and the Congress's CLP leader. Is this a moment of joy for you?
Yeah, very much. We from Karnataka would like to send a message to the country that we are from a place where we won inclusively, not by dividing the societies. We would like to say that from the place where we say that, Sarva Jananga, the Shanti Tota, this is a message to the country that Congress can run along with all the other parties.
Siddaramaiah has just landed. These are the voices I'm bringing. We'd like to stay on the visuals of Siddaramaiah landing at the airport. But while we see those visuals, voices from the KPCC telling us their mood as they are ready to welcome their leader.
Yes, see, Siddaramaiah as a leader, he's a leader of masses. And DK Shivakumar ji, who is the KPCC president, was done organizational skills and was shown the inclusiveness in everywhere where they could give. This is a message we would like to give to the country.
So you're saying this was an inclusive mandate. DK's deputy Siddaramaiah CM. Sagai, over to you. Visuals there of the big leaders, the men in the spotlight, and the possible chief ministers. I'm going to use a plural term here, who have just arrived at the Kempegowda International Airport.
Designated Chief Minister Siddaramaiah, designated Deputy Chief Minister DK Shivakumar arrived at HL Airport here in Bengaluru, and you can see now the series of vehicles, the escort vehicles and the MLA's vehicles are also leaving from HL Airport. And at the last, it was Siddaramaiah who came in a black car, and he was being escorted by the cops. And you can see now the vehicles are heading towards KPCC office, and there were also MLAs who had accompanied him, along with Ramdeep Singh Surjewala and other top leaders who all came in a special
ಸಿದ್ದರಾಮಯ್ಯ ಮುಖ್ಯಮಂತ್ರಿ ಆಗಿರೋದು ಆಳ್ತಾರೆ, ಅಚ್ಚುಕಟ್ಟಾಗಿ ಆಳ್ತಾರೆ, ದೇಶ ಸುಭಿಕ್ಷವಾಗಿರುತ್ತೆ.
And welcomed Siddaramaiah when he had passed this particular road in HL Airport. You can see now it was a colorful sight when he stepped out, and it was a grand welcome to the designated.
What do you say about that? ಎಲ್ಲ ಖುಷಿ ಆಗಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ನಮ್ಮ ರಾಷ್ಟ್ರಕ್ಕೆ ಒಳ್ಳೇದಾಗಲಿ, ಮುಂದುವರೆದಿದ್ದು ಕೂಡ.
It was live.
Their favorite leaders. DK Shivakumar left from HL Airport, and now it is turn of designated Chief Minister Siddaramaiah. KJ George, you can see both designated Chief Minister and designated
Karnataka, we will celebrate that. Jai Congress.
Thank you, sir.
Their favorite leaders. DK Shivakumar left. You can see now all the folk music, folk artists, everybody is leaving from HL Airport. Just now, designated Chief Minister and designated Deputy Chief Minister Siddaramaiah and DK Shivakumar left from airport. They will be reaching KPCC office. There was huge security deployment here. There were a large number of supporters of Congress who had gathered here to get the glimpse of their favorite leader, and they got a glimpse for close to 2 to 3 seconds. And immediately the vehicle passed. It was supposed to land at 6 o'clock, but it was delayed close to 20 to 30 minutes, and all the vehicles are heading towards KPCC office, where the leaders will be participating in the CLP meeting, and thereafter a resolution which will be passed who will be the next Chief Minister of Karnataka, who will be the CLP leader of Congress, and thereafter the state claim will happen, and day after tomorrow, that is on Saturday, the Chief Ministers Siddaramaiah and Deputy Chief Minister will be taking oath. And you can see now all the other vehicles are also crossing the HL Airport, and there are also special invitees who have been invited on Saturday, including Tejasvi Yadav, Nitish Kumar, Mamata Banerjee, Kamala Hassan, MK Stalin, and various others who will be part of that particular vote-taking ceremony. The festival is began for the Congress supporters here in Bengaluru. Once their favorite leaders landed at HL Airport, they got a very grand welcome here, and more has been done at KPCC office. Lot of folk dances, lot of flowers, and grand welcome are also expected at KPCC office, and thereafter a CLP meeting where they will be passing a resolution of the next CLP leader. DK Shivakumar left from HL Airport.
Right. You know, the leaders have arrived and so have flowers, garlands and fans who have poured into the airport. Those visuals there showing Siddaramaiah arriving at the airport. DK Shivakumar as well is already here. Both the leaders are going to be coming, touching base at the KPCC office in about half an hour's time. They're going to have a full green gateway all through the roads of Bengaluru, which is otherwise packed with traffic. They'll come here in full speed to the KPCC office for this CLP meeting at 7 p.m. CLP observers have already arrived at the KPCC office. It's important, a very important day for Karnataka as they're going to be deciding on their 24th Chief Minister. Siddaramaiah is the man who's been named 72 hours before the declaration. India Today got it right, along with deputy named DK Shivakumar. This is such a big day for Karnataka as they were waiting 3 days or 4 days after counting took place and the results were declared. A CM face was still a big suspense. All right, cutting across to Shilpa, who's bringing a Congress leader with her. Over to you. Well, yes, Nabila. In fact, I was just speaking to Rizwan Arshad, who is the Congress MLA from Shivajinagar. He just went inside Siddaramaiah's residence, and he, of course, is saying that the mood in the Congress camp is upbeat, and the swearing-in ceremony on 20th May will be an opportunity that the Congress will use to project opposition unity ahead of the crucial 2024 elections. That's what Rizwan Arshad, just said. He's just walked inside Siddaramaiah's residence. This, of course, gives us it gives some kind of speculation that probably Siddaramaiah could come here to his residence before going to the KPCC office for the CLP meeting. Both the leaders, both DK Shivakumar and Siddaramaiah, have landed at the HL airport. It remains unclear as to where they will be heading to. Is it going to be the KPCC office or is Siddaramaiah coming here to his residence? That's something that we are waiting to know. But as of now, the police have taken over this entire area. They are, of course, making sure that the security is put in place because Siddaramaiah, of course, is the Chief Minister designate. So they do not want any kind of security lapse to take place. That is the reason why this entire area has now been taken over by police. But that has not stopped the supporters of Siddaramaiah from celebrating. They are eagerly awaiting his arrival here with flower petals and all other, celebrations here. In fact, they are, of course, raising slogans here. And from yesterday, we've been seeing celebrations breaking out here at Siddaramaiah's residence. These are not people who are just from Bengaluru. They've come from across Karnataka, from, Gulbarga, from Bagalkot, and from Varuna, which is Siddaramaiah's constituency. So all of them have been waiting for hours to catch a glimpse of their leader. And what they say, of course, is that Siddaramaiah is someone who's worked for the people of Karnataka. When he was the Chief Minister, he was an able administrator who had implemented several successful this is certainly a day for the Congress, a moment that they will cherish. CLP meeting will be officiating the Chief Minister for Karnataka. It's a very formal process where on a letter, they will be signing on a letter which says that Siddaramaiah is the CLP leader, which signifies that he is the Chief Minister. DK Shivakumar as the Deputy Chief Minister of Karnataka. Huge mood here as the KPCC office is fully decked up and decorated. Visuals of DK Shivakumar and Siddaramaiah arriving at the airport have come in. We're on the ball, bringing you every detailed development coming in from Karnataka in the run-up to declaring the CLP leader for the state. Siddaramaiah it is, we told you so. On that note, we're slipping into a short break. We'll be right back with news and updates on the other side. Stay tuned to India Today.
India's economy is on a roll. The GDP growth rate is highest in the world. Consumer inflation is at an 18-month low. Wholesale prices have fallen in April. GST collections have touched the highest last month. Still, the Indian business community seems to be nervous. The Business Today C4 Business Confidence Survey, which spoke to 500 top CEOs and CFOs, has slipped to a 15-month low in the January to March quarter. The index fell to 50.9 against 55.2 in the year-ago period. It's down 0.5 percentage point from the previous quarter. The fall is across all industry types tracked by the survey. The maximum pessimism in across the service sector, with the light industry and heavy engineering also seeing a fall in CXO confidence. The pessimism is across business sizes as well, from big to mid-sized businesses and for small and micro-sized concerns. What's really worrying is that the expectations for the current April to June quarter are bleaker still. Businesses are low on confidence, with 46% of respondents saying they plan to downsize their workforce this year. Another 18% are on the fence. Analysts expect tech to see more layoffs going forward, but manufacturing and services may remain strong. A whopping 43% were of the view that India's GDP growth rate will be lower in 2023 to 24 from the previous year. A fourth of the respondents were undecided. So what are the reasons for this pessimism? Despite the recent dip in inflation, price rise remains the biggest concern for India Inc. 43% of those surveyed had persistent inflation as their biggest peeve. 41% was spooked by a possible recession in developed countries, while just 8% viewed a further fall in the rupee as their biggest concern. Rising crude oil prices and a possible fall in consumption were the other concerns. Kashmir and Himachal are where you see apple orchards in India. This orchard is in Uttar Pradesh's Ghazipur. Sunil Kushwaha is growing Himachali apples in his farm during off-season at a time when temperatures rise up to 48 degrees Celsius.
ये जो सेब की वैरायटी है ये 48 डिग्री के टेम्परेचर में भी सर्वाइव कर लेता है और इसमें अहम योगदान एक हिमाचल प्रदेश के बहुत ही बहुचर्चित साइंटिस्ट हैं, वैज्ञानिक हैं, हरमन शर्मा जी का। हरमन शर्मा जी ने इजाद किया और एक वैरायटी निकाली अपने नाम से ही, हरमन 99, हरमन 99 के नाम से।
Kushwaha says he was inspired to grow apples when he heard the fruit was being cultivated in a village adopted by Prime Minister Narendra Modi.
इसके प्रेरणा स्रोत हमारे एक पीडीआई के प्रयागराज के अथॉरिटी डेवलपमेंट के एक जेई हैं, शशि प्रकाश सिंह। बनारस में एक गांव है जिसे मोदी जी ने गोद ले रखा है। तो जब गोद लिया था उन्होंने, जब यहाँ से सांसद चुन के गए थे, तो उन्होंने हरमन 99 हरमन शर्मा के पौधे अपने किसानों को वितरित किया था। हम लोग गए विजिट करने, जाने के बाद सच्चाई ये आई कि किसी के पास एक पौधे नहीं थे। कारण ये था कि पौधा सरवाइव नहीं कर पाया।
Disappointed at its findings, Kushwaha went to Himachal next.
हिमाचल गए, वहाँ बात की, विचार किए, तो समझ में आया कि 48 डिग्री के टेम्परेचर में सरवाइव तो करता है, लेकिन कुछ रख रखाव, कुछ सुझाव की जरूरत पड़ती है और वो रख रखाव हमारे यहाँ किसान नहीं कर पाए। तो उस तरीके से जब इसको हम करना चालू किए तो हमारे यहाँ पौधा बहुत ही शानदार चलना स्टार्ट हो गया। पौधा लगाने के बाद सबसे पहला रख रखाव कि कभी भी केमिकल फर्टिलाइजर नहीं डालना है, रासायनिक खादों से इस पौधे को दूर रखना है।
The apples in Kushwaha's farm have surprised officials at the local Krishi Vigyan Kendra.
यदि 5.5 से 6.5 pH है तो हमारे यहाँ की मतलब क्षेत्र में भी उसकी खेती, और टेम्परेचर यदि उसको मेंटेन किया जाए तो टेम्परेचर के हिसाब से हमारे यहाँ भी उसकी खेती लार्ज स्केल में की जा सकती है।
While Kushwaha has succeeded in growing apples in his farm, the viability and profitability are still to be studied. Bureau Report, India Today.
Why does this happen? Let me tell you the science behind it.
We broke Chief Minister Siddaramaiah 48 hours before all. We broke Deputy Chief Minister DK 12 hours before all.
You have agreed to the formula?
Why not? I see. Sometime there should be I should break.
We broke the Karnataka formula 72 hours before all.
Is getting us the information that Siddaramaiah will be the next Chief Minister of Karnataka. I know a lot of you Kannadigas have been asking one question. Yaar aagtare mundina CM? We have that answer for you now on India Today. It's going to be Siddaramaiah.
India's #1 political team is unrivaled. Every news break first on your channel. Keeping you ahead is our promise. The war has ended. India Today stands tall.
Good evening, you're watching Mission 2024. I'm Preeti Chaudhary. We're going to get you the very latest coming in from Karnataka, Bengaluru. Both DK Shivakumar and Siddaramaiah. The stalemate has ended. The Chief Minister to be and his deputy to be are back in Karnataka. The CLP meeting anytime now. First up, let me take you through the headlines. DK versus Siddaramaiah stalemate ends. Appointed the new Chief Minister and Deputy CM of Karnataka. Swearing in slated for Saturday. Chief Minister crisis may be over, but trouble brews for the Congress in Karnataka. MB Patil, G. Parameshwar are upset over not being made Deputy CMs. Supreme Court overturns West Bengal government ban on Kerala story, tells Tamil Nadu government to secure theatres. Supreme Court bench to view film after vacation. Big Modi cabinet rejig. Kiran Rijiju demoted. Loses law ministry amidst of collegium tussle. Arjun Meghwal made MOS Law and Justice. Massive win for Jallikat Makkal. Supreme Court upholds validity of bull taming sports as cultural heritage cannot be part of judiciary inquiry. Is Imran Khan's arrest imminent? Heavy security deployed outside his Lahore house. Imran refuses to join the NAB probe, accuses government of trying to crush his party. All right, let's get you all the action now from the national capital. The action now shifted to Bengaluru, where the party headquarters of the Congress is. Any moment, the CLP meeting, and these are visuals that are coming in, live visuals, and you can see the kind of crowd support waiting for the new Chief Minister of Karnataka and his deputy. Those visuals that you just saw was the car of Siddaramaiah. He's going to be coronated on Saturday. That's when the swearing-in ceremony will take place. A lot of supporters trying to follow the car through, flower petals being showered. I want to cut across immediately. My colleague Shilpa reporting on ground. Shilpa, over to you.
Well, yes, Preeti. In fact, just a short while back, moments before, Siddaramaiah, who is the Chief Minister designate of Karnataka, has arrived at his residence here in Bengaluru since morning. Supporters of Siddaramaiah have been waiting eagerly to catch a glimpse of their leader. And as his car, reached here, we saw massive celebrations erupting, flower petals being, showered on his car, coconuts being broken, and sloganeering, of course. So that is the kind of enthusiasm and, energy here on ground. You can see visuals of all of them sloganeering in support of Siddaramaiah. Several of them ran inside with Siddaramaiah's residence despite the heavy police security cover. Several supporters went inside, ran inside to catch a glimpse of their leader. So from here, Siddaramaiah will be leaving to the KPCC office for the CLP meeting. I'm just going to show you these visuals. Massive celebrations, massive energy here, because for them, these are all supporters of Siddaramaiah who've come from different parts of Karnataka. These are not just people from Bengaluru. They've come from different parts of Karnataka. Since yesterday, they've been waiting because they were eagerly anticipating Siddaramaiah's arrival, and many of them say they are not going to return to their villages until Siddaramaiah takes oath as the next Chief Minister of Karnataka, which is on May 20th. So, when we speak to all the supporters, the one thing that comes across, many people have this question, why Siddaramaiah? But when we speak to them, what they say is Siddaramaiah is someone who's worked relentlessly and tirelessly for the people of Karnataka. When he was the Chief Minister, he's implemented several schemes which has benefited the poor, and he's one person who can unite, across communities. He's popular amongst different communities. He's an Ahinda leader, and that is the reason, there's so much outpour of support and love for Siddaramaiah. And this is one factor that mainly weighed in on the minds of the party high command, the Congress leadership, when they decided who will be the next Chief Minister of Karnataka. And just a short while from now, Siddaramaiah will be leaving from his residence to that crucial...
Shilpa, stay on with me. What we're going to do is we're going to get you two images. One from where my colleague Shilpa is reporting that Siddaramaiah's residence in Bengaluru. Well, he's the designate Chief Minister. Clearly very, very happy. Flower petals being showered on his car. His car pulling in supporters from his home, Varuna as well, constituency coming in there. Congress workers across the state of Karnataka coming in support of Siddaramaiah. But let's get you the second image right now, from where my colleague Nabila is joining us, and that is the Congress headquarters. If the residents of Siddaramaiah is seeing a lot of celebrations as well as being decked up, because that is now the next Chief Minister of Karnataka. On the other hand, let's get you images from the Congress headquarters in Bengaluru, where the Congress legislature party meet, the CLP meet, is to take place. It was to be at 7 p.m. So I would reckon it will start any time now. Nabila?
Right. Preeti, I'm just showing you some images of the decked up Congress office. As we see here, it's all beautified for this grand CLP meeting. Believe me, a CLP meeting usually isn't so glamorous. But today, it's the day when Chief Minister Siddaramaiah his name has been announced as Chief Minister of the state. DK Shivakumar, who is the president of this very office of the KPCC, has been announced as the Deputy Chief Minister of the state. It's important to note that today the CLP members are only going to be formally signing on a piece of paper. It's more going to be a jubilant affair, a day where they're going to be celebrating inside. They're going to be meeting, greeting, and of course welcoming with a warm welcome with bouquets, red carpet, and flower showering on the main two people who really are the newsmakers. Siddaramaiah, the Chief Minister, Deputy DK Shivakumar. They're arriving into the KPCC office in just a few moments, but these are the people here who have been supporting the Congress is Siddaramaiah and DK Shivakumar. Who do you want as CM?
Siddaramaiah.
You want Siddaramaiah?
Yeah, Siddaramaiah. Already announced it.
Siddaramaiah. Are you all happy? All of you?
Happy.
Are you okay if at all Siddaramaiah gives up the post to DK for last 2.5 years?
We happy.
We are happy. You're okay. You're okay with that equation.
Okay.
Possibly for the first time that I've seen the Siddaramaiah camp supporters, DK camp supporters, all of them on one page. High Command has decided we're happy with the decision. Whoever gets to lead the party, at least they're both given important posts, deputy and chief minister. There is an internal pact which the Congress is not admitting to, but we'll see what happens in the days to come.
Well, the internal pact primarily is, viewers, that DK Shivakumar has been promised a rotational chief ministership. It's a 2.5 year formula, which is worked out behind closed doors, is what we are being given to understand by the Congress. But of course, when it comes down to a public announcement, it will not be made. These are visuals, firecrackers being set off in front of Siddaramaiah's residence. Let's completely get two images, viewers. Let's get one from where my colleague Shilpa is reporting. That is Siddaramaiah's residence. You just saw the car of Siddaramaiah, the future chief minister, once again of Karnataka, pull in, firecrackers galore. The true celebrations will now come from Karnataka and Bengaluru. It's going to be celebration galore. You saw a few laddus, hugs in the national capital, but the north will look as the south in terms of Karnataka will celebrate what would be the coronation of Siddaramaiah as the chief minister again of Karnataka, but that would be on Saturday. We're going to break down in terms of who all are invited. But let's get you visuals of the deputy right now. Let's cut across from Siddaramaiah's residence, lots of celebrations there, and get you visuals of the residence of DK Shivakumar. DK Shivakumar's car pulled in a short while ago to his residence in Bengaluru. These are two splitting images that we are getting in of the chief minister and his deputy. Joining me from DK Shivakumar's residence is my colleague Annaga. Annaga, over to you. When do we see DK Shivakumar leave from his residence to the Congress headquarters?
Preeti, I'm standing right outside DK's house and he has just entered his residence from HIL. There was a lot of police deployment over here. All the party karyakartas and his fans and supporters have assembled here to give him a to give him a grand welcome. He has just entered his house. In fact, he's just about to get down from his car. If you can just look into the visuals that my video journalist is just showing, DK Shivakumar is just getting down from his car. He will be entering, entering his house, and after this he will be going to the KPCC office where the grand CLP meeting of 135 MLAs is going to go on. The crucial CLP meeting, which is scheduled to begin at 7 p.m. It is slightly delayed. It will begin once DK Shivakumar and Siddaramaiah leave from their residences. And
understandably, the reactions that we are getting in outside Siddaramaiah's house are of jubilance. Primarily, their leader, which is at Siddaramaiah, those who owe allegiance to Siddaramaiah, very happy that he's going to be the CM. Can you get us reactions from DK Shivakumar's residence? Have they made peace with their leader taking the deputy CM chair?
Yes. Are you happy?
Definitely.
How happy are you?
This is High Command decision, and we are the sincere party worker, and party, what is the decision is we are expecting.
Right. Sir, are you happy with what's going on?
No, I'm not happy.
Why?
See, once KPCC president became the before president, Congress party is on the ventilator. Once they take a charge, DK Shivakumar as a president, he work hard 24/7 for the people of Karnataka. He is the eligible person for the CM post.
Okay.
No, I am very unhappy with
but
the
Siddaramaiah has also proved his worth before. He has been a chief minister before, sir.
No, so before he is the chief minister 5 years, he done the term. After that, he lost the election, 86 seats. In this situation, what is going on in the whole India, DK Shivakumar is a lone leader who fought it.
Right. I have a very staunch DK Shivakumar follower with me. You know, this gentleman has a different voice. He says that he's unhappy and he wanted to see DK Shivakumar on the chief ministership. Well, these are the voices of supporters that we are hearing. These camps would want their own leaders to get the throne. But at the end of the day, it is the final.
Anaga, we are having a bit of a problem with your video link, but understandable. There's a bit of, disappointment, a sense of being let down where DK Shivakumar supporters are. But DK Shivakumar has made it very clear, and I believe that at least, right now in terms of posturing to his supporters, that it's a high command decision. What all went behind closed doors, what we can tell our viewers is that there is a power sharing formula. The Congress will not come out and admit it openly, but what has been promised to DK Shivakumar is that he's going to be the lone deputy CM, and in 2.5 years he will be elevated to the chief minister's chair. He'll also be given 6 plum portfolios and what we have been given to understand. There will be no other deputy CM was one of his conditions. Those conditions have been met with Mr. Kharge and the party high command in Delhi. What one is to believe that it was Ms. Sonia Gandhi who finally spoke to DK Shivakumar. She's the one who had appointed him as Congress chief of Karnataka in 2020 at the back of the Congress doing terribly in by-polls as well. And DK Shivakumar had taken the position of the Karnataka president from KC Venugopal, practically when the party was in doldrums. So he does take credit for practically resurrecting the party to an emphatic historic win. However, what has been promised is that in 2.5 years he will be given the chief ministership chair, and that promise has been made once again by Sonia Gandhi. I want to cut across and get you 3 splitting images that we are going to get you viewers from Karnataka today. One from the chief minister in waiting, which is Siddaramaiah's residence. The other from the deputy CM designate, which is DK Shivakumar, his residence. Let's get you a third image right now, because both the CM and his deputy-to-be, both the designates are going to leave for the Congress party headquarters. That is where the CLP, the Congress Legislature Party meet is to take place, and cutting across to the party headquarters. Befittingly decked up, the Congress has had very few occasions to celebrate the way they are. I want to cut across back to Nabila. Nabila, continue to get us all the reactions that you've been picking up through the course of the day.
Right, Preeti, a quick look first on the office where the CLP meeting is going to be taking place. This is the KPCC office. The old building, the new building is right behind, and we see lots of crowds there who have just aligned outside. They're not being allowed inside. Only members of the CLP, the MLAs, who are allowed inside that meeting. It's a top high-level meeting where all the MLAs come together. Today is just going to be a formal procedure of signing that document. But as I show you these images where the Congress office is all decked up, let me assure you, Preeti, not everything is hunky-dory within the Congress. At this point, we know that the Dalit community, especially G. Parmeshwara, who represents the Dalit, he's the biggest face of the Dalit in Karnataka, is quite upset that he wasn't accommodated as at least the Deputy Chief Minister of Karnataka, because the Dalits traditionally vote for the Congress. The Lingayats, for the first time, who have cut away from their traditional party, the BJP, and voted for the Congress en masse. 36 MLAs of the Lingayats have won from the Congress. They wanted representation in the form of a Deputy Chief Minister. MB Patil, their biggest face, is very disappointed, and they've spoken. They've spoken to the media, they've spoken to India Today, and they've said that we were really hoping that the High Command would acknowledge us, would acknowledge our community and this large vote bank that we have, and give us adequate representation. The Muslim community, they were also hoping for representation as a Deputy Chief Minister. Zamir Ahmed from the Muslim community, Siddaramaiah's close aide, was really hoping to be his second in command. Karnataka Congress, a lot of them believe that they were